Happy Friday morning, Rickies. We are the Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan, Team 980, 910 The Fan. If you're listening in Richmond, you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. We're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies in 2026. It's brought to you by our friends at Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. I'm Cakes at Money Metal Cakes on your Twitter, at Cakes Flops on that Instagram. Please go give a follow if you're not already. Joined this morning, this Friday payday morning by Jason.
Yeah, happy
Bishop.
Friday, boy.
Happy Friday to you.
What's up?
Eric Bickle is here,
Morning.
too.
Are you Ricky?
I'm doing well.
Rick,
Hope
Rick.
you are doing well, too. It's a
Yeah.
three-man junk show. JP's
Not the
still
Rick,
in
Rick.
California, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
He should return on Monday.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else is departing for a spring fling or a spring trip.
No, but I'm going up to.
He's going
I told
to
you
New
I'm going
York.
up to Manhattan. Yeah, but I thought I was going up tonight. I'm actually going up tomorrow morning. So going up tomorrow morning.
And coming back tomorrow?
No, coming back Sunday morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you told us yesterday you were leaving.
Yeah, I thought I was
today,
leaving Friday, coming back
Saturday.
early. No. Yeah. So I'm leaving tomorrow morning. Gonna go meet Meg. Go run around town a little bit, and then the game's not actually till 7 p.m. And then we'll get up early. I think I'm going to get up like 5 a.m. on Sunday morning, be home by 10, 11 o'clock.
And he was just like a regular work day almost.
It's like a regular work day.
pretty similar.
The travel day. But yeah, go see Maris play Manhattan. We still know some families and some friends up there. And, just want to get a chance to say hello.
Very good.
So that's what I'm doing, running around. Be watching the golf on my phone. I'll be watching it on my computer. If there's any time I'm in my hotel before the game, I'll be watching there. It'll be a wild day tomorrow.
Very good.
Today, though, all day. Today's just all day golf. Just
Yeah.
watching golf.
Cakes can't wait.
Did you watch any yesterday?
I actually did pull up a seat with my son and watched, I don't know, probably about 45 minutes straight of the
good.
Masters yesterday.
Nice. What group was on when you were watching? Was it the later group or the earlier group?
I saw a little bit of Freddie Couples before he imploded. and
poor Freddie.
yeah.
posted a 9-ball. I can't remember which hole that was.
That was on
Maybe
15,
15, yeah.
Yeah.
par 5. What did he lose, 2 balls?
Yeah, he put 2 in the water
Yep.
in that hole.
Been there, Freddie.
Sure.
Well, then he doubled 16 and 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was cruising. I mean, I think
I know, he was
a
2 under.
Yeah.
Course
before
looked
that.
amazing.
Course
Beautiful
is
weather.
is
I don't think I
impeccable.
saw one cloud in the sky
Yeah.
all day.
They'd say literally they're going to have just complete control of the golf course.
Yes.
Because Mother Nature's going to cooperate, and then
Yep.
they'll just do whatever they want
Yep.
to make it faster, slower,
I
whatever.
noticed that my guy Bryson DeChambeau
Yep.
he's not going to help me win any money in the
No.
unless he comes back and shoots like a 66 today.
No, and McIntyre's not going to help Lurch.
He's not. I only got Scheffler. That's my only
Rahm's
shot.
not going to help Drabby, unfortunately.
Apparently, I made a brutal pick by not. I had the second.
Or whoever picked him.
I had the
guess, Mike
second
picked
overall
him.
selection, and I could have taken Rory McIlroy.
Right.
I mean, he was just sitting right there, but I was like, he's
He's
Yeah.
not going to win
not
back
gonna,
to
he's
back.
not going to repeat. How's that going to happen? So I
Well,
picked Bryson, and
He
that's
might
probably going to
actually-
torpedo me.
He might actually repeat.
Who ended up taking Rory?
I'd have to look at the list.
I don't even know. Drab has him? Yeah. Here's the thing, is that I think it's pretty obvious, is that once he's won it now, so you thought, oh, okay, he's already climbed the mountaintop, now he'll bottom out.
Yeah.
No, he's just totally
The
relaxed.
pressure's off.
No, he's just totally
he's
relaxed,
just
just
chill.
playing, enjoying, there's no consequences.
I saw one of his quotes. He said, "You know what? Even if I don't have my greatest round, I'm
Who cares?
paraphrasing. I know how to get up and down. I know how to get around the course. And at the end of the day, I'm going to go into the locker room and have a Coke Zero.
Yeah. Is that what he said?
It's going to have a delicious Coke Zero, and it's going to make everything good.
Well, I think he also said he's going to put on his green jacket. He said,
Oh,
after
I
round-
think I
I'm
missed
gonna
that
go on.
part.
I thought he said he was going to have a cocktail.
Yeah.
He's going to have a drink, and he's going to put on his green jacket.
And while he maybe
And
has
that's going to be his routine.
He's got the Coke Zero warm up. Then he like amps it up to the cocktail.
Yeah.
And he said he didn't even play that well. He only hit 5 fairways.
Right.
I feel like the course got tougher
I
as
thought
the
it was
day
pretty
went
tough
on.
for a Thursday.
Yeah.
Only 17 guys, or is that right? Only 17 guys under par, 16 guys.
Yeah, that's about right. Bunch of guys are even.
Yeah, I think you got 32 guys under.
But it's just going to get warmer. Warmer this week. It's going to be in the mid-80s.
Yep. And Valdez is back. We'll get fully into his trip to Augusta at 7 o'clock, but good to have him back.
Yeah.
It was a whirlwind.
I'm sure it was. Probably a lot of planes, trains, and automobiles.
A lot of travel for one day of
Did
fun.
you ever, I have to ask, did you ever drive by the other side of Augusta?
Yeah. When we left, we kind of went through the main.
So then you
town.
saw.
I saw.
You saw the Laurel part.
Yeah, I saw the Laurel part. I saw where John Daly was doing his autograph signing and everything, and all the strip malls.
Yeah, right. The guy I follow, so the golf Instagram guy or influencer guy, all into like finances. He's like, yeah, John Daly's gonna make $1 million this year from his 1 week.
Oh,
yeah.
just in the week?
Just in the 1 week.
Yeah, I mean, I saw
all the merch that he sells.
Like at Hooters, I think before they took the wrecking ball to it, he would make like $750,000 to $800,000.
Yeah, they're saying
like
this year,
4 days.
the projection is $1 million.
I mean,
That's crazy.
He signs autographed golf balls. He signs autographed pictures, paintings, autographed replicas of the flag of like what he won at Crooked Stick.
He's an entrepreneur.
And then of course he's got his own merch, clothes wise, and everything. Yeah, he's a great.
He's smart businessman.
Guy's freaking brilliant.
Yeah.
And he never really had success at Augusta.
Is his son still playing college ball?
Yes.
Was he at Florida or Oklahoma?
No, he's at Arkansas, I think, where his dad
Oh,
was,
it's
right?
Arkansas, yeah.
And remember, he made the cut at was it the Corn Ferry event? No, it was the like alternate PGA Tour event this year. I can't remember which one it was, but John Daly Jr., he was like on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And then he finished maybe like 25th or something like that.
Yeah.
But like even on Saturday, I think he was in like the top 5 or so.
Our boy Mikey Brennan shot even par for his first round at Augusta in the Masters.
That's great. John Rahm would have loved to have shot
Hell
even
yeah.
par. Mm-hmm. But he didn't.
And he was actually 2 under until he came to 16. He bogeyed 16 and 17, and so he would have shot 2 under if he would have just come in par, come in clean. But 72, he'll take that.
Heck yeah! I mean, who knows what'll happen? It'll be a roller coaster. I know some people are predicting maybe 11 under again. I think it's like 3 years in a row, maybe. 11 under is one, so they're at 5 under now. So there'll be some back and forth.
Yeah,
I doubt that they'll just keep going deeper, deeper, and deeper without a little, 2 steps forward, 1 step backward deal.
Yeah, but today it'll be all Masters again.
Nothing like it, man.
You guys will not touch any grass today. It'll just be like,
Well, just walking into my house.
yeah, that'll be basically it.
I might occasionally go in the backyard and just hit some balls.
Right.
And then
You'll be inspired.
And I'll put like an iPad up and keep an eye on things, just to keep the blood flowing. I'll go down.
Understood.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna lift before I settle into the golf. That's one thing I will do.
Nice.
I'll get that in. You gotta get a little exercise.
Get the
in.
blood pumping.
The thing I need to do is as it starts to warm up, and I think today is it gonna start to warm up today, and then like
70s.
next week I think in the 70s, 80s. Got to get back into bike riding. Got to get back into my bike riding routine.
Got
Gotta
your
find a
helmet
way.
ready to go.
I do sometimes put this helmet on. I feel like a dork. I feel like the world's biggest dork.
I think that's kind of drab T-shirts angle too. And I said, what's dorkier? Wearing a helmet or having your brain splattered all over the sidewalk?
But why would that happen? I know how to ride a bike. I'm not going to fall off the bike.
No, I'm not talking about you
Right.
not knowing how to ride a bike.
He's
I'm
talking
talking
about someone hitting
like
you.
a car hitting
No,
you.
they're not going to hit me because I go on a path. It's like literally impossible for a car to hit me.
Where do you go? Rock Creek Park? Where do you
Like around Beach Drive and
Beach Drive,
yeah. Whatever. There's paths. I don't ride a bike on the street. That's for weirdos.
What if you hit a crack in the pavement that you're not anticipating? You go straight over your handlebars.
It's not. It's
Probably not going to happen.
It's a leisurely bike ride.
I understood.
You know
Never
what
be-
we used to
never be
jump
too
over?
careful.
You were part of it.
Yeah.
We used to go out. We'd build ramps. I'm sure every kid from the 70s and 80s did it. I'm not sure if these younger kids did it, all video games. But before video games, we'd go out, we'd build
100%.
ramps, and we'd jump over people. We thought we were Evel Knievel. We'd lie 6 kids down and jump over them.
Oh, yeah, 0 helmets.
No helmets.
It was like the late 70s, early 80s. It
In
was
fact,
a different time.
This is a vivid memory. I've told it before. We built the ramp. Cakes jumped up, and my little brother, in his Pampers, ran out into the street, and Cakes clocked him.
Well, I mean,
Midair.
I would argue that he was not being properly supervised, and I just was trying to execute a good jump.
Do you remember that?
I would say all of
I vaguely remember
I'd say that
that.
argument is accurate.
I mean, your mom thought that I'd killed your brother.
Yeah.
It looked like I might
Literally
have.
in Pampers,
Yeah.
running from the grass into the street, kicks his midair, and he splats.
I was about to land a silly jump too.
Yeah.
Just ruin the rest.
How
of the
bad
day.
was it?
I mean, just knocked him down.
ER?
I don't know.
Oh, so you have to go to
I mean,
hospital.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Oh, okay.
typical kid
We're
stuff.
products of the 70s. That kind of stuff happened. You dust them off, and that's it.
Yep.
Yep. Did that too. Went to the woods.
Go about
built
with
a
your day.
ramp.
Didn't every kid do that in the 70s
Absolutely.
and 80s?
I'm sure they
Just
did.
get some plywood down, throw. I think we might even used a wagon.
Trying to make a death-defying leap if you could.
An evil leap of faith.
I would just go to the elementary school and just go down the big hill. There's a big ass hill and just
You know what I used to be so good at? Wheelies.
yeah. I was
A
good at
wheelie
those
guy.
I was a wheelie guy. I could pedal like you see kids like if you drive around like Philadelphia or whatever, you see guys riding their bikes and they're doing wheelies and everything. I used to be able to do that, Cakes.
I mean, it happens here in D.C. Sometimes you're just driving down M Street, and all of a sudden a dude's on,
But at
on
some
a
point-
motorbike, freaking wheelie for a quarter
or,
mile.
like pedaling your wheelie and pedaling it
Yeah,
for
I
100
could never.
yards.
I wasn't big on that.
I could do that, but at some point in your life, you lose those coordinations, and I
Yeah.
don't know why. Because I don't know. Just start process of dying, I guess.
It's probably it.
The first signs of dying, you lose your coordination.
All right, coming up on the show today, Brandon Duhaime from the Caps. He will join us for the final time this season. That's coming up at 8:45. And at 9 o'clock, we'll be joined by Rich Lerner, Golf Channel anchor and reporter, to talk about day one of the Masters and what we can look forward to in day two from Augusta. When we come back, we'll get a Masters update and give you the Junkies sports page. We'll do that next here on The Fan.
All right, guys. Junkies here, presented by FanDuel. FanDuel has your back with a special mulligan bet back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, it's underway already. You could turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Are you backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special mulligan bet back token. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present in D.C. Opt-in required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Your max refund is $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
I was unaware of this until about 5 minutes ago. I guess there's some sort of burgeoning controversy about the Masters draft pool that was conducted yesterday.
Oh, really?
On the show.
On our pool or Mike Marr doing it for Valdez?
No. This pool that we had here on this very radio show.
What's the controversy?
Well, I mean, I can let Valdez explain it because Valdez is at the epicenter of it.
Yeah, so I sent Mar to Hidden Creek to be my proxy for our big Masters pool that we have there, where you have to do the draft in person.
Right.
But
He said you were raving about his
Oh,
performance.
I loved it. I think he did very well. He followed he stuck to the script.
Okay, good. Followed the blueprint.
Yeah. However, I was unaware that I had a second proxy, and that was for the draft that we did for the show.
Oh, you mean with Chris?
Yes, with Chris, Swing Speed Chris.
Oh. Yeah.
So I did not know that he was picking for me, and I have no idea who my selections are.
Right.
And based on who my selections are, I may not owe money to the pool.
I can't remember
Well,
who
you
Chris took.
definitely owe money to the pool.
Well, did you didn't? That's on you.
I can tell you who
Why is it
your
on me?
slash
Well, you're
Chris's
the one that
selections
set
were.
up the proxy. I didn't know there was a proxy
You think
either.
I didn't set it up. I got a message from IBS Chris that said Drab Valdez said he'd let me be his proxy for the Masters
All right, well,
pool.
then that's
Is that
between
true, or-
Valdez
Hold on.
and Chris.
Valdez
Let me-
takes umbrage with the term proxy.
To me, proxy means Chris is picking for Valdez, and it's Valdez's money in the tournament.
That's what I was
Right.
under the impression of.
I have no problem with that, and I think Chris would do a good job. But I was never really notified, or after the fact, what my picks are.
I don't even know who your picks are.
I can tell you, Xander and Fleetwood.
Oh, see, he's got. No, I love it.
Those are your
I'll let you know. I'll let you know Monday if it counts or not.
He's got two guys in the top 15.
But this is what our text exchange. So he texted me Friday, April 3rd, and he said, "If Thirsty Anna in Annapolis is a no-show for the Masters pool, throw your boy's name into the hat. He wants to get in on the pool."
Yeah.
And I said, you should call in Monday, make your case when EB's back, because EB and him are BFFs now. And then I said, you could sub in for me, since I won't be there.
All right, so there you go. But you mean for me?
yeah.
So do you want? All right. Do you want out? Do you want it to just be Chris, or do you want it to be for you?
No. Now that he knows who they are, he wants in.
Well, we could chop it.
Maybe that's what you should do.
And he said, jealous you'll be in Augusta, but I'll just tell EB, I'll teach him how to hit a driver. And I said, this is funny negotiating. It'll be a good segment on air. And I said, Anna may have Byron Gnome-sized knockers, but she can keep your spin rate. But can she keep your spin rate under 2,500? And we're laughing about that.
Right.
And then I just find out today that I had a draft proxy.
Well,
he
now you
weaseled
know.
his way in.
yeah, you got two guys in the top
So
10.
so no one texted you the players?
No, unaware.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should have done that.
Surprised
I did have
Chris
that intel.
didn't.
I just didn't. I
Well,
didn't send
if he
it
was my
along.
proxy, I feel like he should have done that.
That's
Surprised Chris
between you
didn't
and
text
him.
Well,
You
he
can-
probably saw how they did, and then wanted
wanted
to keep
to-
it for himself.
Again, that's between you and him. I'm out of this one. I mean, somebody's coughing up $10. Maybe
wish
you
I-
guys could do 5 each.
I wish Chris had made my picks because my
Yeah.
picks apparently stink.
I mean, if you don't want them, I'll take them. I'll
Who do
go
you,
in
who
double.
do you have?
I have.
I think we might need to do a redraft.
I have Brooks and who was my other guy? I can't even remember. Oh, Ludwig. So neither one really did anything.
Yeah, you're a
Brooks
plus,
was even par.
and Ludwig is +2.
Ludwig started out great and then just faded.
Bogey. His putting's terrible.
But when I say you can sub in for me, that doesn't mean pick for me. That means I won't be there for the draft.
Seems kind of like a gray area. Seems. I don't know if it was clear. Was it clearly
Sub in.
delineated?
Dude, I guarantee you, if you could text Chris right now and say you want out, he'll take the picks for $10.
Of course,
You
he
got
will.
two
He
guys
called
in the
in.
top 10, huh?
He's on line one.
Yeah, you
All right,
guys got
let's put 'em on.
two guys in the top 10. I don't think there's an issue.
Quite the controversy.
Chris, you want them all by yourself? Apparently, Valdez is backing off now.
I have no problem with that. Maybe I'm a donk and use the word proxy incorrectly. Maybe that's the reason
Could
here.
be.
But
Well, I mean, if you say proxy, that means you're doing it for the other
Yeah,
person.
you're doing
Yes.
it in place
but it doesn't
of
mean it's
said
for
person.
you. It's for Valdez.
I'm a moron.
So hold on. Is Chris playing stupid because he wants the guys for himself, or does he really know what proxy means?
I mean, I know what proxy means. I'm not that dumb, but I'm not that smart either. Listen, I'm happy to split it, but I was also thinking I'm getting all the money and I'm putting $10 in. So,
So he doesn't really want to
whatever
split.
happens.
He doesn't really want to split.
Well, I told him he could. I told him he could sub in for me originally. So if he wants it, he can have it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You guys work it out.
You-
I don't want to be
you
the arbiter.
choose.
You guys work it out. But he's got two guys. You got two guys in the top 10. Yeah, Fleetwood was 1 under. Xander was 2 under.
By the way, you guys are acting like you've already won it. Okay, this is a long way to go.
It's a long way to go.
Oh, trust me,
But you're in the mix.
Drab's already cocky back here saying you guys can buy out for $5.
Yeah, I'll take a buyout. I
Why?
got 2 of
Because
the
you
top.
have Rory?
I have Rory and
And-
Patrick Reed.
Yeah, he's got Rory and Reed.
I mean,
Apparently you're still
I'm
in.
gonna go get a tape measure and get fitted over here for my jacket.
All right.
As you should.
All right.
yeah, so it's,
Really, I wanted to take Annett's spot. That was the deal. And then Valdez was like, well, I'm not going to be there. So there you go.
Who did
Well,
Anna
Anna.
have again?
Anna
Anna's
took
pick-
Shane Lowry, I bet.
Cam Young, maybe.
She passed on
No, she did
Lowry.
not take Lowry.
Cam Young? Did she take Cam Young?
I wanted
Hold
Cam
on,
Young.
I'll pull it up.
I think she did.
I think she might have taken
Anna
Cam.
has Cam Young and Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, there you go.
Those guys-
Cam didn't play that great yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, they're not out of it.
Just to update the listeners, Bishbucks took Scheffler and McIntyre. I took Bryson and Hideki, dead. Mike Marr took Morikawa and Rahm, dead.
Did
Drab
Did
T-shirt
Morikawa actually finish?
I'd have to.
I think he
Did
did.
he finish?
Yeah, he finished 2
Yeah,
over.
yeah. He
Two
finished.
over, yeah.
Drab took Reed and Rory. I mean, that looks pretty brilliant at this point. Anna took Cam Young and Fitzpatrick. EB has Koepka and Oberg. And Matt Valdez / Chris have Xander and Fleetwood.
Yeah. So we've got a bunch of guys who have a shot.
So hold on. Am I giving this to Chris or are we
It's
splitting
up to
it?
you. It's up to you. It's
Yeah,
your
you
call.
guys negotiate
It's up to
that.
you,
Splitting
honestly.
is lame. One of you guys got to take it. Splitting's lame. You guys can argue over it. I'm the commish. No splitting, no chopping. It's either you or Chris right now.
I think you got to, you guys got to make the call.
No, I think we should have a vote. Vote.
Putting it to a vote.
Yeah, vote like Survivor.
I mean, the commissioner just declared there's no chopping.
No chopping.
So then I would say.
The commissioner allow a vote,
I would say.
and then
has to
Chris
be sitting right there.
Then Chris and I, we have no input on the vote. It's up to all of you guys.
All right. I'll make a vote. I'll make a
All right.
vote.
All right.
Go ahead.
I vote that it's Valdez is saddled with these picks. I mean, they're pretty good picks, but I mean, the idea was he was picking for Valdez. That was the idea.
I have no idea what he said on air, and maybe he misused the word proxy.
I can't remember.
That's about, Drab said to
but-
put it on the thing. Proxy for Valdez.
Yeah, I have it in text message here for him.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Says Drab. Valdez said I could be his proxy for the Masters pool.
Oh, okay.
Right.
To
but
me, a
proxy
proxy
means
means-
you're doing it for the other
Yeah,
person.
he's standing in
So-
for Valdez.
so-
the picks, in my opinion, go to Valdez.
Valdez.
And then even if
that's
the-
your
even-
$10 though.
I know, but even if these picks were nubby, I would still be strapped with it,
Yeah,
wouldn't I?
100%. There's no
You're not doing this because
No,
we're in the hunt.
I'd actually rather Chris win than you.
Hey, Chris,
Well-
Chris won enough. Chris won enough at the at our appearance.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
He won every prize.
Yeah, you know what? You can't buy him with Par City gift cards.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Listen, I
saying.
use it.
The
I use
idea
that
of
for-
proxy is you're doing it for Valdez.
That's true. I use that Surfside cooler as my lunchbox, just so everyone knows
Does
how
he?
silly I
Oh
am.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that flex.
I don't even know what you do now. You used to be like a club pro guy. What do you even do now?
I'm a recruiter.
Recruiter? That's
Recruiter.
so boring. Don't you want to go back to golf?
Yeah.
Why don't you recruit
Yeah, but
for golf?
I bet he makes more money recruiting than he did
Yeah.
as a golf instructor.
Right.
Washing carts doesn't
hence
pay
why
well.
I don't do hence why I don't do the golf thing anymore.
Right. Right. I got it. All right. So are you the
so-
same way? Are you voting proxy? Means
I just said Valdez
Valdez gets the picks.
should get the pick.
And that means Valdez is paying the $10.
Yeah.
Yes.
He can give a little side prize to Chris.
I mean,
Yeah.
look, he's got two good guys in the top 10, but
it's not over. I know. It's
I
not
mean,
over.
I don't.
I'll say this: if the money goes to Valdez, he's in. Valdez pays. If Chris is Fleetwood or who's the other one?
Shoffley.
Shoffley win.
Definitely.
Chris will get an invite to the next golf pool.
Okay.
To do
on
it
his
on
own.
his own.
All
But
right,
those
that-
guys have to win.
Silly.
Okay.
right.
I think that's a good consolation.
That's a good ruling,
prize.
Judge Drab.
Look
Thank
at
you.
you.
You like that?
You might be the new commissioner for all the pools.
You like that, Chris?
I think I would take that in a heartbeat.
Right. Okay.
All right, well, you're in then.
All right. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, buddy.
Take it easy, boys.
Yeah, Matt.
What a
Man,
boring job.
controversy
Be a
so early.
recruiter. That's a boring job.
Yep.
I know nothing about it.
I don't know.
He's a
I
recruiter
mean, I
for.
literally don't.
Probably recruiting like boring like tech guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can't pay your mortgage.
Yeah.
Give him putting lessons.
It helps you pay your nut.
Yeah. There's that too. Believe me.
Stock in the pro shop doesn't pay groceries.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I get it.
Hey, why don't you recruit me, Chris?
Get old Drabby in the mix.
So anyway, if you didn't pay attention, Sam Burns is actually also tied for the lead. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
no one's
Jason
talking about
mentioned that.
Burns.
Yeah, but Burns
Everyone's
is tied for
He
the
gets
lead,
no
5
love.
under.
Yeah, Burns and Rory. Rory's going to go 145 today. I think the course is going to be tough in the afternoon.
Would I be able to pick out Sam Burns if you brought in 3 similar-looking guys to Sam Burns?
You
What,
probably
mean like
couldn't.
3 tour guys? Just like 3 guys on tour? You should be able
Or
to.
just 3 randos like in golf attire and Sam Burns.
Yes.
I don't know that I'd be able to pick him
Yeah,
out.
he's
You
a pretty
might
fit
be able
dude.
to.
He looks like a professional athlete. Dude.
Okay. Maybe I would.
He's an athlete. You would be able to notice.
I mean, look at all the big names.
Well, that's the thing.
Day,
That's the beauty
Reed.
about the Masters.
I
They're
know.
pretty much only big names.
Yeah,
It's a smaller field.
You just have all the sillies, the Day and Reed and Lowry and Shoffley and Rosie and Chef.
I was talking to a buddy yesterday, and honestly, on my picks aside for the goofy pool, I don't really have a particularly rooting interest, you know. I just want it to be close, like it typically is on Sunday, and have it be exciting.
Mm-hmm.
But if a guy like Aaron Rye wins, it's going to be hard for me to get excited, even though it's a great story or whatever. I'm just not an Aaron Rye guy.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much for me.
He's the par 3 winner, though. He's
Yeah.
not going to win it.
If Kitayama wins,
You'd be sized if Jacob Bridgman won, though. You would be.
that would be cool because I had a little nugget about that too.
He's top 10.
I mean, if Gary Woodland wins, that'd be they'd be interesting.
What about
Max
Kurt
Homa?
Kitayama
That's
wins?
what I said. If Kitayama wins, that doesn't do anything for me. Burns, I could be excited about. McElroy, obviously, is a great story anytime he's involved. Jason Day is such a great guy. Patrick Reed is such a polarizing figure that I'd be fine with that. Shane Lowry, Justin Rose, pretty much everybody.
Gary Woodland would be a great story.
Gary Woodland, yep.
But you wouldn't
most
care.
of the big names.
If Brian Campbell won it, you wouldn't care. Think Taylor won it, you wouldn't care.
It would be hard for me to get excited
Yeah.
about those
Well,
guys.
I can tell you with authority. Yesterday, I was not excited when I think it was Min Woo Lee dunked this tee shot into Rays Creek, and then for his then third shot, it literally took him about 5 or 6 minutes to hit his shot, and the cameras were on him the whole time. I was like,
Right.
can you just hit your
You
shot?
guys
already?
watching on Amazon
Can
Prime?
you just please hit your shot? Yeah, it was on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That had a little bit of different coverage than I don't know what the other one was at the same time. There
Who
was some
was-
simultaneous coverage.
Who was doing the play-by-play?
I can't
Kutcher,
remember.
Justin Kutcher.
Oh, was
really?
he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I noticed it was a different crew.
Kutcher, he's
It-
awesome.
It was different footage. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's really good.
But I had the Amazon Prime on for a bit, but I said no. I think it was ESPN also.
I was watching it on ESPN on the app. My big screens.
Yeah.
So I had 2 computers set up, and they're
Yeah.
connected to my 40-inch televisions in my office.
Yeah.
Grabby's seen them.
I let it just go.
And I had live from on out in my TV in my living room, and I was just watching the sillies.
I need to
It was
really,
awesome.
I need to put this music on my
Do the same thing today.
You put it on your Spotify.
yeah, like put it on my Alexa or something. It just plays Masters music because it just feels silly.
Just say, Alexa, play my favorite song of all time. Boom, here it goes.
Wait, is there a better? I guess you guys would say like Monday Night Football or something, but isn't this with the best theme song?
I mean, it's pretty good.
It's hard.
It pretty much fits the event.
for in the world of sports. I used to like the old school Monday Night Football,
Well, it's
but it's
fantastic.
obviously it's different. The different vibe than this, but this is just perfect.
John Tesh's NBA theme song is pretty good too. From the NBA and NBC during the
Some of
heyday.
the other golf ones are good. They're distinctive.
US
Is it
Open.
the British Open, maybe US Open.
U.S. Open, yeah.
Yeah. But day 2 today.
But see,
gonna be
let's-
spectacular weather. I think the scores are gonna. I think it's going to get tougher. Like Jay said, I think it's going to get faster and faster. There's somebody on Twitter captured Terrell Hatton. He said he was right behind Terrell Hatton, and he had a downhill putt. Looked like he had about 30 feet or so. And as soon as he hit it, he looked at his caddy, and he goes, too much?
Yeah.
And then it blew past the hole. I think it was on number 9 and one of them. Blew past the hole by 30 feet or so. And he just said, this place sucks.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
He want to know more.
How
of it.
about when Bobby McIntyre on 13 putted it off the green?
Right.
It wasn't even close. It went off to the right.
How about Bryson taking 3 to get out of the bunker?
I know. How about John Rahm didn't have one birdie?
So crazy.
He had 4 bogeys and a double.
Yeah.
Played like butt.
Some days you got it, some days you don't.
Yeah.
Anybody's ever played golf understands
I mean,
that.
he's got to play better today. I'm not sure he's going to make the cut, but he's going to play better today.
Yeah, he will.
He's not going to shoot 78.
He will. So, anyway, there you go. Sam Burns, Rory, Katayama, Day, Reed, Lowry. That's the
by the way,
Xander,
there's Burns
Justin
right there.
Rose. That's the top of your leaderboard right now.
Would you have
Scotty
would you have
Scheffler
recognized
lurking.
him?
No chance I would recognize that person.
You could tell, though, if you saw him. He's a fit guy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he looks like an athlete.
Yeah,
he doesn't look like,
I'd be like that dude's athletic. What sport does he play? That's what I would say.
I think he's a pretty big guy, too. Like, maybe,
Okay.
he's not like a Cakes.
He's not a short king.
Yeah, he's a pretty big. Did he go to LSU? I
Yeah.
think he went to LSU.
I'm not sure how tall he is. 6'2", maybe?
I think I'm going to say 6'2". I'm going to say that range.
Let's see.
He's definitely not 5'9".
My kingdom to be 5'9". I think I'm closer
yeah,
to
6'1".
5'8".
They list him at 6'1".
Hey, that's a 6'1". Okay.
All right, coming up later on the show today, Brandon Duhaime from the Washington Capitals. He will
Is this
join
his
us
last
coming up
appearance?
at 8:45. This is his final appearance of the season. Not many games left.
They play
EB.
Pittsburgh tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow.
Do you think if we ask him straight up, do you think Ovi's coming back? Do you think he would give us an honest answer?
I mean,
He's
Do
gonna
you think he
say
would give us an honest? He's
I
going to say,
think
I
he
don't
would
know.
answer, but I think his answer would be, I don't know.
that's probably his honest answer.
No, but we said, just pick a side.
Oh,
But give us your best guess.
I'll let you ask him that.
Pick a side.
You ask him that.
Oh,
Yes or
I think he would guess.
You think he would guess?
He'll probably say yes. He'll come
Sure.
back.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to hazard a guess as to
Yeah.
what your teammate's going to do.
I mean, I know the politically correct thing is to say I don't know.
Yeah.
But if
I don't know.
we-
He might
if we
waver.
pressed him.
He might clam up.
All right.
I don't know.
Right.
So Brandon Duhaime will join us coming up at 8:45, and we'll talk more Masters with Rich Lerner, Golf Channel anchor and reporter, also an author. He's going to join us coming up at 9 o'clock. When we come back, we're going to give you a chance to win tickets to see Bryan Adams along with Pat Benatar when their tour hits Baltimore this summer. Keep listening for your chance to win. It's coming up next. Ever see that rookie trying to steal second base without checking on the pitcher? Yeah, that usually doesn't end well for that player. The same goes for investing. Making big financial decisions without a game plan, that is a rookie mistake. That's where Trajan Wealth comes in. Their fiduciary advisors have decades of experience helping clients like you plan for retirement, lower their investment costs, and optimize old 401ks as well. No guesswork, no gimmicks, just a solid strategy built around your goals. Avoid those rookie mistakes. Call Trajan Wealth at 202-929-6600. That's 202-929-6600. Or visit trajanwealth.com. That's trajanwealth.com. When it comes to your future, you don't want to get picked off at second base. Call Trajan Wealth, 202-929-6600. Or visit trajanwealth.com. That's trajanwealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com. Coming up in just about 15 minutes at 7 o'clock, Valdez will recap his trip down to Augusta. He was boots on the ground for the par 3 event on Wednesday. He's back today, so he will fill us in on everything that went down with his trip at 7 o'clock. But 10th caller right now at 800-636-1067. You're going to score 2 tickets to see Bryan Adams roll with the Punches Tour with Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo Sunday, August 9th at CFG Bank Arena. Tickets are on sale now. For tickets and more event info, you can visit thefandc.com/events. So 10th caller right now, 800-636-1067. You will win that prize. So call in now. All right, so we wanted to give a quick update on the husband who was arrested
Brian Hooker
in the Bahamas wife disappearance story that we talked about yesterday.
He claimed the wife fell off the boat, and then he couldn't get her, and then she disappeared, and that was it.
She
had the boat key or whatever.
He says he got separated from her due to heavy winds after she fell overboard on Saturday night, according to messages reviewed by CBS News. 2 days after Lynette Hooker vanished at sea in the Bahamas, Brian was contacted via text by a buddy of his named Daniel Danforth, who checked in with him on Monday after seeing all of the headlines. Danforth cited an ABC News report about Lynette falling off the boat, prompting Brian to reply, quote, "The wind blew me away from her, and she swam towards the sailboat, and we lost sight of each other pretty quickly as it was just about sundown." He continued, "I drifted and tried to paddle with one oar for the next 7 hours until I washed up behind the shore of the next island over and was able to get some help finally." He gave a similar account to police, claiming that Lynette fell off of their dinghy and got swept away by strong currents while they were sailing from Hopetown to Elbow Key or K in the Bahamas.
I call shenanigans.
He has denied any wrongdoing through his attorney.
Did you see he fell off the boat too?
Well, it sounds like he fell off the boat.
He fell off the police boat
while getting transported.
Yeah,
and
he was in handcuffs.
Right.
But he had a life vest on, so he was fine. But I don't know. Did they officially charge him with murder?
I mean, at the end of this story, it says no charges have been filed.
But he's been
on
arrested.
The TMZ story.
He's just been arrested.
He has been arrested.
Okay.
Under suspicion or something?
Yeah.
Is that what they do? I don't know.
Well, his attorney said, I don't know why they're holding him. There's no evidence.
Right.
That's what his attorney said. But who knows? I mean, it's Bahamian court. You might be guilty until proven innocent over there.
Yeah, I don't know how their legal system works in the Bahamas.
All right.
But you calling shenanigans.
I'm calling shenanigans. Yeah, as soon as I saw the story, he goes, the guy pushed her off the boat and he killed her. And he rode away. He paddled away. 100%. Just like Cakes' story of people that go hiking and all of a sudden, your girlfriend or wife turns her back and you shove her off the top of the mountain or whatever they do.
Yeah, like
cliff.
If you go on a hike with your girlfriend or wife, there's 2 of you that go on the hike and just one of you comes back,
right?
You're going to be the prime suspect 100 times out of 100.
Right, and you should be.
There's never a time when you're not going to be the prime suspect, no matter what wackadoo story that you've concocted.
Right.
It's usually not going to work. You're usually going to get busted.
By the way, just Jason, real quick, just one more anecdote on the Masters. We talked about McIntyre and his struggles.
Yep.
I guess he was slamming his club on 14 and 17. He's known for being a fiery guy.
Oh, yeah, he
curses
definitely
a lot and all that. He actually gave the finger. It looks like to the golf ball, but he's captured on video. You can see him.
Oh, really?
He hits the ball. I think it was maybe on 15. Hits it in the water.
15
curses,
he did.
And then he gives the finger like to the golf ball.
Yeah.
Like, I get that. We're all fire. We've all done those kinds of things.
But
playing
you can't
golf.
do it at the Masters.
At the Masters, though, dude.
Yeah.
You can't rein it in at all.
That's how pissed he was. I mean,
Emotions get the better of you.
Yeah. That's the one place. I just have so much reverence for a case.
I mean, when you're 8 over, you're gonna flip off the ball. You're Titleist.
I told you that when I was in Atlanta, I was just completely mesmerized by all the Waymos over there. That's the other version of the Teslas, the self-driving cars. Elon has tweeted in the last 13 hours or so. I guess it's the latest version of the Tesla, just driving around L.A. It's got 57 million views right now. It's somewhat mesmerizing to watch. It's just a camera, like from the back seat, and you see there's two people sitting in the car. There's one guy on the driver's side. It's just like when Drabby first got his Tesla, right? He had it for a couple days. He had that option for a month or two. And the two guys are sitting there. One guy's got his legs crossed. The other guy's just no hands on the wheel at all. And it's a 5-minute video of it navigating through town. And you can see with that big screen, right? Teslas are kind of known for having those big, massive screens. Do other cars now have those?
I think the displays that are in cars are
getting bigger and bigger, right? It looks like a freaking 17-inch monitor, right there in the front. And it just kind of dawns on me. It's just like a video game to the car. That's kind of how they program it.
Yeah.
They've got all these cameras. They got all the maps.
And where are they driving?
Routed out. Just drive around L.A.
Oh.
And you watch the video, and it's just mesmerizing. I mean, it just navigates the downtown, the highways, the stoplights, everything perfectly.
I don't think you guys realize how many accidents full self-driving vehicles are going to avoid.
Well, Elon claims it's going to cut down on 90% of them.
Probably 90% of deaths.
Yeah.
There's so many videos of these cars like going into a pileup on a highway and through smoke where human eyes can't see anything, and these cars weave around everything.
They can navigate it,
get right through it, and pull off
I've
to the
seen one
side.
video that's unbelievable, where literally like a big ass wheel. Like this massive wheel starts bouncing and bouncing and bouncing from a previous accident, comes across the median, and then the car navigates it.
Yeah,
where a human wouldn't even see it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's going to be unbelievable for the future of transportation and saving lives.
Eric, I thought about you because we were in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And we saw the Waymos.
Oh, you did see them, right?
Oh,
they are mesmerizing, right?
They're freaky.
They are.
They're freaky.
You can't get your eyes off them. And especially because there's no one in the driver's side.
And the thing on top,
empty.
the thing on top looks like a helicopter.
Yeah. They look like. Why do they have to look like that? The one thing I'll say, at least about the Teslas, and I'm not a Tesla guy, but at least they look somewhat like normal cars. You don't see, it's not as visible, all the cameras.
The stuff on the car makes it look like a spaceship.
Makes it look like a robot.
And then you're crossing a street and one's there and you don't know like if it's going to move or not.
Yeah, probably won't.
It makes it look dorky.
You're driving.
It's not an attractive looking car.
The Waymo looks
like something a kid has built for his science fair experiment.
But it almost makes you feel a little safer because you can see the million cameras.
True.
They literally have a million of
Yeah,
them.
but you're driving and then there's a car that has its flashers on in the right lane. And typically, if a driver was there, they would be moving over. But this Waymo is just parked behind it, waiting for a gap to jump in, as opposed to just kind of nudging their way over. It's kind of unpredictable.
How many Waymos did you see?
A billion.
They're all over.
They're all over Atlanta.
They're taking over.
Honestly, it looks like end of days robots are going to win.
Yeah. I mean, there's something to that. We've seen a lot of apocalyptic dystopian movies where
It also doesn't
take over.
It also doesn't help that all of the Waymos are white cars,
right?
And then if you've seen iRobot, all of the robots are white,
right?
So it makes you think of the robot apocalypse.
Yeah, it's coming.
But were you not if you had time? So you said you drove through. You were not intrigued to get in one.
I was scared S-less.
After being there for 4 days, I was intrigued. And we tried multiple times, just failed to secure one.
They're too popular. And
Yeah,
there's not
They
enough
are.
of
They're
them.
just weird looking.
Maybe I did it wrong because I did it the way they said to go through the Uber app, but I guess if you go through the Waymo app, it'd be better. But think about it. I don't know what those things cost. I mean, I don't think they sell Waymos to individual people yet, right? It's still just like a business. But if they sold one to you, I mean, it's I guess the same thing as buying a Tesla or any of these other self-driving cars. I mean, you've got your own chauffeur. You've got your own chauffeur.
Yeah, I know. I would just feel
I know
weird.
you'll never relinquish
I would
control.
just feel weird doing it.
I know.
I'm not saying they're unsafe. I agree. They're probably very safe. I just would feel strange.
Well,
I would still feel very awkward and uncomfortable.
Elon had a point that, to Drabby's point, that it is 90% safer. They cut down on accidents, whatever the X amount is. But that even for the 10% where they still do get in accidents, they're going to get sued for them. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Because there will be a percentage of errors or maybe unavoidable things or, just some sort of calculation that it couldn't make. And it's going to get sued for it.
Yep, huge.
Even though it's reducing the accident potential by like 90%. I don't know. Color me intrigued. I know BMW's got the feature.
So you love chiropractor videos and Waymo videos on YouTube.
Self-driving videos.
Self-driving. You're into
Self-driving,
that.
it's pretty intriguing. Especially when you see the guy and he just says, hey, go do this, go stop here, and make sure, can you get me gas halfway? And then I want to get a burger, And then, like, you could do a long trip. Like, if I do a trip, I can tell it exactly what I want to do when I drive to Cornell.
Like, you could say, I want to stop at the Wawa.
Or you could just say, I want to stop at a place where I could get some decaf coffee about halfway through the trip on the way.
Who would stop and get decaf coffee ever?
I was just okay, the bad
The way I go, loser alert, loser alert.
Yeah.
Get out. You're automatically ejected.
You
But
can
you can tell it what to do. You tell it all the things.
And it'll stop.
And then it'll just take off and go.
Yeah, like a fighter jet.
Yeah. Straight out of the roof. Knock the cameras off and everything.
Right. Anyway, I am intrigued.
All right, so Valdez saw some of those Waymos when he was down in Atlanta because he was close to Augusta. He visited Augusta earlier this week. We get all the details.
Did you
from
bring in
his
any of
trip.
your merch?
I shipped the merch, so it arrives today.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we'll get Valdez's details from his trip to Augusta for
Play
the
the music,
Masters.
Cakes. Let me hear it, baby.
We will do that when we come back here on the Junks.
All right, guys. What if selling your home actually felt simple? Less uncertainty, serious buyers walking through your door, more money in your pocket when it's all said and done. That's exactly what Debbie, Sarah Reynolds, and Power Home Team with Keller Williams bring to the table. The average home sold by Reynolds and Power Home Team sells 3 times faster than homes listed with a typical real estate agent. It means fewer days keeping your house perfectly clean, fewer last-minute showings, less disruption, all that stuff. Even better, their sellers net 4.2% more on the final sales price. For some homeowners, that can translate into as much as $30,000 more at closing. And isn't that what it's all about? More money in your pocket? They're so confident in their abilities that if your home doesn't sell for whatever reason, Debbie and Sarah are just going to buy it at a price you agree upon. That's their guarantee. So call Debbie, Sarah, and Reynolds and Power Home Team right now. Find out more about this guarantee and others. Memorize this number, 844-654-SOLD. That's 844-654-SOLD, or check them out at debbiesthebuyers.com.
Sam Burns and reigning champion Rory McIlroy are the co-leaders of the Masters tournament at 5 under as we head into round 2. Kurt Kitayama, Jason Day, Patrick Reed, all of them tied for third at 3 under. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And the shorthanded Wizards were unable to get any type of revenge on the Bulls. Chicago swept the 2-game series with a 119-108 win. Next up, the Wizards host the Heat in the home finale tonight at 7 p.m. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies in 2026, brought to you by our friends at Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Valdez, we need all the details from your trip down to Augusta.
Now, you got to remind people
the Masters
that you guys are staying about an hour and a half away,
Yeah,
right?
Madison, Georgia is where we're all staying.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just in a hotel?
Yeah, like a Hilton.
Yeah.
Nice little town. Has a little downtown area.
Locked in a Waffle House. How many Waffle Houses did you see?
I think they're a Cracker Barrel.
Okay, a lot of those.
There's a Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice little downtown area. But it was an hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
And then when I told you when we called in on Thursday, that we left around 5:45 in the morning. We got there and they usher you in, and it's a military operation. Everything there is run so smoothly. I'm talking from the gates to get in, the merch, the bathrooms, the concessions. Like it's on point. I've never seen anything so efficient in my life.
So efficient, organized.
Yeah, very
it's
organized.
Not stressful.
No,
right? I
not
don't
at
feel
all.
like it's stressful.
And even some of the lines that seem big and daunting, they're constantly moving. So, like, there's a line to go get a picture at Founder Circle, but it's, and it's like a 10, 15, 20-minute wait, but the line's constantly moving. And they have somebody organizing everything. It's so well run and so well organized.
I always was just impressed by just how kind of friendly everybody is.
That's also another thing.
Yeah.
Everyone there is so happy that they're at Augusta that it's one of the most friendly places on earth. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
And then heaven forbid, like someone would like bump into you or something when you're trying to get next to the ropes to go see somebody hit a shot.
Get a good
And then
view.
they felt they were apologizing like they committed murder. Like they couldn't believe that they nudged you on your arm or
Such
something
a
like that.
transgression.
By the way,
Yes.
did you notice like just regular guys, like some of the members walking around in their green jackets?
I did see that.
Right.
Yeah.
You're kind of in awe of that, right?
Yes, a lot of them are hanging out like where those umbrellas are, and near like the first tee.
Yeah.
You can't. There's no chance you could ever get behind those clothes or behind those ropes.
Right.
But everyone there is friendly. Everyone there is helpful. The concessions are so cheap it feels like you're stealing.
Right.
What'd you
And
get?
So, yeah.
Did you get your pimento and cheese?
I tried a pimento cheese. I'm not a big fan of it, but it tasted amazing on site. I don't know what it is because
Right.
we've had them here and they've traveled and you can order them, but on site it's out of this world.
And they're like
I'm not
$2, right?
$1.50.
Oh,
I have to
$1.50.
say-
And I'm not even a fan of pimento cheese.
I don't really like pimento cheese either, but my wife keeps buying it lately, and I've been having it with crackers.
Okay.
And I could eat a whole little
It's,
mini tub.
it's growing on you.
It's growing on me.
What
you
is
know
it?
I'm a cheese guy, so.
So the pimento, is it just pimento cheese and bread? Is there anything else
Yes,
on it?
that's
No, it's just the bread.
That's it.
That's
like
it.
Wonder Bread. And it's delicious. I sampled
$1.50 for that.
$1.50. I took a bite of the chicken salad. mediocre. The club sandwich that they have is elite.
Okay.
I didn't try the barbecue. I wish I would have, but you're eating all day.
I saw our guy Jay Busby. He did the bit where he had the barbecue and then he slathered some pimento cheese on top of it. And this is the topper. He crumpled up some potato chips and slammed them on and made that a sandwich.
But
Looked pretty good.
The standout star is the Georgia peach ice cream.
Okay.
It's a sugar cookie with ice cream in the middle, and that's like
that
$2.
sounds amazing.
And it's
Somebody
tasty.
pointed out that with this year's menu, if you bought one of each item, it would only be like $78.
Yeah.
Like literally every item.
Are the lines at the food tents and or whatever
Well, they're not
shops?
tents.
Yeah, top shops or whatever.
Yeah.
Are they long? Are they really long
Not
lines?
not really. Not really.
They can accommodate the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But like if there's like a huge lunch rush, then you might have to wait 5 minutes.
What about cocktails? How much are cocktails?
Got the list
beers
here.
are like $2 or
Jeez.
$3.
Jeez.
I mean, according to this, domestic beer is $6, import
sorry.
beer is $6, white wine $6. A
No, but
crow's nest, whatever that is, I guess that's
That's like a blue moon.
signature
It's like a
drink,
blue moon.
is like $6.
Can you get a Jack and Coke? Or they
No. They don't have liquor.
They don't have liquor.
oh, they only have beer and wine.
Yeah, only beer and wine.
Oh wow. All right.
They wanna
And then
keep
white
the
and white wine.
patrons under
white
control.
wine. Also, you know what I discovered? No gum allowed on property.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They don't
You
want
can't-
you spitting it out
Oh, they
on
don't
the
want
course
it.
or
Yeah, they
something.
don't
Yeah.
want it. Yeah, that
I
makes
didn't
sense.
realize that. I had a fanny pack that had a pack of Orbits in it. And
They
these-
made you throw it
Yeah,
away?
I had to throw it out.
Really? Is there any chance? This is a question. Do not attack me. Is there any chance there's like a smoking section?
Oh, people smoking all over the course.
Really?
Oh yeah,
They're
heaters, cigars,
They allow people to smoke heaters all over the ground.
all
That's
over
how
the
good
ground.
Augusta.
Most, yeah.
You're in the South, Cakes.
Now they have
Yeah,
they have
I-
designated no smoking areas.
Okay.
And what really makes it efficient is every 3-4 holes they have these villages almost where you can sit down and they have concessions and they have
It's
bathrooms.
almost like you're at an amusement park.
yeah, kind of.
It kind of has that vibe.
Yeah, it's kind of Disneylandish.
For golf.
Yeah, for golf.
Yeah.
Now, besides the course and how immaculate it is, and the grass just looks and feels like AstroTurf.
I don't know. I don't want to
Trash.
interrupt you. Just
No trash
No,
anywhere.
no
trash.
No trash.
Just to extend the segment a little bit, like I don't think you were here when I said it. I learned, Valdez, that overnight they replaced the divots.
Yes, with divots.
Yes.
Yeah, with
They
actual
have
grass.
special divot tools, like not like a thing that where you do it like on a ball mark, but like a cup thing that
Yeah.
cuts cups.
Yeah,
they have
clumps.
those things
Yeah, clumps of grass.
Yes.
Pre-cut that they fill in.
pre-cut. to
Man,
fill
that
out
would
all the
take that would
divots.
take forever.
But they got an
It's
army of
painstaking.
superintendents, and they
Yeah.
all do it at night, and so
Yeah.
it looks silly on TV.
yeah.
I mean, how genius are they?
It's
If the grass
it's for your
doesn't,
viewing
Jason,
pleasure.
Yeah.
the grass doesn't seem real. Like
I know. It just when you're
I'm
watching on
telling
TV,
you.
it looks all fake. It looks just like turf.
you're walking. I bent over and picked up the grass multiple times because I didn't know if this was like fake lawn.
So it was
that you had.
real. It was
oh,
real
yeah,
grass.
Yeah,
No, it's unbelievable.
It's immaculate. But besides the course itself and how undulating it is and how the greens are glass and how prestigious it feels and the history of the course, I was amazed by one thing, Eric. The bathrooms. Buckle up.
How clean they were.
Well, you want to know why they're so clean? It's because all day there's a guy who's waiting outside of the bathroom, and he's ushering you through the urinals and through the stalls. And when you greet this guy, he goes, "Are you doing number 1 or number 2?"
Nuh-uh.
Swear to God. And if you go number 1, he points out to the right.
Okay.
You go, number 1's that way, number 2's this way.
Right.
Right.
All right. And then the line for number 2 is the most shameful line in the world. All the guys are staring down because they don't want to make eye contact.
Yeah.
Because they all know they're going to
embarrassing.
go explode the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right. And you can see like who has to go more than the other people because they're moving.
dancing around.
They're dancing around. They can't wait. They can't wait to go in. Then finally, you go into the bathroom. It's the funniest thing in the world. So they have a guy there.
I don't remember this.
They have a guy there
I
who
probably just had to go one.
who is he's going like because there's a line of urinals and they go oh down there to the left. Yeah, there's one open down there to the left. He's like pointing,
Yeah.
almost directing
they do
traffic.
at
like
TSA.
like a crossing guard
It's
almost.
a traffic cop in the bathroom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
toilet crossing guard.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's taking a little long, and the guy's like making small talk with you, and then he goes, "Oh, where are you from?" And you say, "Kensington, Maryland." And he says, "Kensington, Maryland, coming in number 1." Like that. And everyone starts cracking up. Or they say, "What's your name?" They go, EB number 2. And then if it's taking too long, he's counting down. He goes, "All right, let's finish up, guys. 10, 9, like it's Artemis 2.
On the clock?
Yes.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
That's intense.
And then this job might be the worst job in the world, but someone's got to do it. So in the number 2 section, all right, because they have a whole different line for it. They have one guy who's responsible for, as soon as you finish the number 2, he's got like a COVID mask, like a surgical mask, so he doesn't have to smell your stinky duties.
Yeah.
And he's got a can of Lysol. He goes in and cleans, Lysols the entire toilet and
That's really nice. That's a nice
crapper
touch.
for you.
Man, they really should do that everywhere.
should have
Why
that
why does every stadium not have this?
Because it's just so expensive.
I mean, you know how much you'd have to pay?
The stadium people, they're just the worst people on earth.
Oh my
They're pooping in a
gosh.
stadium.
Oh, yeah. You should avoid doing that at all costs if you can.
Eric Bickel, number 2.
That is unbelievable.
I would never go into that bathroom.
So
It'll scare you to not take a dump all day.
I definitely
you
wouldn't.
got everybody holding it in. Did you? So you walked all 18 holes?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I know. I texted with you a little bit Wednesday night. I know you were struck by the shoot at 18. How narrow that is, really.
Yeah.
From
You
the
walk.
back.
Yeah. So you could tell when you're watching people tee off, but we walked back to the actual tee box, which is probably another 100 yards from where we're standing. And it's the tiniest chutes. A lot of the holes have tiny chutes. Some of them, but it leads to large fairways.
Yeah.
So
It's like
there's a handful of holes because you think they have wide open fairways. It's really not that hard of a driver course, but there are a couple holes where it's very narrow. And then the greens are so undulating.
they're massive.
And there's different sections on them. But what really struck me is the wind. There's a lot of wind on the course. And I know it was a windy day, but for whatever reason, it shifts a lot. Like it'll be coming out of the west, then all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, it's blowing a different direction.
Did you get to see?
You couldn't really tell that the wind was
No, and you can't
when you're
tell.
watching it. Yeah.
And you can't tell how really windy it is unless you're on the ground or
they
moving
make a
around.
big deal about it is like when they're on 12 and they're looking at the flag and all that.
Well, there's a ton of wind on 12. You have no idea the amount of wind that's gusting and swirling on 12.
Right, it must be a certain spot there.
Yeah,
that's why everybody always looks to 11 green. So what guys did you see in person? Did you get up close to anybody? Did you get to admire any swings?
Yeah, I
range?
saw Scotty. I saw Scotty. I saw JJ Spawn.
Were you struck by how big Scotty is, or did he not stand out to you?
Not really.
Yeah.
I saw JJ Spawn, Minwoo Lee, and Morikawa hit it on 16 and skip it across. That's also another thing. It's everyone just screaming to skip it as soon as they hit their tee shot.
Right.
It's kind of like the waste management, not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like they're literally screaming for them to skip it.
Right.
Who else did I see? I saw Goddard up. That's a big boy. We stayed. We followed Brennan for a little bit. My buddy RP was talking to him about River Creek.
Oh, yeah?
I'm just like, come on.
Well, leave the guy
That's
alone.
cool. That's
I know,
cool,
yeah.
though.
He's a good dude, though.
I got to tell you about the merch store.
Yeah. So you went there, you decided to go in there in the evening. I figured you did that because you didn't want to ship your stuff. I figured you did that because you said you were going to do that last.
We did it like around 1, 2
You did it
o'clock.
halfway through?
Yeah, halfway through.
By the way,
Okay.
did you see Xander Schauffele's ball landed in a merch bag?
Did
Yes.
see that, yeah.
Yeah.
How funny is that?
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
So, I figured. So the lines for the merch at the beginning of the day are massive. It's 90 minutes to get to the merch store.
Wow.
And everyone.
So that's why you didn't go right away.
Yeah, I mean it was
You looked at
massive,
the
and
line, you're
I
not doing that.
realized. Well, the only reason people are waiting in line this long,
You're trying to get to know.
not just a gnome, but there's like a woman's sweatshirt that's super hot. There's like some T-shirt that guys are wearing that's super hot. The merch stuff has gotten out of control.
Yeah, taking on a life of its own.
Yes, it is, and then it's just I don't know. It's a exclusivity flex, whatever it is. So you're waiting in line, and you're waiting in line for 30 minutes to get into the store,
Yeah,
the merch
annoying.
store. It is very annoying, but it moves. But it's constantly moving, so you're not just standing in line. But you have an idea in your head what you're going to get, and I was lucky enough to just.
Did you have anxiety? Like, I want to make sure I don't forget anything?
No, not really. I had a plan. I also wrote it down on a notepad. I had a little notepad that
Right.
I kept. I wrote down, and then I gave everybody our lot that we parked into, so they had it on hand.
So you had a list of
I
things
had a
you
list-
knew you wanted to look for.
Yes, exactly.
So what's the first thing you get?
Well, when you get in there, you lose track of everything because it's a madhouse. Everyone's running around in there trying to grab whatever they can.
Right.
I wanted to get a polo and all this stuff, but as soon as I step foot in the merch store, people are running around in there grabbing whatever they
So
can.
the civility ends.
Oh yeah,
inside
yeah.
the merch
Your
store.
plan,
It's like Black Friday.
Yeah, your plan kind of goes out the window as soon as you walk into the merch store.
Right.
But I ended up I got Chuck Lee a pullover, and I got some of my boys from Hidden Creek a ball marker. So I got away with not
All right, doing too crazy.
not going too crazy for other people.
Did you get your salt and pepper shakers?
I got salt and pepper shakers.
All right, so that was a big item.
That was an item that I really wanted.
Yeah.
I got a mini gnome.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm sized to put in my front yard.
Excellent.
All right. How big is the mini
dogs,
gnome?
Have dogs pee all over it.
Yeah. How big is the mini? Oh, really?
big.
How big is the regular gnome? Oh, wow.
The regular gnome's massive.
Yeah. The mega. Oh, I didn't realize it was that big.
Oh yeah, people are lugging it around. I mean, it is a big thing.
Yeah.
I got a collared shirt, polo.
Oh, what'd that cost you? $1.50?
No, I'll give you the full total at the end.
Yeah.
I got. I'll itemize it for you.
All right, good.
I got. All right. So, and I got Chuck Lee a quarter zip. I got myself a quarter zip. I got myself a pullover. The salt and pepper shakers. I got a mini gnome. I got a keychain. I bought ball markers for the Hidden Creek donks.
What are the ball markers? $20 each? I don't know.
Yeah. I only spent about $20 on ball markers.
Yeah.
Did I say a keychain? I got a keychain. I got whiskey glasses.
Okay.
I got a flag. I got. Did I say a collared shirt?
Yep.
And one hat, one short sleeve regular T-shirt, and a long sleeve T-shirt.
All right. You went to town.
So you got about 15 things, 20 things.
Yes. Do you want to know what my grand total is?
I know
I'm
because
gonna
you
get-
told me.
I'm going to guess. Those quarter zips and pullovers got to be pricey.
I've got a number in mind. Go
Do you want?
ahead.
Hey, I'll tell you. the largest priced item I had was $200.
Jeez. That was probably what was that, the pullover?
Yeah.
All right, $840.
I'm close. I'm going to say $925.
It was.
Eric?
No, he already told me.
yeah.
Oh, you already know. All right.
Total, and this includes gifts for everybody else. $868.
I mean, you're all over it. You're
Well,
very close.
870. Wow.
I thought that was a win.
How much did it cost to ship it?
Oh, yeah, you got to ship it
Yeah. So the smartest thing we did was we combined everybody's stuff
Into
together.
one big
Yes,
order?
one big order.
Yeah.
And the shipping was $108.
Wow.
And we chopped it.
Everybody chops
Okay.
$20
Yeah,
or
not
whatever.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Everyone pitches in for
Is that what most people do? They ship it?
It's the smart thing to do, unless you only buy one or two things
Right,
and
right.
carry it around. But like if you have a haul, then you should probably just ship it.
Yeah.
So you're walking around.
Yeah, you don't want to
Augusta.
walk around. Like that woman with the bag that Xander Schauffele's ball was in.
Exactly.
That thing was big.
But by the time you left, were you satisfied? Were you ready to smoke a cigarette? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Very satisfied.
totally satisfied.
Totally satisfied. I want to go back, but luckily enough that I don't want to go during the round. I got to go during the practice round.
It's more freedom.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Right. Did you spend time on the range?
Not as much as I wanted to.
Yeah, to just kind of admire.
Yeah. The cool thing was at the end of the day, sitting under the trees watching the par 3. Just watching them.
Were you exhausted?
Actually, I wasn't that bad.
Really?
Yeah.
What time did you get off the property?
We left around
7, 8?
No, gates close at 6.
Oh, okay.
So they try to get you off by 6. We left like around 5 something.
And then you just went back to the hotel and had dinner and
Yeah, went out to dinner after that. Talked about how silly it was.
yeah.
What a day. You had a day.
What had a
Valdez.
day?
Are there homes on the property?
There's like cottages.
Yeah.
They're buying up everything.
But there aren't people don't have homes and live there 12 months a year.
No, you can't like duck hook a one and be in someone's backyard.
You don't see them anyway. Put it that way.
Yeah, they're way off the
You
course.
don't see those or squirrels.
You didn't see one animal.
I heard birds, but I
Yeah.
couldn't really. I think I saw a bird. That's about it. But no squirrels.
I mean,
My
there's
eyes were open.
No chances there any deer.
No.
I think
Foxes,
those
no
things wouldn't last- Those things
foxes.
wouldn't last 2 seconds.
No.
Yeah. All right. Well, congrats, Valdez. That was a bucket list item. Definitely
Yep.
checked off. For
Sound
you.
like you had a fun trip.
Matt Valdez, number 2.
Yep. All right, coming up later on the show, we'll be joined by Brandon Duhame from the Caps. That's coming up at 8:45. And we'll get back into the Masters with Rich Lerner from the Golf Channel coming up at 9 o'clock here on The Fan. So Bill Barnwell of ESPN, he has a different spin on his latest mock draft that he posted at ESPN.com.
Mm-hmm.
He went through the entire first round, and for every team's pick, every team is trading either in or out of that pick.
For every single
slot.
pick.
Right.
All right. So the Raiders were trading the number 1 pick.
They're just entertaining, this is a potential, what it would look like. So they did it for the Commanders, who were sitting at number 7. Would you guys make this deal? So the Commanders would move off the number 7 overall pick, and they would be dealing with their friends up I-95, the Baltimore Ravens, 30-plus miles away in Baltimore. Baltimore would send the Commanders their first-round pick this year, which is 14.
All right.
It would send them a third-round pick, the 80th pick overall,
All right.
a fifth-rounder, number 154, and next year's third-round pick.
That's a lot of picks.
It would send all of that to Washington.
To pick 7.
In exchange for pick number 7.
So you go from 7 to 14.
You move down 7 slots, but you pick up an extra third, a fifth, and a third in
Next year.
2027. What would you
So
do?
you get the 14, you get the third, which is the 80, and then you
Yes.
get the 5th round pick, 154.
And next year's.
And then next year's third round. I'm just
Yes.
thinking about this year's draft.
Yeah.
I guess it would be hard to turn that down. Seems like a pretty big haul. But man, I mean, can I wait until the 6 picks are already done to see who's
No,
available?
This has,
Like,
I mean,
I got to do it now
you can
before
do
the
whatever-
draft.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But for this exercise, you probably can't wait until you're on the clock.
I think I would tell them, you know what? Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah.
And if a couple of the guys that I covet are gone, let's say like Love and maybe even
Downs
Tate or Downs or those guys are gone, then I want to pull the trigger.
Right.
That's how I would handle that.
You would say, Baltimore, keep it in your pants. Let's
let's-
see how things work out
let's-
with these first 6 picks.
Now I risk the possibility of them making a deal with somebody else. They can make a deal with
Certainly.
the Titans or the Giants
That's
or
just
somebody.
something you're just going to have to deal with.
Right.
And, you
But can
run
I
that
do
risk.
that today, like 2 weeks before the draft, or even a day before the draft? I don't know, man.
That'd be tough.
I want to add a stud,
Especially because.
all you're giving me is 2/3 and a fifth.
Correct.
And to go down
And
7
the
spots.
first. You still get the first.
Yeah, but
Well,
I'm
you
going
get-
down
you get the
7
first
spots.
anyway.
I don't
You're
think
dropping 7 spots. Well,
I don't think I want to do it.
I
You're
think
just telling me I'm going to
you
get
would turn it
another.
down?
I'm going to get another like Luke McCaffrey.
No, I mean, you're going to get the 80th overall pick. McCaffrey went with the 100th pick. Theoretically, you should get a better player.
Yeah, but what if there's your list of studs that you really like?
It's
there's
only 10 deep. Or
4 or 5 of them, and they're
Yeah.
all gone in the top 13.
Right.
Well,
Until you pick.
It depends on if you're really
Would you
in
do
love
it?
with.
Would you do it? I personally am not going to do it.
I mean,
I'm not going to do it.
I'd probably do it. I need extra picks. I need more bodies, and I have to trust my scouting instincts and my staffs that we're gonna pick a really good player at 14.
That's assuming. I mean, I need an impactful. Remember, I don't want an open like clothes. I want a bike.
I understand. You want
Right?
something
Draft
sexy.
day.
Yeah.
I want a.
So you number 14 is like getting a gift card,
That's like
you're
your
like,
parents getting you a new like Sunday shirt.
right?
To wear to
Something-
church.
yeah.
Shirt.
Yeah, like a church
Dress
shirt.
clothes.
Is it Peter Millar?
No, I mean,
Is it moisture wicking?
Yeah, is it Johnny O?
Yeah.
no. When I was growing up, it meant it was like from JCPenney with like a fox on it.
Right.
No, I want a toy. I want a silly electronic toy for that pick.
I
With a
have-
race car.
I would have to give it serious consideration because they only have 6 picks, 5 of their own, 1
Yeah,
for the
but-
Niners.
I know, but-
I need more bodies. 800-636-1067 if you want to weigh in.
they
Would you
signed
do-
a lot of bodies.
Would you do this Bill Barnwell exercise where if you're the Commanders, you give up the 7th pick, you get the 14th overall pick from the Ravens,
Yep.
along with a 3rd-round pick, 80th overall, another 5th-round pick, and you also throw
What-
on top a 2027 3rd-round
Let me
pick.
ask you this, Eric. Would you be comfortable doing business with the Ravens?
Oh yeah, well I wouldn't care. Why? Because I feel like they're so sneaky smart or something.
Feel like
No,
they're-
they just
they're-
pulled out of
they're
a trade
rival-
with Max Crosby. They're shady negotiators.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know how they could weasel out of that.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
think-
how they could weasel out of a pick
I think
swap.
I'd be okay with picks. I don't know about players. Like
Yeah.
that that one might give me pause
Yeah.
in the wake of the
I
Max
would do that.
Crosby deal.
I wonder how many trades are going to be in the first 20 picks.
Sure, you can bet on it.
There's not
I'm
that.
sure you can
I just
wager
can't
on
imagine
it.
there's going to be that
You
many.
often think there's going to be, and then nothing happens.
Well, I think if you had like 4 or 5 quarterbacks getting picked in the first round, you'd see a lot of jockeying and trading up. But it looks like only 2 potentially are going to go in the
Potentially
first
2,
round.
right.
I mean,
Look, I'm
maybe
sure
only one.
One. Yeah.
I'm sure at 14 you could still get a stud, but I don't know. They signed a bunch of guys. They filled a lot of holes. I think I'm in a good spot to hold at 7 and get the best freaking fit player, etc.
What if I could guarantee you that
What if
you
it was
could
a
get Carnell Tate at 14
Then I
in
would
this
do
move?
it. Then I would
Then,
do it.
of course.
Then I would do it.
If they offered a
Then I would do
second
it.
rounder next year, I'd
say-
probably do it.
How
Yeah.
about a second rounder instead of the 2/3, or
Yeah.
a second and a third? You guys can have the 5th.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Sure, a second round would
'Cause
be
now-
sexy.
Yeah, all these 3rd, 4th, 5th. I mean, those guys are just guys.
Second rounder might not be a bike, but it might be like a new video game.
It could
Going
be
video game system.
Well, like for me, it'd be like a little handheld electronic game. Like
Oh, those are
a
love
little
those.
Mattel thing.
Oh, yeah, like head-to-head football, like back
man,
in the day.
that would be great. That'd be a great.
I know that any young people listening don't understand what we're
understand.
talking about.
Yeah.
They just don't know.
Right.
They don't know how great those games were.
My Christmases were so nubs. Let's go to Elijah. Elijah, what's up, buddy? Y'all with the Junkies.
What's going on, John?
Yeah, what's up?
Taking my call.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? I think the trade back option for me is a little thorny because this particular year, in the situation that we're in this franchise with Dan Quinn potentially being his last year, or the ask for them to have a season that we all feel comfortable with, I think he's going to have the players that have the most polish. I don't know if he can afford to slide back unless he knows something in-house and he can trust his new 2 coordinators, because we're talking about a lot of things we're having to go into this 3rd year and hoping happens. Now, I called into Grant Danny yesterday, and my thing was, if you have to get the guy who, regardless of the scheme, I think it's what you were just saying, EB, you need the guy who, regardless of the scheme, I don't care if this year's a dud, I need to be able to roll on the tape and say, hey, man, this guy right here, regardless of everything else that went down, of course I won a Super Bowl, but franchises and what goes on every year, to injuries happening, different things go on. If you got to look at these high-end draft guys and say, if this happens or this happens, no, you don't have a crystal ball, but what guy based off of, irregardless of the play of everybody else and the coaches in this seat, he's going to get his regardless. And that's what I want. And if we can look at those guys, maybe that changes the draft for us. What guy, regardless, is going to get his point blank period consistently? We don't have a lot of those guys, but we need one.
All right, thanks, Elijah. Appreciate the call. 800-636-1067. Would you make this proposed deal that Bill Barnwell has on ESPN.com, where he basically has every team in the first round entertaining a potential trade? Now, on the other side, he also has the Commanders involved in a trade up in this same article. He has.
I don't think I want to trade up.
He
Who do I
has
want to trade up for?
He's got the Arizona Cardinals, who are sitting at number 3 currently,
Yeah.
entertaining a trade with the Commanders
Because they want love.
where the Cardinals would get the number 7 pick and the Commanders 2027 second rounder to move up to number 3.
What to get who? Who we
I don't think it
presumably
says.
want?
He doesn't quite say exactly, but it sounds like to ensure that they would either get Carnell Tate and or Jeremiah Love before Love falls down to 4, where it seems like a lot of teams, a lot of mocks
The
have him
Titans.
going to the Titans.
Right.
Would you be willing to give up a second rounder next year to guarantee either Tate or Jeremiah Love? The guy
If
who's
you're,
choice.
if you're in love with love,
Yeah.
I would do it.
Because you got to avoid both the Giants
Yeah.
and the Titans, because he's been linked to both of those teams.
Yeah.
They both pick in front of the Commanders.
Because
at 4 and
you're
5.
giving up a very high pick, but you're not giving up the first round.
No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to trade up to draft a running back. I just don't think I'm going to do it. And I'm not sold that I just don't know enough about Tate. And I'll probably be. I don't. I'm neutral on him. Like I don't know if he's going to be great or not. I just don't know.
Here's what Barnwell says about the potential deal. He says Peters comes from San Fran, where the 49ers initially spent big on Jerick McKinnon in free agency and then traded for Christian McCaffrey, who transformed their offense after arriving.
Right.
Notre Dame running back Jeremiah Love might be that sort of prospect. The Commanders have generally avoided investing heavily at RB, but Love could be the sort of player who persuades them to go in a different direction.
It would be interesting.
I'll tell you what, it would be butt exciting.
But I'll tell you what,
talk about.
Adam Peters won't do that.
He probably won't. I think he'd rather just
He's not
hope
gonna
that
do
he
it.
falls to 7 and
He
then
won't
just
do it.
snatch him there.
He's going to stand pat. But I didn't think he was going to offer $30 million or whatever for Alec Pierce,
Right.
Or some of the numbers that were being thrown out
They were
there.
in heavy on Romeo Dobbs too.
Yeah.
like they were trying to land one of the big boys.
They tried to get the big center too,
That's true. They were going to give him.
Lindenberg or whatever his
Yeah.
name
What
was.
did he end up getting?
Linderbaum.
He
Yeah.
got
He got like
for
20
Raiders, right?
He got like $27 million a year.
Yeah. I mean, he got
Some
an
outrageous
absurd
amount of money.
Yeah.
All right, so those are just a few interesting trade proposals from Bill Barnwell. If you want to check it out, go to ESPN.com. That article is currently up. Red Wing, the legacy footwear brand that has set the global standard for purpose-built boots since 1905, is expanding beyond shoes for the first time. Known for its unmatched quality, fit, and durability on the job site, Red Wing is now taking that same craftsmanship with a new work apparel line. Our friends at Red Wing hooked up the Jux with hoodies, long-sleeve shirts, and graphic tees. I love my brown hoodie and my brand new boots. Both are comfortable to wear in studio during the show, when I'm working around the house, or just out and about. Visit redwing.com/apparel today to see the new collection. Don't forget, coming up in about an hour, Brandon Duhaime from the Washington Capitals. He will join us. That's coming up at 8:45. Rich Lerner, Golf Channel anchor and reporter. He's going to join us coming up at 9 o'clock, where we can get back into the Masters. Valdez recapped his trip down to Augusta. By the way, you said you stayed in Madison, Georgia, Valdez. That was your spot. Road trip, amazing comedy, filmed in Madison, Georgia. Just in case you're wondering.
Was it really?
Just so you know.
Didn't know that.
Apparently, a very picturesque southern town.
Good nugget.
Very good spot.
Is that where the guy threw the pancake down his pants?
It's one of the funniest
One of
scenes
the
in
greatest
in
scenes,
movie
all right.
history. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
When DJ Qualls requests, I believe, French toast without the powdered sugar, and then he served it with powdered sugar.
Right.
He tells the waiter, I can't do powdered sugar. He said,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, I'd be happy to take care of that for
Right.
you. Then goes back in the kitchen and puts his French toast in his nether regions, and then comes back and serves it to him. It's a great one. It's fantastic.
How far from Atlanta is Madison?
I think he said it's like an hour and a half.
Is
Hour
it
and a
not? Is it? A lot of notables.
All right, so we are the
Lot of
parlay.
notables
The
there,
weekend
Cakes.
parlay is back in play, right?
It is, but I think we're going to push it until we can get all of the pieces working together. Because I think some of the picks that we were
The golf
considering-
picks aren't working.
Yeah, some of them we need some more tweaking
What do you-
with those.
so we're not going to be able to do some of these futures or whatever, like
Possibly.
second round or top 20.
We're going to figure it out. We'll
Oh,
put our heads together and try to figure it
Well,
out.
that sucks.
You got to make it all the puzzle pieces fit.
Oh, so
somehow.
the Masters futures don't fit.
some of them
and
don't.
some of
yeah.
them don't.
Seems
Seemingly,
like
yeah.
it.
Oh, okay.
Seems like
So you may have to go in a different direction.
By the way, you know how earlier Valdez was talking about his experience, at the Masters and the merch shop or whatever. They're projecting, Jason, that this year the merch shop will do over $1 million in merch a day.
A day. Yeah,
Over
yeah.
the 8 days, they think it'll make $10 million.
Isn't that crazy?
And that no. I've got it wrong. They say it's going to make $10 million a day, and they think
Oh, $10
over the
million a day.
8 days it's going to make $100 million. They're saying it's making $277 per second.
Jeez.
now is that
That's the guess.
solely because
It's only
they
open
don't-
8 days a year.
They don't make it available online. Like you can't just go
Correct.
online and order
Right.
Masters gear.
Right,
Like you got to go on site. You got to have boots on the ground to go buy it.
right. And as
Smart.
as-
They're creating demand.
right, and as Valdez says, it's kind of it's kind of creating its own little nightmare almost. But when you generate that kind of money, it's only open 8 days a year. They say it's going to make $10 million each day it's open.
By the way, we didn't get an update. Did Drab T-shirt? Does he have new? Does he have
Does
new
he have the cups?
cups?
Yeah, I got a bunch of cups. I'm going to
Oh,
grab
you
them.
did?
Yeah, I'm grabbing them today.
Excellent.
Were they hard to find? Did you have to just go by the trash, or where do you find? Are you buying them?
You hang on to them. You throw them in a little
just
baggie.
your own cups.
Yeah, you throw them in a little baggie. When you got 8 people, it adds up pretty quick.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Are they the green ones or the clear ones?
Got both.
Oh, sweet.
What's the difference? The same logo and everything?
No, there's different logos. One's with the crow's nest. One's with the Masters logo on the green. One's Masters logo on the white with the year.
Right.
Bunch of different ones.
Dude, I just saw that they're selling a commemorative gnome set because I guess maybe they're going to get rid of the gnomes. It's just taking on a life of its own. $1,500. You get a gnome for each year. I guess it's been going on since 2016.
Right.
So it's in this nice case. But dude, you want to talk about something that's going to probably have some value? Why didn't we invest in that, Valdez? We should have. We should have pooled our money together.
Probably can't find it.
Even the commemorative, I think they said they only made maybe 1,000 of them, 2,000 of them. $1,500 you get each gnome in a nice briefcase.
I mean, if you're a Masters dork, it sounds like a
Well, if you're not
a great purchase.
If you're just you want to be like Darren Ravel, you just want to sell stuff. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So you can't get Masters gear anywhere, like on Amazon. You can't get it anywhere besides at Augusta.
Correct.
Wow.
You didn't realize that. It's
No,
not
I
like
just-
you could go to Fanatics and get it, or
Yeah,
you can't go to Masters.com and buy merch.
Golfdom doesn't sell
You've
like
gotta-
a Masters hoodie.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That is true. But I just thought there'd be some online.
You got the exclusivity
avenue.
down.
No, that's
That's why they're making $10 million a day.
And that's why when guys go there, they get saddled with Mine 3 pullovers. And
I've got one. Yeah, I've got one Master shirt
Yeah.
because a buddy of mine went and bought one for it was $150.
Yeah.
I said, I got to get a Master shirt. I'm not happy about it. The price. Does that sound right? The price at $150? Were they about $150
for a polo?
For the polo?
Yeah.
No, they're cheaper than that.
Okay, maybe
unless it's like a high end Peter. Sometimes
it was a Peter Millar.
Peter Millar stuff is more expensive than the
yes.
regular Master stuff.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
depends on the fabric too.
Were you able to try stuff on like we talked about?
No.
Oh, you couldn't?
No.
You didn't find the dressing rooms?
I know they had them. There was a line for it though.
Oh.
I just went on instinct.
You just rolled the dice. Like it.
Did you see Rick Shields did an interview with Ian Poulter, and he shows off all of his like in his office, he has all of his Masters yardage books displayed from each year he was in. Pretty cool flex.
Yeah.
He has all of his golf bags from the Masters, from Ryder Cups, all of them in his office, all on the ground. You know, like he doesn't have all of them, but he's got like 25 of them there.
Yeah.
And they're
How big is his office?
His office is huge. And it's just filled with golf memorabilia. All kinds of clubs, putters, flags, trophy. It's just an unbelievable
That's
office.
I haven't seen it in person, obviously, but like Ovi's trophy room and like memorabilia collection is at his country home in Russia is like massive.
Right.
Like sticks, gloves, jerseys, from all over the world.
Yeah, because
all over the NHL.
Ovi's a big collector, right?
He is a big collector.
Right. Man,
$10 million a day is
$10 million a day.
Is
That's
just
why,
absurd.
as much as you think they might limit it, I don't think they're going to limit it. They're making 80. What is that? That's 80 to 100 million.
Is there just one building that has all the merch, or are there multiple?
I think there's a couple.
No, there's two. There's two like on site that are massive, but they have like little nooks and
The
shops.
one I remember was
Kiosks.
almost like it was almost like it was underground, almost like I don't know.
Yeah.
Like you just went into this. Yeah, it was like a massive building.
You know what's happening though is that the merch has taken on a life of its own, and because of the exclusivity of it, like people are their main goal is to get something from the Masters to show that they went to the Masters, because going to the Masters is such a prestigious and exclusive thing now. There's an online movement to try and get all of these influencers, creators, just people who want to be seen out of the Masters.
Yeah.
There's a huge groundswell of it.
Well, certainly the celebrity factor is annoying people. Like we talked about it yesterday, the Kevin Hart, the Jason Kelce's of the world.
Yeah.
They get them out of there. This
No,
is
but
ruining
there's
the
like
event.
so there's just like I don't know. There's women showing off their merch haul, and they're making these sweaters that are new this year, so popular that it's putting people in a frenzy of to try and grab this stuff.
Were
And
the women
selling
in
out.
your group trying to get the trendy
No,
stuff?
not really. They knew what was trendy though.
Yeah.
But some people are so in a fever pitch for the hot item that they're willing to stand in line at the start of the day to get it. Like some of the people who are going to the Masters are going for the wrong reasons.
They're just
No,
going.
I'm serious. I'm
They're
serious.
not purists. They're not
It's
there
not,
just to see the golf.
I'm not saying that if you get tickets, you shouldn't go if you don't like
Are
golf.
they going just to say I went?
Exactly, Jason. That's
Yeah.
exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because they're finding out now, and I don't know how they're finding out, but this is such an exclusive event that you either have to be lucky and win your way in, or you have to be 6 degrees of separation from somebody so important that you get invited that it's their goal to be a part of the Masters. And then people are starting to realize that it's taking on a life of its own, and they're not happy about it. No one cares.
Well, they're crowding out like somebody that's actually there to watch the Masters. They just want to do it like a
Well, it's
TikTok
just-
video about it.
Yeah, no,
Well,
and
gain followers.
I'm not saying if Mar or Drab get tickets, they shouldn't go because they don't like golf. That's
Right.
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that people who are going are stopping people like that from attending the Masters because they want to make it all about look what I got.
Right. They want the clout.
Well, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. It's almost
That's kind
clout
of true
chasing.
of That's kind of true of everything.
Well,
though.
the Augusta is so stuck in time. You would think it would be immune to clout chasing. It's not.
Apparently not.
Nothing's immune to.
They just want money.
That-
If people are going to go there and spend money, that's
I
what
don't
they
think
want.
that. I don't think that's true, Jason. I think there's some sort of prestige about it.
Well, I know, but I mean, look at all the money they're making in the merch.
They deny Bill Gates from becoming a member. I don't think they're solely worried about money.
Well,
remember
I mean,
also-
I think they're losing. I think it's losing some of the luster about it.
if they want money, bro,
They do.
they
but remember,
definitely
they
want
went
money
years without
because they want to be.
advertisers.
They want to
Yeah.
be able to buy more land and.
I don't think- I don't-
keep. You know how much money it costs to keep that course the way it looks.
I don't think they're worried about money. I think
I'm not saying they're worried about it, but it's like a big company. Big companies want money. They want revenue.
Yeah,
and that's
but
what they
if they
get.
were solely focused on revenue, you wouldn't be buying $1.50 sandwiches.
Right,
you know.
but I mean, look at the money. If they're making $10 million a day in merch,
I know, but
they
they
don't pay a lot of money for that food.
they could charge more for it, but they don't. I don't think money. It's solely about money there.
I think it has a lot to do with it.
I just think that what Valdez is talking about, it's kind of plaguing everything. It's the blight of social media influence, and everybody just trying to make it all about them in that fake moment, right? Kind of.
Coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, Brandon Duhame for the Washington Capitals will join us at 8:45. We'll get back into the Masters at 9 with Rich Lerner from the Golf Channel. We'll be right back.
The first round of the 2026 Masters produced a stellar leaderboard headlined by defending champion Rory McIlroy, tied at the top alongside Sam Burns at 5 under. Kurt Katayama, Jason Day, and Patrick Reed all tied for third at 3 under. Scottie Scheffler shot 2 under and very much firmly in contention is 2025 runner-up Justin Rose, also at 2 under. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And do we have an answer to tanking in the NBA? Well, one general manager proposed a concept that would take the team with the 3 worst records and reduce their odds for the number 1 overall pick relative to the slightly better non-playoff teams. And apparently Adam Silver really likes that plan. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. We are going to do the weekend parlay. We're going to put 6 picks together and try to hit it big. That's the way this works.
All right, let's do it.
Can't remember the last time it's hit. One of these times, we're going to stumble onto something. We're going to capture some magic.
Been a while since
some lightning in a bottle, if you will.
How did you guys do last? I think you said one hit, 1 out of 5 or something.
Very poorly.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just dead on arrival. I had
1 out of 5.
I took the Nats plus 1.5, and
they got beat like 14-6 or something.
They got smoked by the Dodgers.
Yeah,
the bet was dead.
All right, so Mike Moore, do you want to start us off this week?
Yeah, let's do it. So with all this Masters mumbo jumbo talk that we've been doing today, y'all must have forgot there's some great UFC fights going on.
Oh my God!
Yeah, we haven't forgotten.
The sport's not dead yet.
I'm all the way back on the UFC. This pay-per-view this
I thought
weekend.
it was dying. I thought these pay-per-views were dying.
I mean, it kind of is, but there's this great fight this weekend. Championship fight, light heavyweight titles on the line.
Ilanova versus Dr. Shev.
Kind of similar. Yuri Prohaska and Carlos Olberg.
Yeah,
Give me
right.
Carlos Olberg, money line, minus 106. It's
Ludwig's
a pick 'em.
brother.
Yeah, it's a pick 'em across the board. But this guy, Carlos, 14-1 record, 9-fight win streak.
Aren't you like 3-22 picking UFC fights?
Well, UFC is my bread and butter, and it's a new year, new me. So this is my get-right play to start the 2026 UFC season for me.
right.
But, yeah, Carlos, 9-fight win streak. Yuri Prohaska, he's a savage, but he's lost 2 of his last 5 fights. Both these guys are kickboxers, so it's going to be stand
Do
and
you
bang.
and your boys buy all these?
Well, we have Paramount now. So, I mean, it's like $10 a month.
Oh, that's all it is.
Yeah, so I just buy the Paramount package,
Okay,
and then we're able to watch them all. But prior to that, when it was pay-per-view model, it was fun to work around. But
All right, so
all
you're
right,
in.
you're in. What are the odds for your pick?
minus 106.
Minus 106. All right, so around 500, right?
All right, he's in. He's good to go.
All right, Mr. Bickle.
All right, I'm assuming that we got it figured out for the golf picks. I want to go in with a top 10 finish. This guy, many thought would win. I'm not going to rule him out for winning, but he struggled a little bit. I think he got it at worst. He might have been at +3 at one point. Finally got it in at 1 over. He's the Players' champ. He finished 3rd at the Arnold Palmer. He finished 7th at Riviera. I believe he's currently ranked 4th in the world, and that's Cam Young. So I'll take Cam Young to have a top 10, bounce back a little bit of a rough start, but finished better. And let's see if he has the pressure off and he can't just get a top 10 here at Augusta.
Ooh, and what's that number?
I think it's a plus number.
Oh,
Plus
it's got to
money.
be a plus
Yeah,
number.
It's definitely plus money. I can't remember what it was.
So Cam Young to finish top 10
Top
the Masters.
10. Yeah.
Okay.
I got if you care, I'll find it. It's plus 190.
Plus 190. There
Plus
he is.
190.
Okay. All right. I'm also going to do a top 10. Shane Lowry didn't hit a bunch of fairways yesterday, but he he's just a scorer, and he's been playing so well. He's plus 130 to finish in the top 10, and he currently is, I believe, T6. So Shane Lowry shot a 70 yesterday. He's going to tee off around 1 o'clock today. I'm going to take Shane Lowry to finish top 10 at plus 130.
All right.
So we got 2 top 10s. We need Lowry and Kammer to finish top 10.
Unlikely.
Very
Both
good.
will finish in the top 10.
We'll see.
Unlikely. All right. Spin the wheel.
All right, back to behind the glass. Matt Cahill, what you got?
I got a play that I just love. It's plus 790. Okay.
Oh, my God.
But hold on.
All right.
I think Vegas fell asleep. No wonder they're going out of business because they're not paying attention to what Jordan Walker is doing this year for the St. Louis Cardinals. Jordan Walker is a former #1 overall prospect who really struggled his first 3 years in the MLB. They're already calling him a 4A player, right? Just can't get it right in the MLB.
Might be Dylan Cruz.
He was Dylan Cruz before Dylan Cruz. He's 23 years old. This year, he is on absolute fire. He just destroyed the Nationals last series.
He's got 5 bombs.
He's got 5 home runs already. He's facing the Red Sox today and their left-handed pitcher, Connerly Early.
Early, yeah.
Okay? Walker's right-handed. Versus left-handed pitching this year, Walker is hitting .462 with 3 home runs.
Mm-hmm.
I love this for a plus 790. I feel like it should be plus 150. Okay? This guy is smashing the ball.
All right, so it all hinges on him. It all hinges on him.
Plus 790.
We won't even get to the weekend if I don't hit the bomb today.
Well, we got stuff starting at noon today.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
we got
That is true.
Yeah.
It's not going to be silly when Cam Young shoots 76, misses the cut.
That's going to be a problem.
I don't think he's going to.
Just seeing. I just want to look see how many home runs Early's given up in 2 starts. Oh, and 0. He hasn't given up a home run yet. All right.
That's okay.
So he's due.
He's past due.
Due theory. I
Way
like the
past
due
due.
theory.
All right.
All
That's
right,
it's only
Valdez.
2 starts.
What do you got? Fresh off the trip to Augusta?
I don't know what's going on in the world much since I've been traveling since Tuesday. So I do know the Orioles pummeled the White Sox. So I'm going to take them at home against the Giants on a weekend homestead. They're minus 126. I believe Baz is pitching. That's the guy they traded for from Tampa and then re-signed. So I'm going to take the Orioles at home on Friday.
Very good.
So
Did I see? I don't
You're
know if
in.
it was make believe. It was. Did I see like people goofing on the Orioles like alternate uniforms?
oh,
or
the
something?
city connects.
Yeah. Were they like green or something? Green.
Yeah,
and
they're
yellow?
silly. They're green and orange
All right,
and white.
What's the idea behind the green?
You ever been to Camden Yards?
Yeah.
And the walls and the gates are all painted green.
So that's what it is. A
Yeah.
call back to that. Okay. Okay. So you like
What time's that?
I think they look kind of silly.
I kind of like him.
I don't know. I kind of wish it just had the natural script where it says Baltimore instead of Be More. But I like the color scheme. Yeah,
Okay.
they kind of look like the U cakes.
They got the little bird.
Kinda
It
do.
says
A little
be
bit,
more. They
Yeah.
got the bird on top. Okay.
What's the hat? What's the hat color?
It's white and green and orange.
Oh, so it's got a little green in the hat too.
Yeah.
All right. So you're in. Orioles
In
in.
Valdez, you won't go to the Orioles merch store and drop $800 this weekend.
no
I
chance.
think you probably should.
I'm going to be doing a lot of saving,
Okay, that's
a lot of coupon clipping.
probably
All
smart.
right, Mr. Cakes, give us the breakdown.
Ramen for the month.
Well, I haven't given my pick
Oh,
yet.
that's right. I'm sorry.
Got to give my pick. Do you understand that the Wizards have lost 24 of their last 25 NBA games?
Yes.
Why would they?
They are 18.5-point dogs tonight against
Well,
Miami.
I'm going to go with Miami to give them the business. I've got Miami laying 18 points.
Yep.
Not 18 and a half. 18 is plenty for me. So I will take the Heat to cover nearly 20 against the Wizards. We need them to do what they did about a week and a half ago where they gave up back-to-back games of 152 and 153.
And one of them was to Miami.
Yeah, we need the Heat to score about 140, 145.
Yeah.
And have the Wiz score about 110.
Now, when they played in Miami and allowed 152, they didn't get beat by more than 18.5.
I understand.
Yeah.
But I mean, we got 3 games left.
Yeah, they
And
don't care.
We're at the end. You're not going to see any players of note out on the court for the Wizards. So hopefully, they lose by 20 or more. All right, here's your rundown. Shane Lowry needs a top 10 finish. The Miami Heat need to beat the Wiz by 18 or more. Jordan Walker is going off at plus 790 to hit a home run against Jason's beloved Boston Red Sox. Cam Young needs a top 10 finish at the Masters. The Orioles just need a win. They need a money line win. And Carlos Ulberg, whoever that is, he's on the money line at minus 106. You put those all together, a $10 wager will pay this betting consortium $3,940.41. The bet is already in. I have not forgotten.
You placed
because if
it.
I don't do it here, I'm liable to forget. And I have before. But today's bet is officially in. You guys all have a big sweat today.
All right.
Best of luck to us.
The first time I've ever rooted for Jordan Walker.
Good luck to the good guys.
I'll be doing that today.
That's a lot of pimento cheese sandwiches when we win.
It is a lot of pimento cheese sandwiches, correct. What is a quick 39.40 divided by 6? How much would we all take home?
39.40. That's
Yeah,
like
it's like
600.
650 maybe?
Well,
Ish.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
Ain't gonna happen, but it'd be nice.
I would take $600 score.
Yeah, 600 times 6 would be 3,600. Yeah, 3,900. Yeah, 650-ish. Yeah.
It's perfect.
I think you're in the ballpark.
That'd be nice.
All right.
Just need Dravy's guy to smack a home run out today.
Well, we need Cam Young and Shane Lowry to ball out today.
We need them to perform well. This is true.
Yeah, in about 3 hours.
I also need, on a personal note, I need Bryson DeChambeau to fire off about a 65 today.
Yeah, he just didn't look right.
Asking for,
Man, he just
that's
didn't look
asking
right
for a
yesterday.
lot.
I don't know.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Apparently, of his irons, there's only one that he's currently got in the bag that he made with this 3D printer or whatever. I think it might be his 5 iron.
He should take that 3D printer and throw it right into Ray's Creek.
Well, of
That's
course,
what he should do.
Somebody was asking him about it, and he was very annoyed afterwards.
I'm sure he was.
He talked about how he only used it for one shot.
Yeah.
And the guy was asking him how long it took him to build it, etc.
Well, what killed him was 11. He tripled 11. I mean,
Yeah.
he didn't play great the rest of the round, but he didn't have any.
Yeah, we leave in the
huge
bunker
blow-ups.
for 3 shots.
Yeah.
Which, can happen. I basically did that yesterday myself.
How is my guy Hideki performing so far?
He's even.
Even?
He's fine.
He's not bad.
Even
He's
you're still
fine.
in the mix.
Yeah, it's still early. I got a buddy. I don't know if I should say his name. He probably wouldn't care. But a buddy of mine just texted me. He's played Augusta. He's been to 10 Masters. He's played it 6 times.
Wow. That's quite a flex.
He's played it
pretty
Augusta
impressive.
6 times.
The guy's baller, whoever that might be.
Yeah, that's a pretty good flex right there.
All right, coming up next, we'll do EB's entertainment page. And don't forget, at 8:45, we'll be joined by Brandon Duhame from the Washington Capitals. As part of our year-long celebration of year number 30 on the air here in D.C., we are kicking the summer off right. The Junkies Beach Bash is coming to the Starboard in Dewey Beach, Delaware, May 22nd. We're going to be broadcasting live. It's brought to you by our friends at Main Street Bank. We hope to see a ton of listeners and P1s at the Starboard. It's always a great time. We will be there Thursday night heading into Friday. Show starts Friday at 6 a.m. We expect to see a lot of people there at the Starboard to kick off Memorial Day weekend.
What time do they usually open if we weren't there?
That I'd have to look into that. I don't know. I have to ask. I could text Monty.
I think 8 a.m.
Okay.
Oh, they open that early?
Because they serve breakfast.
Yeah.
It's a popular breakfast spot there.
So the drinks will be flowing early that day.
Definitely. So May 22nd, put it on your calendar. We will be in Dewey Beach at the Starboard, broadcasting live. Please join us. All right, it's time now for EB's entertainment page.
All right, my wife is texting me here. We might have she might be calling a audible. We might be going up to New York tonight too.
Oh,
actually.
geez.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
well, originally we thought it was tonight. Then you said it was tomorrow.
No, I know we have reservations for tomorrow night, but we might.
You might go tonight.
I might go 2 nights too because my daughter's up there. You know, spend more time with my daughter.
Right.
Very good.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's fine.
Okay.
You know,
she'll drive.
I know who's not driving.
Yeah,
This guy.
Well, yeah, you'll be watching the Masters.
Yeah. Well, if we go, we probably wouldn't go until the evening. But yeah, we'll figure something out. All right, Cakes. It's kind of weird. Like, I know the name Africa Bambaataa, but I couldn't tell you any of his hit songs or anything. He's a rapper and DJ, helped pioneer hip hop. He's passed away at the age of 67.
Well, that's
terrible
sucks.
news. He died for complications of cancer at about 3 a.m. In Pennsylvania. You know, it just reminds me, I walk by and I see, one of my favorite moments on this show is when we had Biz Marquee in studio.
Yeah.
I mean, a true highlight. I was literally giddy that day. And I walk by and I see that photo of us with Biz Marquee. It just kills me that he's dead.
I know, it hits you when you see it. You're like,
Biz.
oh, he's no longer
Biz
with
probably
us.
died, but I don't know, within a year of when he was in studio with us.
So Lance Taylor.
Yeah, Africa Bambaataa. He apparently started in the 70s. He was hosting parties.
You remember
they
this
became
song?
huge block parties.
You remember this song?
Sure, I do.
I mean, it definitely sounds familiar. I can't name it, but
This is not Zulu Nation Throwdown, is it?
how would I know?
Planet Rock.
This Planet Rock. Yeah, this is his 1982 track, Planet Rock. And then, of course, he helped make the anti-apartheid album Sun City back in 1985 with Run DMC, U2, many others. Anyway, pour some out for Africa Bambaataa, passed away at the age of 67. Natasha Lyonne, what is she most famous for?
She was definitely an American Pie.
She was in American Pie, right? And she's the one that's had a lot of drug issues and she's really had issues. I think.
I don't know that much about her, to be honest, aside from her being in American Pie. She's been in the acting game for a long time.
Yeah, she's a veteran actress, and apparently, is she in Euphoria or something?
Not a Euphoria consumer, I can't tell you.
Apparently, after the premiere of, I guess, their season 3 premiere, she was on a flight, and she was, I guess, scheduled to go be on. Does Drew Barrymore still have a show?
I think so.
She was in first class, and the flight attendants asked her to close her laptop, before they take off.
Yep.
And she was unresponsive. They kept coming up to her and asking her, to put her chair up, sit up.
Right.
And she was just out of it. At one point, she said, "Oh, you startled me." And the plane was taxiing, and then they ended up turning around and went back to the, back to the airport.
Kicked her off.
And they said, "You got to leave."
Good.
And she goes, "Where are we?" She goes, "We're still in LA."
She thought she had made the flight.
She
She thought they landed.
She didn't know what was going on.
What is her deal?
Dude, she's out of her mind.
I mean, look, maybe she's a phobic flyer. She self-medicates before flights.
Yeah, maybe.
I've done the same thing, but I'm usually responsive.
She didn't know where they were. She didn't realize they didn't take off.
She's asked, "Where are we?" And they said, "We haven't left L.A. yet."
Oh, jeez.
So anyway,
So she missed the show.
I used to
She
be
missed Drew Barrymore.
a phobic flyer. I'm not anymore. Fly enough that it's fine generally, but I used to drink a lot before. I told you, and that one time I had to pay off a flight attendant. I mean, she didn't accept the money, but I offered her like $40 to let me go pee while we were taxiing because I drank too much at the bar.
I remember seeing it happen.
Since then, I don't think I've had a drink before I board a plane.
I try to avoid I don't fly a lot, but I try to avoid using a bathroom at all during a flight. Now, if it's like to Vegas.
I know, but when you're at the bar and you have like 3 Bloody Marys before the flight or anything, it just, you gotta go.
If you load up on...
You load up. Once you break the seal cakes.
If you have a bunch of surf sides in the lobby before you get on the bird, you're going to have to pee.
Leone apparently did talk, I'm going to maybe on Twitter, but she talked about her relapse. She was sober for 20 years and she relapsed in January.
So she's still struggling with it right now.
So maybe she was a little bit housed on that flight.
How do you feel about this, Jason? You know the comedian Nikki Glazer, right?
Yes.
You've seen her before. She's like an attractive blonde girl. I don't, whatever. You've seen her.
Yeah,
We've had her on the show.
Do we have her in studio or on the phone?
On the phone.
On the phone.
Didn't she just host one of the award shows?
Probably. I'm not. I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
But she's kind of famous for like kind of being into like open relationships or whatever. She talks about it a lot of time in her interviews.
She's a big Bill Self fan, by the way.
I don't know if she's married or if it's just her boyfriend, but her boyfriend is like this famous actor, I think. His name Chris Convey. She says she likes when he's allowed to hook up with other chicks. And she likes
in front of her?
Or no,
just
on his
whenever?
own.
Really?
I mean, maybe it could be in front of her too, but like she says, she kind of likes it that her boyfriend is desired. It turns her on that her boyfriend is desired by other women.
That's her thing.
And that she encourages him, if he wants to go out there and hook up with other chicks and just come back and tell her all about it. She wants to know all about the story.
But how does Chris Convey feel about Nikki Glazer?
She says she has no desire to do that.
Oh, okay.
She has no desire to go out there and be promiscuous with other dudes or anything like that. When she's in a relationship, she's fine, but she likes other women to desire her man.
Chris Convey.
Yeah, I got no file on
Why
this
are you looking at me like that?
I don't know who Chris Convey is.
I
got nothing.
Is that the dream woman, Drabby?
I believe that's called a cuck queen.
Is that what it's called?
Is that what they're
when the roles
titled?
are reversed and the woman wants
But I'm
the
not
man.
sure she needs to be there. Like, she doesn't need to watch, like, sit in a chair and...
She probably enjoys the fact that
She likes the story.
her man's desired by other people.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That's what she said, yeah.
She says,
she's
I
getting
like
turned
it.
on when he comes home
But
and
tells
he's
the
telling her all
story.
about the smashing and
Right.
all the details.
She wants all the details.
Steamy details.
Sounds like you want them too.
Drabby? Yeah, you never know. We got that dating game.
It could be around the corner.
We could maybe offer it up to certain queens that are out there.
Okay.
Is that enough?
Except size queens.
Yeah, we can't do size queens. that would probably wouldn't work.
I can mention DTF St. Louis here, but I won't. I'll pass.
That's the horny show with all the weird stuff.
Pretty
Yeah,
good.
it's Jason Bateman.
It's getting
It's very tittillating.
Oh, you're still
It is.
watching. I thought it.
Still watching.
You
Of
didn't
course I'm
finish
watching.
it. You didn't finish it.
No, it's still ongoing. Still fresh episodes coming out.
It comes out once a week. Okay.
It's HBO Max. They don't give you.
Yeah,
they're not like Netflix where they're just like, here are all 10 episodes.
You can't just binge them all at once.
through them. They make you wait,
Right.
which is probably smart.
And you and Amy watch it together?
We do watch it together.
That's wild to me.
Huh?
That's wild to me.
We're two
Hey,
consenting adults.
that might be step one in getting kinky gigs
Well,
with you and Amy.
There is some kinkiness on the show. There's no doubt about it.
Is there like threesomes and that sort of thing? Is that part of it? Like
There's a lot happening.
There's a lot of like for lack of a better phrase, like group activities. This is part of it.
It's more. There's a group dynamic, but it's more. One is a voyeur while some other action is going on.
Have you ever asked Amy?
Like a
what,
closet creeper.
This could be a slippery slope.
It's like a literal
You know what it is,
closet
though?
creeper.
It's an open door for you to maybe ask some questions. Have you ever asked her if she's into that kind? Like, does she like?
Have I ever asked her if she's into having a dude or a woman in the closet while we're
Well, not in the closet.
doing our thing?
Usually
or-
it's just a chair. Like,
Well, I mean, not to spoil anything, but at this point, it's
it's a closet.
there's a party in the closet.
Yeah.
And they're watching what's happening in, I think it's called the Quality Garden Suites or
Okay.
something
Right.
along
But,
those
but
lines.
it's a conversation starter.
It's a conversation. Yeah, it is. It's
I
an
think that-
entree. It's
I
an open
literally
door.
I think
It's
that
a-
conversation, if I were to have it with my wife, would
Yeah.
literally last about 2.5 to 3 seconds.
like just you don't think it. I mean, maybe she's secretly titillated. Do you think
you
she
think
just?
she's secretly
I have
titillated?
no idea. Or is she just enduring it with you? It's just like kind of like it's not even. It's. Just,
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't think I'm that much more into the show than she is, but I don't think she's just along for the
like
ride.
in other words, when she's
has she-
watching it and it gets particularly sexual, does she get like, does she groan or anything, or feel a little
Like,
bit uncomfortable?
yeah.
I mean, I borderline groaned at the beginning of episode 5 when it was like a 2.5 minute montage of frontal male nudity. There was almost more groaning on my part.
Well,
than
yeah,
her
that's
part.
appropriate. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
appropriate.
was like, okay, this is enough. I've seen
Right.
enough here.
I think that's appropriate
Yeah.
reaction. She didn't groan.
She was not actively groaning that I could tell. I was like, come on, let's start the episode. Let's go.
We mentioned Euphoria season 3. Apparently, Rotten Tomatoes not loving it so far. When you look at the reviews, Zendaya, Sydney Sweeney, Jacob Elordi, these are the stars cakes of Euphoria season 3. And I don't know. I'm starting to see if I can get the percentage. Don't they do like a percentage on that?
Bobby, you're a Sid Sweeney expert. Is she still in Euphoria? I know she was in
Yeah,
at
I
least
think
season 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in season 3.
Ah, okay.
So far, they got a 45% rotten critic score on Rotten Tomatoes based on 22 reviews. That sounds
It doesn't sound like a lot of reviews.
basically
but it
half
doesn't-
the reviews, but those are critics.
Yeah, it doesn't sound positive.
Half are saying rotten.
Well, I haven't seen one episode of seasons 1 or 2, so
Yeah,
I don't really.
you and me both.
I don't really care what episode or season 3 is getting because I'm late to the party.
So it's Zendaya's she's the main star, right?
Yeah.
Or is Sweeney the main star?
No. Zendaya is the main.
Is it Zendaya
No,
or Zendaya?
these guys.
I don't know.
Her
It's
name is Zendaya.
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 You're confusing me.
Zendaya.
I don't know. I don't
Zendaya
know.
is
She's
Zendaya.
very famous. You're gonna bring her up every day on the
She's
EP.
super
You
famous.
gotta pronounce her name right.
Zendaya,
She's
Zendaya.
not. It's just I've never heard the word before.
Zendaya.
What's her name? What
I
do you
know
mean?
she's not famous in the Bickle household. Nobody talks about her.
Hey, here's the name you have to memorize: Adafe Owe. That's gonna be the name.
He's already got it. He's already got it down.
I might have. That's a hard one for me too. I want to say Alway.
It's Owe.
Yeah. Love on the Spectrum. Cakes. Is this literally what we think it is?
Love on the Spectrum is addictive. I
All right.
watched the whole most recent episode season.
So is it truly?
Blew through it.
All right, can you give me the premise of the show?
It's autistic people trying to find
Now,
love
are they
and relationships.
Are they like? Are they like
Oh, so it's a-
severely autistic people, or they have mild
they're on,
autism?
They're on a spectrum. I mean, some are super autistic. Some are, don't have.
So like, I have no idea. What do you like? Do some of them just look completely normal? And you'd have no idea that they're on the spectrum, like, or it was obvious when they're talking.
I mean, it's
Like personality
you wouldn't know
quirks
you
or
wouldn't,
something?
You wouldn't know by looking at them, but like
can't
by
tell.
their mannerisms and
Like,
you
what
know,
are some of the mannerisms that they have that indicate that they're autistic?
I mean,
It's not
I'm
my
not,
area
I'm
of
not
expertise.
I'm not a medical doctor. I can't.
I'm not asking you to be a
break down
medical doctor,
autism.
but what is it that you see that indicates that they're autistic?
I mean, fixating on certain things, certain behaviors.
Do they have their own mannerisms or things like they do fidgety type things?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
But they're not severely
I don't know.
autistic. That's
No,
that's
like
yeah.
like some of them live independently. Some still live with their parents. Like it's a range.
But it's been around for a long time.
It's
Because
at least on the 3rd season. I think.
how about I
Third
think
or
it's on
fourth?
the 5th season.
Is it 5th? Okay, I didn't realize it was
Or
that many.
because they're saying Abby Romeo, do you know her? And David Isaacman.
Yes,
Apparently,
of course.
they're like the most famous couple on the show.
Probably one of 2 or 3 most famous. Yeah.
Apparently,
Are they
say
Splitsville?
Splitsville
Oh.
after 5 years together.
Didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's news to me.
I mean, it's not like, like you see, I shouldn't say. But like sometimes you see, they visibly, like someone with Down syndrome or something. You could tell that they have the affliction or
Right.
whatever that issue
Yeah,
is.
but they're completely different.
But these, the autistic guys, I mean, that woman, she doesn't, there's nothing you see.
What is this on?
It's on Netflix.
Netflix?
Yeah.
I don't know. Apparently, very popular show. Cakes
I'm
is
sorry.
addicted to it.
I couldn't get into that.
You're just out.
Yeah.
Cakes, you're also a Jeopardy guy. Do you know
big-
who Jamie Ding is?
He's a guy I don't know who Jamie Ding is.
We talked about him.
He's from New Jersey. He's a bureaucrat.
He's the
and law
Asian
student.
dude. He knows everything.
And I think he's made about $500,000, and I think he's won 18, at least 18
He's
straight.
up to 20 now.
20. Okay.
He's up to 20. He racked up another 33,000 on yesterday's episode, giving him a 20-day total of $572,000 in winnings so far.
Killing it.
He's impressive.
Now, do they limit you, or you could go like 80?
You go forever.
You could go forever.
He can go as long until he gets beaten. He stays on the show.
I think on Family Feud, that's the one with Steve Harvey, right?
Yeah.
I think you can go 5 shows, and then you're kicked off. It's like if your family wins 5 in a row.
They do that? They did that back in the day? I thought Family Feud is they always have new families every single episode.
They had returning families on clips I've seen. And they said in their 5th and final performance or whatever.
Did not realize that.
Appearance, yeah.
How much money is Steve Harvey making just from his Family Feud
Oh,
bit?
he's just killing it.
I mean, it's got to just be
You know all those viral
Just
clips?
killing it.
insane.
With all the sexual double
So much-
entendre
yeah, so much
and everything.
innuendo, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
where was the last place you put your fingers?
Yeah.
You know? And then the guy answers.
Yeah.
Like, with
Right.
a person.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
That airs on TV, or is that just made for the internet?
I mean, if it gets too saucy, I'm sure they're going to bleep it
The
or
guy
not
asked
air
him
it.
where he last put his fingers, and he pointed to the.
I can see where that might not make air on TV or radio.
I mean, is that that made me laugh? Bill Cosby's been hit with another civil judgment. Cakes. He's been ordered to cough up another $59 million in civil damages.
Sure. I'm sure Bill Cosby has $59 million just lying around.
From a waitress who apparently he did whatever he does back in 1972.
Ooh, that's
Gotta pay
going a ways
$59 million.
back.
And last but not least, Pink is still in the news. Pink's real name?
Alicia Moore.
Wow, that's a good pull.
It's good, right? Even good pronunciation, too.
Alicia Beth Moore.
I think she's from PA.
I think she's from Pennsylvania,
She's
right?
from Doylestown.
She's
I
going
didn't know
to host
that nugget.
the 79th Tony Awards, Cakes.
Oh, I couldn't care less.
So there you go.
I mean, the Tony Awards for Broadway plays. I mean, I can go see a musical once every 3 or 4 years. I'm not going to watch the Tonys.
No.
You have to pay me.
Haven't watched the Tonys once
How
ever.
much? How much to watch, start to finish?
The entire thing? It's
Yeah.
got to be like 4 hours long.
Yeah, it's
4
pretty
hours.
long.
$1,000.
That's
Give me
$250 an hour.
$1,000 and
right.
I will watch the Tonys.
All right,
and I'll
yeah.
give you a written report on it, too.
Yeah, 1,000 probably gets it done.
All right, so we can negotiate.
Not
Yeah,
much
yeah.
less though. Like I'm not sure you
No,
do it for
$1,000.
800. Yeah,
I'll do it for 1,000. Everybody has a price for everything.
Right.
That's my price for watching the Tonys. All right, when we come back, we will be joined by Brandon Duhame from the Washington Capitals. And don't forget, coming up at 9 o'clock, we'll get back into the Masters with Rich Lerner from the Golf Channel. Welcome back to the show. Junks on 106.7 The Fan, Team 980. Hoping to be joined shortly by Brandon Duhaime from the Washington Capitals.
We might have a big sausage in here in about an hour.
Yeah, you're going to have to explain that, Drap. Put your headphones on.
It's a big sausage.
Just explain. We're going to be up front with the audience and kind of what's going on.
We can explain it
After
we
Dewey.
After
Dewey?
we talk to Dewey.
All right.
Yeah, so let's head to the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV.
Dewey.
We welcome in for the final time this season, Brandon Duhaime, a.k.a. Dewey, from the Washington Capitals. What's up, Dewey? Good morning. How are you, man? Contain yourself.
All right, Dewey.
Yeah, yes, sorry.
Dewey, I'm just going to get it out in the open. All right. Be honest. All right. Do you think Ovi is coming back, or do you think he's retiring? Or do you have no idea?
I got no clue, man. I wish I had insight, but I think he's keeping his cards tight. So I'd love to see him back. I think everyone in the world would probably love to see him back. So we're really pushing for that.
In the back of your mind, though, have you been kind of like, say, as the last few months have unfolded, have you let yourself kind of think about this? This could be the last time I play with this guy, or do you just not even think about it? You're just in the moment.
Pretty in the moment, but you think about it and you're like, hey, if this is his last year, you want to, embrace it. But like you see the way he's playing and how good he still is, where it's like, this can't be his last year. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like outside looking in, you see this game and, leads our team in points, goals, even straight, everything. Like he does it all. So it just doesn't seem like it,
So do you fanboy it up with him at all? Like, do you get a jersey from him or some piece, like a signed stick? I mean, you're playing with one of the greatest players of all time. He's your teammate. You don't want to make it weird, but you also probably want to have something when you're older. You're like, and you can point to your kids and your grandkids like, hey, I played with Alex Ovechkin, the greatest goal scorer of all time. There's a stick. Yeah. Do you have any? Do your teammates do the same thing with him? And I'm sure he's gracious about it.
Yeah.
Everyone does it. Everyone's got, you come to the practice rink, there's probably 5 to 10 OB jerseys sitting in everyone's stalls. Guys just buying jerseys, getting them signed, whether it's for friends and family or, for yourself. He gives away sticks all the time. He takes care of everyone. And, anytime you ask him to sign anything, it's no problem at all. And, just a true class act.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to pile on the guy when he's down, but it reminds me of Rocco Media said he asked Tiger to sign a ball or something.
And Tiger said
turned him down.
He
or
said
do
no.
a charity appearance for him or something.
Yeah, Tiger said no.
Yeah, remember after they had their legendary thing at Torrey?
Yeah.
Ovi's not like that.
O's got no problem signing stuff for us. He's no question.
Right.
By the way, speaking of the Masters is ongoing, I'm sure you know that. Are you a big golf guy, or is the spearfishing take up too much of your leisure time to go out and
in
golf?
the summertime, I'll golf a bunch with my buddies. Obviously pretty limited to just the summers to get rounds of golf in, but I love it. I love being on the course and chopping it up with the guys, and just a great way to catch up.
So of the current guys, who's the best golfer on the current team? Because Oshie's gone now. He was one of the better guys, right?
Yeah, everyone talks about Leno being a good golfer. I don't want to give him credit, but I think Leno might take the reins on that one. Wow. John Carlson was a nice golfer. Lost him.
Yeah.
Right.
We got a few sticks on the team for sure.
Right.
How about the young guys, Leno and Cole Hudson? Cole Hudson's only been there for, 10, 12 games, something like that?
Yeah.
He's balling, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Nice player. Going to be elite in this league for a very long time. You see what he's doing at 19, coming out of college with no NHL games, and now he's got 10 under his belt, and it's a small sample size, but definitely something for the fans to be excited about for sure.
Dewey, you're kind of an age tweener in this Caps locker room. You got Ovi as the elder statesman at 40. You've got a bunch of now 19 and 20-year-olds running around. You're 28. Like who do you gravitate towards? Who are your boys on the team?
I'd say I'm probably right in between. Honestly, I spend a bunch of time with Leno and now Huddy. They come to dinner with us. Guys like Bovey, the French guys I'm spending a bunch of time with, slinging some French. Really close with Chicky. I'm kind of all over the place.
So are you actually picking up French from Bavillier? Are you picking up some new phrases?
So my parents actually spoke French to me all growing up. They're both from Quebec, so I dual dual citizen, so I got both the French in me too.
Look at that.
Look
He's
at
a
you.
true Renaissance man.
He is.
Unlike
He
us.
is.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah,
we just speak broken English.
We can barely speak English, let alone French and English.
It's very true.
Hey, we were discussing TV earlier. Do you have any guilty pleasure TV with your new bride, or something you'll watch like on your iPad on the plane? You don't want your teammates to see you watching?
Nothing. I watch a lot of actually those Netflix dating shows.
Yeah,
Like the Love Is Blind,
Okay.
the whatever they're coming out. They're coming out with something new every day. It's insane. I'd say that's probably it. But the guys watch a bunch of good shows. Everyone's always coming in, chopping up shows. Just finished up Paradise on Hulu. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
I've seen a
Elite.
few episodes. Elite?
Yeah. Pretty
Really?
elite.
Okay.
A lot of guys have been watching that. That's kind of what we're on right now. Alone on Netflix, where they throw you in the Arctic Circle for as long as you can last.
Ooh.
It's like pretty good.
Survival type show. Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe check
exactly.
that out. Hey, can you grade Lappy's first fight? He got into a scrap a couple games ago, and it was his first fight on any level of playing hockey.
Who?
Lappy, Hendrix Lapierre.
Lapierre, yeah.
Yeah, what did you think of Lappy, the way he
handled himself?
He
I
handled
had
himself
a
pretty
front row
well.
seat to that one. Yeah, I had a front row seat to that one. He was chucking some rights there.
Yeah, he was throwing them.
I was standing right there. I'm yelling rights. But yeah, that was a good tilt. Proud of him.
That was his first fight?
It was his first fight ever.
Ever.
Like,
Did
on
he
any
get
level.
Me too.
goaded? How did it go down? Did he get goaded into it, or he just like got pissed?
I can't.
I
even-
don't even honestly. I turned around. It was late in the third. I turned around and he was teeing off on a guy's head. So good
Yeah,
stuff.
you had the best look at it.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah,
this could
exactly.
this could potentially be the last meetings of Ovi and
And
Sid.
Sid.
Like that. That's got to be bringing up some feels amongst you and your teammates, right?
Yeah, I mean, growing up watching those playoff series, that those two would go at it all the time, and just a rivalry for the ages. And I think they grew close as individuals, where they're friends now, and they get to look back at those times. It's probably pretty special for them.
Well, drink it in, man. We hope it comes back. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't think you know how it's going to go. We had Carbs on. He certainly acts like he didn't know how it's going to go.
Yeah.
I kind of assumed all along this was going to be it. But like you say, when you lead the team in points and goals and everything, how do you walk off?
I know it's going to
Coming
be
into
tough.
his prime.
He's coming into his prime,
right,
Yeah, He
right.
might have another 5 years in him.
Well,
Exactly.
we know that the chances of making the playoffs, the percentage is pretty low, but just go out there and get.
How many do they have left?
They got
games.
3 games
Three
left.
games
They play Pittsburgh twice, and then who's the
At Columbus.
At Columbus.
How's
That's right.
the staff been? Have they been like pushing you guys, pushing, or is it kind of the same way all along, or how have they been?
Yeah, just one game mentality. Focusing on the next match is really all we can control, right? What happens outside the league or outside of our games is one thing, but all we can control is really going out there and taking our 2 points and winning, focusing on the next game at a time. So.
Real quick,
Boys.
I was just looking at the lineup for today or for Saturday, and you guys are playing in Pittsburgh, and I'm just looking at the leaders for each team, goals, assists, points, and Ovi's got 31-30, and Crosby's got 29-45. I just looked at Connor McDavid has 47 goals and 86 assists.
Yeah.
What the F is going on out there in Edmonton?
Pretty sick.
He's got 133 points, Dewey.
This guy's a maniac, man. It's like that. Those like top 5. It's like if you don't have a 3 or 4 point night, you fall behind in the scoring race. It's well, I don't know. What McDavid did in San Jose was, what do you have? 5 points, 3 goals, 2 assists. It's like
It's
it's
ridiculous.
insane. Yeah,
Well,
it's wild.
That really is.
Dewey,
I had no idea it was that high.
We've enjoyed having you on throughout the season. It was good meeting you out at MedStar during training camp, and best of luck at the end of the season during the off season, man.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys. It's been a blast.
All
All right,
right,
man.
thanks,
See you, buddy.
buddy.
Yep,
Be
that's
good.
Brandon
Take care, guys.
Duhaime from the Washington Capitals. 3 games remaining. They've got back-to-backers against the Penguins Saturday and Sunday, and then they close it out
For the
Tuesday in Columbus.
honestly, for the first time, I'm now trending towards thinking Ovi's going to come back. For the first time.
Yeah, I
Since
think I'm
the
leaning that
announcement,
towards.
since the announcement that there's not going to be an announcement,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
listen to him talk. Like, why would you leave?
I know he's going to be pulled in a lot of different directions. It'll be intriguing to see how this all winds up. All right, when we come back, we'll get back into the Masters with Rich Lerner, Golf Channel anchor and reporter. He will join us coming up next.
It's your boy Bish. Swing into Golfdom by Worldwide Golf for the new Titleist Vokey SM11 wedges. They're silly. The new Vokey SM11 wedges are tour-inspired to have optimized flight, improved spin performance, and tour-level grinds. Sharpen your short game and check out the new Titleist Vokey SM11s today. You can book your custom fitting in store or online. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, trusted by golfers since 1982. Home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom, get there.
Round 2 of the Masters tournament is officially underway today after Thursday's opening round. Here's where things stand on the leaderboard. Tied for first place, you have Rory McIlroy and Sam Burns, both of them sitting 5 under. Tied for third, we've got a 3-way tie here all of them at 3 under: Kurt Katayama, Jason Day, and Patrick Reed. Now, very much in it, tied for 6th, 4 different names that you're going to recognize. All 2 under, you've got Shane Lowry, Xander Schauffele, Justin Rose, and Scotty Scheffler. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Let's head to the Rude Guest Hotline. Welcome in Rich Lerner, Golf Channel anchor and reporter and author. You can grab a copy of his new book, Aren't You That Golf Guy? Dog Legs and Detours from a Life in the Game. It's available on Father's Day, June 9th. Rich, good morning. Thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate the time.
Good morning, guys. Thank you for that little plug right there. We have a beautiful day in Augusta, Georgia.
I know. Our producer Matt just got back. He went down for the par 3. He had never been there, and he was telling.
What'd you think?
It's
What are you telling people?
I can officially die.
Don't die young. You're too young.
It's amazing. The grass looks fake.
Even in person.
Yeah, even in person, it looks fake. It's one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life as a golf fan, and something I'll remember.
Hey, can I ask
for the rest of my life?
Can I ask Rich the question about the squirrels? Can I ask him?
Sure, you can.
Yeah.
Rich,
The squirrels.
why are there no squirrels on? There are a billion trees. Why are there no squirrels on the property? Do they intentionally keep them off the property?
Because the squirrels show up with cell phones, and cell phones are not allowed. The damn squirrels are
Not allowed.
so
Yeah.
jittery. They have.
Early 2000s, probably.
It's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 25, 26, 27, somewhere
Wow.
in that neighborhood.
Wow.
Are you still
Yeah.
blown away? Are you so jaded and you've been there so many times?
No.
Yeah. What's it like?
Definitely not jaded. No. I mean, I think like all of you golfers look, we go to tournaments. I've been this year. I was at Pebble Beach. I was at Riviera, and those are some of the sweetest spots on the planet for golf. But Augusta, is like it's a marker on the calendar. Every golfer, especially if you're in a northern climate, you're in D.C. or I'm living now in Connecticut. Those are hard winter months. I mean, that was a brutal stretch. And so you're pacing your living room. Maybe you have a fire going. You might be watching a tournament in Hawaii. You have a 7-iron. You take a divot out of the ceiling. You don't tell your wife. I have so many divots in the house. God. Please do not tell my wife. But you're playing. I would say you're playing the waiting game.
Right.
You're waiting for the snow to melt. You are waiting for a whiff of spring for that first nice day. You're waiting for the Masters. It is some 260 days between the final round of the final major of the year, which is July at the Open Championship. Last year was in Northern Ireland, and the first major. But in between that, it is what lovers of the game have to endure. There's a longing there. And then I think it's the familiarity of it all. I think you guys probably know the second 9. Amen Corner and the 12th hole and hole number 13 and 15, as well as the holes on your own golf course, wherever you play.
Right.
And the history that's attached to it. And, the traditions are, baked in. They're you think they're corny, so what? You leave cynicism at the door when you get to the Masters. And it's the manual scoreboards that leave you kind of holding your breath as they change the numbers on a Sunday. You're at a certain point in the golf course, maybe down by Amen Corner, and a new number comes in and a roar goes up. It's all of that. It's the caddies in the white jumpsuits. It's Magnolia Lane. It's Butler Cabin. There's certain always attached, always down Magnolia Lane, always the Tuesday Champions Dinner, always the winner to the cabin. And so it is a place that is familiar to everyone, and they know who they are. There's a great quote from Rory: "The Masters knows who it is, and they stick to it."
Yeah.
In kind of in a world where institutions are kind of starting to fray at the edges, if not crumbling. The Masters holds firm in terms of a level of decorum and civility and all of that.
So I think this is accurate. I'm just kind of reading the bio off MC Sports on you. But you grew up, your father had a driving range and a miniature golf course in Allentown. And so you kind of grew up in the golf world. Did your dad ever take you to Augusta when you were a kid?
Oh no!
No, it didn't happen.
We went to Allentown Municipal, and
that was it, huh?
And Berkeley Country Club, which was a modest club in between Allentown and Reading, and lots of funny coming of age stories in this book. My dad was an entrepreneur. Golf was exploding or starting to take off in the mid to late 50s on the back of a man from Western Pennsylvania, Arnold Palmer. And, I think people post-World War II wanted to get on with enjoying their hard-won freedom and, had a few bucks to spend. Where I grew up was working class. It was Bethlehem Steel and Mack trucks. And those were days where you could hold on to a good job at Steel or at Mack for 30 years, a good union job. And they came out and they played miniature golf. We had a fully lighted par 3. And I think back how good it was. My dad was like a 10 handicap, but the layout was phenomenal. He did it with a guy on a bulldozer in the 1950s. And a fully lighted par 3, miniature golf, 30-stall driving range with the green dividers and the rubber mats, pinball room, hot dog stand. My 3 brothers and I ran it for my dad. We had a foul-mouthed old pro who worked in a battery plant by night, smoked the unfiltered Camels, and he hustled lessons by day. We had some insane characters. So that's like a section of the book called How Did I Get Here? And then, from there, I'm deep on Tiger, and that's more relevant than ever. What I wrote at each step of the way, his rise, the fall, the comeback, and now where we are at this point. Deep on Phil, deep on Rory and the 25 Masters, chapters on Bryce and John Rahm, Scotty Scheffler, Tommy Fleetwood, Bryson DeChambeau. But then there are just, dozens of oddball characters that get love. And there's a chapter on Samuel L. Jackson, the encounter I had with him at St. Andrews. There's one on Will Ferrell doing golf claps with Will at Amen Corner. So there's some hilarious bits in this book. There's I answer all the questions that golf fans have. What's your greatest moment? Single best shot you've ever seen? What's Tiger really like? What about Brandel? I write about Brandel. So it's kind of like scrolling. It's a fast, easy, fun read, but deep in spots and personal as well.
Rich, we've made it to the other side, haven't we? You mentioned Tiger, and I think this is the first. This is the first Masters since what is it?
94, I believe.
94, maybe.
94.
Yeah, without Phil and
no
Tiger.
Phil,
and we're kind of used to it at this point with Tiger's issues, and everybody wishes him the best. This is not to bash him at all, but we were always, all of us were Tiger fans, like watching him, wanted to see him play, and we were always like, oh, there's no Tiger this year. It's not the same. We've reached the other side, though, right? Like There are enough stars and personalities, even though Scheffler's not some dynamic personality, but Sheff and DeChambeau and now Koepka back and just everybody, even Justin Thomas.
Patty
even
Reed's
Spieth.
coming back.
I mean, just everybody out there. We've made it to the other side now where we don't need Tiger anymore.
He was once in 100 years.
Yeah.
Tiger.
Yeah.
And you stop to just run the numbers. We're not going to see that again.
Yeah, it's over.
I mean,
it's fine.
He had 10 seasons of 5 or more wins. He won 22.5% of his career starts. And you go, okay, well, what does that number mean? You can make the Hall of Fame in golf, winning. If you play 20 to 25 years, 20 tournaments a year, you win 3 to 4% of your starts, you make the Hall of Fame. Davis Love III is in the Hall at like a 3% win rate. Freddie Couples is a shade below 3%. He's in the Hall. So if 3% is Hall of Fame, what is 22%?
Right.
You're a 450 lifetime hitter, and you won seven World Series.
Right. It's unbelievable.
That's what you are.
Yeah.
So forget that. We're not seeing that again. But that said, the game goes on.
Right.
They're not going to just because Tiger's done. It doesn't mean they're going to shut down the Masters.
All great things come to an end.
But it's still intriguing. Like there was
was
a couple years though where it wasn't. You were like, but Tiger's not there, and it's not the same.
Well, now you're getting used to it.
But we're over that now.
Well, I will say that. I will say this. I do think we're potentially entering a stretch where Rory and Scotty dominate the Masters, have their sort of Masters run. They've won 2 of the last 3. Was it 2 of the last 3?
Yep.
3 of the last 4.
3 of the last 4, right.
Scheffler 22, 24, and Rory in 25. And I think Rory's obviously the star of the moment in the sport. Scheffler's the best player. That's unassailable. Rory is the story, and was with what he did last year, which I would say was the greatest major. I'm comfortable saying this was the most thrilling and historically consequential major I've seen in my 30 years at the Golf Channel. And I would put Nicklaus in '86 for me was always number 1, but I'm prepared to bump it. And I think in part because Jack didn't really need it. His legacy was secure, with or without that major, as great as it was. And that was, by the way, probably was right there with Brady winning a Super Bowl at 43 and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at age 41 dominating an NBA Finals in 1988 for the Lakers as a late career statement by an all-time bedrock legend. That was Nicklaus in '86. Tiger, similarly in 2019, probably needed it a little bit more than Jack did to just kind of course correct a legacy that had been somewhat tarnished by what happened with his fall from grace in 2009. He had said it right in 2018 when he won at East Lake, but this was the crowning achievement. But he didn't need it. He to still be regarded as likely the greatest player ever, or right there, with Jack. Rory damn well needed it. There were only 2 outcomes that were possible. There were 2 ways this was going to go last year. One was infamy. He was the new mayor of Normanville. If you follow golf, I think you know what I mean there, referencing Greg Norman, or immortality. That was it. There was nothing in between. And for 5 hours, we were all on that high wire with him.
Yeah.
And it was intense. And the swings in emotion were radical. He looked at points like a 7 handicap, and then at others, he hit the greatest shots you've ever seen. And so, there are great lessons in all of that. We like, to mine for lessons in the sports, significant sports moments that come along. And in this case, I think it's not a stretch to say that this is about resilience and handling failure. And at the very highest reaches, I don't know that we fully appreciate this with the athletes that we watch, the kind of pressure they endure. the outer, the far reaches of discovery might be brutal disappointment. Right on the cusp of a breakthrough is a breakdown. And if you can't accept the fact that failure in that job is not just likely, it's inevitable, then you need to get out because you're going to get kicked in the you-know-what. Mm-hmm. And Rory, to his everlasting credit, understood that. His vulnerability was his strength, and he kept getting up and getting back in there. And it was really just such a beautiful story. And here he is. They're always at that level. They're always asked to do more. What now? What? And so I think he's reset. I think he's refreshed. And I think, you see it yesterday. He's in a great spot. Mm-hmm. And I think now for Rory, it's about climbing higher historical ground. Can he become one of the 10 best players ever? Can he get to 7 or 8 major championships? That would, 7 is Arnold Palmer, 8 is Tom Watson, 9 is Ben Hogan. And I think he understands these next 3 years are crucial. He's 36. The window is shorter than we all think. And this is his time. And I think he's relaxed, in a great state of mind. The burden's been lifted. He can just go play.
Yep. Rich, tell people how they can get their hands on the forthcoming book. Aren't You That Golf Guy? Doglegs and Detours from a Life in the Game. And you got Rory McIlroy with some nice words about it at the top. No one tells a better story than Rich. This book is great. And you also have the foreword by Scott Van Pelt.
SVP, one of my all-time guys. I just saw him. He worked at Golf Channel with me in the early days. We used to hold court in the newsroom and cut people up. And what a beautiful soul and what an incredible career he's had. Yeah, SVP was nice enough to write the foreword. There's a funny chapter about Scott in the book, which I think people will enjoy. They can find it on Amazon. It's available for pre-order. It comes out on June the 9th. And it's a rollicking ride. I sound like a movie critic. A rollicking ride. But it's got some really funny stories in there and deep ones as well. And the Tiger material now, sadly, given what just happened, is relevant. I was writing about his struggles with this stuff as far back as 2010. Look, I hope the guy finds peace. It's that life. I mean, you think about the 2 most significant figures in our sport, most prolific of the last 30 years, and what happened to them. It raises a lot of questions. I'm talking about Tiger and Phil. The life of a prodigy, fame and fortune, and all of that. It's a brew that is difficult, I think, to handle for so many people. And hope they get well.
Yep, we all do too. Thanks, Rich. We really appreciate
Thanks for the time, Rich.
It's Rich
Thanks,
Lerner.
buddy.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
We'll be
in
watching
Augusta.
you today.
Enjoy the Masters. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Thanks,
Appreciate
man.
it.
Rich Lerner from the Golf Channel. His new book is Aren't You That Golf Guy? Doglegs and Detours from a Life in the Game.
Send me a copy.
Available Father's Day, June 9th.
Should have told him that.
So
Send me a copy.
You can go out and get that. We're the Junks. We'll be right back. By the way, last night I was terrified I was going to have to come in here this morning and explain a really embarrassing potential pickleball injury from last night. But I think I'm good. I dodged
You avoided
the bullet.
it? What was the issue?
Well, like a game and a half in last night, I went for like an overhead shot,
Yeah.
and my shoulder just felt pwned. Like
It just like
Did you whiff on it?
no, I hit
Did you
it,
hit
but
it?
then like my arm just didn't feel right.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I was like,
it was in the shoulder?
is my shoulder like
Yeah.
right here?
Yeah.
And I was like, am I gonna have to retire from
Yeah.
playing pickleball
Retire from the match?
from the match?
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking it, then I was like, I can play through it.
Was
Like,
it early
don't-
in the match?
I was like, don't be a P word.
Yeah.
Like, just suck it up and play through it. And I got through it, and it was fine. But I was scanning my memory banks, like, what sort of white lie can I come up with how I suffered this injury instead of the embarrassment of I suffered a pickleball injury.
Yeah. It doesn't sound right.
It sounds terrible.
But it got better.
I mean, it's still a little sore, but I think I'm good. Like, I don't think there's any. It's like I'm going to go with it's a strain. Like, I've got a shoulder strain,
Yeah.
and I'm working through
Sometimes
it.
your shoulder's very complicated. You have so many little things and tendons and everything in there. They can get a little twisted up or whatever.
As soon as I got home, I gobbled 3 Advil.
That helped.
Had 3 more this morning before I left for
Calm
work.
the
Oh,
inflammation.
so you're feeling good right now.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
But I dodged a bullet because I feel like it could have been a lot worse. But I probably would have had to make up some sort of wackadoo story.
My buddy
Like,
had
I
to-
fell down the steps and hurt my shoulder.
A buddy had a shoulder injury a couple weeks ago
Yeah.
where he actually had to go to the doctor.
Yep.
And the doctor said, "What'd you do? Did you hurt it, lifting something?
Yeah.
Are you playing golf? Blah, blah. Slept on it wrong.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That was
Slept on it wrong.
that was
That
a
happens
concern
to
too.
me.
Because
and it had to go to the doctor for that.
this shoulder,
Yeah.
this is my sleeping shoulder.
Yeah.
I sleep almost exclusively
On
on
your
my
right
right side.
Yeah.
Either right side, maybe a little bit on my back.
Yeah.
Never on my left side.
Right.
Always on the right. I was concerned about it.
Hmm.
Was able to sleep peacefully. Not a problem.
Yeah. I'm
Dodged a lot of
They
bullets.
make
yesterday.
a special pillow. Have
Yeah.
you seen that for side
I
sleepers?
haven't.
So it's it's almost like a triangle thing, and you slip your shoulder underneath
Oh,
it,
sounds glorious.
and then it reduces the pressure on your side.
I mean, I should be buying this 5 minutes ago.
yeah.
Oh,
I'm very intrigued
by
by
the way,
it.
speaking of buying things and buying things online, I needed new tennis shoes. Mine are getting just ground down to the nubs.
Yep.
And I can only wear one brand.
Right.
Because the last time I switched brands, I nearly had to have both of my big toes amputated.
I remember that.
It was so painful. So I went on Amazon. I didn't really look. I just found the brand that I like, hit order. I was like, they're like, they'll be there in like 3 days. I'm like, okay, perfect.
Yep.
So then 3 days comes and goes, no shoes. A week comes and goes. I turned to my wife, who's an expert with Amazon.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on with my shoes? Why have they not shown up? I'm just a rookie. I just order here and there. She knows the Amazon drill. So then like 2 weeks go by, no shoes. I was like, what's going on with this order? She looks it up. I ordered the shoes from a warehouse in the Netherlands. Those shoes are stuck in Germany right now.
Yeah, but they said it was going to be there in 3 days.
Yeah, but they kept kicking the can down the road.
Oh, okay.
And then I looked at further. I ordered from Amazon Germany. Next
How
time
did you do that?
I need to order from Amazon USA so I can get my K Swiss on my doorstep in about 2 days instead of in about a month. I think they're going to come like in May.
That's funny. Yeah. I think it's crazy that you can order something on Amazon and it's there in a day.
I bet you can order stuff and it could be there in the afternoon.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's there in the same day. Yeah.
You know, they have those, those big
And I can't tell you
warehouses everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I can't tell you how many times the Amazon truck just not necessarily all the time at my house, but
Yeah.
just comes down my street.
Sure.
Yesterday, Amazon guy came down, UPS guy came down, FedEx guy came down,
Yeah.
all within I don't know half hour.
Right. That's why all the malls are empty because
like-
people are just having stuff delivered right to
And
the
of course,
door.
2 of the packages were for me or for my
Sure.
my wife or my daughter.
That's the way it works.
Of course.
Spending so much money.
All right, Drabby, can you explain to people, because I think our audience needs to understand what's going to happen today. I mean, because this is just very uncomfortable.
Hold on. Let me change my
Uncomfortable
head.
for who?
Let me change my headwear quickly.
Uncomfortable for you?
Yeah,
Why?
because you're asking me to interview a
I'm
mute.
not, no, you're not going to be interviewing a mute.
No. He's just going to be dancing around the studio.
Yeah. All right. Our friends at Allied DC, which is a movie marketing company.
We've had a long-term
relationship with them. We love them.
Probably 30 years.
They reached out. There is a new movie that's coming out streaming next week on
What's
Prime
it called?
Video.
Balls Up.
Balls Up.
Mark Wahlberg.
Starring Mark Wahlberg.
What is the movie
Mark
about?
Wahlberg. I got a new movie called
Can I-
Balls Up coming out on Amazon Prime.
Can you say what the movie's about? I don't think you can.
I think you can.
I don't think
what
you
the
can.
product
You can
is.
dance around
Can
it.
you say what the product is?
Of course.
All right, so say what it is.
Condom.
It's a new and improved condom.
What makes it new and improved?
It's very big.
Full coverage.
It
Full
covers
coverage.
more surface area.
Well, why do you need that?
You'll have to watch the movie to find out. The movie is it's a raunchy throwback movie to the comedies of the 90s, early 2000s. By the way, directed by Peter Farrelly. Ever heard of him?
Dumb and Dumber. You ever hear that one?
Something about Mary.
He's got a million smash
I
hits.
did about 15 minutes with Dumb and Dumber last night. It still holds up. It's still just genius comedy.
So you're going to need to watch the trailer here in the next few minutes if you're listening to get the gist of what's going on.
Yeah.
But these guys invent a new condom. It's sponsored at the World Cup. They go to the World Cup.
Yeah.
They see a sausage mascot at the World Cup. They get
pissed.
They want the sausage to be their mascot. They run on the pitch. Something happens, and all of a sudden, every person in Brazil wants to kill Mark Wahlberg and his buddy.
Hey, man, what did I do? What did I do to upset the whole country of Brazil, man?
Right.
I'll be honest.
This hat barely fits, by the way.
It's a very realistic film.
It gets funnier the more times you watch the trailer.
Who is the guy? Who is the fat guy? I don't recognize that dude.
Oh, you definitely recognize him because he plays Richard Jewell in the Jewell movie that came out a couple years ago that was excellent.
Oh, okay.
Richard Jewell died years ago, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He
the guy
does
you're
kind
talking
of look
about
like
is
him.
Paul Walter Hauser.
All right, I've never heard of him, but he does look like Richard Jewell, no doubt.
All right, so what are we going to do?
Have you ever heard of Sacha Baron Cohen? He's in this movie too.
I have heard of that person.
I'm not saying it's not a big movie. I'm saying it's awkward. You're putting a mascot in here and asking me to make it
It's okay.
good radio.
The mascot's going to come in here. He's going to do his mascotty things. He's going to probably hand us sausages to eat.
Yeah.
And we're just going to hang out and
Is
say,
there-
thanks for coming in.
What's he going to say when I tell him I'm intermittent fasting?
His name, he has a name, by the
Eat
way,
it in an
EB.
hour.
It's
What's-
Leo the Sausage. So you have to address him
Leo.
Oh, Leo. All right.
when he comes in.
Is there someone who's now Leo's not going to talk
Zippy
Right.
chance.
because sausages don't
He would
talk.
break the mascot code.
You ever
We'll find out. It'll probably be a lot of cakes talking.
Is there going to be another person coming in talking?
I don't think so.
There's people from Allied here. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear.
Watch the trailer.
I watched it twice.
I think it's funny.
did.
No, the audience. I think it's funny.
I'm not saying it's not funny.
And you can.
I'm saying it's hard when you bring the mascot in and you're going to try to make
You'll
radio.
find it's not. It's 9:45 on a Friday. I got to
know.
balance out all the stuffy Augusta National talk.
Oh, yeah, we got. Oh, speaking of
Steve
Augusta.
Valdez was there. It's not stuffy.
Speaking of Augusta, Wyndham Clark is balling so far. This
killing
morning.
it.
He's birdied 2, 3, and 4, and I think he's got a birdie putt on 5 of about 15 feet.
Nobody drafted him in our Masters
No one took
pool.
Wyndham, who had a hole in one, had an ace at the par 3 contest.
Very nice.
Yeah, so he's 3 under.
He is 3 under, so he's 2 back of Bernie and Rory Mack.
Mike Weir's 11 over right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how long ago did he win the Masters?
It's been a while.
It's been a minute.
It's been a while.
Mike Weir won it.
What was that?
embarrassing.
What was that? 2004 or
Yeah,
what
Some
was
of
it?
them I can remember.
But the
by
great
year.
part is he can still go back every year.
If he wants.
He can go back to the Masters
Well, eventually
dinner,
they
the
send you a
Champions
letter.
dinner.
Eventually they do send you a letter.
Right.
And they say you're basically
You're done skiing.
You're done skiing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just go have dinner.
Also, you can no longer play in the event, but you can
Right.
you can wear your green jacket,
Yeah,
take the
you can do
pictures,
all the stuff.
all the ceremonial stuff.
Yeah, but we're taking your sticks and we're throwing them in Race Creek. All right.
well, soon they're going to do that with Jack Nicklaus's sticks.
Well, you know what's funny?
He's
So
duck
Jack
hooking off the
he
first
duck
tee.
hooked that. It's hard to find that video. They kind of scratched that from the internet.
Yeah.
Because I think if other people tweet it and stuff, they pull it. They say you're not authorized to use it. Like it's hard to find it. People are throwing videos from last year's honorary starters and trying to act like that's this year's.
Is that what they're trying to pull the wool over your
yes,
eyes?
last year when Jack piped one down the middle.
Yeah.
This year, Jack duck hooked one and you can't find it.
Yeah, I did see that. So it's hard to find that video.
I think it's hard to find it. I'm sure people have it.
Meanwhile, you can go on the Masters app and see like every shot that's ever been hit at the Masters.
Good luck finding that one. Because I've been kind of searching for. I wanted to see all the guys. I wanted to see Gary. I mean, Gary getting after it at 90 years old is just unbelievable.
It is crazy that he can do the high kick. I mean, it's Gary players.
Is it inspire you to do like 500 sit-ups a day?
No, I couldn't do that. But
it's too much.
I mean, that's kind of his
it's
thing,
kind of
right?
I know.
It's
He's a health
freaky.
nut.
It's freaky to see a guy that's that old who can do those things physically.
He's 90.
He's 90 years old.
Getting it done.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Do you remember Barbara Eden? Do you know why she's famous?
I know why she's famous.
Why?
I Dream of Jeannie.
She was the mom.
She's 90.
No, or was she? She was Jeannie.
She's 94
who
years
was she?
old.
Wasn't
she was the genie.
She was the genie in I Dream of Jeannie. Her and Larry Hagman, JR from Dallas.
Yeah. She's 94 years old, and like when she's kind of glammed up. No, she's still got the old lady hands and everything.
Yeah.
But with all plastic surgery and the Botox and everything.
Yeah.
She looks incredible.
Really?
At 94, she looks incredible.
I literally haven't seen this person in 40 years.
Yeah, there's some pictures.
I'll have to be. I'll be the judge of that.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, Leo the Sausage from the Balls Up movie is going to join us in studio. We'll have to see how that goes. So that is coming up next here on the Junks. AV is built for DC. Here in the nation's capital, AV is creating solutions that protect our troops, our homeland, and our way of life. From autonomous unmanned aircraft and counter-drone technologies to advanced satellite communication systems and next-gen missiles, they're delivering innovation where it matters most. Battle-proven, warfighter-trusted, engineered for the future, and proud sponsor of the Washington Commanders, Capitals, and DC United. Visit avinc.com to learn more today. Welcome back to the show. Junks on 106.7 The Fan. Team 980 as well. Monumental Sports
All kinds of
Network on
shenanigans
TV.
during the commercial break.
There's a lot happening right now.
Shenanigans.
I believe there's an overstuffed sausage waiting right outside of the studio door.
It's Leo.
He's part of the new movie Balls Up, which is going to be on Prime Video April 15th. It's an R-rated comedy starring Mark Wahlberg. Mm-hmm. So it's coming out in, what's today? 5 days. Because today's April 10th. Balls Up coming out April 15th.
And Eric, tell me what the movie's about again.
EB's plots it up. I can tell you.
I can't really give you a
because you can't
synopsis.
wait till it comes out.
I can give you a quick synopsis.
I mean, I know what the product is that they're pitching.
Yeah, what's the synopsis?
After causing an international incident at the World Cup final, rival co-workers must find a way out of Brazil alive. Those rival co-workers are Mark Wahlberg and Paul Walter Hauser.
Paul
the two
Hauser.
main stars of the movie.
Right.
There you have it.
And why were
That's
they
not giving too much away.
Why were they in Brazil for the World Cup?
You know what? I'm not gonna be a spoiler guy over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna tell you too
Not
much.
gonna spoil it.
You're gonna have to watch it on Amazon Prime, like you watched the Masters yesterday.
I actually watched it on ESPN, but
I was digesting that content on Amazon Prime.
yeah.
Does Amazon Prime have 4K? Does it have it in 4K?
It looked pretty 4K to me.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm not a TV expert.
All right, okay, I'm just asking.
I can't really vouch for that. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, I'm watching the Masters right now on my computer.
Of course you are.
All right, we're going to bring a guy
Holes
in.
4, 5, and 6.
I think we should have Leo come in and pay us a visit.
All right, bring him in.
I mean, now's
Where's
probably
Dravy?
the time.
Leo.
I don't know. Where's Dravy? Just disappears. Come on in.
Dravy's probably stuffing sausages in his mouth as we speak.
Here
out
comes
of the
some
lobby.
ladies.
It's always my favorite bit.
Yeah.
Hello.
He's a slow
Balls up.
walker.
well,
Can he
he's tall. I mean, can he even fit into the studio?
He's got the blue hat on.
It's a special blue hat.
Yeah.
You probably haven't worn one of those in a while.
All right, so here's Leo the sausage. He
Hey.
is part of the upcoming Amazon Prime movie,
Right.
Balls Up, starring Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, we got some sausages?
It
We have
premieres
sausages?
on. Thank you very much.
Oh, careful
He's
that,
around.
Careful that door stop.
Go.
Oh, wow.
These are fresh dogs.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
Oh, they smell good. But what's the green thing with green stuff on top of it?
Chimichurri.
Oh, chimichurri.
Is that super spicy?
Oh,
here?
this is delicious.
Is it super spicy chimichurri?
Chimichurri. I'm going to go with
Moderately spicy.
Let's ask Leo the sausage.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna tell you.
Is it medium spice, super spicy?
Yeah, what is
Is
it?
that
Like
is that,
this?
is
Kind of
that what
medium?
the hat's for, to catch the chimichurri?
Yeah,
It might be.
exactly.
The chimichurri. The chimichurri.
See, the mascot can't talk, but you can still communicate with said mascot
Yeah.
through hand gestures, signals.
Now, in the trailer, the mascot, the Leo, the sausage,
yes.
has Leo on his. But he's got balls up
Yeah,
there.
but I mean, Leo knows how to sell the soap. He's
I
promoting
agree.
the movie,
He's promoting the movie.
which is out on Amazon Prime April 15th.
Now this is just okay, but why is Leo dressed as a sausage?
because it's a critical part of the movie.
Yeah.
I thought I'm getting hung up on the product.
You're going to have to watch the movie to
Yeah,
figure
so
out
you're
that.
gonna have to watch.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to watch the movie start to finish to understand how the product works in, how it fits with Leo the sausage as well.
All right, hold on, get the
They're
camera
trying to
on.
get the camera on. I'm gonna get a
on-
better shot.
I mean, Leo's a
the
star.
camera on.
He
Should I
should
eat
be featured.
Am I gonna
Look
just
at-
eat it? I'm gonna break my fast.
Yeah, I think we should.
But Leo is Zabe's boy.
They're tight.
Zabe and Leo are boys.
Zabe's good with bits.
Zabe, come in here real
And
quick.
Zabe is good with sausage. I mean, he spent a lot of time out in Milwaukee where there's bratwurst and
Listen,
knockwurst
Steve
everywhere.
Zabe.
Listen,
in studio.
boys, if you are not into tubed meat,
I am.
then I don't even know what to say to you guys, all right?
Right.
Tubed meat is life,
Yep.
okay?
That's the guy right there.
Yeah. Now, this is
Leo.
straight hot dog. You know,
Yeah.
you got your chorizos, you got your half smokes,
Yeah.
you got
Actually,
your
very good hot
bratwurst,
dog.
you got your
Right.
spicy Italians.
What's your favorite?
Spicy Italian,
Spicy
probably,
Italian.
and then just straight bratwurst is good.
Right.
But I don't like the onions in the broth, which makes me a heretic. I also put ketchup on my bratwurst, and let me tell you, the kind of heat I got from Wisconsinites,
Yeah.
like, you can't do that. That's
really?
so
Yeah,
wrong.
why
That's
is
right,
that
'cause-
so wrong? Why?
They're
Because
purists.
they're
You know
they're
what?
purists.
They're uppity.
Yeah,
What do they put
well,
on
I
it?
hate mustard. Mustard is
Oh.
my kryptonite.
I love mustard.
I know. I cannot eat mustard.
I thought you were my guy.
So
Zabe. You hate
Wisconsinites
mustard.
only put mustard on it?
Well,
Spicy
or-
mustard?
Yes,
Yeah.
or just don't put ketchup.
So
ketchup is
anything but
considered
ketchup.
to be.
I need to know from Leo: are you a hot dog? Are you a like? Give me a thumbs. Are you hot dog?
Hot dog one.
Are you a hot dog?
Looks like a hot dog cake.
He's a hot dog
yeah.
because
Are you a
look.
bratwurst?
No,
Yeah.
no, he's not. He's a hot dog because look at the uniform color. This is like knowing
Okay.
your birds, okay? Cakes.
Okay, all right.
Okay, you look visually,
Okay,
a monochrome color.
I called him a sausage.
I like
I'm
his
sorry.
beanie. I like Leo's beanie. I'm a
a
beanie
sausage.
guy.
He needs to be shorter to be a sausage.
Sausage, okay, I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah.
Sausages. I love that you're wearing the hot dog hat of shame. You
I never
lost
looked at
that
that.
today.
We're brothers in arms, me and Leo. We're doing. We're
Exactly.
selling out for
Steve,
the bit.
don't you like when you go to a baseball game? I mean, I know you're an Italian sausage. Don't you like just a big fat hot dog?
Generally speaking, yeah. I'll eat one at a baseball game, but otherwise, I don't seek out hot dogs.
You ever had a Dodger dog?
Yes, I have actually. They're good.
Very, very good.
You don't have a dog on the turn? Like, that's not something you do
I
on the golf
prefer a
course?
brat.
Okay,
Now,
right.
there's some courses that have a pretzel brat at the turn.
That sounds amazing.
And let me tell you, EB,
That's next
your
level.
life, pretzel brat at the turn, your life is
I will say
forever.
at the turn at RTJ, they have the best grilled hot dogs.
Okay, those are good. Have you had the crab cake sliders at the turn at Caves?
I've never played.
They're
Caves.
doing a new bit.
Wait a minute!
never
Stop
played
the show.
I've never played
There's an elite golf course that
Yes, you gotta
Lurch
go up
has
there.
not.
I think
Somehow,
I haven't.
don't know.
No.
That's unbelievable.
you gotta get the invite.
You know what? Too far of a drive.
Is that why?
No, I just don't have any connection there.
No, at Norbeck we have a new little hut that they're building for the turn, and they're serving tacos. That's
Okay.
gonna be the
Okay.
new bit. But
That's
like,
good.
I'm a
Soft-
waiter. How am I going to eat a
Leo
taco?
hates that.
They're
He
walking
hates-
tacos. Street tacos.
Oh, really?
You just
That's what they
crush
call
them.
them.
You
Yeah,
crush a
Mexican street
couple of those.
tacos.
They're probably small.
All right.
Smaller
Are you soft taco or a hard taco?
I'm a hard
guy?
taco guy.
Messy,
A hard
very
taco.
messy.
It's a little
That's
harder.
going to be a hard thing
That's
if you're
gonna be
walking.
all over your,
I
your,
know.
your golf shirt.
I can't put that all over my Peter Millar.
By the way, we have to thank Jamal from Dogs on the Curb food truck. He provided the delicious
okay.
dogs that
It's
we're
good.
eating in here.
Fresh.
They'll be at Beer Fest at Nats Park tomorrow, along with Leo the
Leo.
sausage. Leo
Nice.
will be there as well.
Leo will be there.
you are
Yes.
the man.
Leo,
Thanks
thanks for joining us, buddy.
All right.
Commitment right there.
You're awesome.
Look at that.
Thank you to Leo, and everybody go see Balls Up.
Balls Up
Yeah.
on Prime Video, Amazon Prime, April 15th. Directed by Peter Farrelly. Sure you've heard of him. He's got a pretty good comedy resume.
He's got a bunch of them. He's got like 10 classics.
Dumb and Dumber, Kingpin,
Classic,
Something About Mary.
classic,
the list
classic.
goes on and on.
Yeah.
Balls Up, the latest in that category. Thank you, Leo the
Thank
Sausage.
you,
We
Leo.
appreciate the time.
Be careful getting out because you're taller than the door.
He definitely needs an escort out. There's no doubt. I mean,
All right,
that's
Dave.
that's probably an 8-foot sausage right there.
Dave, did you throw any Masters wagers? Who are you riding?
I don't have a wager per se, but I did pick Rory in our yearly pool. My partner in the pool was pushing Oberg, pushing, because all of his AI and Grok, and I go, that guy's soft.
Yeah.
I said, no Oberg. I said, Rory is a weird contrarian play, even though he's the defending champ. Because a lot of guys didn't feel like, I don't want to pick him. That's like too easy.
Well, back-to-backers just don't happen.
They typically don't happen.
You also
but-
feel like emotional letdown or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, plus he hadn't played in like a month.
3 weeks, distracted by the dinner.
He pulled out of one of those tournaments because he hurt his back or something. So
He probably should have shot 44 on the front. He was all over the place yesterday.
couldn't hit a fairway.
No, couldn't hit a fairway. He was dead on 2,
Yep.
5, 7, and made miraculous escapes.
I know. Well,
What do you got?
I wish I would have listened to you because I took Oberg in one of my
Hey,
pools.
Zabe, are you also wearing Masters pants? I mean, you've got a Masters lid. You got your Masters polo.
Just
like
2
decked
items,
out.
hat
Okay.
and shirt.
Very
I try
nice.
not to be a merch whore.
How many times have you been? How many times have you been to Augusta?
Not many, 4. But,
Four? Yeah,
you
just
know.
4 times.
No, but it goes all the way back to 84. 84, 92, 2006, and then 2019.
Was that all lotto, or did you go down to
My
work?
uncle used to have tickets because he owned a bass fishing company that was sold outboard motors in South Carolina. That was in the 80s. Okay. And then I got those a couple more times up into the 90s. And then my buddy won the lottery to go to one round. And his best friend from college couldn't go. So he picked
stepped
me.
in. Wow.
Yeah, he said, well, I was the second guy, the backup guy. That was the year that the trees all fell and nearly killed people.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Very
So,
cool.
And when everyone cleared off the course, they left some of their chairs that they had bought at the pro shop, and we ended up we scooped them up because they just abandoned them.
Nicely done.
You went shopping.
Wow.
You went shopping.
Well, the price is zero.
Yeah, you didn't spend $850 like Valdez.
Maybe one day I'll get there. Maybe one day.
All right, Zabe, thanks for
All right,
coming
guys.
in, man.
Thank
We
you,
appreciate
buddy.
it. Zabe will be in with BMitch following us as we consume these
I just
hot
pummeled
dogs.
the hot dog.
I
Literally,
can see that. Yeah, you broke your fast. It didn't take you long to do it. All right, we have to get out of here. Zabe and BMitch, they will get you through 10 to 2. Then it's Grant and Danny here on The Fan.
Hey, it's your boy Bish for Foley Mechanical. When my HVAC went out last summer, who did I call? I called Foley Mechanical, Dan Foley, because this isn't some franchise or giant corporate outfit. Dan owns the company 100%. No private equity, no call centers, no nonsense. Dan runs a tight ship. It shows in the work. His team replaced my HVAC system, my water heater, and my sump pump all in the same day. And I got to see firsthand how skilled and hardworking these guys are. He sent about 5 guys over. My God, Giovanni, that's my guy. So if you call Foley Mechanical, ask for Gio to come over. They know what they're doing. They actually care about what they're doing and doing it right. Foley Mechanical is full service, heating, air conditioning, hot water, boilers. They specialize in older homes with radiator heat. A lot of companies don't touch radiators because they don't know how. Foley Mechanical does. They serve D.C., Maryland, Virginia. They proudly install Amana HVAC equipment. So if you want quality work from a company you can trust, call Foley Mechanical. Ask for Dan Foley. Tell him Bish sent you.
After 18 holes at the Masters, Rory McIlroy is once again in control. McIlroy and Sam Burns He is 3 under, just 2 back of the leaders, who don't tee off again until this afternoon. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And Scotland's Robert McIntyre could face disciplinary action at the Masters after he was caught making a middle finger gesture during a quadruple bogey. He was expected to be a contender at Augusta National because he impressed at the Players' Championship and at the Texas Open, but he's 8 over, so it seems unlikely he's even going to make the cut. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
We got the Masters on TV, glizzies in our gullets, and it's a Friday, BMitch.
Yep.
As Jim Harbaugh is wont to say, who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
Welcome to BMitch and Finlay on a Friday. Zabe sitting in for JP. He missed the free hot dogs today, but yes, as you heard, with the
he
junkies,
has a weak stomach. He couldn't have eaten.
You don't
that
think he would have eaten that?
If he does, then he would have been in the bathroom before the show was over.
Okay, well, these glizzies, as they are sometimes called, I need to know where that came from, by the way. Who invented the word glizzy? What's the background?
Jeff, break it down for him.
Look it up online. I'd like to know where
Jeff
that came
got
from.
that right off the top of his head.
Well, I mean, Walker was so excited when he saw the hot dogs being cooked down by the curbside hot dogs, whatever they're, give him a free plug for the dogs. But yeah, he was so excited. I mean, this is free food on a Friday. You're already feeling good. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful spring day. Life is good.
Yeah,
so anyway,
good.
This hour being brought to you by Rude, the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months same as cash on qualified equipment. Till April 30th, keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
All right, as we warm up today, before we get into all of the stuff we're going to get into, we got Cynthia Freeland from NFL Network talking NFL draft. We got some Masters stuff to get into as the second round is underway. We got John Walton talking OV and what might be his last game Sunday, and we'll take calls on what is your personal Mount Rushmore of DC sports icons. And, of course, being a Friday, we got to Ask BMitch Anything, and I have my own.
I'll be at the game. I'll be at the game Sunday.
I got my own quiver of questions for BMitch.
You do?
In Ask. Yes. Your mysteries, my friend.
Gotcha.
Need to be peeled back one layer at a time, like an onion.
Okay.
It's not quite a deposition, but I am going to hit you with a few wild cards today. So be ready at 1 o'clock.
I'm always ready.
Before we get into all that, though, BMitch has got to get some on-air radiotherapy about his kids and running out of gas.
Yeah, see, listen, man. I'll just say this. A lot of people are listening, and I know you may be 22, 30, 40, and you think you're an adult. Okay? If your parents are 36 and 32.
Beautiful.
And I'm always telling him, even my son, I tell him too, he's 37. I'm like, don't allow your gas to get to a point where you are capable of running out.
Right.
Okay? So my suggestion is when it gets to a quarter tank, go fill it up.
Quarter? You're a quarter tank guy.
Yeah, go fill it up. Because what happens is you all of a sudden get in the position where you got somewhere to go long and you get going and you're running late, so you just go.
Yeah.
And you end up getting to a point now where, you didn't think about the gas until that light pops on.
Right.
Well, my daughter, this morning on her way to go work out.
Which one?
My middle daughter, Maya.
Okay.
She's on her way to Burn. My wife is talking to Bria and my grandson. And then all of a sudden I can hear her voice and it's panicky. Because Maya she has that jovial, nice voice. I'm like, what the hell's going on? She ran out of gas. And I instantly get into, I instantly go, told your ass. Okay. Dad, this is so embarrassing. I don't give a damn about embarrassing. What's embarrassing is you didn't listen to me. Okay? Well,
You're not worried so much
right
about
here
her
by the coffee
safety.
shop. So she was by the curb, the corner. The coffee shop is right here. On the other side is the burn.
Where is this in the DMV?
It's in Chantilly. Chantilly, right?
Chantilly, okay.
And she's right by police department. So I'm like, if you have to, just walk to the police department, tell me we ran out of gas. They'll help you out. I'm not going over there.
Well, then what are you going to do to get yourself out of it? Because Dad ain't coming.
Dad on his way to work.
Yeah.
So I say, okay, I'll go get some. So my wife decides she's going to drive and come over just in case she could just take the gas tank and move. So I was able to get to the gas station, put 2 gallons of gas in a little tank, come up, put it in her car, get it started so she can move. She's like, it's not showing anything. I say, start the car. It's starting now. I say, now drive your ass to the gas station and fill it up. I say, don't go put $20 in it, because she goes,
Fill
well,
it up.
normally I just I put stuff in the weekly, so I know my daughter. She is not filling it up. She's probably putting 20, 25 in it. And maybe a month ago, you could put $25 in your car, and she drives a Kia, a Sportage. You could put $25 in your car and ride for the next week. But today, at gas, the regular gas being $4 and something a gallon, you can't do that. Well, I put it in last week, and I normally, now you're getting half of the gas of what you were getting before.
Right.
So
right,
all I have to say is this: if your parents have told you about not letting that thing get too close to E, and you still do it, you're gonna run out of gas.
I love
and
the
parent
fact,
may not be that mean. They may not come help you.
I love the fact that you are more tilted by them not listening to you, that your daughters did not take Dad's sage advice.
Oh, because this is the
and
second daughter to run out of gas. Aaliyah ran out of gas on 66 one day.
Oh, no.
Dad, I ran out of gas. What did I tell you? I told you to stop letting it happen.
Okay, but can we all admit that everyone at some point has run their car out of gas at least once? Because I did.
Yeah.
You did once.
I did, but it wasn't my fault.
It was
the car had a defect where it's showing me a half a tank of gas, and I'm rolling, and I was on my way to do radio.
Oh, wow.
Didn't make it.
What kind of car?
A GL 550. I just bought it a week and a half before.
Damn.
And then
so much for German engineering.
Yeah, I got that on another new car because without the malfunction and some money back.
Wow.
So
it was a full half a tank. It was showing half,
but it was bone dry.
I ran out of gas the one time in my life, and that's all it takes because it's so inconvenient. It's so shocking. It is so kind of unsettling, if not scary. I ran out of gas on I-95 North. And I was so...
I guess you made it there. Y'all married now.
We are married. But I was so eager to go see my girl, I just didn't think. And I wasn't paying attention. It was actually my dad's car that I was borrowing, and I didn't pay attention. And I had a good 1.5 mile walk to the nearest exit to go get a can of gas, because this was in 1993.
Wow.
So think of 1993. No cell phones, no internet, no texting. In theory, I could have had AAA, but I had no phone to call AAA from, not in 1993. And it was at night. I made that walk in the dark at night.
Wow.
And I'm glad that my parents didn't know, because they probably would have been pretty upset about it. I was 24, so I was like
They'd been more
a young
upset,
adult.
But
I
you're
wasn't a child.
24. At that point, you should know better.
Well, listen, it learned me right, because that's the last time I ever ran out of gas. But I think it's got to happen to everybody. My daughter either ran out of gas or maybe put the wrong gas in her car. She's not quite sure what it was, and so she got stranded a couple miles from our house out in Western.
She ran out of gas.
We took it to the mechanic, and we're like, what is up with that? She's like, I don't know. It might be bad gas I put in from some gas station that was not looking real straight, or maybe I put in diesel instead. And I'm like, you couldn't put in diesel because they make the nozzle larger,
different,
so you really can't get it in there.
But if you put unleaded and probably regular or unleaded 90, they all run your car.
Generally speaking,
Yeah,
yes.
that was a gas run out.
Have you told your beautiful daughters not only do you not want to run out of gas, you don't really want to be drawing the bottom of your tank up into the fuel filter because that's where particulates settle in the bottom of the tank.
That's why I tell them quarter of a tank.
Okay.
Put some more gas in the car.
All right. Clary, I don't know if you got this. I sent you the link. I assume you all know about the famous Shaq-Kenny debate about the most efficient way to fill up your tank to save gas inside the NBA.
I saw that.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Clary, did you ever see that? Because it's an all-timer. I can't play it from my computer here, but we should probably play it at some point here today. Basically, and who knows if Shaq was being serious, but Shaq was implying that the best way to save gas is fill up at half tank because then you don't spend as much money.
You spend the same amount.
Kenny was trying to explain that to him.
Yeah, because if you...
And Shaq, your math ain't mathing on this.
Yeah.
It's not any cheaper, basically.
Like for me, what I'm telling them is not about saving money. It's about not getting stranded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Being prepared.
When my baby girl got stranded, this was 2.5 years ago. It was right at dusk on the side of 66.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it's getting dark. I'm like, told you, put some gas in the damn car. You know, you gotta give a lesson. But like I was telling Monica this morning, I say, I'm glad they've had these situations where it's a learning tool.
It is.
Without them being in harm's way.
Negative experiences, as long as they don't kill you,
There you
are
go.
the greatest teachers
Totally.
in the world.
And I told her, I said, I'm going straight to the radio and talk about your little ass. Because you don't listen. So.
Boom. Roasted. While we're just stretching, okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, play the audio of this is Kenny and Shaq talking about filling up the gas tank.
Great education.
Yeah,
Because I told him I didn't want to get a certain vehicle because of the amount of gas I would have to spend. It cost like $80
to fill it up.
And he said, then you said,
when it gets to half, then you put $20, you bring it back to full.
but if I keep doing, I would have to stop more often and still spend 80.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Why?
You're complaining about when it gets to zero, you spend 80, right? When it gets to half, you put 20. Then when it get back to half, you put 20.
Yeah, but I keep stopping, putting 20 in, and it'll equal 80, the same amount of gas. I'm driving the same amount of gas.
The average human stops once a week for gas, right? With you only work here twice. You would probably have to stop maybe once every 2 weeks. Don't even try it.
This is bordering
Nobody
on.
travel more than me.
This is bordering on what's closer, the West Coast or the moon.
So if
This
wait,
is bordering on that.
You're
telling me that I wouldn't have to if I didn't let my gas get down, I wouldn't have to fill it up as much?
No, I'm saying you're complaining about the $80. That's what the conversation about. You.
But 4 times 20 is 80 because I'm gonna stop 4 times.
No, you're not gonna stop 4 times. No, you're not gonna stop.
Yeah, and they went on
Shaq,
and on.
Shaq, just to help you out, if he wait till he gets to half a tank, that would be $40, not 20.
Exactly. Right.
So I understand.
We
he didn't shoot free throws a lot, and he did not go to math class either.
Okay, but I mean, we all know that was just a work. That was just Shaq playing a character. Shaq's actually a very smart
Very
businessman.
smart man, but he was serious about that $20.
No, I don't think so.
He was serious about that 20.
Do?
Because they were having a conversation.
He's too smart.
They had a conversation off air.
He owns businesses. He's
True.
very smart.
Yeah, but
he knows.
Sometimes you get stuff in your head to where you believe this thing or what you're saying,
Really?
and you don't really think about what you're saying. Kenny brought it to the air because $80 to fill up my tank. He said, wait till it get to half and put 20, and you'll take it back up to a full tank. That's where the argument. That's where the discussion really hit. Because no, you take it from half, you put $40. That's why the math wasn't really mathing. It's not that he was talking about that. I don't think Shaq is dumb at any situation.
Right.
But he had that $20 stuck in his mind.
Yeah.
And 40, half of 80 is 40. If you put 20, you had a three quarters of a tank, not a full tank.
I think Shaq was being obtuse, and being obtuse is different than being dumb. you can be obtuse and not be dumb. It's just like you said, you get your head stuck on something.
You want to prove a point.
And and you're stubborn and you dig in.
So you know what that is? That is dumb. Because if you're trying to prove a point, when you try to prove a point and you're completely wrong, you make yourself look very, very dumb.
Okay. Do you know that I have currently no fewer than 6 different ongoing raging arguments on text threads? And everyone else is like, yeah, but in a real competition, you have to play it out.
You take what you take. Yeah.
Right. You have to play it out.
Net double, that is what you do or whatever. How
For the
you
USGA
do
handicap.
For the handicap.
Right.
If we have a competition, one finger salute to you and the USGA handicap. Because if you get a 15 on the hole, damn it,
I know.
you're getting a 15.
I know. And that's a distinction that one guy in our group thread does not want to recognize. He is being obtuse and he is digging his heels in.
So he thinks when he's playing golf against you,
yeah.
Let's say you get an 8 on a hole.
He thinks net double should be the max.
Well, you get an 8 on a hole.
Yeah.
And he is now lying 9.
Yeah.
He assumes he's supposed to get an 8 and y'all tied the hole.
Yeah.
See, that's where you prove him wrong. You already lying 9, fool. You
BMitch,
lost the hole already.
BMitch, I would love to sick you on him, but I don't want to waste your time because even he won't bow to you and anyone else. He won't bow to anybody. He's on the verge of being kicked out of the group chat and uninvited from a golf trip if he doesn't shut his mouth.
You know what you do? You let him talk. But every time you got, let's say somebody else got a 7 and they probably got a 7 on the hole and their handicap say they get a 7.
Yeah.
And let's say he's lying 9 and he wants that 8 so that net the 8 so he can whatever.
Yeah.
No. Just let him know, dude, you lost the hole. However you want to do it, you can get what you want in your head. But if you are lying over 8, you're going to lose the hole and get that whatever it is.
Well, as guys, we tend to get dug in on certain things. We like to be obtuse at certain things, and it's hard to get us off the mark. But I'm glad your daughter is fine. She's learned a valuable lesson.
She's probably mad at me right now, but I don't care.
You love your daughters. You love your daughters, and you raised
I love my
daughters.
Yes.
And so don't worry about
But they
them
get
being
mad all the time, and I just who cares? You're gonna love me anyway.
They're females.
Yeah,
of course they're gonna be.
My
mad.
son gets the same way too. Sometimes I'll be like, "Hey, dude, you a daughter too?" And I got my boy hit me talking about, "Man, you better stop putting my girl on blast."
Oh, boy.
My daughter is the one that takes care of everybody, but
Oh,
she
really?
had to get blasted today.
Well,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
All right. We're square on that. Ovi's Sunday goodbye. We're going to talk about that, and I want to talk about coming up. In the NFL, I don't think teams, BMitch, do a good enough job of looking backwards at guys they picked before that did not turn out and doing a deep dive into, okay, here's why this guy and that guy didn't work out for a lot of different reasons. I think they just want to forget about the guys that didn't work out. So with the draft coming up 2 weeks from yesterday, I'm going to go through a sort of a random sampling of past Commanders, Redskins that didn't work out. And knowing what you know from both on-field performance and just stuff that's kind of sourced through people you know in the building out there in Ashburn, why didn't they work out? Because I'd like to avoid those mistakes in the future if they're avoidable, but you can only do that if you pay attention to why they screwed up in the first place. We'll do that next. We are up and running. 800-636-1067 is the number. It's BMitch and Finlay on a feel-good Hot Dog Friday on the Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by PVI Office Furniture. Fast, excellent, affordable. Business grows with PVI. Wyndham Clark made 3 straight birdies on holes 2 through 4, sitting 3 under through 8. 2 shots behind Masters leaders Sam Burns and Rory McIlroy, who both tee off later this afternoon. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfton by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. The 2 biggest LIV Golf members, well, they struggled yesterday. Bryson DeChambeau, with his 3D printed iron, went 4 over on the day with a really bad triple bogey on the backside. Jon Rahm was even worse. Jon Rahm sitting at 6 over. Both of them will have to fight very hard to even make it to the weekend, despite starting the tournament as favorites. PVI Office Furniture brings expert design, fast delivery, and professional installation. That's a winning play for your office. Step up your workspace at PVIPVI.com because business grows with PVI. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Tiply.
Any Kamoze. Love this
Let me
tune.
sing.
There you go.
I know what.
Welcome back. BMitch and Finlay. Zabe sitting in for JP. Watching the Masters right now with one eye, trying to keep this show on the road with the other eye and everything else. I will say that yesterday, one of the funnier moments was Robert McIntyre, the pouty, doughy, pasty white Scotsman, left-hander. Good players really come on as of late. Just a total hothead, just a petulant baby. He ends up making an 8 snowman on 15. And
Couldn't happen to a better person.
And exactly. And he flips the bird to the hole. Oh, I'm sorry, we're on Monumental. I should probably do we need to pixelate out my finger there on Monumental? I'm very sorry about that. I'm so used to just being on radio where I can just do visually whatever.
Just do it. You good?
Joey,
if he don't handle it, Joey don't handle it, that's his fault.
Okay. He flipped off the 15th hole, and it got caught on television. And believe it or not, according to ESPN,
Did they find him?
He could face discipline.
Yeah, they can find him.
Discipline.
Yeah, discipline means take a little bit of your money. That's all it means.
Does the Masters have the power to get into your wallet?
It's not just the Masters.
They're not the
Masters
PGA
per se
Tour.
have the power to do whatever the hell they want to do.
So in other words, they would just say, we're going to find you.
They run their own event.
I know.
Okay.
But
also,
they can disqualify you. They can uninvite you for next year.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know if they can get in your pocket.
I think the PGA Tour could do it.
Well,
still, you're playing on the PGA Tour. I know the Masters, the Augusta run their own stuff, but you still are under that umbrella.
Well, they don't announce fines for bad behavior on the PGA Tour.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna call somebody in the break.
Okay, because on the PGA Tour they like to just keep all that stuff real quiet because they like to keep the image of their golfers as completely above board. But
they can say what they want. They got some asses at some of their golfers. They know it for a fact.
Wyndham Clark is the worst. Wyndham Clark threw his driver, almost hit a volunteer at Quail Hollow last year. Rory, after he won the Masters, went into a funk and he destroyed a tee marker at the U.S. Open at Oakmont. And I'm like, you got to fine guys for that. I mean, come on. He might have fined him quietly, but whatever. All right, let's talk some draft for a second here. It's coming up in 2 weeks from yesterday, and the Commanders sit at number 7. There's been plenty of talk about who they should take there, and we're going to get to that with Cynthia Freeland top of next hour. But I want to go backwards in time and talk about who didn't work out and why. And let me start this premise, BMitch, by saying my personal bar for do we know if a guy has worked out or not as a pick is 3 years. Or I'm sorry, 2 years. I want 2 years of data. I will be able to say after 2 full seasons, yeah, this guy did or did not work out. He may rally in the 3rd, 4th, 5th year, but generally speaking, after 2 years, you know what you got. Is that a fair assessment to say I'm going to give it 2 years, not 1, but I'm not waiting for 3 years of data?
Well, I think depending on where he went, who picked him. and why?
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep this to mostly first-round picks because anyone picked not in the first round, who knows where you could have gone and what people could have thought of you. I'm just looking at first-rounders. So that takes us out of last year's draft where Josh Connolly Jr. was the first-round pick at 29, offensive tackle. And then it takes us out of 2024 when, of course, Jaden Daniels was taken with his second overall pick. So put those aside. Let's go back to 3 years in 2023. The Thin Man, Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback, Mississippi State. What happened?
What happened to Emmanuel? I think his size plays some part, but then you see him go to L.A. and play
And get
much
meaningful
better.
snaps.
So-
He's not dominating there, but he's
He
a
played
useful
way
part.
better than he
played
played
a lot
here.
of snaps. Yeah.
The thing I say is this. Players get completely blamed for when they don't reach a certain point. How about the coach using them wrong and not being able to develop?
Okay.
The person that picked him, his staff were not able to develop.
And in what way? Like, what was the Achilles heel of Emmanuel Forbes when he was here? What did you guys talk about on a day-to-day basis?
Well, they kept putting him in positions where he had to try and come up and set the edge and tackle people. You're 150 pounds, 165 pounds. That ain't going to work.
With nickels in your pockets.
Yeah.
So
And
that
then
was dumb to ask him to do that.
when they saw that he suffered against a bigger opponent, they kept putting him man-to-man on people.
Really?
Like, not many people going to check A.J. Brown one-on-one. You damn sure not going to put Emmanuel Forbes on him.
A.J. Brown, a tank against Emmanuel Forbes. Emmanuel Forbes had 814 snaps for the Rams last year. That's 72% of their snaps. So you're right. He played a lot.
He played a lot. And the thing for me is, listen, man, you have to understand one thing. When you draft a guy in the first round, you want him to believe and feel comfortable and confident that you care, that you believe in him.
Right. You have to back him. You have to support him.
They didn't support him. I mean, he didn't do a lot to get great support, but you saw them trying to move off that mark real quick. But when the new group came in, they knew he ain't going to work.
Was he traded?
I thought they just
How did he
released him.
leave?
I
Did
thought
they
he
just
just
flat
released
out release him? A first-round overall pick after 2 years? That'd be a disaster.
Emmanuel Forbes was just released.
Yeah, it was released.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's another huge mistake by the team.
But see, that's the thing, Jose.
Okay.
You can't put the team because you got different people.
Well, I'm sorry. That was a mistake by the old regime.
Yeah.
By the Marty Party and Rivera and company.
See, and that whole deal was
crew-
worked up to where if Ron liked him, Marty going with it.
Yeah. What a disaster.
And Martin was completely overrun.
Who cuts a first-round pick after 2 years?
I think smart people.
It doesn't happen a lot in the NFL.
Don't happen. It has happened, but
I know, but
if-
like a flat-out cut.
Hey, if you come in and that guy, especially if he's not somebody that you chose, you have no connection to him.
I know, but still, it's like find one of the 53 roster spots and keep him on board and see
Keep him
if
on
you
board.
can't-
Why? I drafted you in the first round to be an asset, and you're not being that asset. What am I going to do? Move you to just special teams? That looks crazy as hell.
Okay, well then it looks really bad when you cut a first rounder after 2 years, which doesn't happen very often, and then he plays 72% of snaps for a team that was in the
He played
NFC
72%
Championship
of
game.
the snaps, but he was not a person that was stopping much. See, last year they had Forbes and St. Juice
Yeah.
playing for the Rams. That's right. And they had like a couple good games, and everybody was like, man, we should have let them go. Then after those 2 games, they began to show their true colors.
Okay, that's a fair point, but I would stand on the square of he played 72% of snaps.
Playing 72% don't mean you played them good.
But he's a useful player. You're going from a guy you threw away who used a first-round pick on, and another team that made the NFC Championship game used him 72%. That pretty much says you guys are dummies, that you couldn't figure out how to use him or where to use him.
You got to realize the team that let him go and the staff that let him go, the amount of money he was going to make if he stays with that contract, was way more than he was getting paid to do the other.
Well,
See, like
we had they had 2 full years left of runway before they had to pay him.
but the salary is still going up. He made way less with the Rams than he made here.
All right, you're somehow defending him being cut.
I felt he should have been cut. He couldn't stop nobody here.
Okay.
And sometimes you in the NFL, you have to hit rock bottom before you even realize you got to change something about yourself.
Well, as a player, yeah, but as a team, don't just throw away your precious assets. Number 1 picks are precious assets. Okay, let's go back to 2022. 16th pick, Jahan Dotson, wide receiver, Penn State. What happened?
Jahan Dotson went the way I knew he was getting cut when he walked into training camp that year.
Whoa.
Just watching him.
Whoa. Small.
The competition seemed to be like he didn't think he had to compete.
Smallish. He's listed at 5'11".
You have to compete.
He seemed like he was smaller than that, but okay.
You have to compete, and he didn't want to compete. He felt that's beneath me.
Okay.
And the first year he came here, he caught 6 touchdowns, I think it was. He seemed to be, this guy's on point. The next year, like he forgot all that stuff.
Yeah.
Wasn't catching the ball, wasn't getting separation, and went to the Eagles.
Won a Super Bowl in 2024. He's a Super Bowl champion.
But,
by the way, 7 touchdowns on 523 yards and 35 catches.
That's that first year.
As a rookie, increased his catch total to 49 the next year on 4 touchdowns production, but then they got rid of him.
Yeah.
That's also dumb.
I don't think it's dumb.
What'd they get back for him? I forgot what that trade was. Okay.
I forgot the trade
so
was.
he didn't work out because
What did he catch in Philadelphia?
Oh, sorry, just close that tab. Let me undo. Philly caught only 19 passes, but he's a hungrier mouth behind A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith.
If he was as good as many thought he was when he was picked, he would have forced his way on that field, right?
He was destined to be WR3 there at best.
Still.
So he got what
he would have forced himself on the field more.
Okay. All right. Over A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith?
Not over A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. If the defense, if the defense is going to focus on A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, then if you are that good of a receiver, you will get more passes because you'll be open more often, right?
Yeah. Commander sent Dotson in a 5th in exchange for a conditional 3rd, the higher of the Eagles or Dolphins, and 2 7th rounders. So a 3rd and 2 7s for Dotson and a 5th.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's keep walking backwards. What happened in terms of first-round picks? I wish we didn't have so many. I wish we didn't have so many that I have to ask you what happened on these guys, but we do. Where did I put this tab, for God's sakes?
Who, Jamin Davis?
Is that the next one?
I think he's one of them.
Okay, here we are. I'm back where I need to be. Jamin Davis, 2021.
Okay.
What happened?
Kyle Pitts. The thing that they kept telling us was he checked Kyle Pitts in a game, and you should see. And I think in the game where he was checking Kyle Pitts in college, Kyle Pitts, I think, had almost 100 yards and 2 or 3 touchdowns.
Kyle Pitts out of Florida.
He's the tight end.
Jamin Davis from Kentucky. So this was the Kentucky-Florida game.
My mindset was, okay, well, you didn't play well in that game. Why are you telling me that's why you drafted him? And he looked lost the whole time he was here.
He didn't seem to do much of anything. Like, he didn't seem special in any way. Wasn't really bursty.
Who picked those 3 people?
Wasn't really smart. The Marty Party. I mean, really one of the worst personnel regimes that we've had in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
The Rivera personnel regime was an absolute abomination.
See, sometimes that is the problem. And when other people come in and try to correct it, it's always like you look at the team, but I don't think you can look at just the team.
All right,
you got to look at the different groups that pick people.
All right, Chase Young and Dwayne Haskins and others were trying to just remember what went wrong and why, so hopefully the team does not repeat the mistakes. BMitch and Finlay on the Fan. No casino for you. No soup for you.
Got your answers, Dave, for the
You do? Okay.
Augusta thing.
Real quick, Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger yesterday vetoed a proposed piece of legislation that would have allowed a casino in Fairfax County. Probably right there in the mean streets of McLean, Virginia.
Just vetoed
the ability to vote on a bond issue to build
based off of how it was worded at this point.
Well, you're right.
It ain't gone.
No, they're going to right. It's stopped for now.
Yeah.
I have become very rare. I get to riff on things involving my true hometown, the mean streets of McLean, Virginia. But I've become now at 58 years old more of a NIMBY than ever. Not in my backyard.
Uh-huh.
I want to vote no on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the stupid Silver Line that cost $1 trillion or whatever it did, total waste of money and tore up the streets forever in Northern Virginia and that part of the DMV.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets about 6 riders a day. It's losing money hand over fist. And I could have told them that. Anyone could have told them that. But the big money, the developers said, hey, if we build a metro line that goes out through here, that's going to help us out with this, this, and this. And they just kept pushing, and they finally got it through. Nobody really wanted it there. Hasn't alleviated traffic one bit. And a casino, look, I get it. Everyone wants that sweet casino money, that sweet gambling money, and they're saying we're losing money to National Harbor across the border. But, man, it's too much. There's already too much there. I don't want a casino there. So, for now, it's stopped. On to the Augusta thing about fines and or discipline.
So, what I found out is that Augusta Masters, basically, run this whole thing themselves. This is not even co-sponsored with the PGA Tour.
Correct.
Most tournaments are co-sponsored. They basically contract the players out to play at Augusta. Augusta,
they give them a release. The PGA Tour gives them a release. Tour also counts Masters prize money in their season-long prize money tallies.
Well, what happens? Whatever the PGA Tour does, they have a thing where contract. What was it? Unbecoming, whatever you do, actions unbecoming, whatever. They can fine him for that, but that would be secondary to whatever the Masters do. The Masters can
the Masters going to waterboard Robert McIntyre.
They can go as low as fining him, as high as banning him.
Ooh.
And they can do it, and there's no kickback. They run what they do at that place. Yeah. So he can be fined by both, or hell, if the Masters say you ain't ever coming back,
that'd be great.
That'd hurt him.
That'd be great. I for one want Augusta to be one click shy of North Korea in terms of its strictness. I want that place so buttoned up. A lot of people pushing back on the extra fluff ESPN put in this year, including interviews with The Miz yesterday and Kevin Hart on set with the lovely and talented Laura Rutledge. People saying, look, this is not the Kentucky Derby. Like, stop trying to make this a poser's paradise. If it ain't about the golf, don't do it. But things change and they evolve, and the more you complain, the more people say, hey, old man, how is that lawn chair? Is your fist tired from shaking it at the clouds?
It may not be affected as much as everything else, but it will be affected, believe me.
Okay, let me walk back a couple more drafts. The next up on the list is Chase Young. What happened?
Chase still playing.
He is. He
still
occasionally
playing.
makes spectacular plays for the Saints.
But see, that's the thing about it. Like,
occasionally.
I think when you are drafted at the position he was drafted, just like being drafted in the first round, it's like I had a buddy of mine came to me one day and said, yo, man, they want to make me a manager now. I say, are you going to get any money? Or are they going to change my title? I say, are you getting a raise? He's like, no.
No.
I say, well, don't take the title change.
Oh, really?
He say, why? I say, because they can fire you today now for what you did yesterday. See, when you're just a regular employee, you can probably come in and be a little loafer. But when you become their manager and you're a loafer, they can get rid of you because of it. So the thing about the first round pick, you come in with expectations. And you don't live up to those expectations. The person that picks you, now they are got mud on their face, and people start judging you according to what you're supposed to be. you get released by this team and go to another team, you're no longer seen as that second round, the second pick of the first round or whatever.
Right.
You're now seen as the guy that was released from a team, so you don't have those expectations again. So now you go and you play at a lower level, and we assume you're playing better, but you're still not playing at what the expectation was the day you got drafted.
So he wins Rookie of the Year in 2020, had 7.5 sacks, but then skipped all the voluntary OTAs, in part because he was busy shooting commercials and endorsement deals. I remember it was a big kerfuffle back in the day. I'm of mixed mind on this because on the one hand, it was a first sign of, you know what, he's let it go to his head. He had a nice rookie year. He should have had 7.5 sacks. He was the number 2 overall pick. That's what they're paying you for God's sakes. That's why they drafted you so high. So on the one hand, it did give your first indication that maybe he's not as committed as he needs to be. The problem is, I think these voluntary OTAs are just such overblown, overhyped nonsense.
See, that's the problem I have with it completely. If it's voluntary, it's voluntary.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Don't tell me something that's voluntary, and then when I don't come, you want to tell me something about it.
Yeah. And Rivera expressed disappointment and said his absence stood out.
But I just think that's...
They said the optics and the leadership was not good there. So,
but the whole thing about it is voluntary, right?
Right.
And I'm stuck with that. You got voluntary and you have involuntaries. So,
right.
Well, voluntaries and mandatories you have. So if I come to the mandatories and I don't come to the voluntaries, now as a player, I know I have to come in and be ready to go.
Yeah.
But I am not required to be at anything that's voluntary.
Yeah.
If I come, it's my choice. If I don't, that's my choice as well.
Without the torn ACL, though, and the ruptured patella tendon, would his career here have been different?
I think so.
I think so, too. I mean, that was a pretty devastating injury right there.
But, like, the thing of it is, like, people, when he didn't come to the voluntary thing, and I know the media jumps on that, and I think you should be held accountable, too. Because if you don't go to some, let's say that the company has a party, and the media guy don't show up to the party, should he be lambasted because of it?
No.
It's voluntary.
Right.
So, so my thing is,
not a team
but
player.
The coach can't allow that to make him completely start dissing a person in publicly and things of that nature where he let it affect him. You don't go to every damn thing that the NFL has, especially if it's voluntary.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, coming up, we got Cynthia Freeland, NFL Network data scientist, talking draft. Plus, you paid $6,000 for a master's badge. Now you're being interrogated. That story and more in hour 2. It's BMitch and Finlay on the Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by the DC Defenders. Wyndham Clark bogeyed the 10th and is now 2 under through 11, tied for 6th after a very hot start to round 2. Your Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And over in the NFL, the Colts and Kenny Moore II have agreed to seek a trade to find the veteran cornerback a new team, according to Adam Schefter. Last season, Moore was a part-time starter who missed 3 games due to an Achilles strain. He had 1 interception, 2 forced fumbles, 1.5 sacks, and 6 passes defended. DC Spring Professional Football is back. Defenders versus Houston, April 11th, noon at Audi Field. Halftime is DC's own Wale Live, a championship banner, and a hometown legend, all of it on the same day. Tickets at ufldefenders.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Coming up at noon, it's going to be the Ovi Hour as Sunday at home against the Penguins. Could be his last game ever at home in a Capitals uniform. 3 o'clock puck drop on a beautiful spring Sunday opposite the Masters. Ticket prices, BMitch, are already through the roof. Even on the speculation, even on the possibility that it is.
Yeah.
He has said this week, though, in a sit-down with John Walton, who we'll talk to in an hour, that he wants to make up his mind this summer.
Yeah.
I'll be one to say, look, for those who are going to go there and pay a lot of money for what might just be know what, it was not his last game. God bless you. I can't do that on a spring day with the Masters on. I'm either going to be in front of the TV or playing golf and using the TiVo to say, okay, nobody tell me who won. But if you're out there as a Caps fan, you'll be there on Sunday. Yeah. And who are you going with?
Me and my buddy Amit.
And where are you sitting? Nose to the glass?
We're going to probably right up on the glass.
You son of a bitch. How do I get to ride with you? You need security?
We'll see what happens that day.
You need a food taster? Do you need a car parker? Okay.
Well, I just got offered some tickets to a suite, but I said I'll already be there.
Good for you. Okay, let's talk draft again. Cynthia Freeland joins us now, NFL Network analytics expert. Good morning, Cynthia. Thank you for the time today. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Great to hear from you guys. I hope everything's good. What's the weather like?
Beautiful in the DMV.
It's much better today.
72 and sunny.
I've heard. I mean, I will say, I live in California now, but I miss spring so much. I'm from Michigan. I lived in Boston, New York, all those places. And I do miss those first signs of spring. It's incredible. I'm jealous.
Yeah, I hear that the 80s and 90s are coming next week.
Yeah, it's going to be hot next week.
I can't wait for that.
People are going to come.
I love it too.
It's been too damn cold.
Too damn cold. Winter's too damn long. All right. Cynthia, I'm going to start with a sort of a 30,000-foot question here. How many teams in the NFL have analytics departments? I'm assuming 32.
Yeah.
Of those, who are considered the best? Like, who are 2 or 3 teams that you who are in the analytics business consider these guys, and these guys are ahead of everyone else?
So I will say we're going to put an asterisk here because certain ones are good and the best in certain departments. For example, like the Ravens, they have soup to nuts, probably the best one, perhaps. I would say, from draft to how they handle free agency to how they handle health and safety. I will say I love what the Cowboys do for load management. So the amount of tracking they do for practice and how they treat their players health-wise, I think that one's the gold standard in the analytics around stuff you and I have wearables. When I go for my five-minute run, not for hitting 300-pound men, same thing. And then actually, it's been interesting, the Chiefs, when it comes to building out how they structure their moves in free agency, which they've had to do, they're very good at that as well. So I would say those are the ones that come to mind. But there's other teams that are really trying with technology first. So the Lions have a very technology first approach. I know the Commanders are looking at some of the same stuff as well. But those are people who pop to mind first.
But like New England, I know when they were doing all the analytics stuff and the based off the plays, not necessarily the stuff, the science with the body and all that. They were ahead of the game at one point. Are they still up like that?
I would say no. I'm not privy to everything that goes on in their building. A lot of the other teams, I will say every team has the analytics people tend to be pretty collegial because we have access to the same data. The next gen stats are distributed in the same way with the same kind of format for everyone. Those are paid for by the league, distributed by the league. They are part of the competition committee in terms of fairness. So everyone does that stuff. Now, the stuff where you have to pay for your exclusive use of how you're using practice data, et cetera, that's where different teams spend different money to figure out what matters to them, how many people they employ to do it, et cetera. Like, I know the Jets are really building things out. I haven't heard that from the Patriots. It doesn't mean it's not happening, but we work together in this industry because the data is all the same. So and there's like not a ton of people that do it. So, but then there's people who believe, and the Patriots are very much not secretive, but they believe their edge lies in not telling anyone anything.
Yeah. So, like, the question I asked, like, I know analytics is very, very prevalent, and it's coming, and then people getting more and more involved with it. How is it, like, around the league where some people may go damn near 100% analytics? Some people go analytics and my sight and my experience. Some people go more experience than analytics. How is that kind of, I guess, fluctuated around the league?
The teams that do the best are the ones who recognize that it's a tool in their tool belt, and it's only as good as garbage data in, garbage data out. So if your intention is to try to, let's talk about the draft, for example, just because it's so top of mind. If your intention is to say, okay, in this draft, I'm picking in the, let's just say, slightly after 10, right? The teens. Am I going to, what's the best fit for me for, let's say I'm looking for a corner. I don't know, making some things up. But how can you figure out the best fit? And your intention is to find someone who in your system is the best fit for what you're trying to do. The analytics can help narrow down your focus, and then a human makes a decision. So it's really using the technologies and the opportunities to take the data to make your human effort more streamlined, more efficient, more effective. It's not to replace it. It's to be smart about how it augments and helps you do your job faster.
All right, sitting at number 7, Cynthia, the Commanders, I think, are going to have a choice between some pretty juicy metric athletes to choose from. Who are some of the players that have popped out to you that could be there at 7?
I think Mansour Delane is the one who really, to me, he's probably, I hate when people say he's the safest corner in the draft because that doesn't sound like exciting or sexy, but he's, round it out, right? Like, defense got a lot of attention in free agency. Mansour Delane's skill set really is a nice fit for everything Dan Quinn wants to do based on his history. I feel like that could be a really nice way to really compete, especially in the NFC East. Like, get your defense just really, really solid and a little younger at one of those 5 key positions that are the most expensive, right? I understand that the Jeremiah Love, if he's there, is a very sexy opportunity, but I always want to think like, okay, O-line and corner, those would be probably areas to really build out, because as much as it's fun to have that chess piece with the running back, it's very, very hard to build from the trenches. And corner, I believe in this draft, getting the corner right is probably the most interesting piece because of the way wide receivers have evolved in this league. So you need the corner position to be right.
Last time we talked with you, you thought like I did when it comes down to Ruben Bain. Like, that 1/8 of an inch means nothing to me. The guy is a maniac on the field. He plays aggressive and just violent, like I love to see it. Are those rumors and then talks of him going away some with that short arm thing?
I mean, I I haven't heard anyone who I mean, look, I think people like always flag it to be like, okay, did we, in our assessment of drafting someone as high as Ruben Baines projected to go, is the short arm something we saw on film? Nope. Okay, check the box, just to double check your work, right? Because you're spending all this draft equity drafting someone so high. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't think it will. He had the most pressures in FBS last season. Like, you don't get that. A little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms doesn't get you the most pressures in FBS. Like, it just doesn't work like that, you know? If it were, like we talked before, if it were a foot out of range, then he wouldn't have been able to earn those pressures, right? But 1/8 of an inch, I was cold in Indianapolis. I don't know about you, but I was cold, and I didn't bench press the day before, or, you know, none of that stuff. Like, you know, I don't care about his arms at all.
So who decides what's a good arm length versus what is a, oh boy, I wouldn't take this guy length? Like, that fascinates me.
God, no, I'm just kidding. I think like people always say that it's like Bill Parcells who came up with. I don't know why. I mean,
everything is tracked to Bill Parcells.
Everything comes back to Bill Parcells.
The trade value chart, Parcells.
Yep.
Arm length metrics, Parcells. Yeah.
Sean Payton, Parcells.
Parcells.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I feel like it's like a good like the thing that's also messed up about it is you don't see it very much being adjusted for height, because realistically, if, you know, a guy who's 6'6" versus 6'3", your arms are going to be 3 inches different. So when they say certain things, you know, because your wingspan, you know, should be about your height, right? Like that's I don't see them adjusted enough for what your actual size is.
Yeah. By the way, BMitch, there is one category where that arm length is crucial. Don't dismiss it entirely. You ever lost an AirPod under the car seat? You need every quarter inch.
All you need to do is get a hanger.
Here's the problem with that. If you've got a really long arm, is your muscle bigger? Because I have a short arm. Well, short compared to that, but I don't have as much muscle, so I can put my hand down further. You know, like there's a trade-off.
That
there.
is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
The worst is like finding out your seat doesn't slide far forward enough or far back enough to actually get what you're looking for.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Exactly. I mean, you know what? I'm with you.
Yeah. All right. What is the accepted pecking order, Cynthia, of the highest leverage positions in the NFL? I'm going to take a guess here, and you tell me if I've got some of them out of order. Quarterback, left tackle, corner, edge, D tackle, offensive guard, tight end, running back, wide receiver, safety.
Most team builders would say quarterback, left tackle, edge rusher, and then wide receiver, corner are kind of next.
So edge up one and move wide receiver way further up in today's passing game. Okay.
Yep.
What's considered the least valuable positions? Running back, safety. Running back being fungible in today's NFL, short lifespan, high injury rate, safety being just kind of a position. Unless you got a Troy Polamalu or someone who's exceptional.
Yeah. Like if you're a safety, you want to be paid like a corner, right? So I would say a linebacker is not an edge rushing. Like the off-ball linebacker doesn't get enough value either. So it's hard because safety, linebacker, all these people don't play like base defense anymore. So now you're playing with, like you're telling me Nick Ebenwari is the same type of safety as like, you know, a lot of other guys. Like the answer is no. Kyle Hamilton got paid in a way that shows us that that's also not the case. So there are exceptions, but, you know, the running backs, I mean, the fullbacks, like things like that, like these older antiquated positions, they have a lot of range. Safety's got range, linebackers got range, you know, off-ball linebacker. That's the question around Sonny Styles, right? Sonny Styles, draft position, they're like, well, what do we consider him? Is he just an off-ball linebacker? Like, because Fred Warner gets paid a lot, but like, does every team pay an off-ball linebacker very much? The answer is no. So it's interesting. It's that those are more rangy positions. But like your third wide receiver gets paid more than your second corner, which makes no sense to me, right? Yeah. Your third wide receiver gets paid more than like most running backs, and that's just where we've evolved to be.
Like this running back thing, it kind of baffles me a little bit. Where back in the day, running backs carried the ball 25, 30 times.
Yes, they did.
They play, but I have friends of mine who played in the league, and they all played 12 to 16 years when they were getting hit consistently.
Who'd you play with that played 12 to 16?
Ernest Biner.
Okay, that's one thing.
Marcus Allen.
That's another one.
Okay. Jerome Bettis.
Okay.
You know, I can start naming them up for you. Emmitt Smith. Okay, Barry played 10, but you start naming them,
and my guy Barry didn't quite make that, whatever.
Yeah, but Barry, he still had 15,000 yards rushing. 10 years.
I mean, yeah.
Today,
Yeah.
everyone say the lifespan of the running back. And they don't carry the ball like they used to.
So why then don't we have the durable washing machines at running back that we once had?
We
'Cause
don't.
You're right. When
We
you
don't
mention
run them
those
like that.
guys.
We throw the ball to them, but still.
But shouldn't they last longer? Frank Gore was the last guy that
Frank
really
Gore played,
outlived
and how long
all
did Frank
actuarial
played forever
tables.
too?
I know.
So my question is,
but they're the exception.
What really happened? Did they just assume one day in a boardroom that we're not going to play the running backs anymore?
I think they break more. My theory, Cynthia, is they break.
They don't break no more than any other position.
Okay, Cynthia.
Joe Burrow
think
get hurt
part of
every
it is-
year, but they still wait for him to come back.
Well, I think part of it is you got to go back a little bit further to like what happens in like youth football, and then when go back, college, youth, all those things, and because there was this perception that running backs had less and less value, they were throwing the ball more, et cetera. Then they switched like a good running back to, I don't know, maybe a different position, and they weren't training them. Like I think a lot of it's like a little bit of, for a while, we remember until last year or the year before, like teams were only running outside zone, like no one was running duo, and it just wasn't happening. So now you have it coming back because now the way the defensive fronts have changed, then the running back has more value. Plus, you have to look at what's available. Like people keep asking me, why on earth would anyone draft Jeremiah Love so high? I'm like, you can't manufacture a perfect quarterback in this draft. Supply and demand. The draft class is what it is. Jeremiah Love benefits because of scarcity at all of the positions. This isn't very regarded as the strongest draft class. It's not regarded as the strongest quarterback draft class by any stretch of imagination. So some of it's a little bit of supply and demand, right?
Yeah.
So if now you have quarterbacks who are more mobile, you're taking away carries from a running back, right? Like Jaden Daniels runs the ball. You don't necessarily need Saquon Barkley there. I mean, it helps. It's never a bad thing. But like, if you have to sacrifice that or find a better wide receiver, you have to make those trade-offs. But again, in this draft, you can't manufacture things that aren't there.
Yeah.
Well, it sure does seem, Cynthia, that a lot of teams have a huge crush on Jeremiah Love. Like I haven't seen teams,
They love Love.
I haven't seen teams crushing
love
on
Love.
a running back like this in a while.
They love it. I mean, they've got a lot to say, and that's great. I feel like, okay. I mean, he's a great player. I think, all regards as he's a good kid. I just feel like I wouldn't show my hand until he was actually in my building.
Yeah.
Like why are we, I don't know. I always get leery of all these reports because just be a professional. Don't love, don't hate it. Just evaluate it. And then once you get in the building, then we love. He was our guy all the time. Like, whatever.
Inside,
what are you doing?
inside of 2 weeks, it's liar season right now.
Yeah.
Coming up
It's
to the
been
NFL
liar season
draft.
for a while now.
But it's really
oh my God, I
on
love
now.
liar season.
Like-
It's so funny.
See, the thing
It's
for
so
me,
funny.
like, I look at the league, I look at all these coaches on the sideline with their same game sheet, and you know what? They all got the same information. And then you look at the league is such a copycat league where everybody wants to run the same stuff. And everybody asks me, like, man, how does Vegas get so close? If they all run the same stuff, you could come up with the proper numbers, the variability of what's going to happen. If I were a coach in the league today, they'll be like, what the hell is he doing? Because I would get me some running backs. You going to put your little nickel pass rush on the team, I'm running it at you all day.
Right,
Then when
right.
you try to throw somebody in, I'm going to bring out a pass thing on you. I will find a way to do different, and I guarantee you have a lot of success.
New Commanders OC Brian Mitchell's brought the wishbone back to
Love
the
it.
NFL. We've got
I
details
mean,
coming
yeah,
up
why
next
not?
segment.
I don't need the wishbone, but I
If it's gonna
promise
work,
you,
then do it.
I will have 2 slots and 2 wides, and I have that
There you
running
go.
back there, and I'm going to find out what you can do with your little small pass rushes.
Oh, you'd be fired so fast.
You know what I think teams should do? I think teams should hire a betting expert, like Phil Ivey or whoever, and learn how to bluff. they need to teach their offensive coordinators how to bluff more. Because
agree.
I think they all come from the same coach of trees, right? How many McVay tree, Shanahan tree guys are there? A lot. So if they're all kind of built on the same principles, bring in, have Phil Ivey be like, okay, I've got a terrible hand. What would you do here? How do you bluff? What is going on here? Because they all know what each other are going to do.
Yeah.
Right? So it's, I would learn how to bluff. I'm so curious how to bluff. Maybe every once in a while, you do something real weird. Throw that wishbone out there just to keep them guessing. Because then the defense is I don't know what on earth is this person doing? Has he lost his mind? Yes. But that would be great. One extra win can be the difference between the playoffs or not.
Show them some crazy. Go for a 4th and 4 in week 2 on your own 15. So it makes another team burn a timeout when you show it again.
There you go.
In week 16, you're like, what? What's going on here?
All I need you to do is do one thing crazy.
They crazy. They'll do it. Timeout. All right, Cynthia, we appreciate your
Cynthia.
time. Thank you.
Every time. Nice talking to you guys.
All right, take care of
Cynthia
yourself.
Freeland, NFL Network analytics expert. Yeah, there's a little bit. You got to be sort of like Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon with the bug eyes, Walker, where you don't know what's going to happen. Did you ever watch the Lethal Weapon movies? Are you too young for that? Classics.
No, that was actually my stepdad's favorite movie series.
Yeah, it was good. Good stuff right there. All right, coming up. You paid $6,000 or more for a golf ticket. Now you're being interrogated in a dark room. What the hell is going on in Augusta? I have thoughts. That's next. It's BMitch and Finlay on the Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by AeroVironment, built for defense, built for DC. Wyndham Clark is 2 under through 12. Brooks Koepka and Jordan Spieth are in the red figures this morning. Both players 1 under for the tournament, inside the top 10. Justin Rose is 1 under today after he bogeyed his first hole of the day. Scotty Scheffler is playing very boring but great golf, 2 under through 3 holes this morning. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And tonight, right here on 106.7 The Fan, we've got a series opener between the Nationals and the Brewers. 7:40 first pitch with Jake Irvin on the mound. AV is built for DC, built to innovate at the speed of intelligence, built to deploy solutions that give our warfighters the edge, built for now to defend our future. When the mission matters most, DC turns to AV. Visit avinc.com to learn more. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Darude, Sandstorm. There is a great behind the music on how this song came about. Walker, you might want to check it out. It's fascinating. Turn it up. Come on. Now imagine if Augusta National started blaring this on the speakers on the first tee one year and just freaked everyone out. Instead of the quiet, serene, Jack, Gary, and Tom now driving, instead they blast some Sandstorm. That'd be so funny. Like an April Fool's prank, but a couple weeks late. Just kidding. People would lose their damn mind. I've been told, Brian, I need to scooch over here to the right for Monumental's cameras because your wonderful, beautiful, but large spheroid head is blocking me.
Can't be true.
You have a larger than normal head.
My head is not blocking this damn camera right here.
Your head blocks the sun.
So who said that? Joey? Joey, kiss my. That's what's the problem with you.
You've been told your head is larger than average, right?
No, my head is the same size as anybody else. Yeah.
Might have to check that.
Hey,
might have to do a volume displacement
I
test
guarantee
on
you,
that.
I can
Dunk
put
your head in water. We'll see what the
there are a
displacement
lot
of
of
that head is.
people who try to say I got a big head. They wear 7 and 7, 8, 7, 8.5, stuff like that. My head is 7.5 smaller.
Okay, fair enough.
So I know a lot of dudes with them 8 heads and 7 3/4 and all that. Hey, bro, my head is round.
It's shapely. It is
very
it
round,
is striking,
but
and beautiful. By the way,
the thing about it is, like, if I shake my head, I don't get no movement because my brain is the size of my head. A lot of people got heads and they move around and they start to rattle a little bit because their brain's so small.
They got little pea brains in there. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, there
probably
was
Joey.
There was a former, I think there was a former Redskin, maybe somebody else on a different team who's had a head so big they had to have this custom helmet made just for him because it didn't fit any of the normal sizes. I want to say it was an ex-Redskin. We would joke.
Dave Butts had a head.
Dave Butts' head was
an 8+.
Yeah. His head was like a Stonehenge monument, basically.
Yeah.
But we would used to joke that this guy's helmet, they would just dip him upside down in wax to form the helmet because they couldn't make one big enough to fit his giant dome. They're like, all right, let's just pour you in here, and then we'll get you a helmet to go. This hour being brought to you by Rude, the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high efficiency HVAC and get 60 months same as cash on qualified equipment until April 30th. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't rude,
it ain't right.
I'll tell you what is rude.
What's that?
Paying $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 for a single
6-7.
Oh, son of a gun! You got me. You got me. I didn't even mean to do that. I swear. Paying thousands and thousands of dollars for a Masters ticket or badge, as they call them. Excited for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to go to this tournament. Right. And then as soon as you enter the gates and they scan your badge, someone from Augusta's internal Gestapo comes over and pulls you aside and says, sir, you're going to need to come with us. And they bring you to a small windowless building in which you are interrogated as to, So where'd you get this badge from? That's a real thing that's actually happening. This story here is from Front Office Sports. David Rumsey, headline, Masters ticket crackdown playing out behind closed doors. Amid Augusta National's continuing efforts to restrict the Masters ticket resale market, some patrons are once again being stopped upon arrival and questioned.
Yeah.
He writes, just inside the north gate of Augusta, there's a small one-story white building with blacked-out windows. Authorized personnel only, reads a sign, staked out in front of the azaleas. Shortly after 9:30 a.m. Eastern on Thursday, a line formed outside that building of nearly 24 patrons who are waiting patiently to get their day started for round one of the Masters. The delay was for them to talk to the Augusta National officials and to tell them where they got their badges from. And if they answered wrong, you're out. Ticket is voided. Badge is canceled.
So if they lie,
you out. Well, hold on. You out your $6,000. You ain't going to the Masters. The person you got the badge from is in trouble because they're not going to get to buy them again. It's a disaster, and you've got no recourse anywhere. It could be thousands and thousands of dollars down the drain.
But you knew that before you bought that ticket.
Listen, I don't want you shilling and caping up for Augusta. This is an outrageous thing that they are doing.
To
me, it is a dangerous precedent that they are courting with. I don't think it's smart to do.
It may be outrageous, but don't act like people don't know what the Augusta's strict policies are. And if you think you're going to slip pride and they catch you, they caught you. Just like if I go out right now, if the NFL were to give me some tickets and I go sell them aftermarket, that person get caught with those tickets, they going to get in trouble and I get in trouble. For like a Super Bowl, something like that, where they gave them to me for a price and I wouldn't resold them. They can do those things, and people know that.
If a patron's weekly master badge scans abnormally, the ticketing attendant then calls a security officer. The patron is then escorted over to the special white building where they hand over the badge and proof of identification to a tournament employee, who then takes the credentials inside. Every few minutes, a tournament employee emerges from the building and calls the name or names of specific patrons. Some are given their badges back and are free to go to the course. Others are brought inside for questioning. This is freaking nuts. This is a golf tournament, people. This is America. Like, this is nuts. At least 4 patrons observed by Front Office Sports immediately left Augusta after questioning, although most were allowed to go back onto the course with their original tickets.
So, when you're going through security, we have to go through security because some
security?
people,
TSA?
airport.
Okay.
We go through because some people did stupid stuff, and
yes,
we have to be, inconvenienced because somebody else did something.
Brian, that's for life or death.
I understand what
that
you're
is
saying.
for
No,
airplanes being blown up in the sky. This is a golf tournament.
But this is a golf tournament, and earlier you stated you want everything to stay how Augusta wanted, so it could stay pristine.
I do want them one click shy
so
of
this
North
is
Korea.
their way of keeping it pristine. They don't want you, whoever, to be able to go get a ticket and go give it to somebody else or somebody who has clout to get the ticket and go give it to, get people in that shouldn't be in.
There was a smaller than normal resale market for tickets this year on the secondary market because certain resellers like SeatGeek decided to opt out entirely and not resell Masters tickets. On Thursday morning, StubHub had only 2 listings available, and the prices were astronomical and absurd. Local ticket brokers are still lining the streets of Augusta with signs saying they will buy or sell tickets. I would in a million years not even think about handing over stacks of hundreds to a dude off the street, trusting that whatever he's selling me is going to get me into the park.
So that's part of what they may be trying to crack down on, too.
And one of my buddies last year, he had tickets the final day to the Masters that him and his father got off StubHub. They were down there in Augusta the night before. They got a note from StubHub saying that the tickets have been pulled from the Masters and they did not get a refund.
Now
What?
they
Yep.
should get a refund.
They didn't.
They should
How
get a refund.
much did they pay?
I think they paid thousands of dollars.
But they should
That's
get a
it.
refund
And
because
StubHub is
if-
a big trading
yeah.
company. They should have given them a refund. They had to have given them a
they
refund.
had to give them a refund.
StubHub has to eat that. If they had their tickets confiscated, they got to eat that.
Yeah.
I think
Does your friend and his dad have an attorney? They need an attorney.
If I purchase the tickets
Sue
from your
them
site
guys.
and then you say the tickets didn't know, if I can't use them, then you owe me my money back.
Well, the worst part is that the other side of the family, they also had StubHub tickets, and they got in the final day. And also on top of it, they got to sit with J.J. Watt and Shane Gillis on the final day watching Rory McIlroy win the Masters.
Now, you say sit with them. There's obviously those
yeah.
corporate suites. Did they just plop their chairs down next to those guys?
No. So they were amongst the patrons there at the Masters.
Right, you said sit with
Yeah,
them.
sit. Yeah,
Where?
not sitting anywhere.
Stand?
Just kind of standing with them.
Okay.
And they were with Shane Gillis and J.J. Watt, and they got to see Rory win the Masters.
I really believe your friend not telling you the whole story. If they didn't get no money back, they're not telling you the whole story.
I mean,
Sounds a bit fishy.
I think that your friend and his dad tried to buy some stuff after one of these off markets, and they got screwed. And your boys that bought them from the real StubHub got into the tournament.
I don't know what happened. I was told that
They're not telling you the real story.
Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I was told they did not get the money back.
If they didn't get their money back, it's because something else happened.
It's
and
crazy.
If they must have got it from the wrong person or the wrong ticket broker. Because if it was StubHub, they have all kind of legal ramifications to go get their money back.
I'm sure they do, but also the people who are posting on StubHub, it's just like an average Joe who may
but
have won
it
the
goes
lottery.
through.
It goes through StubHub.
StubHub.
I understand the dynamics, Brian, of resale markets, and I'm fine with the laws of economic supply and demand.
Mm-hmm.
But I really need certainty on the secondary market from established entities like StubHub or SeatGeek or whoever, where if I'm going to shell out a knee-buckling amount of money, then I have certainty that I will be able to get in. And what the Masters are doing with these Gestapo-like tactics is they're putting an element of abject fear into the whole endeavor. And so I'm trying to organize getting 4, maybe 6 guys, good friends, to go to the Masters in the next couple of years because I'm not going to live forever.
Yeah.
I have a hard time even figuring out how to do this because this wild card at the end of the line is too daunting for me to even start down the road of how do I know the tickets that I secure are really secure?
That they're not. And so you're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Go through that lottery, man. That's it.
I've entered every year, haven't won.
You go through the lottery, get some friends that go through the lottery and deal with them.
Yeah, but
don't go buy.
All my friends are not going to win the
You can
lottery
buy-
the same
you can
year
buy-
that I do.
If SeatGeek or StubHub is that, I would say go for that. Try that. Don't try some market that just pop up, which I think you boys did.
All right. We got the Ovi Hour coming up at noon. We'll talk about his possible final game on Sunday. It's BMitch and Finlay on the Fan.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly. Here's the great part about Rude. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noisy interruptions, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in extreme conditions. Its comfort and performance perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. You can qualify for federal tax credits up to $2,000 on heat pumps through 2032. I enjoyed that about 2-3 years ago. Visit rude.com/federal incentives to learn more. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
Big night tonight in Miami. Wizards can go for something they have never done. Never done. Franchise history. Secure the worst record in the NBA for a single season. Bet you didn't know that, Brian Mitchell.
You know what?
They have never been king bleep when it comes to the worst record in the NBA. They're currently 2 games ahead, air quotes, ahead of Indiana at 17-63. Indiana's 19-61. A loss tonight locks up the worst record. It doesn't help them in the lottery because the bottom 3 teams, which they've already locked up being bottom 3, all have the same odds,
yep.
of 52% for a top 4 and 14% for the 1/1. But they've never actually been the worst team in the NBA. I did not know that till I looked it up. Do you want to have that? Can Susan O'Malley come back and hang a banner for that? Since she was so famous for hanging attendance banners for the Mystics.
Nah.
Worst team in the league. Nah. Is it a mark of shame? Nothing shameful now, right? We're doing this for a reason.
If you're the worst, we're not putting no banners.
Okay. No, we're not proud about it.
Hell no.
The franchise worst record, which they will not have because they've already won too many games, is 15-67. That was last year. Or 2 years ago, 2023, 2024. They did not clinch the worst record in the league that year at 15-67 because Detroit said, hold our beer. They went 14-68. How'd they win 14? It's a miracle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, tonight will be interesting. It's Miami minus 18.5. I already heard Cake say I'm hammering Miami anyway. Bam Adebayo could go for 100 tonight. Who knows on that? There's a new tanking proposal that has been floated to Adam Silver about, well, what if we took the bottom 3 teams and actually gave them worse odds in the lottery? And Adam Silver's like, oh, I like that idea. It's too damn complicated. Listen. Get rid of the lottery. Give the best pick to the worst team. Do it for 3 years in a row. See what happens, then reevaluate. You want simple. You don't want complicated.
Yeah, but like I say this, Bam might have scored 83 the last game. There's no damn way he'll score 83 this game against me. If I'm a player on the team, nah.
Really? Why do you think they care this time? They didn't care the first time around. They're playing skilledy-do gravity ass the first time and let him score 83.
I would have cared then.
Well, they didn't.
But
you would have, but they didn't.
Hey, man, believe me.
You would say, I'm not.
You score 83 the next time. First of all, if you're anything about true competition, and you score 83, you should know you're about to get hammered the next game you play against that team.
Right. Well, who knows if Bam's even playing tonight, and I'm not even sure what Miami is jockeying for in terms of, their playoff push. I know this, in the final weekend here of the NBA season, the Nuggets are playing both OKC and San Antonio, those being the 3 heavyweights in the West. And on tonight's game, I believe it is, OKC is resting their whole team. I mean, like everybody. Holmgren, SGA, all the Jalen's they have, it's like, boom.
They got the best record?
No, San Antonio
does?
But some are thinking that it's a way for the Thunder to dodge. Or no, I'm sorry. I got that wrong. You're right. OKC has the best record. They've clinched the best record in the league. But they believe that this might be a tactical thing to at least dodge an earlier collision with San Antonio, that they view San Antonio and Wemby as the team they would like to play last in line in the West, if possible. It's just, other fans are saying, why did the NBA schedule these 2 really good matchups so late in the year? Because anyone with a brain would have known they would all be managing their load and their stars to be healthy for the playoffs. You're not going to get full rosters for these games. I don't know.
I don't buy it. What injuries could have happened, and they might have the records they have, and they wouldn't look as sexy as they do.
Yeah. So tonight, Wizards can lock up the worst record in the NBA, first-time franchise history. Their worst overall record, like I said, was in 23-24, 15-67. They went 19-63 in 2000-2001. They went 19-63 in 08-09, and they went 21-61 in 94-95. They also went 20-61 as the Baltimore Bullets in 66-67, but no video exists of that team, so let's pretend like it didn't actually happen. Did you see the hat on Harry Hall, British golfer? And did you hear what he is going to do for the Masters? This is easily the dumbest hat that has ever been worn in a golf competition.
Why do you wear that?
I tweeted, there's fresh popcorn in that hat. It literally looks like one of those Jiffy Pop.
It's not cute.
Put it on the stove. Pop, 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 pop,
Is that a true hat that Bridgestone made?
Well, it's a hat he likes, a style he likes, that has Bridgestone's logo on it because he's getting paid by Bridgestone. You can't buy this hat. This is a one-off. Basically, Bridgestone said, here's a logo, stitch it on there. But it's the dumbest looking hat ever. But
That hat is horrible.
Harry Hall said he had such a bad day, he is going to activate on the active 14 club roster today 2 drivers and a new putter. Tell me you've had a bad day on the golf course at Augusta and you don't know what the hell you're doing without telling me that you had a really bad day. Yeah, I think tomorrow's a 2-driver, new putter day.
That's crazy.
And you think that's going to help you?
Nah.
You and that Jiffy Pop hat you're wearing right there? Good
Won't help him
luck,
at all.
buddy. All right. Michael Brennan of Leesburg, Virginia, had an even par 72 yesterday. Could have been even better. He 3-putted 3 times, and he didn't get anything out of reaching the green in 2 on 13 and on 8. He made pars on both of those. He birdied number 2, but it was after the longest drive of anyone in the field yesterday.
How far?
401 yards. I mean, he is stupid long to begin with, but that hole being downhill, he launched it right on the perfect speed slot, and it just kept rolling and rolling and rolling. 401.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Coming up, it's the Ovi Hour. John Walton will join us, talk about, is this Ovi's last game? And if so, what can we expect? And if not, when will we have a decision? All that and more as it's lunchtime here on BMitch and Finlay.
This sports update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Wyndham Clark now 2 under through 14, tied for 6th. Kurt Katayama, who is 3 under after yesterday, tied for 3rd. He's about to tee off. That'll be the highest ranking guy on this leaderboard, starting their session on round 2. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfed by World Wide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And it has been not a good start for round 2 for Scotty Scheffler. He's plus 2 through 6 holes, which has pushed him back to even par. Scheffler currently has a bit of an advantage being in the morning wave before the sun really starts beating down on the course, but he is not taking advantage of it. And it's not like this back 9 gets easier. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to the Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop MedCal 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Lunchtime and a cold chili dog glizzy from 9 a.m. It's free is still hitting the spot for me right now as we say hello and welcome to the noon hour here on BMitch and Finlay. Steve Zabin sitting in for JP this week, who's over in Scotland with his family and his daughters, seeing the grandpappy and the grandmammy. It's a beautiful thing. Masters on the TV, sun is shining outside. Life is good. We're going to talk Ovi in just a second. This hour is being brought to you by Rude, the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC or HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until April 30th. Keep your cool and keep your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't rude,
It ain't right.
Exactly. Brian Mitchell, America's Guest, will be there on Sunday at the Caps game at what might be Ovi's final game. I want to let people know, don't sleep on the fact this team is still not dead in the playoff chase. My favorite website, moneypuck.com, which has the grid of all the possibilities, has the Capitals at 7.2%. So you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance.
John Walton joins us now, voice of the Capitals, on the guest hotline. Good afternoon, Mr. Walton. Thank you for your time. How are you?
Hey, good afternoon to you guys. And yes, never tell me the odds.
Never
that's
tell me the odds,
zero.
So there is a chance.
That's good. And hey, listen, JP better bring back some scotch too. We should have. If I'd known he's in Scotland, I would have put in a small order. But
I'll send him a text right now.
Some Oban, some Lagavulin, any of the Fittiches, bring them back.
Oh,
for
Talisker,
sure.
listen, any Isla Sky, you tell me, I'm ready for it. I'm here.
I love it. All right. So, do you know the sort of sequence tree of outcomes that would be needed in these final 3 games to make it so the Caps get in, or is that too complicated?
It's actually become pretty simple, which is funny because all this time we've been talking about the wild card. Oh, we got to catch Ottawa. Need Ottawa to lose. Oh, Ottawa lost last night. That's not, or Ottawa won, so that's not good. You're now all but mathematically sealed off from the wild card. But wait, here's where they're pointing, and this is now 3rd place. This is skipping the wild card and going to 3rd place. That's currently occupied by the Flyers. Philadelphia lost last night. Philadelphia needs to continue to lose, and the Capitals obviously have to win out. They have to win both games against Pittsburgh this weekend. But there's even some good news there because Pittsburgh has clinched a playoff spot. They are the 2nd-place team. They cannot move up. They have no reason to go 10-tenths in these weekend games because they're going to be resting guys, no doubt. They're going to maybe look at kids that they want to get in the lineup. There's certainly that possibility. They have nothing left to play for. That's good news, too. So you need Philly to lose. You need the Islanders to lose. You need Columbus to lose. But if you are able to win out and get just a little bit of help, most notably from Philadelphia. Now, here's the craziest part, guys. If this happens, if the Capitals get to Tuesday and a win would get them in, the last game is on Tuesday in Columbus. If the door opens up and they're able to get past the Flyers, they would face Pittsburgh in the first round because that's the only team they could face now. So I'm not saying, 7% is 7%. A lot has to happen. But if you win those games if you get some help, if you are still alive on Monday morning and you've only got one game left, Ovi, Sid in the playoffs one more time. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that it is likely. It's not likely. But if there is postseason hockey for Washington, it only points to Western Pennsylvania, and that's enough to lick your chops, not just as a hockey fan, but a sports fan. Let's hope.
Because to get there and knock them out the playoffs would be great.
Oh, that would be into my veins. Into my veins is that what that would be right there.
But if that doesn't work, and this could be the possible last game of Ovi's career on Sunday, how would you view it? How would you want to? Do you would be okay with that, or we need to have some level of celebration like Zabe wants?
Well,
I am still trying to wrap my own head around it, guys, honestly, because this guy has done more for my career and my life than anybody in hockey in the history of the game for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that I have found overly comfortable. What's a world with the Capitals without Alex Ovechkin after more than 2 decades? But I think we do need to start thinking about that. And to Sabe's point, you've got this game Sunday. Yeah, it's not over because we have to go to Columbus Tuesday, but it's the last home game. And it's Sidney Crosby. And, what does that look like when the game's over? I think for me, I want to see what that looks like and the way he reacts, the way the Penguins react when the game is over. I mean, that moment where, are the Penguins hanging around? Are they waiting to, we've seen Ovi do that for other guys who are retiring. And, if they think it's it and this is it, what does Sidney Crosby do? They've done so much for the game, those two. Mm-hmm. And to be able to have that last game be against Pittsburgh would be incredible, but at the same time, he doesn't strike me as a guy that wants to send off. We did that last year, 895 in the white hot spotlight of the media attention in every city we went to for months. And, every stall you're trying to get an interview and just crush of media is everywhere all the time. I know, at least it's my sense, that he wants nothing to do with that. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that influences the decision or not, but when you talk about what happens for Sunday, I think for me it's just watch the game, call the game, and just maybe a little bit of extra attention toward watching what he does just in case, because I have loved watching him play. I have loved calling his goals. It's the greatest privilege of my career to have been able to do this for as long as I have with him, and I can't wait to see what's next, but at the same time, I think just savoring and being in the moment this weekend is best.
You sat across from him eye to eye doing the interview for Monumental. It's on their website if you want to go ahead and take a listen to it, watch it. We played chunks of it a couple days ago. What did you sense when you were face-to-face with the grade 8 and he was talking about, I kind of want to make my decision this summer? What was your vibe?
My vibe would be, I think, that he's a pretty good poker player. If he was holding cards, I'm not sure I would have. I didn't have much of a feel, honestly. If I'm staring that down in a game of Hold'em, I don't know what cards he's got.
You're folding because you don't know what he's got.
Yeah, I was like, listen, he may have me here. I may throw my cards in. I don't know. I was.
Did he seem emotional?
It's funny because I didn't sense that. Just very, very matter of fact is what I felt in having that discussion with him, and it was really cool. In the moment, I didn't really think about it that much, and then, suddenly it's on every sports network from here to the moon,
sure.
And talking about it, and then you're like, wow, that was really a very big part of this story. It's not an end of the story, but it's a big piece of it. And I don't know any more having asked him than I did before it started. So I don't get any sense that anyone in our organization really knows. I think only he does. And I think maybe from now until Tuesday night, I think just kind of looking for clues. I'm not going to tell you right now I am. I'm going to look and, what does Sidney Crosby do after the game Sunday at home? What do I see in Columbus on Tuesday? What emotion do I see, if any? Maybe I don't see anything, but I'll be watching because I would like to know too, and I guess we'll find out together.
How did some of the other modern greats go out? Gretzky, Lemieux, Ray Bourque, Brett Hull. Do you recall how those guys finished their careers?
You know, it's funny. Gretzky is the one that I know the best. And so as a total fluke, and I've told this story before, but I was actually at 894 when Gretzky got his last goal. It was in New York. He's playing for the Rangers. I was working in the AHL at the time with a team in Cincinnati. And one of our assistant coaches is a former Ranger, Eddie Johnstone. So he and I took the train in. We were playing in New Haven. We go in. And at that time, this is the middle of March, 1999, he had not announced anything. And he gets a goal in the third period. Rangers beat the Islanders. And we left going, oh, cool, we got to see Gretzky score. And we thought nothing of it. And then it was, 2 weeks later, where it kind of leaked out. They were down to the last couple of games that year. The Rangers didn't make the playoffs, and they were in Ottawa, and there were a lot of extra. I was just heard the story from Pierre LeBrun from TSN when we were in Toronto this week, and there were a lot of extra sticks on the trip, right? They're like, what are all these Gretzky sticks doing here? Like, he's signing one for everybody that's ever taken care of it, and all the people in Ottawa and the security guys and all this stuff. So it was kind of this is a pre-social media time where, people aren't sleuthing it and getting out to the world the next second. But there were only 2 games that he played. It was a game in Ottawa and a home game at MSG. Rangers don't make the playoffs. They play Pittsburgh. That's it. And there was a big celebration of him at MSG, but Gretzky didn't want it. And with the communication that Ovi has had over many years now, he and 99 are pretty tight. And I think there's a good chance that there is a blueprint in there somewhere for him. I do not see in any way, shape, or form a one-year farewell tour. I don't see that. Yeah. I don't think he wants that. It's not going to be every town we go to next season. Hello, Seattle. Sure. Yes, we send you. We wish you well. I don't see that. I really don't. But beyond that, I don't know what to think. And I think whatever it is, it's not going to be this grand celebration. It's going to be a lot more subtle. I think it's going to be a tip of the cap and say, thanks for the memories.
If he said, I don't want all that, that's his mindset, and he hear everybody saying, we want to do this, we want to do that, that might make him just go off, right off in the sunset.
I mean, you got to think so, right? I mean, maybe. I mean, or it could be that you go into that you sign a deal and you sign for 1 year and you just give it the, we'll see, and you go through and you. Without, absent a formal announcement, maybe it's a lot like it was this year. I think the announcement and the sit down with him this week, I think kind of solidified, okay, like the moment's coming. Like, is it now? Is it next year?
It's coming.
But we know it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that was the gravity of it, that even in sitting there and talking to him and doing that and laying that to tape, we taped it the day before and put it out the following morning. I wasn't until I actually watched it and I watched the words and I watched it like anybody else, and I felt the gravity of it. It's like, okay, you know what? This is kind of in motion now, and I think that's the way the world saw it.
Yes.
All right. What does a post-Ovi world look like for the Caps? The good news is there's still a lot there, and there's a lot of youth there, and we saw more of it this week. It's a better picture than many teams have once they say goodbye to a legend.
As well positioned. I talked with Jeff Merrick, a big hockey media guy in Canada this week, and he had a line that stuck with me the last few days. When it comes to drafting, the Caps just don't miss. I mean, they've got Ilya Protas, they've got Cole Hudson, they've got Ryan Leonard. They have gotten so much out of the draft, and when the salary cap era and the salary cap's going through the roof, and the game of hockey's never been better, and the money's never been bigger. You really, the one downside of that is that the free agent market, to be charitable this year, sucks. There's nothing there, and everybody's signing their guys. So you're looking to trade and you're trying to figure that out. But the way you beat that is by developing them from within. And the Capitals do that as well as anybody. I mean, and watching what Ryan Leonard's done this year, he may get to 20 goals in his rookie year, and he may get 30 next year. Cole Hudson is almost a point-a-game guy. He's 19, and he just rolls in here like he can deke around everybody here. He's one of the I don't know if I've ever seen a 19-year-old do and come in immediately. Look, he's going to make mistakes. He's not going to be, perfect next year. He's not going to be this, incredible, never make a mistake kid, but he's an unbelievable talent. And now Ilya Protas is here, and he's 6'6", and if he can play center, I mean, there's so much brightness here. as soon as next year. I think there's going to be a very active trade market this summer. The Caps do need some top six help, and I think they're going to have to trade some of this large stockpile of picks and maybe some of the prospects. There's a lot of guys in Hershey that are coming on defense and at forward. You move a couple of those to get some help for now. I absolutely see that as a possibility. They've been trying to do it. Chris Patrick's been saying that for a year and a half. I think it will happen at some point. So augment with that, get the kids going, and even in a post-Ovi world, if that's in fact what we have next year, man, this picture's bright here. I mean, this is not oh gosh, their Caps are gonna miss for the next 3 years. And I mean, no, this is a playoff team next year, even if they don't find a way to get in between now and Tuesday. And and it's more likely they won't than they will. But next year looks bright, and these kids at 19, we got two guys at 19. I got T-shirts that are 19 years old. I mean, these kids are so young now, but there's so much to like, and the character of these kids and the family, the Protus family. I'm telling you guys, that you'd have them over for Thanksgiving. They're just the greatest people. Really looking forward to what's next while we're enjoying the present.
All right, finish strong, 7% in our back pocket, and hope in our hearts. And we'll see what happens Sunday and then in the final game of the year at Columbus, and we'll talk again soon. Thank you, John.
Thanks, fellas. Always appreciate it.
John Walton, voice of the Capitals. If you believe the ticket market as any indicator, it seems like the public believes that this is not it for Ovi, because get-in price for Sunday is as low as $122, which I think is a fairly decent number. Now, they're upper deck seats, but I think that's a fairly decent number for what could be a generational goodbye game. I think also because there's not really anything.
No one knows.
Well, there's nothing queued up.
Yeah.
I mean, they would have something if you were to say between now and then, but I think nobody really wants to go to a game in which it is the last game, but nothing cool, nothing special, no celebration is part of it. They don't want to go to an Irish goodbye, which is kind of what this would be. All right, we shall see. I know this. Alex Ovechkin is certainly on the Mount Rushmore of DC sports figures.
Yeah.
It has been debated over the years who else belongs on the DC sports Mount Rushmore. I'm going to put a twist on it the following, and then we'll take some calls at 800-636-1067. What is your personal Mount Rushmore of DC sports figures? So in other words, you're not arguing that these four are what most people could maybe agree on. You can have a personal one up there by going, look, here's why. And this is why he's on my Mount Rushmore. 800-636-1067 is the number. We'll take your calls next. Your personal DC Mount Rushmore. You only have to pick three because you know Ovi is up there for certain. Who else belongs? I've got mine coming up next as well. You're listening to BMitch and Finlay on the Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. Tyrrell Hatton wasn't part of the conversation coming into Friday after a first round 74, but he's tied for the best round on the course after shooting 4 under 32 on the first 9. But who we really need to talk about right now, Wyndham Clark. He's 4 under through 16 in sole possession of 3rd place, coming out very hot today. Your Masters Leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom with Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And the Colts and Kenny Moore II have agreed to seek a trade to find the veteran cornerback a new team. He was a part-time starter last year and did miss 3 games due to an Achilles strain. This news coming per Adam Schefter. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
It's already getting complicated on my Mount Rushmore proposition because I've read a couple of tweets and I was like, oh, right. I forgot about that guy, and I haven't thought about coaches either. Mount Rushmore, DC sports figures. Ovi is up there. That's not even for debate.
Mm-hmm.
Who else belongs? 800-636-1067. John C. on Twitter at all threes says, Ovi, Coach John Thompson, Big John, Gibbs, and Wes Unseld. Interesting.
I like that.
I'm thinking,
I can put D Green in there.
Well, okay, so my 4 were going to be, and I'm probably going to change this, 800-636-1067. Ovi, along with Darryl Green, which is a tough one over Theismann, who was my quarterback of my youth, and I was a huge Gary Clark fan. Still am. Love Gary Clark. Baseball's easy because it's Steven Strasburg, without a doubt. 2 wins in the World Series, including the crucial Game 6 to make it a Game 7 with Howie Kendrick donk off the fair pole to win the thing. And then as far as basketball goes, you got to go way back to the ancient Bullets because everything since then has been such trash. I guess it's a coin flip for me between Wes Unseld and Kevin Greavy. Greavy was not much of a player compared to Unseld. Unseld was all NBA, but Greavy had the restaurant out in Vienna all those years, Greavy's. So from a personal standpoint, I'm like, yeah, Kevin Greavy.
But do you have to have one from each sport?
No, you don't.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Because I think the question pops up all the time, Sugar Ray Leonard.
And there's another
And if you
big one.
add Sugar Ray into it, there's no way he's not on it.
I would agree.
Yeah, because like the stuff he did with Olympics and the way he was as a pro boxer, there's no way you leave him off of it.
Okay, let's go to the phones. Jim in Silver Spring, you are first up on this. With Ovi possibly retiring at the end of next week, what do you say is the Mount Rushmore of DC sports figures?
Well, without a doubt, it's Sammy Ball.
Ooh,
and
school.
First of all, I'm not penalizing the players because people never saw him play or whatever. It is what it is. Sammy Ball, Walter Johnson, Ovi, and the last one I have a tie between Darryl and Wes, but and I'm not penalizing Wes because he played in Baltimore. He did play for the same franchise only, so. All 5 of those people played for the same franchise their entire career. So
that's a great point.
Yeah, Walter Johnson played 20 years for the Senators?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is a great.
I think it was like 22 years, I think.
That is a clean 4, Jim, because they're all OTOFs, one team Hall of Famers. And Ball and Night Train were the absolute, or Big Train, excuse me, were the absolute titans of their day in the games they played. Oh, that's a good list.
I like Sugar Ray, but he was great for a decade. But the others, you're talking 2 decades. Teams keep it in a team sport type of deal.
All right.
You getting punched in the head, you're not going to be doing too many 2 decades.
No, boxers are not supposed to box for 2 decades. Then you become Evander Holyfield, and you can't understand what he's saying. Michael in Fairfax, next up. Mount Rushmore, DC Sports. What do you got?
Hi, my 3 in addition to Ovi are John Riggins, Wes Unseld, and in the Georgetown Hoyas world, not Dikembe Mutombo, not Alonzo Mourning, but Patrick Ewing, who started the whole thing off of the Superstars. Reasons for Wes Unseld. I got to put it out there. Wes Unseld's got to be there because not only did he give us the World NBA championship, but there is no other player better than LeBron, better than any of the new guys. He was not only Rookie of the Year, but he was MVP of the league in his first year. He got MVP and Rookie in the same year, and he's the only player that Wilt Chamberlain says he was scared of. So we got Wes
Wes was
That's
mean.
a badass right there.
Yeah. Wes's rebounding technique was to step on other guys' feet right as they're about to jump. And he wouldn't even have to jump himself. He'd be like, bonk, you're not going anywhere. Because Wes went 6'9", 270, basically.
This name popped up, Xavier, and I don't think anybody would say it. But you look at what this young lady did, Katie Ledecky.
Oh, yeah.
See, like, I know people would never think about swimming, but only person probably got more medals than her is Michael Phelps.
Yeah, no, Katie Ledecky has all the medals.
Yes.
She's got Fort Knox of medals around her neck. Joe in Rockville, you were next up. Mount Rushmore, DC Sports. What do you got?
Yeah, so they stole my thunder with Wes Unseld. I just can't say enough about Wes Unseld being with the Bullets, then the Wizards, winning it with the Wizards, then becoming a coach. Just a great guy. I also have down Doug Williams because he won the championship, won the Super Bowl. He's the first quarterback to win the Super Bowl with the Redskins, and I can't leave him off. And then I got to go with Darryl Green and BMitch was right on point when you're going to a single sport. Katie Ledecky, without a doubt. That's it.
Okay, that's a good list right there. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Let's go to Rodney in D.C. You are next up. Hello, Rodney. What's your 4?
Hey, gentlemen. Got to be Joe Gibbs, Darryl Green, Ray Leonard, John Thompson. And if you ask my dad, he would be mad if I ain't put Elgin Bell on there. But John Thompson, for what he did for the city, Gibbs, of course, and Ray Leonard was a monster. I mean, he's just a monster. He grew up here, Palmer Park, the whole, his whole life story. And, of course, Darryl is Mr. Redskin, in my opinion. So those are my 4.
All
right. Very good. Looking at the Darryl Green profile, 20 years, nobody's ever played that long on defense ever in the NFL. Most consecutive seasons with an interception, 19. Most games played by a defensive player, 295. 2 Super Bowls, and was 42 years old playing the most high-demand, physically impossible positions. And he had 3 of the greatest highlights of all time. One of them being the punt return with the busted rib in Chicago.
Bears.
And then the other 2 were running down Tony
people.
Dorsett and Eric Dickerson, which were electric factory in terms of going, oh, my God, he's going to get him.
Yeah.
So great to watch.
I talked to him last night.
And a super nice guy.
Still running.
Of course he's still running.
He was telling me about the little...
He wants to be in the flag football.
He told me about it. He said, man, he got locked, the hammy locked up on him a little bit.
I bet it did. It should. He's 66
but he
years
can
old.
still fly.
Hell yeah, he can. Let's go to Daryl in Fairfax. You're next up. Hi, Daryl.
Hey, guys. Zabe, I haven't had a chance to welcome you back to the area, so
Thank
welcome
you.
back.
Appreciate it.
I'm going Ovechkin, Bondra, Monk, and Riggins.
Bondra, 2 caps.
Yeah, he was, yeah. I'm a big Caps fan, so Bondra was our Ovi, our Yager, our Hall before any, that was our guy.
Right.
My golf
he was
buddy.
electrifying on the ice.
Yeah, he's a good golfer.
Play golf with him now.
I haven't seen him play golf, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, those are my two. Riggins and Monk, just when I got back to the area in '82, those guys just dominated. You know, if I had an honorable mention, I'd go Langway and Darryl Green. But those four that I mentioned are my Mount Rushmore.
Okay, I like that.
Bonds had that lefty cut.
Let's go to Stephen Crofton. You were next up. Mount Rushmore, who do you got and why?
I'm going with Art Monk, Darryl Green, Ovechkin, and Wes Unseld.
All right. Any notes on that? It's a
Monk
great four, by the way. Love Arthur Monk.
Art Monk with all the records.
Okay.
Art Monk and Darryl Green with the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good combo right there. BMitch, I need to get you on record here before we close this one out. Your official.
I told you. I say Ovi. Ovi, D. Green, Ray Leonard, and Gibbs.
Okay. All right. Behind the glass, boys. The youngsters. Let's see who the youngsters put up there. By the way, even some of these older dudes, like, I barely remember them. So we don't expect you to really remember or know the old school greats.
Yeah, no, I would say Brian Mitchell, but I never watched him.
If there was a Mount Rushmore for starting fights on the field, he's on it.
He's going to kill me after I said that, so I'm in trouble after this break.
Listen to that fake laugh.
Oh, yeah. He's going to put me in a headlock. I've got Max Scherzer on mine. That's my guy. 20 strikeout game.
Loved Max.
Max Scherzer was awesome.
Mad Max.
Alex Ovechkin makes the cut for me. A personal favorite, Santana Moss growing up. That was my first jersey ever in sports. Santana was awesome back in the day. Cowboy killer. My fourth one, I got to give it to John Wall. I love John Wall.
Okay.
Standing up on top of the scorer's table, like that was an awesome moment.
All right, Walker, what do you got?
I got to go Ovi.
Yep.
John Thompson. And the only reason why I say that, even though I wasn't around, like really to like watch his career, the impact that he left.
Yeah.
The impact that he left, even, you know, when he passed, like just so many people just felt his impact in this area. I have to go with Darryl Green because even when I was a kid, I got little glimpses of Darryl Green, like when I first started watching football, but to see how everyone embraces this man, like I was hearing about Darryl Green running a 40 backwards as a kid, and people were just amazed by it.
Right.
The way Washington fans received him when they retired his jersey, it was crazy, dude. Grown men were in there losing their minds, crying, and some more. And my last, y'all know I'm a boxing boy. Sugar Ray Leonard, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Growing up, just like watching the sport, looking at it, you know, my uncles used to be like, man, you gotta watch Sugar Ray. He made a man say no more in Spanish, and I don't know
No
why.
mas, no mas.
I was intrigued by that. I was just so intrigued by that. For real, he made him quit, like really stop. And I just watched it, and then took my times to Sugar Ray Leonard boxing gym right there in Palmer Park. So I gotta put Sugar Ray on there.
Yeah, he was born in Wilmington, North Carolina, but he grew up in Palmer Park, in Maryland, and he moved there at the age of 10. So he's really considered one of ours, and not just one of the great boxers who did cause one of the greats to say no mas, I'm out, but a showman, flair.
Oh yeah,
beautiful boxer.
Yeah.
One of the best pound for pounds ever.
One of the best pound
beat
for
you up
pounds
while
ever.
dancing.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, Ovi, I don't know what to say. You owe us nothing. I understand you're a little bit worn out about all the attention last year. You got to kind of give us a chance to say one last goodbye. I'm just saying. And I just find it in you. Find it in you to play one more year so we can have one last huzzah. Just what I'm saying.
A lot to go into that year, Zabe.
All right, let me blitz the last three before we go to break. Paulie and Norfolk, go ahead. Your Mount Rushmore.
Big Bro, Zabe, how y'all doing, man? Hell to the W.
Yes, sir.
I'm on a little different from everybody else, but I'm gonna say Darryl Green. Well, that's not different, but D Green, my guy, man. Come on, hey, I'll fight for him over Dion every day. Len Bias, man, he's my favorite basketball player, man. I was crushed when that situation happened with him, and Patrick Ewing, man. the leader of the revolution. Georgetown, that era was a movement, man. And
Yes.
I always tell everybody, I had three people on my wall back then. You know, when I was a kid, it was Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Coach John Thompson. You know what I mean? So,
There you go. That's good on the wall. Let's get Carlton, Upper Marlboro. What do you got?
Hey guys, you're forgetting about Morgan Wooten as the coach of the Mavs.
Yeah. There's an argument there. No question.
And the other guy's a personal favorite, Frank Howard for the Senators, Charlie Taylor for the Redskins, the guy I modeled my game after, and probably the last guy would be Ivan LeBray for the Capitals.
Do we know you, Carlton, when you say you modeled your game?
No.
Just in high school. Okay. High school All-American. One last one. Robert in Ashburn, you'll close it out for us today. What do you say?
All right, for me growing up that time period also, I would have to say for hockey, Ovi is definitely number one, but Rod Langway was always there for me. And then for the Bullets, Bernard King, always on top. Still talk about him today with all my friends and everything like that. Football, definitely Darryl Green. I would put him up there right next to BMitch, you know. I don't want yeah, but I think Bernard King and Rod Langway should get some consideration there.
All right. Thanks for the call.
Take care, man.
Coming up at 1, we got Ask BMitch Anything. I've got my list of a few questions to get us primed and ready for that. But straight ahead, it was almost BMitch. The greatest stat of the day I've ever seen. But something happened yesterday that prevented it from happening. I'll tell you what that is. Next, you're listening to BMitch and Finlay on the Fan. Gotta wait till it resolves. Come on. Wait for the beat to drop. Here we go. There we go. Now we are in the club. It was almost the greatest stat of the day I think I've ever seen, but it didn't quite happen. Stat of the day. Yesterday, BMitch, at the Masters round 1. If it were not for Freddie Couples imploding on 15, put 3 balls in the water.
Oh, wow.
Playing a yellow ball, by the way. Become the oldest player to break par at the Masters ever, okay?
Wow.
And he puts his 3rd shot in the drink. And he puts another one in the drink. Finally gets it on the green, makes a snowman.
You ever notice when those...
Makes a 9, actually.
They don't like to change the club. They just hit it in the drink, and they go back and hit the same club.
I know. It's like...
Grab another club. You were short, dog.
Here's what... I've never seen anyone at the Masters, when they put it in the pond on 15, go all the way up to the edge of the pond for a much shorter shot.
Yeah.
And I've been told that's because it's way harder than a full wedge. And I say, but nobody's tried it. So you don't know. Like, maybe go up there real close and say, this is actually easier. Either way.
I would think they can pull it off.
You would hope so. That said, if not for that hole, get this, the average score of senior tour players at the Masters would have been lower than the average score of the Live Tour players. Boom!
Really?
Talk about a stat of the day. They almost had it. The Live guys stunk on ice yesterday. You want to give it here? I mean, I'll tell you the scores right now of the Live guys. Ready? Don't forget that Patrick Reed and Brooks Koepka have returned to the PGA Tour.
Yeah,
so they're no longer
Live guys.
Sergio's even par 72 was the best of the group. Dustin Johnson, 73. Tyrrell Hatton, 74. Cam Smith, 74. Charles Schwartzel, 75. Tom McKibben, 75. Bubba Watson, 76. Bryson, 76. Rahm, 78. Rahm stunk yesterday. Carlos Ortiz, 80. Now, Brandel Chambly, who has been a absolute hater of the Live Tour from the moment it rolled out, was in his bag yesterday on Golf Channel bashing them.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Chambly said the following, because, by the way, Bryson left the ball in the bunker. He had to get 3 shots to get out of the bunker on 11.
Man.
3 shots to get out of the bunker. He also was bitching about his irons, his precious 3D irons.
The ones that he made?
Yeah. He's like, they're all going left. Yeah, because there's 2 upright, and you have them all the same length. You need some other clubs that are finesse clubs at Augusta. You can't just have, bashing sticks all the way through your bag. What Bryson did with his iron play is what Bryson's been doing with his iron play since the first year he's played here, said Chambly. I've really not seen any change in it. It's like John Rahm forgot how to play the game. It's amazing to me. On every tee, he's swinging as hard as he can, like he's in a long drive contest. I've never seen anybody swing it as hard as he's swinging it on every tee shot. It's like there's no nuance or no niche to his golf swing. He goes on to say about the Live Tour guys, they're not being challenged. They're not being tested, so they're not ready. If every single week you go out and you're not challenged, and when I look at the stats, it's like Steph Curry was shooting free throws with a hula hoop-sized rim and think he's 100%. That's the false arrogance they have coming in here. Hey. That's what he had to say about the Live guys. The Live guys have gotten worse and worse over time at the majors, and I do believe he's probably correct that because they're playing these much easier, sometimes really not tour caliber
courses. Didn't they just move to 4 rounds this year?
They did.
They were playing 3 rounds.
3 rounds on some very marginal courses.
And I just think, like, I've been out to the tournament out at RTJ.
Yes.
And I've been to PGA tournaments.
Yes.
I can see why the guys on the PGA Tour focus. You ain't got no noise out there. like the thing for me, if I'm playing golf with my boys, is one thing. If I'm playing in a tournament, like a real tournament, or for some scratch, it's a different thing.
Right.
When you go out to a live golf tournament, you think you're playing golf with your boys. That's how it feels.
Right, with boom boxes and speakers,
boom.
drinks flowing. It's a party. Everyone's relaxed.
And I know people talk trash about the PGA Tour and the stuffiness and, the long pants. You know what? When you go to work sometimes, you have to dress a certain way.
I agree. I think
see
these shorts
nothing wrong
on. I
with
think
it.
shorts on pros look ridiculous.
Yeah,
you look like us. I don't want you to look like us.
Yeah.
I want you to look like a tour
Well,
pro
they
with
look
pants.
like they look like some of us yesterday the way they were playing.
They sure did. So the Live Tour was in South Africa 2 weeks ago, and they played a course that was obviously quite easy because Bryson DeChambeau and John Rahm finished 1-2 at minus 26.
Damn.
They played a pitch and putt.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, or less than a month ago, and they come to Augusta and they're like, "Oh, damn, this is a lot harder."
It's a little harder.
Yeah, right.
It is.
I'm not so ready for this anymore.
Nah.
Unbelievable.
But I tell you, I know Chambly was going to go at him.
Oh yeah,
he enjoys it.
You know, it's sort of like I think Corporate Clary asked me, "So do you hate the Live Tour?" And I go, "I don't even spend any energy to hate it.
Yeah.
I think it's a joke. I think it's going nowhere. I think the Saudis have flushed $5 billion on a complete nothing burger.
Because they can.
They can, and they made a lot of marginal 40-year-old former Ryder Cuppers from Europe very wealthy because they took the bag as a sort of a pre-retirement, and I don't blame them.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily care for the tour. I do hate the shorts. It makes them look like children, and I hate the music because golf is supposed to be quiet and serene. I'm not about the...
I don't play quiet and serene, but I think it's a little too loud. Like for the... Like my boy who I called to find out the information about.
Yeah.
When I met him in... we were in Arizona, played it, and went to the waste management.
Yeah.
He said, bro, this isn't golf.
Yeah.
Because like when we walk through the gate, you can hear the music.
Well, the waste management is the wasted management because it's a drinking party that has a little bit of golf sprinkled in.
I say, but people have to lay. He say, bro, I can't get people to come here. He say, people call out for that tournament.
Oh, really?
Yes, the workers.
Right, because they want to be in the stands drinking.
No, they're like, bro, they wouldn't even fly out there. Like PGA Tour people.
Why not?
They're like, I don't want, that's
Too
not
many
golf.
drunks? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because bro, listen, I don't mind you drinking, but all your fluids got to stay in your body.
Right, no vomiting.
Yeah, people lose it out there, man. I've seen 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I got there one morning, 10:30, 11 o'clock. They were already twisted, falling down.
Brian, you can't drink all day if you don't start right away.
Bro.
Don't you know the saying? If you're going to drink all day, you can't wait till noon.
Bro,
that's what they say.
You shouldn't have a lady at 10:30.
I agree.
That drunk. No.
I agree. Coming up, Ask BMitch anything. Get ready with your questions. It's BMitch and Finlay on the Fan.
It is brought to you by the DC Defenders. Co-leader Sam Burns has teed off, looking to stay 5 under. Rory McIlroy will tee off in here in about 45 minutes. The rest of the leaderboard is starting to get very interesting. Wyndham Clark and Justin Rose are 4 under. Clark done for the day. Rose through 10. Tyrrell Hatton tied for 5th at 3 under. He shot 5 under today through 12. Your Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And tonight, 7:40 p.m., right here on 106.7 The Fan. Make sure you tune in to listen live. The Nationals and the Brewers have a series opener. Jake Irvin on the mound for your Nats. DC Spring Professional Football is back. Defenders versus Houston, April 11th, noon at Audi Field. Halftime is DC's own Wale Live, a championship banner, and a hometown legend, all on the same day. Tickets at ufldefenders.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
All right, it is time. Ask BMitch Anything. This hour brought to you by Rude, the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until April 30th. Keep your cool and keep your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner today at Rude.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. Ask BMitch Anything. I'm going to start with an easy one. Is that an Aura ring you're wearing on your finger?
Yeah.
How long have you worn it?
Since Christmas.
And is it giving you good data?
Yeah.
You're enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried the Whoop bracelet?
My buddy was doing that. I didn't.
Okay.
I like this.
Nice. All right. And what's the most important metric it's giving you?
It lets you know about your stress levels, sleep.
Okay.
Because like my sleep quality was garbage at first.
Really? What'd you do to improve it? Go to bed earlier,
not
watch screens?
When I was getting only 4.5 hours of sleep, and my REM sleep and my deep sleep was awful, and then you can see that works with your stress level the next day and all that, and then it tells you about your readiness and your resilience about, okay, I'm feeling tired as hell. Well, I slept 4 hours last night. I'm supposed to be tired.
Yeah, there you go.
And I just automatically started to go a little earlier. And I look at the REM sleep and the deep sleep where you give your body a chance to recover, and got more into all that stuff. But it will pick up. If you're dealing with something,
it'll pick it up.
If you're like getting sick, I did the 2 vaccines. I did pneumonia and
flu.
Which is shingles.
Oh, okay.
And they tell you the shingles one makes your body ache. And I started aching the next day, and then I wake up, and this thing is orange, the app.
Wow.
It says something, you have major signs of something that's causing you some issues. And your body starts fighting off the stuff. And then I got up the next day, was feeling a little better, but it was saying now it's dropped some. This morning, whatever you did, your body is great. It lets you know.
Does the ring tell you who annoys you more, Corporate Clary or Jeff Walker?
I automatically knows that.
It already knows it's Walker.
Yeah.
Setting you off. Okay. Ask BMitch Anything. 800-636-1067. We'll get your calls in a second. If Brian Mitchell at age 57 was given a 1-year deal in the NFL to return kicks, kicks only, not punts, I'm going to give you 10 kicks to return. What would be your average yard line return on kicks, assuming you caught it at the goal line?
You're gonna allow me chance to get in shape now, right?
Yes, yeah. I would say
shape.
you just got signed now. You're going to be on a team to start next year. Your first 10 kickoff returns.
I can still average over 25.
Okay, so
especially
more than 25.
The way that they're doing it now,
it helps now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Ask BMitch Anything. Florida golf or Arizona golf for winter golf? Which one better, Florida or Arizona?
Arizona.
Ask BMitch Anything. Vodka or whiskey?
Whiskey.
Ask BMitch anything. Suite or first row?
Sweet.
Ask BMitch anything. Are you for or against the upside-down backward letter hats that are the scourge of sports these days?
What?
Oh, yeah. They are upside-down lettering backwards.
Nah, I don't need that. It's garbage.
Thank you. Good answer on that. Do you believe it's weird for me to use butter instead of mayo on my sandwich? Ask BMitch anything.
Very weird.
Why?
Butter and so you spread.
I put a little
You
spread
spread
of
the
butter,
butter like you
on
do
my
mayonnaise?
sandwich like it's mayonnaise. Yeah, I don't like mayonnaise. I like butter
That's weird, though.
on a turkey sandwich.
That's turkey weird.
Okay, well, I'll just have to live with that. Ask BMitch anything. What would be harder for you to delete forever from your life? YouTube or Netflix?
I don't really check out either one of them. Oh, man. I'd get rid of both of them and be good.
I can't live without YouTube. I really can't. I spend evenings on, like tonight will be great because I'll be able to watch the Masters with one eye and then just go rabbit holing on YouTube. Old Sopranos clips, Breaking Bad clips, the compilations.
I watch
God.
Golf Channel. They give me the replays. And, I mean.
All right, final one. Ask BMitch anything, then I'm done. Do you have any unresolved athlete beefs that are still in the not resolved category in this market?
If they wasn't resolved, I probably don't remember them, and I don't care at this point.
So you squared up the Portis Pocket straight.
Man, Portis been cool.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just good to know. All right.
Yeah.
That's my...
I still was right, so I didn't. I'm automatically cool. I mean, let's be right.
Let's go to Joe in Springfield first up here on Ask BMitch Anything on a Friday.
Hey, what's up, Zay? What's up, B-Mitch?
What's up, brother?
Hey, first off, Zay, butter on a turkey sandwich? No, sir. I'm sorry.
It's a light schmear.
I'm just telling you, man, there's not going there.
I've heard some weird stuff in my life. That's weird, dog.
Yeah, for real. So, B-Mitch, I got a two-part question for you.
All right.
The last 2 years for the Commanders, we've had Ring of Fame ceremonies and retirement jersey ceremonies, and they've been so classy, and it's been fantastic for the fans to see the home crowd. For the Ring of Fame, can you see Mike Mills or Jim Lachey go in the Ring of Fame next to their names are not in? And for jersey retirement, it's been 41 years since someone's worn 44. Is this year for John Riggins to get his jersey retired by the franchise?
The return to jersey thing is something that's a lot more what they're going to decide to retire or not. I think his jersey has unofficially been retired.
It has.
It's
not been issued since.
The official retirement, like what they did for Darryl, I don't know if it's going to get to that point. Being honest with you.
Riggo?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't think Riggo is worthy of that honoring?
It ain't the fact of me thinking that he's worthy or not. I just know, like, so, if nobody's ever going to wear it, it's retired, right?
Yeah, but if it's good enough to not let it be reissued, doesn't that mean you should honor the man who wore it so well that you can't envision anyone else
jumping in it?
The
thing about the NFL, and then you got to look at it. Look at the qualifications. Darryl played 20 years for this team.
I know.
How many years Riggo played for this team?
I want to say 7.
When you look at that qualification, then you can make your mind up how you want to make it up. I think those people make that decision. The Ring of Fame thing, I don't know if Jim will be going in this year. I don't know if Jim will probably go in. I think he was one of the best offensive linemen here, but it was very short-lived.
Riggo 4 years and then quit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Gibbs convinced him to come back and played 5 more, so 9.
So 9 years.
Yeah, I mean, still.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Wayne in Bowie. You are next up. Hello, Wayne. Ask BMitch anything.
Hey, Mitch, take it to the house.
What's up, Wayne?
How you doing, boy? All right. We got to open that restaurant. Take it to the house. And B-Mitch, I got 2 parts. The first one, do you think that the members of the Hall of Fame should be voting in future Hall of Famers? Because these that blame sportscasters. They overlook you, overlook Jake. It seems like they got a bad vibe for the old Redskins or the Commanders. And the second question I have if you can save a ball on the first time you play, like at National Stadium, and the first pitch, shouldn't Doug Williams being the first black African American to win a Super Bowl, the first black quarterback, I should say, shouldn't he be in the Hall of Fame?
Hall of Fame is not just about one game. And I think him winning it and the things he did, they do have, I think they have acknowledgement of that. The first question you asked, yes, I think the guys in the Hall of Fame should have some say in it. I don't think they should have all the say, but they should have some say, and I don't think it should be as long as it takes to get into their hands.
All right, 800-636-1067. Wild card, North Beach. Ask BMitch anything.
Lord. Here we go.
Here we go. I got two for you, B. One, why are you coming up with all these excuses? I want to ask, where are these excuses coming from? Ducking me on the golf course.
What excuses, Scotty? Scotty, you suck in golf, and I'm about to go make some money and do a great cause. Why would I go play golf with you? You can't beat me. Jeff say he can beat you, so you're not even in my league.
Oh, Lordy.
Hey, Scotty, a lot of things change.
Great cause. Send me the link. Let me donate towards it. I
sent you links. You ain't donate yet because you act like you don't know how to use computers and stuff.
I've donated to every charity and cause that you're a part of.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Go ahead. What's your next question?
Out of any quarterback, present, past, or during your era, you could have played with any quarterback. Who would you have liked to play with?
Joe Montana.
Western Pennsylvania's finest.
Well, hold on. There's a lot of guys from Western PA. He's amongst the finest.
The best.
Okay. You got a question, Walker?
Yes.
What's the question?
BMitch.
Yes.
For so long, you walked these hallways as the best golfer because you played a lot of golf.
Oh, boy.
My question is, you have someone who plays just the same amount of golf as you play sitting across from you.
Yeah.
Will you beat Zabe if y'all played around?
We got to go play now.
We got to go.
Zabe haven't seen my game in a long time.
I had a question for Walker when he asked me this. I said, does Brian have a official handicap?
Yeah.
Do you keep a handicap?
Yeah.
Where at? What course?
At Woodmore Country Club.
Okay. What's your current gin index?
I think 6.2.
Okay. I'm a 4.9, so we'd be a very close match.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I play a lot of.
You're going.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Another question.
Yeah.
I'm not giving you any strokes, so.
I'll take strokes.
I like playing straight
very
up. Good.
I mean, I want to
You're like a store that doesn't take credit cards. I don't take strokes.
If you're a 5, basically rounding up to a 5, I'm a 6.
That's what I do.
I'm not doing no strokes for that.
If I'm within
If I was a 15, I'll say yeah. And I wouldn't even want the full.
Well, that's the thing. If I'm within 2 or 3 strokes of somebody, either way, I usually play straight up because if you're the lesser golfer and you beat that guy, you don't ever want to have to be like, well, I gave you 2 shots and that was the difference.
Yeah.
You want to have the pride of, I beat you straight up and you were better than me.
Because I played a lot of guys with numbers that are better. When that competition starts going down, you see how it goes.
Well, there's a lot of fake numbers out there as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of vanity numbers out there.
I played in the member guest with somebody before. They were the 3.5. At the point I was
shot 84.
I was a 10.
Yeah, and you beat him.
I shot 70-something, 78. Because my caddy was perfect.
Yeah.
He was like, don't hit that, hit this. Because he said, you hit this better. This dude shot in the 8, like 90.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, dude.
You're supposed to be an 8
man, you
player.
missed that putt. Dude, you missed your whole handicap. What the hell are you talking about?
You missed that putt. Yeah, you missed the train. You missed the bus to the course today. You're so bad. Okay, let's go to Anthony in Upperville. You were next up. Ask BMitch anything.
Upperville. Been there.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
BMitch, I want to ask you, how different do you think Art Monk's career would have been if he had Steve Young and Joe Montana throwing to him?
If he had Steve Young and Joe Montana, I think he could have had over 1,000 receptions. even in the offense where they ran it so much, it's just you look at different levels of quarterback, man. Not knocking anybody he played with, But those two dudes right there, whew, special.
All right.
That's right.
Okay, there you go. Thanks for the call. Let's go to Barry in Woodbridge. You are next up. Ask BMitch anything.
Steve, hey, BMitch, B. Wells. Hey,
What's up?
brother, we played golf in Old Hickory a few years back, a couple times actually, and had lunch in the camp in the room. You been down there to play recently?
I haven't been to Old Hickory in a long time.
Long time, right?
Yeah.
And where have you played most recently?
Most recently, I was at Lansdowne the other day, Woodmore. I play RTJ.
Okay.
Play a few places.
So
Westwood, I play often.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard you talking about handicaps. So I play with Strahan. He's my boy, right? But I'm 65, so I do make him give me strokes. But he gave me strokes, and I tied him regular without strokes. You know, he was not happy, pouting and crap.
Michael Strahan?
The Michael Strahan?
Yeah. The Michael
Mike
Strahan.
play golf?
Yeah.
I didn't know he played golf.
He's a member at Hamilton Farms. There's one, of course, is in New Jersey. We play it every time we're together.
Well, if you need a fourth, I'm in. Brian is busy that day, but I can definitely come.
I'll let him know for sure, man.
All right,
Thanks
got
for
you,
the
brother.
call.
Take care, man.
Let's go to James in Fredericksburg. Ask BMitch anything. What do you got?
Hey, BMitch, how you doing, man? Big fan.
Doing good. Appreciate you.
Listen, last year's draft, Shedeur Sanders, Mel Kiper thinks he's going in the first round. You know, drop dead first round pick. What happened behind the scenes with these NFL owners or general managers that this kid didn't get drafted till the fifth round? Was it attitude? What was it?
I think many people would turn the draft off if he wasn't still there. I think it was everything trying to spite his dad, to be totally honest with you.
Wow.
I've seen quarterbacks get drafted, and they did not deserve to be there. I don't think everybody that went before him was better than him. But, you know, it's the NFL is very much a league that will say, if you think you're bigger than us, we're going to show you. And I think they were trying to prove something to Deion. Last year, they knocked him because he pat the ball. You know who passed the ball before they throw it every time?
Who? Mahomes?
Mendoza.
Oh, Mendoza does.
Does it every time. He passes it before he throws the ball.
Pat.
And nobody says anything about it negatively.
We'll see.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
We'll see. It's going to be a big year for Shedeur. He's kind of the presumed starter there in Cleveland. So it's his job to lose. And if he can turn the corner and get some traction. He was not good last year. You know that. He was terrible. But that's all right.
Not many people could be good with that team last year.
Well, that is fair.
Let's be honest with you.
Okay, we got one more. Who is it?
So, B, it's getting nice outside.
I really don't like talking to you more than once a day.
Where you getting your crabs from?
Oh. Now where you got yours from? I'm going to get mine down at Jesse Taylor.
And that's a wrap on Ask BMitch Anything. All right.
I hit him a little below the belt on that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I like the way you did that, though. I like the way you did that. All right, update from Augusta coming up next as we round the corner. You heard it here first as well. It is the 1 o'clock hour here on BMitch and Finlay.
This sports update is brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with vodka. 3 straight birdies on holes 9 through 11 for Justin Rose put him tied for first, and then he bogeyed the 12th, so he's 4 under today, tied with Wyndham Clark. Sam Burns, even through 3, still holding on to that co-lead with Rory, who's yet to tee off for the day. This Masters Leaderboard update brought to you by Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell said earlier today that the league will continue to seek to hold games in Australia in the future. Another game in 2027 is in consideration as the league wants to continue to expand its global footprint. Baseball season is back. Celebrate with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka. It's smooth, refreshing, and it's a game day must-have. Made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Round of the corner, heading home. Got a few odds and ends here before we get to you heard it here first. The Baltimore Orioles have rolled out their City Connect jersey. Or is this yes, this is their City Connect. This is not, by the way, their rivalries jersey. That's different. There's all kinds of jerseys now.
What's the rivalry jersey?
It's a new incarnation. Some teams are just now getting to the City Connect. Hold on. There's a new Brewers jersey that came out that's not their City Connect. No, I'm sorry, it is. It's a City Connect 2.0. So, in other words, they already had a very popular City Connect. They sold a bunch of them, and they've come out with a new one.
Can people stop buying them? They got to buy a new one now.
It's just...
Because there's a lot of people out here that just got to have the jerseys. And
I know, it's just absolute shameless jersey farming, and I am not a fan of it. But the youngins, those boys behind the glass... And it's got, of course, orange trim. Thank God for that. And it has a script B on the hat instead of the iconic state bird. I don't know. I guess the green is meant to evoke the shades of the ballpark itself, the walls and the doors and the gates and the awnings and everything else.
Looks a little weird to me.
I don't know how I feel about the B.
I love it.
Only because
I love it, says
Clary. I'm just saying.
What is the Bay Sox? They're AAA team?
How much does jersey cost?
$180 on Fanatics.
Save that for your damn rent and other stuff, because you're not going to be able to ever sell that ever back again and make nothing to take care of anything.
Don't worry, I would never buy a real jersey anyways. We do the fake jerseys over here.
You get the Chinese gray market ones.
So how much that one cost?
Of course, I mean, well,
$30. Amazon, you can get them for like less than that.
Oh yeah,
$15.
You can get them real cheap out there on websites. The other day,
you got to buy 4 of them because they're going to be falling apart.
Oh yeah, of course. But still, it's cheap. The other day, outside Nats Park, there was a vendor who's obviously selling not real jerseys. And I was like, hey, how much for one? He was like, $150. And I was like, just no. I was like, absolutely not.
Sorry, Rob Manfred. I don't have
normally
that much
the people
money.
around the ballparks normally have to have the real stuff, right? Because they got to have a license, right?
No,
yeah,
so
in theory.
It was outside.
Who's going to stop them?
Yeah, it was outside.
What crime task force? I mean, I believe our police in this city have much more important things to be worrying about.
To be honest,
the guys selling jerseys.
I don't think they like pressure them people because the Nats suck. Like if they were a good team,
tell what you really feel.
150 for a knockoff jersey. It's like, come on. But look, they start that high because you never know. They might have sized up Clary.
They might get an idiot like Ryan that just decide one day he's gonna buy it.
You know, there are trust fund suckers that roam the earth that might say yes to something.
They ain't got no trust fund.
And look at them.
They don't know how. Like when they get money, they can't hold it.
No, I know.
They make it and they gotta spend it. And if you had just hit at the BetMGM and walk out, you would have bought that damn jersey.
Of course.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
I didn't. But you know me. I did not hit a bet. I haven't hit a bet in forever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, learn how to hold on to a little something.
Yeah, look.
That's my D for the day.
The Nets going
I'm not
another
happy on
run.
no more.
You started the show by parenting your daughter who ran out of gas.
Yeah.
You're concluding the show by parenting the son you don't really have.
I got a son.
I know he's like
And
your
he's
son.
older than both of these.
I know.
And I never had to deal with him like this, even when he was 12. These two right here, 10.
That's only a 2-year difference.
Ryan, you're what, 24?
I'm 26.
You're 26, and Walker's 20 or 32.
Oh, yeah, I'm 28.
32?
You're 28.
No, I'm 32.
You're 32.
You should never say you're 28. You lost your hair when you were 10.
I lost my hair at 25, and there's no shame in my game.
But I was,
Yeah.
What, you
Yeah.
lost your hair when you were 10. What is he, Charlie Brown?
Caillou did it.
Caillou did it, yeah.
Caillou
rocked it.
But back to the point. The Nets go on a run. Say they go on a mystical run this year and win it all. I guarantee you next season, opening day, we're not sending none of those vendors.
You could argue that, but there's always going to be a certain market for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We paying top dollar for it.
On the NBA front, Tom Haberstroh tweets the following: no Wemby last night on ESPN, no Jalen tonight on Prime. By the way, which Jalen is that? By the way, tell me you've heard of too many Jalens in the NBA on TikTok. You love that, don't you?
I've seen it on X.
Did I send you that?
There are two Jalens on OKC, right?
Oh, find the video and play him the song. Some guy did some hip-hop song talking about too many Jalens in the NBA. Woke up 23 Jalens in the NBA. How come there's so many Jalens in the NBA? And he starts naming them off one by one by one by one by one. And they're all spelled different ways. But there is truly an epidemic, a scourge, if you will, of Jalens in the NBA.
Hey.
When he says Jalen, Jaylen, I'm assuming that's Jaylen Brown of the Celtics.
Did they name him after Jalen Rose?
Here you go.
I think it's way too many Jalens in the NBA. Went to sleep and it was 10 Jalens in the NBA. Woke up and now it's 30 Jalens in the NBA. We got Jalen Smith on the Bulls and Jalen with a Y playing for the Timberwolves. Think it's a joke, but I'm actually earnest. Tell the truth, that ain't even really scratching the surface. Cause there's 607 players on the court playing. 16 teams got a player named Jalen. And it's really 2 Jalens on 3 teams. That's gotta be like 50% of the league. In the crib trying to figure what it all really means. I know their mama raised them like my son is my king. And I could probably recognize them all by facial. And I wouldn't be surprised if they was all biracial.
I mean, how great is it? There's 3 teams that have 2 Jalens on that team alone.
Wow.
So, all right.
I do think the Thunder has 2 of them on their team.
They do. So, no Jalen tonight on Prime. The hits keep coming, says Tom Haberstroh. Somebody compiled a chart. How often do all the NBA stars on national TV actually play? And they've broken it down by network: ABC, ESPN, NBC/Peacock, Peacock alone, and Amazon Prime. Basically, full star percentage is 32%. That's it. Across all of the primetime nationally televised games, only 32% of the games feature all of the star players who have name value playing in them. Now, the net of this, and this is a tweet from a Clipper fan, he says the biggest positive that this 65-game rule has provided, that's, of course, the rule the NBA put in saying you're not eligible for postseason awards like MVP if you don't play at least 65 games. They say the biggest positive the 65-game rule has provided is that we now know that load management wasn't ever a thing and that stars were sitting for legitimate reasons. That should be incredibly alarming and concerning for the NBA moving forward. There are a number of really good players who will not meet that 65 number, and it's not because they could and they just don't want to play. They're actually hurt. So what do you think about that take that the 65-game rule has revealed that load management was overblown to begin with?
I don't think load management was overblown, but I think when you change it to 65, you need to have some level, some serious criteria. What if a guy does get hurt and can't play? You know what I mean? But he comes back and
you shouldn't count those for legit injuries.
Yeah, you
like
should
a torn
not
hamstring.
be bashed because you got injured.
Right. I agree.
See, that's what I hate about them suits, man. They sit in them damn rooms and make up all these rules. Go out there and play then, instead of just sitting in the room making the rules.
Here is the list of guys that are not going to make 65. Ant Edwards, Cade Cunningham, Giannis, Curry, Braun, Embiid, and others. That's just a short list right there.
But let me hit you with this.
Devin Booker
If
won't
it
make
gets to the point, they will find a way because they're not going to let all them star players not be on some different little things and all that. They're not going to do it.
The three guys who are currently in the balance, Luka played 64 and then tore his hamstring. He would have to play one more regular season game to make it. Jokic missed 16-plus games early, and he is on the brink, so we'll see about that. Wemby missed some time but has flexibility. The guys who are safely above the 65 are Shea, Jaylen Brown, Jalen Brunson, too many Jalen's in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell, and Kevin Durant.
Okay. But the whole thing is people get hurt.
I know.
And so you're going to tell, so they're not eligible for it.
Not eligible for MVP.
But you're going to tell the people
awards.
that vote for it. You're going to tell them they can't vote for them?
Yeah, they literally they say if you vote for those guys, we won't count your vote.
Well, that just makes no sense.
Well, I mean, those are the rules, BMitch.
Yeah, but
you can say it doesn't make any sense, but I mean, they make the rules.
The rules don't mean that it makes sense. It means that some of them are just stupid.
Well, I have a saying that isn't necessarily popular with everybody, but they don't understand it. The rules can be whatever you want them to be.
Yep, and
the rules
and the way
can
you break them, you fight
whatever
against
you
them.
want.
And in the NBA, if enough of those star players say something, guess what happens? They change.
Must have been a handful to coach in high school and in college and in
yes,
and in grade
I
school.
was taught by my military father that just because you're in a position of authority don't mean you know what the hell you're talking about.
Did your dad get discharged from the Army?
My dad was in all. He was there for 20 years.
Okay, God bless
But he
him.
also taught me just because that person's in that position don't mean they're always right.
What part of the sir, yes, sir did you miss from your military dad?
We don't do
sir,
that.
yes, sir.
No, I was able to question him. Wow. He said, if you think I'm not right, question me, but have a good reason as to what you're asking me for.
You better come with respect.
And I was always ready with it. And come respect.
Come with respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're like, because I said so? Nah, bro. I don't fall for that one.
Okay.
And I didn't tell my daddy that. I told the coaches that.
Speaking of too many Jalen's in the NBA, I can't believe what I'm reading here. The WNBA is expanding again. They've approved expansion teams in Cleveland, Detroit, and Philadelphia now. This is now, I think, 7 teams they've added in the last year. Now, good for the league and good for playing opportunities for women, and they're going to get paid a lot more money. But it's crazy to me that a league that has not actually made money on its own for its entire existence, that is going to now be paying its players a whole lot more money, is rushing to expand. Maybe they're going to take the expansion fees to then pay for some of the new salaries. But it feels like you're just moving money from your right pocket to your left pocket. But what do I know?
The NBA is going to be spending that money, believe me.
The NBA is going to be
the NBA,
spending the money?
They are under the NBA stuff, they are putting more money to it like they weren't doing before.
Okay.
That's all
right.
it is.
Coming up, you heard it here first. Let's get some sweet winning action down for tonight or this weekend. BMitch and Finlay on the Fan. This is the weekend. No E in there. Weekend. By the way, this weekend, if you're doing nothing on Masters Saturday, Sunday, you want an entertaining second screen to watch, log on to Game Day Garage on YouTube. I'll be there with the Capital Golf Gang, presented by Golfdom, doing a sort of a second screen on the Masters from 4 o'clock till the close of play tomorrow and Sunday. Also tonight, me and the gang will be doing a post-round 2 wrap-up live on Twitter at about 9 o'clock. So if you are a golf nerd like I am, go ahead and tune in. I appreciate that. BMitch, it is time to get on the record. You ready to win some money?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Gather around, gather around.
Gather around, gather around. I've got the easiest winning prop bet you're ever going to have. This is like absolutely free money.
Did we bet yesterday?
No.
We didn't?
Here
I won
we
the
go.
week.
Here we go. The prop bet is bet no on a hole-in-one at the Masters this week by anybody. It's plus 120, so you're plus money on no holes-in-ones. Now, what's interesting is that at the Masters, the 12th hole, Golden Bell, which is their shortest par 3, hasn't been aced since 1988.
Dang.
That's kind of crazy. It's only been aced 3 times in tournament history, 47, 59, and 88. The easiest hole to ace is 16 because of the Sunday back left pin position. Last year, it wasn't down there. They put it up top to honor Jack Nicklaus's 50th
They put it up top. You
anniversary.
damn sure not doing it.
They're not. There was a 1-year deal. It's going back down to the corner. So here's my thinking. These greens are so firm, so fast, that it's even harder than ever, than normal, to get a hole-in-one because guys are not firing at flags nearly as much because they're terrified of having the balls bounce off the green. So they're going middle of the green, staying away from flags, and even if they do hit one right at the flag, they're so fast, it's hard for them to actually go in. They may lip out. They may come close. I am fully on the no hole-in-one, plus money, plus 1 in 25. Get rich, kids. You heard it here first.
That's a really good bet, by the way.
Well, until it doesn't hit.
Well, I mean,
just because
fair.
I sold it with conviction doesn't mean, hell, they could have had a hole-in-one already. I didn't see it today on the first
right
half
here I
of
see
today.
it. No, I'm joking.
It would be just my luck. Rasmus Højgaard had one today on 4.
I'm going to go with my guy, Luis Garcia Jr., to record a single tonight against your Brewers, Zabe. And it's at minus 140 right now.
I don't think y'all understand how Heard It Here First normally go. This is Friday. The week is over. We say who won, who lost, who's won, wear a hot dog hat coming up soon today.
Well, we didn't do it. That's why we're making up for
I
yesterday.
think Ryan should wear the hot dog hat because him being the producer on this show, he should know that we wrap up Heard It Here First.
But we were doing bets because we didn't do it yesterday.
You're wearing the hot dog hat.
No.
The week is over. You can't bet for the week being over.
BMitch, I'll wear the hot dog hat.
No, it's not no. Bam.
Right.
He knows. He tried to play it off.
But Zabe wants to wear the hot dog hat.
No, you don't.
I'll wear it Monday.
You probably wearing the hot dog hat anyway.
As soon as there's 3 aces today, I'll wear it Monday.
I mean, if there are 3 aces.
I was 4-0 in my 2 days of betting. I know that.
I'm pretty sure I was 2-0.
No, you weren't.
I was undefeated
You
too.
lied. You lost. No, I hit 2 what's called back to back, and you were not undefeated.
I love the whole pretty sure. I was pretty sure I won. You're not pretty sure of nothing.
4-0. Nobody else was anywhere close.
We sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that. I did 2 what's called, and I won both of them.
All right, man.
Math not mathing, Shaq.
No.
Jeff's a mathematician.
I do have BMitch down for 1 parlay that hit.
I hit both of them. I
wasn't here for the other bet.
Well, it ain't my fault that you weren't here. But I know I hit 2
There's
parlays.
the hat. The hot dog hat is...
I just think he liked to wear hats like with a... He's a wiener head.
Okay.
You're crazy.
All right. All right, Walker, you going next? Or we skipped BMitch. That was kind of disrespectful. You jumped the gun
Well,
there.
I'm gonna take Rory McIlroy to win it all this weekend.
Okay, there's some guys surging right now. Wyndham Clark in at 4 under par. Terrell Hatton's at 4 under. He's coming up on 16 right now. Justin Rose is throwing darts. He's at 4 under, just about to go to 14. So, yeah, Rory McIlroy has not teed off yet. Okay, you got Rory to win. BMitch, heard it here first.
Y'all want me to give y'all a bet?
Yeah, that's how it
Mr.
works.
Perfect.
That's how it works. Are you not prepared?
No, it's
Dog eat your homework?
We do not do Heard It Here First on Friday.
Oh.
That's what this idiot here knows that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
we just
get
give
it
up
now.
We just
the
give
records
out the records at the end of the week.
But since we did
We
it,
missed it
man.
yesterday, though.
Well, I'm going to be here on Monday. Last day I'm here, and then JP's back Tuesday. Then today is a pseudo Thursday. BMitch, throw on a bet. Do we need to pick one for you? Why don't you just take the Heat tonight minus 18.5?
No, I'm not doing it.
Why not? That's an easy bet. They're going to win by 50.
They won't.
Watch.
Not tonight.
Watch Bam for 107.
No, we would not disrespect Will, too.
Oh, we're not going to disrespect. They got the worst record in the league.
like Kobe should come back and hunt the Wizards for letting Bam get that much.
Yeah, he should. I'll take the Cavaliers plus 7.5.
Against?
The Hawks.
Okay. There
In
you go.
Atlanta.
Bets are in. Bets are in. You
I
heard
think they
here
got
first.
Atlanta favored because they're going to probably have the Cavaliers at Magic City.
All right. Boys, have a great weekend. Enjoy whatever you're doing. Weather is great. Thanks. Good job this week. I'll see everyone Monday for one more day. Grant and Danny are next.
This sports update is brought to you by the DC Defenders. Tyrrell Hatton have a day at the Masters. He has shot 7 under on the day. He is now 5 under total. He's tied with Rory McIlroy at top the Masters leaderboard. You have Wyndham Clark, Justin Rose, and Sam Burns and Patrick Reed. All of them are 4 under on the day. And Brooks Koepka having himself a nice rebound day as well. 3 under on the day, 3 under total. This Masters leaderboard update brought to you by Golf and by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. And tonight we have a series opener. The Nationals traveling to take on the Brewers. 7:40 p.m. is first pitch right here on 106.7 The Fan. You can listen live. You've got Jake Irvin starting for your Washington Nationals. DC Spring Professional Football is back. Defenders versus Houston, April 11th, noon at Audi Field. Halftime's DC's own Wale Live, a championship banner, and a hometown legend, all on the same day. Tickets at UFLDefenders.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
What an absolutely gorgeous day in and around D.C. Welcome in Grant and Danny on The Fan, April 10th, 2026. Just after 2 o'clock, we'll take you all the way up to 6:30 this evening on The Fan. And then we got just a beautiful weekend weather-wise, but a great D.C. sports weekend ahead as well.
We got some business to attend to as well. First, an update in the Lose Olympics. Your Indiana Pacers, best basketball team on the planet last night. They throttled the Brooklyn Nets. They are 2 games ahead of the Wizards in the regular standings, which means they're 2 games behind the Wizards in the Tankathon standings. 1 more loss guarantees the top spot. Not in the lottery, of course. It's still a lottery, but it means the worst the Wizards can do is 5th, something that I care about. A lot of people don't. But that was a big, non-big game last night. It's the biggest uncompetitive, irrelevant game in recent memory.
Yeah, the Wizards are home tonight taking on the Miami Heat, and this will be their final home game of the season. So, alas, your obligation of attending games, season ticket fans, are over. You can no longer show up at Capital One Arena after tonight.
You can't come back in.
You don't have to go home, but you got to get up out of here. And then eventually, on May 10th, about a month from right now, we're going to find out where they will be drafting atop the first round. But here is the lay of the land for sport. You've got Nats Brewers tonight and Heat Wizards. You've got a DC Defenders home game at Audi Field tomorrow at noon. Should be very, very pretty. Houston's in town. Defenders unfurling their banner, Wale performing at halftime. By the way, we've got one more 4-pack of tickets we'll give away at 4 o'clock ahead of the Beltway Blitz today. And then on Sunday at Capital One Arena, the Penguins and the Capitals in what could very well be Alex Ovechkin's final home game ever at Capital One Arena. The Caps head to Columbus on Tuesday for their season finale, but one last ride at home in D.C. for Ovi, if in fact this is it.
Yeah, if it's it. I mean, that's the key phrase again, is we don't know. And he even said, I don't know yet. So I'm taking him at his word on this one. I'm updating my file. So, where he's leaning, we'll find out. When the decision happens, we don't know. But I think you said this really, really well the other day, and I want to double down like it's 11 and I'm in Vegas. This should be treated as if it is his last time skating against the Pittsburgh Penguins, the last time at Cap One Arena as a Washington Capital. The fans should act accordingly, and I believe they will, by the way. I think people know what's at stake. Now, here's the worst-case scenario, and I'm putting that in quotes. He does come back, and you just cheered for the greatest goal scorer ever to live a little extra in his last home game of the season last year. So what, right? It's not like, hey, I want those applause breaks back. No, let's treat it as a celebration of an unbelievable career, what somebody meant, and if we get another year of it, we'll do it again.
If you don't know, you don't have the choice. You just have to act as if, and that way you've covered your bases. But to your point, no harm, no foul. If he comes back and plays next year, you don't ask Ovechkin for your applause back. Yeah. I actually did see that the Caps put this out about an hour ago, just after 1 o'clock, but they are going to be giving away towels at the game on Sunday afternoon at Cap One that say greatness, and there are about 10 different versions of Ovi over the years. Everything from him centered up, wearing his helmet on the ice, to him from his office slapping a one-timer, to him hoisting the cup, to him holding, I think, a puppy or a goat or something, then getting on a plane with Cheetos and a sub, like all the famous Ovi shots that you can think of. And they're all kind of in this one collage, and it says greatness, where instead of the ATE, it's just the number. They're giving those towels away, and everybody is taking that to mean, here we go, this is it. The Caps are just doing what we're suggesting you guys do.
Yeah.
They have to cover their bases too, man. Because guess what? They're not saying thank you. The towels don't say enjoy retirement. They say greatness. You can absolutely honor a guy who is now gone where no human's ever gone before in terms of goals scored in the final game of the season after yet another 30-goal season. More records fell. More records were shattered this year. So what they announced was a closer look at Sunday's Greatness Rally Towel to honor Alex Ovechkin and his historic season. Be there, be loud.
Love it.
They aren't saying this is his last game because they don't know. But just in case, they're doing what they got to do. So now the question people have to decide, and I'm one of these people, is it worth the several $100s potentially to get a ticket to be in the building just in case? And is that something you can swing?
Yeah, and if you can do it, I think you do it. It's easy for me to say it's not my dollar, but it's one of those things where, can you imagine the scenario where you could have gone and you went, and then that was it, and you missed your chance, right? I think that's how a lot of folks are treating it. Again, it's I'm not here to tell you how to spend your hard-earned Skrilla. That's yours. You earned it. Do what you want. It's your fandom. But it's one of those, if you're on the fence, get off the fence and go.
Here's my question, though. In addition to the towels, because that's an easy thing to do pregame, it's Fan Appreciation Day anyway, so there would be a towel on a seat, whether it said something about the season or some kind of theme for the year. You would be doing something as a promotional item as it is, right? It just so happens to honor greatness in Alex Ovechkin. Will the team do anything else, do you think, throughout the course of the day, and what should they do? In the way of showing montages, during stoppages of Alex Ovechkin on the board and then panning to him so that everyone can give him ovations every time there's a stoppage. Are there going to be any kind of testimonials from fans in video form that they show, or some type of monologues from different players around the league where they talk about how great Ovi is? Like, I don't know what the send-off day plan would have been if you knew it was the send-off day, but do you unload that clip tomorrow?
I don't know how to do that.
Or do you have to keep that holstered? Because my topic that I'd want to get into here is, can the send-off still be fitting if we don't know if it's the last game? What's the movie We Wasted the Good Surprise on You? Is that
Big Daddy?
Big Daddy, where they walk in and it's the wrong guy and they all do the surprise, and the next guy comes in and it's
supposed to be
so funny.
Yeah, they're thinking it's going to be Jon Stewart's character. It's not. It's Adam Sandler comes in. He's like, hey, what do you do? They're like, surprise. Oh. And then the door's still open, and Jon Stewart comes in and is like, what's this?
What is happening? I mean, what if we waste the good send-off on this game or something? I don't know. Is it less memorable when you do the thing in the fall, if he's retired but he comes back to be honored for the third home game or something, if you just run it all back?
I think it's an underrated question. So from a fan perspective, organic, spontaneous celebrations, every time, for the sake of argument, it's a break and play, which there'll be plenty. They show Obi on the Jumbotron, and they should do this a lot, by the way.
Yeah.
They'll know the assignment that our Cap won. The Caps staff in this regard is on it, right? So in between, the puck goes out of play, commercial break. We'll be right back after this on Monumental. Boom, commercial, in-house. They show Obi on the Jumbotron. We stand and applaud. We give him a couple minutes of an ovation, etc. Then we go back to the game. He's on the ice, whoops and hollers. The hard part is, from a team perspective, the production pieces, the thank you Ovies.
Yes.
Right?
Do you burn those?
I don't know the answer to that.
I think you have to act as if. I really do. I think there is a very good chance this is his last game. You don't know, but it could be. You would hate for this to be the last game and to have not done an A-plus job at sending him off if it goes down that way, which is the question I have for people. We've talked about this Ovi thing, I think, a lot on the show, and hopefully we've covered it in a thorough manner for you guys. I think there's a lot of people in this town who have become huge hockey fans because of him. I personally think this is the biggest story in DC sports this spring. with the NFL draft, and I don't want it to come and go and for us to wish we should have been covering it more. But can they still do the right send-off without the knowledge beforehand that this is it? 800-636-1067. And how should the Caps handle this? Because you and I think, are in lockstep. Fans are going to do the fan thing.
Yep.
And you guys are going to
They will know the assignment.
Every time you get a chance, you're going to let him know how much you love him. And it's pretty easy. You just do this. You just do this. Oh, you yell, and you clap.
Those are both, and you can do both at the same time. You can whoop and holler. You can do an OV chant at any point in time, and it's correct.
A lot of OV. So much of that.
Yeah.
What about the team, though, is what I wonder. The towel makes me think that they're kind of getting on board here and that we're going to get something of a send-off feel on Sunday. Because the thing is, let's just say they go all out with the send-off. If he were to announce in 3 weeks he's coming back, or in 2 months, or whenever it is, that he wants to play again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what? So you had the send-off, and we get to have another party later.
Yeah. Because we didn't do this is his 5th to last home game, and here's a ceremonial puck from the first time he played at Cap One. We didn't do any of that stuff. So one day on a weekend of a kind of send-off, it's still okay. We didn't burn all the fireworks. You see what I'm saying? Like, we still have a chance for more celebrations if we kind of have a better idea of stuff. Like this is his last New Year with the team or whatever,
So I'm saying I don't think they're going to do anything pregame where they bring out like the red carpet and he stands down there with his wife and kids.
I don't think ceremony is going to happen.
Ted gives him a gold stick and a hug, and they take a photo like with a new mural.
Yeah.
I don't think anything like that.
Yeah, there's no rocking chair. I don't think they're doing that. I do think you'll see it's got to be thoughtfully done, because we don't know if you're done or not. They're not going to say that in the video, but there's going to be a thank you, Ovi. You can thank him anytime. You could say thanks for all the years and all the goals whenever the hell you feel like it. You could have done that in the second week of the season.
Here's what they should do is just strategically at every stoppage show Ovi and announce some set of statistics that separate him. Where they say, Alex Ovechkin, the only goal scorer who's done this, whatever that is, or one of two who's ever done this. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Ovechkin. And they just pan to him and everyone goes crazy again. One of my favorite things in hockey is that when you are in a really locked-in environment and everybody's super engaged, when a star player that everybody hates from the other team gets the puck, you whoop them a little bit at a high pitch. So, like, if you're playing the Penguins in the playoffs and you just decide Crosby's that guy that day or whoever it might be, Malkin, but they have the puck, whoop, 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 whoop. And when like 15 to 18,000 people are doing that, it's just a great bit. Every time they get the puck, every shift, because you got to be locked in. You got to know when they're on the ice. Then there's a 8-second span where they have the puck coming up ice and they pass it, and you got to make the noise. I'd love for that, but like cheering every time Ovi has the puck for the entire game. He's going to get his 14 to 17 minutes on ice.
Yeah, the opposite of the whoop.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if they have a few power plays, it's going to be closer to 20 minutes. But it's just crazy ovation, like Chicago for the national anthem, where it's just bedlam the entire time. Every time he's got the puck would be a pretty cool touch. But we only get one shot at this.
Potentially.
I was going to say, unless we get two.
Right.
Like that's the part that's really, really weird. Elijah's in D.C. on Grant and Danny. Elijah, the Caps are giving away towels. They'll say greatness to honor Alex Ovechkin. Do you think that we can still have the right, proper, fitting send-off if we don't know if this is it?
Hi, what's going on, fellas? Thanks for taking my call. I do think it is still a possibility. I've been thinking about it like investment versus return. If the return is we're going to nail this moment whenever it's happening, oh, by the way, he's still scoring and he's still creating more records and he's breaking records along the way, yeah, I'm going to invest. Even if I'm willing to invest in all of that to say I'm not going to get the return right now, but I can see that I'm willing to do whatever to make sure that I completely 100% nail this moment. And if it's putting whatever amount of money and we get the towels and, well, it didn't happen, whatever. It's just like having a lottery ticket or something like that. People are still going to want to invest in that moment. It's going to get captured on so many levels that is beyond the moment that it's going to still sell itself after the fact. So if you're thinking of it from a business aspect, you just keep fattening up the cow till he's ready to roll out. He's like, man, when you're ready to roll, that's what it is.
I found it interesting that the Caps didn't say in what could be his final day. what could be his final game. And they don't need to because I think they know the real ones know. This is an if you know, you know situation. There's no reason maybe to say the obvious. But when they announced that it's the giveaway towels for Fan Appreciation Day and they're honoring greatness and they've got Ovechkin on them, there was no push to, hey, come out to Capital One Arena. AM 910 FM 105.1 if you're traveling down that way. And we are available to you on video as well on the 106.7 The Fan YouTube channel in high definition. What's up, Shane? How are you? Shane, you are on the radio. You will get nothing.
See, he's at Augusta at the Masters. They don't allow cell phones.
Oh, is that what it was?
That's what happened.
He was in Augusta, actually.
Yeah.
So it's very possible they confiscated his cell phone.
Like, pardon me, sir. Put your cell device away.
Let's go to Jim, who's in D.C. on the Fan. Hey, Jim, what's up?
Hi, guys. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. Hey, back in the day, I worked for a company, and we had season tickets to the Cats games, and I was the lucky guy. I was actually at Ovi's debut. I actually got to see the man on NHL ice with 0 points.
Wow.
To his tally, right? So I would very much love to go Sunday in case. I don't think I can swing it, though.
Yeah, the tickets, I mean, you can get in the building. Danny, get me the latest on
See if I can
price.
find it, yeah.
I saw there were like some sub $200 tickets in the upper level if you wanted to sit in the proverbial nosebleeds. Now, at Capital One Arena for hockey, and I wouldn't necessarily say this for basketball, but I really do believe for hockey, there's not a bad seat in the house. If you're on the back row, I've watched playoff games, regular season games with my shoulder blades to the concrete walls at the very, very top. They used to call them like the Eagles' Nest seats or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You can still see everything just fine. And depending on where you are positioned to the ice, if you're behind the nets or something, you can actually see things develop pretty well. So if you just want to get in, I've seen stuff today in the 170 range.
Yeah, upper tank, you can find stuff in the hundreds. Like 100. I see the best deal for 121.
No way.
I mean, that's way up there and back there. Your back's against the wall, but you're in there.
To be in the barn?
Yeah.
I actually think that's pretty good. By the way, if you're wondering at home, listening to this or in the car, Alex Ovechkin made his NHL debut October 5th, 2005. Your boy was a month into my junior year of high school. Junior year of high school at that time. I have been alive for more Alex Ovechkin seasons playing hockey than not.
Do you have the box score in front of you?
I do not.
All right.
The Blue Jackets was the opponent. The Capitals won 3-2.
Who assisted on Ovechkin's first goal? Who assisted on Ovechkin's first goal?
So he had 2 goals in that game.
Yeah.
2005 Capitals. I mean, Jeff Halpern, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Jeff Halpern is one.
No way.
Jeff Halpern assisted on both goals, one secondary, one primary.
Okay. Second player, would it have been a defenseman? Or
This guy was not a defenseman.
I got nothing.
Dinas Zubris. Looking for Dinas Zubris.
My guy, number 9.
Dinas Zubris.
Let's go. I actually loved Dinas Zubris. Did he assist on both goals?
No, Jeff Halpern did. Matthew Byron assisted on the other goal?
Matt Byron?
I don't remember.
That's not
Mathieu Byron.
No,
Maybe it's Mathieu Biron from
that doesn't
Quebec.
work for me.
I don't know that guy.
2 NHL goals, broke the glass on his first shift with a hard hit, by the way. I don't know if anybody remembers that one.
Sorry about it.
That's a pretty good way to start your
Sorry
career.
about it.
Shane in Augusta, let's give him another shot. Did they take away your phone at the Masters?
They did, Commander Danny, Lieutenant, them sons of bitches. They tried to take my phone, man, but I wouldn't let them do it.
Don't let them do
I
it.
got to call into the Grant and Danny show. What are you boys doing?
And they said, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Great and Danny's allowed.
Anything for Grant and Danny.
Special dispensation.
You guys got the number 1 show, my friend. That's why, Commander.
We love it. Do you think we can
Hey, let me tell you
properly
something.
honor Ovechkin if we don't know if this is his last game?
Who cares at this point? He did what he wanted to do for us, right? What's the big issue of him throwing? If we don't give him one, it's his fault. Like, thank you for what you've done here, but last time I checked, I'm a Capitals fan first. I love Bobby, what he did here. I'll be the first one to say thank you for everything you did, but when it comes, if he's going to hurt this team and hinder this team, he's got to go. Retire, send him off somewhere else, but I am a Caps fan first. I love Ovi. He's the greatest athlete in D.C. history, not even debatable. Dale Green, you may be second. But here's what I'm saying. Ovi, if he's going to hurt this team, the team comes first. I'm old school. That's just the way it goes. But you got to start rebuilding at this point. You got to. Look at him. He can't even move on the ice no more. He can't.
Well, he moves well enough to score 30 goals.
No, but
I get his point.
Yeah.
If you compare any video or just your eyeballs to what he was even 5 years ago as a skater, trying to dangle in the offensive zone and curl and drag and things, there is no comparison.
No, and Shane's point, whether the in-game analysis type stuff he's talking about, that view of, hey, it's better for him to go, that's the quiet part out loud. Shane's not afraid to say it. There's a lot of fans that feel that way at this point. Doesn't change what you did for me. I love you so much, but it's time, right?
I would have thought that was the majority of fans, and it was something I've brought up a few times on the show and have addressed. And based on some of the pushback or some of the feedback I've gotten, I don't know that it is the majority.
I don't think it's a majority. I think a lot of fans do.
I think it's a larger group of people maybe than everyone comfortably wants to admit out loud. It's one of those quiet things where maybe someone will be like, yeah, I kind of think you're onto something. But nobody wants to say it out loud, in my opinion. It's like the quiet part at the party that nobody's going to mention. Hey, maybe it's time we get him out of here.
Might be better for them if he's not on the roster.
But
I love him so much. He's the greatest.
30-plus goals doesn't grow on trees.
No, it does not.
And if you told me next year he comes back, he either scores 22 goals or 42 goals, by the way, I would bet on 42 goals. Like, I actually think he can still score at that level. I really do believe that. Grant and Danny on the Fan, question for you. Sunday, final Caps game at home this season. Is it the end for Alex Ovechkin? We don't know. He has said he has not decided. How should the Caps handle this? Should they act as if this could be it and do a really impressive big send-off? Nobody throws a better party for their players than they have over the years. They're honoring guys every time they're playing in career game 300, 400, 500 with pretty amazing gifts and really, literally, quite literally, rolling out the red carpet pregame for their guys. So how should they do this? 800-636-1067. We'll get to your thoughts next. Also want to talk about Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt releasing some images that caused quite a stir online. This is The Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. The Nationals bring their top 5 offense in the MLB to Milwaukee tonight at 7:40. That starts a 7-game road trip. Nats are third in the bigs in OPS and led by C.J. Abrams, owning a 959 OPS. Tune in here with Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler pregame at 7:10 on the Fan. Now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard in partnership with GolfZone by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. The leader alone in first, Rory McIlroy. He's 1 under today through 2. Tyrell Hatton has had the low round of the day. He's 7 under through 17. Justin Rose is alongside him at 5 under, just a shot back. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
Danny, I told you a few days ago that I came downstairs to find my son right out back with a snake in his hand.
Yeah.
And then he proceeded to bring said snake into the house, put him in this little crate, and then we built him a habitat and called him Mushroom. Well, I told you I was going to take Mushroom back outside.
Sure.
And that was my plan. My son made me promise I wouldn't, that he was going to do it the next day. Then it was too cold in the morning because you know how it goes from like 103 degrees.
It's the fun thing.
To like
yeah.
6 degrees at any given moment in D.C.
Someone's
this week.
pulling a lever. It's like, let's mess with some sinuses.
So my wife was super worried if we put him back outside right now. It's too cold.
Oh, no. What
it's
would
like
happen?
a freezing warning or whatever. And then the snake can't live, what have you. So we had to wait until later in the day. So I get home last night. Operation Get Mushroom back safely into the environment where he came from.
Okay.
This little tiny baby, very scary and disgusting snake.
Yes, thank you.
And my son was crestfallen. Turns out, Mushroom didn't make it.
Didn't make it where?
He didn't survive the return to the outside. So you'll be very happy to hear that. What happened was, my son found Mushroom under a rock.
Yeah.
And so he thought you're supposed to put the rock back on top of Mushroom where you found him. But what he didn't understand is that snakes, like, you know, they nuzzle into the dirt and the ground and the rock's not really on them. So he thought he would just press the rock back down on top of him because that's his home. Mushroom didn't like that very much.
Oh.
And I'll just say it was a very sad day at the Paulson house.
We learned a little about the cycle of life there, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah.
The circle of life.
A lot of people do it with a goldfish or a salamander or a tadpole.
Away the tadpole.
Yeah.
Long gone.
The Noobs is leaving a little destruction in his wake.
Mushroom the snake, gone. Now we do have 3 salamanders currently that have a habitat in the house, and they're being very well cared for, very well taken care of. I realized today, and I don't know if in fact, I'm just going to poll our room here, if you don't mind.
Okay.
We'll get back to Ovi and the Capitals in 2 minutes, I promise, so hang tight. Darius, what is a salamander?
It's some sort of amphibious animal, right? That has to live in water, right?
You think so?
I believe so.
Okay. Strober, what is a salamander?
I think Darius kind of hit on the head. I used to catch them in a creek under rocks, so I know that they are aquatic.
Okay.
At least I think.
Kevin D. Domenico, he of 106.7 The Fan, updating fame. What is a salamander?
It is in the frog family, right? Amphibian type deal?
Apparently, I feel like, you know how occasionally the junkies will do something and no one can believe that Eric Bickle doesn't know something that you're supposed to learn when you're like 8?
Right.
That's what's about to happen. I thought salamanders were lizards to start.
Because they look lizardy, I will say, in fairness to you.
But I thought they were like the dry lizard that is always on concrete or like scurrying around a back deck that's like black with a blue tail, which is actually called a skink, I think, or something like that. But that's what
I've never heard that.
What's that?
So do I need to dump that?
I think that one's okay.
I think that's the word of the lizard, right? That's the name.
I've never heard of that. I've heard it referred to a different group of. Yep.
Anyways, I've always thought that was a salamander.
Huh.
A salamander is an amphibian, not a lizard, which apparently the producer room's all over this.
Yeah, they're amphibians.
They're wet. They're
Yes.
more like frogs,
Yes.
but they have little legs.
But they look like little lizards. And I went to forever ago, the Florida Keys. My wife and I went to like a little cheapo resort down there, and the pool deck was the salamander pool deck. There were more salamanders than people. And it's disorienting, but they're just, zipping around and going super fast. They could really haul ass, but they live in and around wet stuff.
I'd never seen a salamander until today. And my wife just is blown away by that. She's like, what do you mean? They're everywhere. Lift up any rock, you'll find a salamander. I'm like, whatever this thing is that he keeps bringing in the house in his hands, I've never seen this. They're like this transparent overhead projector, like colored lizard. It's crazy. And then my son was Rick because I kept calling it a lizard and it wasn't a lizard. This was his breakdown, by the way. I don't know if this will even work, but this is what he said earlier.
Salamanders are amphibians and lizards are reptiles. Salamanders are not reptiles, they're amphibians. And lizards have claws. Salamanders don't, they have feet with toes.
That's his breakdown.
That is correct. And sorry that happened to you. It's a tough day when the son goes actually and then schools you a little bit.
Actually by my kid.
Yeah.
My wife's laughing at me. I'm calling up my siblings. Like two of the three of them were like, I think it's like that black and blue lizard that was always on our back deck. And I called my mom. She's like, salamanders, yeah, those black and blue lizards on our back deck. And I'm like, you're the one.
Right.
Like,
that's where it came from.
How it happened.
So that's the Sega Genesis.
So you guys didn't have like a creek in the great land of King George?
There's plenty of creeks.
The whole thing's water.
We're on the Potomac River.
You're right. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know how you'd never come across a salamander.
I have never seen a real salamander.
That's unreal.
I've always thought they were those dry lizards that are out in the heat that, like, when they lose their tail, they just grow back. You know what I'm talking about? Those
the reptiles, the lizards. Sure.
I already called them their name, and everyone acted like I said something crazy, so I won't say it again, but I'm pretty sure that's what
The
they're
skank
called.
is what you called them, right?
No, I didn't call them that at all.
Okay.
Salamanders.
Salamanders.
Man. I'm learning so much.
The salamander.
And this kid's 5.
Yeah.
And he's just out there. He's like, what do you mean?
He's like, here's the breakdown, Dad.
Yeah. Let's go to the phones. Eric's in Gaithersburg on the Fan. Eric, Alex Ovechkin, possible final game, Capital One Arena Sunday. We don't know if it's his last game. How should the Caps handle it? Eric?
Uh-huh.
We are having a hell of a day on the phone.
We are. One per segment so far.
If you're keeping score, we've had 2 people not talk when we went to him, and another guy who did talk and then had to clarify if he was on the air. Other than that, everything's been going great. Momentum, right?
Momentum.
We're trying to build it.
Momentum.
We go to you. You don't slam the brakes on the show. What do? You help us hit the accelerator.
Continue the momentum.
Radio program.
Radio.
It's like we're working at a restaurant. We come over to your table to take your order, and you don't want to give us your order. Help us out here. Help us help you.
Be ready to order. That's why you're at the restaurant.
Bill in Southern Maryland, save us, would you?
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good, buddy.
Oh, good energy, timely, well done.
Here we go.
I think the Capitals absolutely need to keep Ovechkin around. They need to celebrate him as if he's gone, because if he is gone and they don't celebrate it, then you've lost your shot. But if you look at the free agent class that's coming summer, they really need to keep Ovechkin. It's super thin, especially in the top 6 forward. You're looking at Malkin, Ovechkin, Patrick Kane. You're talking about a lot of old guys at the end of their career. So do you really want to leave our greatest old guy, let him go out and bring in somebody else's old guy?
So I've got a counter to that in a second, Bill, but let me say this first. It's a question for you before you go. If he decides he's going to retire in 6 weeks, your point is you kind of missed it if you didn't do something on Sunday. If they just bring him back 100%. And have a hell of a celebration and they just pick the date and it's announced well in advance, like they did this amazing, huge TJ Oshie send-off on the Georgetown waterfront, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, we were joking, like, if this is for TJ, what are they going to do for Ovi? Rent out, Audi Field or something? What if they do something massive in the fall as like a season kickoff? Could that work?
They could do that, but I as a fan, I would like to see something in the arena.
I agree with you.
Yep.
And that's part of my fear. Here's my pushback on his point. He's correct, by the way. It's not a great free agency for replacing Ovechkin in terms of goal scoring, but that's because the cap is exploding. Teams have more money. They're keeping their own
Extending their guys, yeah.
They're extending their own guys. What's going to happen is the trade market's going to be pretty incredible. And I think you're going to see the non-contending teams who have goal scorers shipping those guys out. The Capitals have an unbelievable chest, a war chest of draft picks. I think they've got the most picks over the next 4 years in the first 3 rounds or something like that. So I think Chris Patrick, Brian McClellan get really busy, and the answer in the top 6 for the 40-goal scorer who can be a better two-way player or whatever is not a free agent. It's actually a trade piece. And I think they maybe trade for a couple of big-time players this offseason.
Because that's the path. It's a lot like the NBA now, honestly, where the free agency thing, you need to hoard your money, your salary cap space for the free agent. It doesn't go that way anymore. It's now all trades.
Quinn's in Rockville. What's up, Quinn?
Hi, Dave and Granny. How are you on Ovi Day? Although it might not be Ovi Day because we're really not sure day.
Day.
We don't really know what's happening, so we just have to assume day.
Actor day. Day.
Day.
Hey, guys, here's how I think you handle this. I think for this last game, you go to Ovi first and you say, look, you're going to get celebrated. If people want to celebrate you. People are paying extra to come. This is by no means us holding the door for you to leave, but we're going to celebrate you. Those videos during the break, you're going to sneak in. You're also going to show videos of him with Backy, him with Carlson, him with Holpe or Oshie. You're going to celebrate the Stanley Cup and the Stanley Cup playoffs with those videos. So while it's obviously Ovi in all these videos, you're also celebrating a lot of other things and a lot of other guys. Then if you find out in June, July, he's calling it quits, it's over, you work with the league, you get a weekend, say in the holidays between Thanksgiving, Christmas, you get a home game Friday, home game Sunday, you're celebrating him at both games, and you do a parade or a whatever, an Audi field, Saturday in between with him, just a full Ovi weekend. What do you think?
I like that.
Yeah, you're not going to get me to argue against planned, excellent, well-coordinated celebrations. The Caps do this first class. They're really good at it.
But this is part of my nervousness, though, is let them do the thing they do great.
Yeah.
Help you be honored. Tomorrow on ABC, the first of 2 against the Penguins. That one's in Pittsburgh, by the way. It's a home and home over Saturday and Sunday. The game at home is Sunday at 3. They're both 3 o'clock starts. But tomorrow marks game number 100 between Ovi and Crosby. Do you know that? They've played 99 times. 74 in the regular season, 25 in the playoffs. It'd be a lot more, but Crosby's missed a ton of time, obviously. Ovi, who's just the Russian machine that doesn't really break, had the one broken leg that cost him a couple of weeks. Last year, that was it. But 56 wins for Crosby, 43 for Ovi, 53 goals for Ovi, and 48 for Crosby as they play in game number 100.
100 times.
Between the two of them in the Caps-Penguins rivalry tomorrow.
That's pretty crazy.
Grant and Danny on the Fan, what Bill Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt did that probably resulted in him getting a phone call from Ashburn. This is the Fan. At 4 o'clock, we'll give away a 4-pack of tickets to see the DC Defenders at noon. Their first home game of the season. They're unfurling their championship banner, and Wale's performing at halftime all tomorrow over at Audi Field. We'll give you 4 tickets for listening if you can be the 10th caller coming up at 4 ahead of the Blitz. So I'm sure you saw this video that made the rounds. This was everywhere. I must have been sent this video 50 times last night. At Grant H. Paulson on Instagram. At Grant Paulson.
Thank you.
No H,
No
people,
H.
as of yesterday. On Twitter, Danny's at Funny Danny. But the video was straight off the Instagram account of Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And I think a lot of people who have desperately been trying to get answers like the rest of us on what's going to happen with this new uniform unveiling by Washington thought they'd crack the case. I think they said, here we go. This is the helicopter looking through the window before 2222. We've got ourselves a new helmet. It's white. It's a burgundy block W with yellow trim, with yellow and burgundy stripes, and a yellow face mask. Because there's a room that Bill is in, clearly signing a bunch of autographs. And this white helmet that we haven't really seen is sitting there unboxed, basically. Now, I will tell you that I've reached out to some folks, and they have told me that is absolutely not the helmet that will be unveiled when the new uniforms drop this coming Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
These are probably mini helmets, if I had to guess, but they're helmets that he is signing as part of this autograph session, and these were released somewhere along the lines as merch. And they're just like white, easy to sign, good for signature Commander's helmets.
Yeah, there's yellow ones that the likes of which we've never seen before in boxes, and the black helmets that we're used to seeing previously that don't look any different than before, and kind of this the burgundy look with the block W. But the novelty is, wait a minute, we've never seen these white helmets as part of a uniform, and we've never seen those yellow ones. Is that something? ...
The white helmets have that block W and a feather, which is hard to see unless you zoom in, coming right off the W. A little bit like the shirt that Dan Quinn wore a couple of years ago.
That's right.
When he stepped into it and got into some hot water. I got to say, I don't even need the feather. I don't care about the feather at all. The white helmets are low-key fire. And I think I'm the only person who thinks this, because I bounced this off Darius. He called me a tub of goo. I told you about it. You said, get away from me. I don't like working with you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want someone to acknowledge, they remind me a little bit of like the Bucks creamsicle helmets that are mostly white and glossy, and they've got the logo and the stripe or whatever. But the yellow, or I guess we'd call it gold, but it's a very yellowish looking gold colored face mask, stripe, and the outline of the block W with a very white helmet. If you wore that with like gold pants or yellow, basically the mustard kind of pants, that would work for me, Houtier. I would love that.
It looks like a Wyoming University football helmet, the white one. It's like what Josh Allen wore in college. That's exactly what it looks like. It's a combo of that and the old Tampa Bay ones, kind of to your point. I hate them. That's the yellow ones in the video were worse, but I hate those as much as anything that they've ever put out. I'm hoping that has nothing to do with anything.
What were the yellow ones in the video?
You can see it.
Go back.
You have to go a little bit further at the, I think about the 8-second mark.
So they're yellow with like a black stripe down the middle.
Yeah,
and a black
there's
W?
yellow ones in the back corner of the video. By the way, again,
are awful.
Yeah, look at this is how you have to break it down. Now we're still starting for information, and then in the box that Bill's passing by after the first set of burgundy ones, there's yellow ones that are in the box with a blue stripe. I don't know who's that those colors represent. I have no idea what those are.
Barack Obama style. Let me be clear.
Mm-hmm.
These helmets, these jerseys are just for signing. That's the whole point of them. That's why they exist. They have nothing to do with anything. They are, according to Jeff, who just tweeted me at Grant Paulson, the helmets are currently on the website. You can buy them for, looks like $45 for a mini helmet, or looks like a signed Terry one here is like $250 for the authentic joint. So they sell these, they're available, but this is not what they'll be wearing. So everyone kind of celebrated that we'd cracked the case and went out to eat. And we were going to all high-five as detectives because we got the bad guy. And then the DNA came back, and he wasn't there.
It was another state. Clear alibi.
I got news for you guys. He was at church while everything happened.
Yeah, it wasn't him.
And there's video of him walking in, and there's video of him sitting in the pew.
A lot of witnesses
You
saw
got
him.
the wrong guy.
Yeah.
So this is not the helmet. The Commanders have to be thrilled with themselves, though. And even this, like, I don't know if Jacory gets a call, if someone texts him, like, hey, man, I don't know. But they might actually be happy. Because right now they got us all like the Lost Boys and Hook running back and forth between every hint. Like, look over here! And everyone just sprints to the other side of the house. They're like, what is it? Like, oh, it's a salamander. Like, oh, that is a salamander. Look over here! And everyone just sprints into the kitchen. Like, what's here? Oh, it looks like somebody toasted bread. Oh, cool.
They got us running around.
We're sprinting around.
The boys and girls are buzzing, is what I'll say. Like, people are talking about it. Maybe if that's the goal. I got to wonder, though, that may be one of those, maybe they let it go, maybe they don't care. But in general, I'm hoping that they sort of gently let some of the players know, like, hey, just FYI, a lot of people are real curious about this, so maybe just hold off on the TikTok stories or a couple Instagram posts here and there if you're actually getting a look at the real thing. Like, maybe don't, but I'm sure that was fine because they know that that's not a real indication of the jersey.
So the teaser trailer that we talked about yesterday, when the players all opened the box and looked in, and the camera's in there, so you're getting the viewpoint from the jersey.
A little bit of burgundy.
Like, oh, this is great. I love this, or whatever. I'm sure at that moment, no one's allowed to take pictures. No one's allowed to.
Right.
So there's no way anybody has any video or pictures of this thing, I wouldn't think. They probably know what they are and are not allowed to talk about. But poor Bill had no idea what he was getting himself into. He's just at some autograph signing.
I mean, he trust Wade that hornet's nest. He had no clue.
All he does is like charity work and work out.
Yes.
You know, that guy's got two gears.
Oh, man.
I'm working out or I'm doing charity work. And he's just signing a bunch of autographs that are going to be donated or, sold or whatever. And he's like, why is this Instagram video of my signing getting 10,000 views in 6 minutes? Why is this going so viral? He had no idea.
Yeah, 16,000 comments. What is this about? People really like the yellow helmets, I guess.
Nats are in Milwaukee tonight. CJ Abrams is off to a great start. What do we think about his future? Is he doing all of this to boost his trade value so he gets shipped at the deadline, or do we think he could be a Nat for a long time? Could he be an extension candidate? That's next on The Fan.
And it's brought to you by Foley Mechanical, proudly installing Amana. The Wizards have come out victorious in just one game dating back to February 22nd. That means losses in 24 of the last 25 games. See if that continues tonight against the Heat. Tip time at 7 p.m. You can listen on the Team 980. But with a loss tonight, the Wizards would finish the season with the best odds to own the number one pick in June. The NBA Draft Lottery comes a month from today on May 10th. Now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard. It is in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Rory McIlroy is 3 clear of the field as we speak. 8 under par. He's birdied 3 of his first 4 holes. Justin Rose, playing the 18th, is 3 back at 5 under. When your HVAC strikes out, call Foley Mechanical, your go-to for heating, cooling, and radiator repair in D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. Locally owned, never franchised. Foley Mechanical, proudly installing Amana Systems. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
Here's Abrams, 8th man to bat. The pitch. CJ hits one to deep right field. This one headed toward the bullpen. Way back it goes, and it's gone! And the Nationals lead 9-6. Abrams' 4th home run, his 13th RBI, and the Nationals have 3 long balls here in the 8th inning against the Cardinals.
An hour from now at 4, we're giving away a 4-pack of tickets to the DC Defenders. Welcome back, Grant and Danny. On the Fan, brought to you by the law firm Condori and Murad.
Estate planning, elder law, real estate transactions, probate administration. Their attorneys are always there to protect you and your family's assets. Schedule a free consultation with their team today by visiting kmlawyers.com. And be sure to let them know that we sent you. That's kmlawyers.com.
When the Nationals traded Mackenzie Gore this offseason, it became likely that C.J. Abrams was also going to be traded. Fast forward through the offseason, he didn't get dealt. They hung on to him. They haven't moved him to second base where he would better play defensively. They've still got him at shortstop, and he's off to a rip-roaring start. We've seen him have great Aprils before. He generally starts fast. And we'll see, maybe this could be a lot like any other year. But there is hope this time, Danny, because of this coaching staff using new data, new technology, and having gotten great results up and down the order from a lot of guys, that maybe this is different. Maybe he will be more consistent. Maybe the really bad months, because the book on him in the past was he would have these months where he plays like an MVP, legitimately. And then he has months where he plays, and I'm not exaggerating, like at a bottom 5 offensive level in the sport in terms of OPS and exploits at the plate. And if you could just make the really bad months kind of league average or just below average months instead of terrible.
Yeah, even regular bad. You have a great season.
He's a fringe all-star anyway. Now you become better than an all-star. Now you become like a star player. And that has always kind of been the upside for this guy that's only 25 years old, who was drafted in the top 6, who could steal 35 bases and hit 25 home runs and plays up the middle at a premium position. But the question I have is, as he's gotten off to this amazing start, where as of the last game the Nats played, they were off yesterday, he was the major league leader with 14 runs batted in. He's got more RBI right now, 11 games into a Nats season, than any National has ever had. He's got 4 home runs, which at the time he last played a game was 1 off the pace in the big leagues. He's hitting about 290 with a 960 ops. Is the first half of C.J. Abrams' season about improving his trade stock so that they can flip him for prospects? Or do we think there's actually a future where he could be the face of this entire thing moving forward?
This is the question for this organization this year. I really believe that. How and when Dylan Cruz comes back up and the kind of year he has and, the numbers James Wood puts up, et cetera. This C.J. Abrams question is the one. I've gone back and forth on this. I've been talking about this with anybody who will listen, fans, friends, acquaintances, people that don't like me, anybody that wants to talk about it. It's been going on. I go back and forth, Grant. I half the time I go, let's say you're a new regime coming in. Regardless of what you've heard, there's some holdover in the staff, and you get your scouting report, you figure it out. Hey, what were the pitfalls? What happened off the field? We kind of know some of the same habits, some of the same bad routines. You see base running mistakes. You see not hustling. You see some of the same errors that he was making 5 years ago. Come on, what are we doing? Then you see these, oh my God, jaw-dropping, world-class athlete moments where, as you said, he has months where he's the MVP. And maybe you go, we know what we're doing. We'll get the best out of him, and he'll be an incredible asset for us, and he's a building block. Or you could go, let's get something incredible out of him. We'll never have a better chance to sell high because he's not the type of dude we want to be the face of the franchise. How they view him, I think, will be an unbelievable window into how they think.
Well, this, to me, is what's really surprising. I think it is true that he is both incredibly athletic and also probably never going to be an above-average shortstop. He is exceptional with his athleticism, and he can make dazzling, sparkling plays. In fact, the other night, he made this great play going into the 5-5 hole for a 6-4 put-out to end an inning. It was a couple batters after a routine two-hopper, as you just referenced, hit off of his mitt and cost Cade Cavalli 11 more pitches and 2 runs. And that routine play that he didn't make, whether it's concentration or just being locked in pre-pitch, whatever it is, I am now of the belief, I've seen enough to say this is just what it's always going to be. We're 500 plus games in. We're 2,000 plus at bats in. I don't think there's some renaissance coming. Part of this is not even C.J. Abrams' fault. He has been organizationally basically in Washington since his infancy in 2023, and he's never been in a really professional veteran clubhouse. Like if he was around on that 19 World Series team with all of those guys that they called, what was the word, the viejos or something? It was like the old guys. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
If he was in that clubhouse, I think it's a completely different world. I think it's a completely different type of pro, but he hasn't had that. He hasn't had anyone to say, hey man, what are you doing going out and getting in trouble in Chicago? Why is this happening? So I don't even blame him for all of what's happened. Some of it now is at some point you got to grow up. It's up to you. And I think they've been pretty content, it seems like. He's walked the straight, the narrow, hasn't gotten in trouble or anything since he got booted off the team at the end of the year a couple seasons back. But if you're looking at his contract situation, he has 2 years left after this one and then hits free agency. So 2027 and 2028. Mackenzie Gore was traded in the offseason prior to having 2 years left. And in Texas, got off to a fast start, had a great first outing. He's going to try to help pitch them into the postseason. I think he's in line for a big year. But if they trade him at the same time they traded Gore, it would be this offseason. I just think you get more for him as a position player, as a hitter, especially if he's going well, if you were to trade him in season, and then the team acquiring him gets 3 postseasons of him instead of 2. So it's very much on the table that you trade him. And while he gets off to this great start, it makes you think every home run, every time he strings a 2 or 3 hit performance together, every time he spits on a couple pitches and walks, and the walk rate goes up from last year, and he looks like a more professional, better hitter at bat to at bat. Is that a little bit better return that you're going to get? So I don't know how to program this. Should they be trying to extend him, I guess, is the question I have for Nats fans. Would you be interested? He's not a Boris guy. He's with Rock Nation. He, supposedly, from the people I've talked to in and around his camp, is a huge, huge, huge fan of being in D.C. and would want to be here. But this is not like a James Wood where you're completely sold on everything about the player, right? Like this is a guy that they've had to clean up some of the work habits and some of the things with. Would you be willing to give him a huge extension?
So I would not. And I know I'm probably in the minority because people are going to look at the offensive stats and go, what, are you kidding me? He's got finally a competent regime, a coaching staff that's working with him, and he's tearing the cover off the ball. As you said, spitting on close pitches, putting together a bunch of good at-bats. As someone, we go over to the ballpark, I'm watching a pregame infield routine. Now, this is a small sample, but it's given what's kind of been going on in the past. Everybody else is working their what's off, and they haven't gotten off to a good defensive start as a team, right? I'm watching, Brady House taking a great prep step, working on some of the things that they're trying to implement, and is making plays, as is Vivas, as is Nunez, as is Jose Tena, and everybody else. And Abrams makes 3 or 4 errors. And I'm not talking about, oh, that's bad hop, bad luck. It's just sort of he's going through the motions. And those are the kind of things where, and it sounds like I'm ripping the guy. I don't mean to at all. But it's the kind of thing where if I'm going to say I'm going to have a building block player, that guy is going to be the person that's leading that kind of situation, not trailing in it, not going through the motions, right? And again, that's a small window into it, but it manifests in games. This is among by any kind of advanced metric, one of the least effective shortstops in the sport. And if you're going, well, he could just be the second baseman, I think it's still part of the same sort of pattern here. If you look at defensive runs saved, if you look at StatCast fielding run value and runs above average, aka what are you doing to help save runs? He's among the worst in the sport. He's already a negative player through 2 weeks. And, guys like Mason Wynn, who we just saw, guys like Bobby Witt are already, working towards half a dozen.
Well, no, he's a bad defensive shortstop. Like, that is, I don't think, debatable at this point. But I wouldn't keep him at shortstop, if I'm being honest. So here would be my plan, and I want to see if you'd sign off on this. We are currently seeing around baseball that there are tons of teams and a bunch of executives that are getting extensions done.
It is the trend.
In some cases, guys who haven't gotten to the big leagues. Even Scott Boras did one of these recently. Now, make no mistake about it, I don't think that was Scott Boras' idea. I don't think he was overly excited about it. But Cooper Pratt, one of his clients with the Milwaukee Brewers, who's a glove-first infielder, that is behind the glove pretty considerably, who is playing right now at AAA Nashville with the Sounds, the AAA affiliate of the Brewers. He just signed one of these extensions before he ever got to the big leagues at 21 years old. And you never see this with Boras guys. But again, he works for the player. So if Pratt's going, hey, this will really help me out, he goes to the agent and says, I don't want to be pressing. I don't want to be thinking early in my career about trying to hit and put pressure on myself. Let's just get a deal in place. And you're begging the agent. They're going to advise you not to do it. But eventually, if that's what you want to do, you can do it. And that happened. But you're seeing this now. Connor Griffin just did a 9-year deal, the super prospect, the number 1 overall prospect in baseball. This is happening. In fact, Paul Taboni was on with the Junkies this week. I think they asked him specifically about Dalen Lyle, if memory serves, because I was listening to the interview and possibly doing an extension, and he answered the question. But I think that this is actually interesting for our Abrams conversation, if we could play that. This was Taboni, who's on the Junkies every Wednesday right here on The Fan.
It's been a popular thing amongst the league over the course of the last, especially last month or two. I came from Boston. There was probably 6 or 7 players we did it with Roman Anthony and Crochet and Theo and Saddam Raphael and these guys. So, it's something that I have some history with, and I think it's just like one of kind of many levers you can pull to create a really good team over the long run. So, it would be something that's on our mind. Not just over the course of the next couple of months, but over the next few years, just doing these extensions generally.
Well, the one that you got.
So that was actually great because that's more broadly on teams doing the extensions.
Yep.
They actually singled in on Dalen Lyle, and he talked about, well, yeah, you might be able to do it with him because someone says, do it with James Wood. And they're like, yeah, right, James Wood isn't doing it. And the Junkies kind of started arguing with Taboni on the line. And he's like, what you guys are getting at is the player's got to want to do it. The agent has to want to do it.
Yeah, Brady House was brought up as well as a potential candidate. But it's that's the idea, is that's now in vogue.
I don't know if Abrams and Rock Nation, his agency, are team, let's get this done or let's do this. But here is what I would suggest. Would you be interested in my thought process of, I'm moving him to second base long term. He can play out shortstop the rest of this season. I don't really have a solution or an answer anyway. I'd be moving Nasim Nunez over and just flip their positions, and I'd get better defense.
Keeping the seat warm, hopefully, until Eli Willits is ready to go in a year and a half.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not Nasim till that. I get a big league shortstop at some point in the next couple of years, because right now Eli Willits is in single A, but yeah, they need somebody until, if it's Seaver King or whatever, it is the stopgap. But my idea would be, all right, let's look at the second base market. The highest paid second baseman in baseball right now is Marcus Semien at $7 and $175. That's $25 million per year. Nico Horner just got an extension with the Cubs, who's a platinum glove, elite defensive player, but he's not nearly as good an offensive player, really, as C.J. Abrams is. He just got $23.5 million a year. So I think it's going to take more than that. But if I go to him and say, I'm going to make you the highest paid second baseman in baseball on an extension at 7 years right now and $26 million a year. So like $182 million for CJ Abrams. And then because you're paying him at second, it's way less than you would be paying a shortstop. You're telling him you're going to play second under this deal for the remainder starting next year, at some point this year if we move you over, whatever. Is that something you could get down with? 7 and 182 at 26 per.
That is certainly a good plan. Again, he is not a guy that I would extend, regardless of position, because it's not about, okay, you can hide his defense a little bit from short to second, which is true. He'll be a better second baseman.
I think he'd be a very solid league average second base.
I think so too.
Longer, you get more instincts, or rather reaction time.
Yep.
The lack
Everything
of
about it's
concentration
easier.
stuff.
Yeah.
Like that won't matter as much.
Agreed. I just there are guys in this org right now that I would extend, and he's not one of them. I would be using this as an opportunity to audition for others, and I would try to get a haul back.
It's just hard to find guys up the middle.
Agreed.
That can hit 25 homers, which I think he can. He has not yet, for the record. I think he's tapped out at 20 home runs. But there's more in the tank. Hasn't had coaching like he's going to have this year. I do believe this is a chance this season that we could see him hit close to 25 homers. And we've seen him steal as many as 30 bases in consecutive years after stealing 47 bags. The floor is 30.
Yeah.
Like he's almost stolen 50 bases.
Mm-hmm.
I think he could be a 25 homer, 35 steal guy.
I do too.
That is a perennial all-star. And up the middle, I mean, that's just a really valuable thing. If you have a 775 OPS guy, let's say, who can do those things, those do not grow on trees, man.
Mm-mm.
So I'm not in a rush to get rid of that. Now, the question is, does his timeline work with their plan to win again? And if you don't extend him, the answer is no, because not unlike Gore, he is going to be a free agent after 2 seasons, and they're not going to be good yet, or they're going to be just starting to get good. So if you don't plan on extending him, then they absolutely should trade him at the deadline this year. But that's why I'm just so intrigued with his start to the season. I think he's probably like a career going to hit around 255, which is still above league average for the most part at this point. But his OPS plus, Danny, 11% above league average last year, 9% above league average the year before. Right now it's 175, which is probably not sustainable. But if he's a 750, 760 OPS guy who's 10 to 15% above league average offensively at second base, I would be willing to pay that money if he's willing to stay.
I don't. It makes a lot of sense, the point that you're making, and I don't necessarily disagree with any of that part of it on paper. It's also, though, what would make him, you mentioned the timeline, that's also a key backdrop of it too, right? For the team as to when they think they're going to be able to compete. That's also what makes him such a great asset that you could maybe get a great haul for, right? All those things that you just mentioned is part of a sales pitch. It's like a great house that you'd want to live in is also one that someone else would probably want to live in, and they'd want to buy it too, then you get a market for it. Again, this decision is fascinating for me. It'll give us a window into a couple things. And I'm glad you mentioned the timeline. Let's say, sake of argument, they do extend CJ Abrams at whatever value, whether it's as a shortstop long term or they move him to second, which I think they should.
But I want to be careful about something. I think it would be a terrible idea to extend him at shortstop value.
Agreed.
Because at that position, he is a defensive kind of liability longer term, if that makes sense.
It does.
And like Trey Turner got this mega deal with the Philadelphia Phillies, where he got an 11-year contract, and that's going to be an albatross because he's already struggling a bit defensively at shortstop. And I don't think you can pay him shortstop money and then move him to second and have that look good. So I think you have to pay him top of the market second base money. But there's also an inherent value, Danny, and we've talked about this. They got to get one of these done at some point.
They got to get one. And that's the point. And again, it's a very good case that you have laid out. So
the risk is less with him, wouldn't you say, than a Brady House, who you've seen hit like this for 2 weeks? You kind of know what CJ is, for better or worse.
You've got a pretty good data set.
The risk with him, as much as I love Dalen Lyle, hand up, that's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
I know what CJ is. Dalen Lyle had an amazing year last year. He's off to a decent start. You don't really know what he's going to be. You're still projecting on a lot of things.
Totally. And maybe that helps, you take a gamble and get one that's more affordable because there aren't the deposits in the bank. I mean, it's a push and pull. But you're 100% right that they need to get one. They need to show the fans, look, you like this guy? You're getting used to seeing him. We put him on some brochures. He's going to be here, and it's safe to buy his jersey, right? Because he's going to be here for a while. But I want to get back to one thing. You mentioned the timeline. If they do extend him, whether it's at short or second, but let's say they do, that gives you a window into going, okay, well, maybe they think that post-lockout, whatever the hell this happens, will be a time where they're ready to pull the lever and say, we can go now. We can start competing right now.
Maybe.
If they don't, doesn't that push the timeline back? In theory, I mean, if it's kids or if it's big league ready guys, maybe the Hall
Meaning
depends
if they
on
trade
it.
him?
If they trade him,
Well, yeah, I think if they trade him, it is an indication that they don't think they're ready to compete big until at the earliest, like 2028, 29.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, common sense. I mean, look at the team, look at the money spent, look at the roster. They're not ready. But he's got 2 years after this, which is 27 and 28. If you trade him, it means the earliest you can compete is 29, which is probably true. Why would we hang on to him if we're not extending him? It's the old Soto corollary. You don't necessarily want to trade guys like this well before you have to.
you could be the worst team in the league with Juan Soto, which they were.
It doesn't make sense to hold on.
Yeah.
Because it's just like having furniture in your backyard or something that you use occasionally, but someone comes by your house and goes, hey, I'll give you $1,000 for this right now, or I'll come back a year from now and give you $500, or I'll come back a year after that and I'll give you $250. You're like, well, I need it for at least a year and a half. Just take the $1,000 now.
Yeah.
What's the difference? That's where the value is. I want to open up the phones on this for Nats fans if you guys want to hop in. 800-636-1067. Would you be interested in a C.J. Abrams extension, or do you just hope that he balls out in the first half of this season and they can turn him into the most talented return possible to help what is a flourishing, improving system at the minor league level? 800-636-1067. Also, what Pro Football Talk had to say about David Bailey and where he could be drafted. This was a big update yesterday. Some news on the NFL draft. You're listening to The Fan. Hey guys, it's GP for my friends over at the DC Defenders. Tomorrow is the home opener. I cannot wait to get back to Audi Field. 2025 UFL champion Defenders rolling out the banner, celebrating last year's title run with you, their fans. And there's a live halftime performance that everyone's going to be talking about. Wale is performing at Audi Field. The atmosphere is going to be fantastic. Take the kids, bring a neighbor. It's going to be fun. I always love going to these games. I think it's one of the best sports atmospheres in the city, watching the beer snake get built in the end zone and the young people that have been partying all afternoon enjoy themselves. Show up, be loud, and help the Defenders protect Audi Field as they kick off a new home slate. Noon kickoff tomorrow against Houston. UFLDefenders.com for tickets. That's UFLDefenders.com.
And it's brought to you by Prince George's Community College. Tonight, the Wizards host the Heat for the last time at Capital One Arena this season. With the loss tonight, the Wizards would finish the year with the best odds to own the number 1 pick coming up in June for the draft. The NBA Draft Lottery comes a month from today on May 10th. You can listen to tonight's game on the Team 980. In baseball, the Nationals start a 7-game road trip in Milwaukee tonight. Listen right here on the Fan at 7:10 for Nats pregame. 7:40 first pitch. Now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard. It is in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Rory McIlroy leads the way at 7 under par, 2 under today. Justin Rose, leader in the clubhouse at 5 under par. He was 3 under today. And Tyrell Hatton, low round of the day at 6 under in round 2. New skills, better pay. Your next career move starts here at PGCC. Continuing education, classes online or in person. Enroll now at pgcc.edu. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
And the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball to right field, sending Tucker back. Still back to the warning track, looking up. It is gone! Goodbye! Into the Nationals bullpen. Bang! Zoom goes C.J. Abrams. Indeed, a clutch 2-out hit here in the bottom of the first inning is a 3-run home run.
Charlie Slows, that was the home opener against the Los Angeles Dodgers as the Nats jumped out to the 3-0 lead on the strength of a C.J. Abrams 3-run jack down the right field line. He's got 4 homers and the second highest RBI total in Major League Baseball right now with 14 batted in. In fact, at his position at shortstop, Abrams ranks first in home runs, runs batted in, and OPS, while also third in stolen bases. He's got the terrific combination of speed and power that everybody hunts for, and it's why he was drafted 6th overall. But defensively, he is not long for shortstop, it wouldn't appear. Fielding run value, which you talked about last segment, Danny, which is just like the way that Baseball Savant quantifies your value defensively. His percentiles over the last 4 full seasons, 4th, 1st, 7th, and 4th. And then if you look at his range score in percentile, balls he gets to at shortstop, grades in the percentiles that were 9th, 1st, 2nd, and 7th.
Which is crazy for someone that's that athletic.
Absolutely.
Right.
And by the way, I guess I need to explain this if someone has never been on that website. You want to be in the 99th percentile. It's like if you want your kid to be really big with, their height, their weight, their head, you're like, oh, you're 99th percentile. You're better than all but 1%. So when you're 1 percentile, 99 out of every 100 players are doing something better than you. So point is that the defensive grades have been really, really rough. And this season has not started any different. It's why I would be willing to pay him and extend him because offense is so important up the middle, and I would just move him to second base while I'm doing it. You're not even willing to necessarily hear that. You want to trade him if he gets hot at the deadline.
Your case is a very good one. And the value that you're talking about to this team, it would also have value to somebody else. And I'm kind of thinking if the timeline's a little bit more delayed, I think the best haul they could get would be with him having a great first half.
Let's go to the phones, 800-636-1067. Robert's in Midlothian. What's up, Robert? How are you?
Hey, great show, guys. I'm a big baseball fan. I love the Nats.
Thank you, buddy.
As a fan, I think it's time for the owners to step up to the plate. I'm tired of hearing, oh, it's another rebuild. We got to trade this guy, trade that guy. I agree with you guys. They need to move him to second base. And then what they need to do, I think they're only a couple bullpen arms away from actually contending into September. Their offensive, if the offense continues the way it is. Their starting pitching is actually not that bad. And the young bats they seem to have a lot of camaraderie. I think the worst thing we can do is trade him, and then you watch. He's going to go somewhere else and do really well.
Well, he's super talented.
Yeah, I have no doubt of that, by the way, that he could go put up numbers somewhere else.
It'd also be great for him, Danny, to get into a clubhouse where there's just big leaguers.
Some adults everywhere.
Veteran, 30-year-old tried and true former champions around.
Yeah, so, I
He's
mean,
never gotten to do that here.
When you go to the we call affectionately at spring training the veterans corner, it used to be Ryan Zimmerman and Howie Kendrick and a bunch of adults. It's 22 and 23-year-olds.
It's Dalen Lyle and Abrams and James Wood and Dylan Cruz.
Guys with less than two seasons of big league service time in a lot of cases. So, and I'm not saying you're doing this. I'm just saying in general. I've been burned too. I was there when they didn't extend everyone from Rendon to Harper to Trey Turner to whomever. I can't do one just to do one. That's not this case, right, for you. I'm not saying it is. But if you're out there going, we can't let another one go, I'm with you. But sometimes it's okay to let somebody go, right? And if you don't think this is the right character or the right person to do it, you can't just go all in because you were burned before. This regime won't because they weren't burned. They don't care.
And it sounds like you don't not want to pay him based on the player. You don't want to pay him based on the person.
Yeah, and it sounds awful and harsh. It's just I would much prefer giving Dalen Lyle some money right now or Brady House some money right now. Just kind of given how I feel like they're going about their business is kind of this next wave of my young core.
So what I'm suggesting is, first off, you do not make the decision at all, to your point, based on needing to do an extension. We've got to pay someone, so who is it? Oh, let's go with CJ. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying, though, that it would be a nice additive. It would be a nice bonus.
It would.
And a cherry on top to finally be able to turn around to the fan base, and especially for a new regime. DeBoni, Colombi.
It says how Ani Colombi is the
new
team's GM.
It would be very nice to just be able, as a front office, to say, ta-da,
Yep.
you guys said it couldn't be done, and now it's been done.
You want to see how it's different from the past? Here's how. Yeah.
But when they didn't pay Rendon, it was $245 million.
Right.
When they did pay Strasburg, and probably shouldn't have, it was $245 million. Now, this might not get done, but the extension I told you is the highest paid second baseman in the sport. Even if I give you $27 million per 7 years, $189 million, like let's go 190, 7 and 190. 190 is very different than 245. It's very different than 440 for Soto, which they offered him before he walked. So I'm not breaking the bank. And by the way, he might say, no, I'm hitting the market. I'm a shortstop, and I can go play shortstop somewhere else. And if I do, they're going to pay me $100 million more than that or something. And go bet on yourself, sir. Go for it. You go do that, young man. But that is, I think, a reasonable offer for a guy that will eventually be a second baseman in the next couple of years, in my opinion. And I think it could get done if he doesn't want to essentially bet on himself staying at shortstop. Let's go to Chris in Hyattsville. What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? Listen, I think that last part you brought up, Grant, is the key thing. Does CJ think of himself as a shortstop? And is he wise enough to understand what the writing on the wall is, that he's not really long for shortstop in this league? And probably most other teams don't really consider him a long-term defensive solution at shortstop. But shortstop pays a lot better than second base. So I don't know what is in his mind. Does he think of himself as being a shortstop for the next 6-7 years, or is he realistic to realize that he can probably be the highest paid second baseman, and is that good enough for him? And if not, then if he's not willing to play ball there and work with the team and realize that he defensively has some shortcomings, then I think you got to trade him.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. If I'm willing to pay you at the top of the market at second and you're not willing to take it because you see yourself as a shortstop, it's a non-starter. You're not my future shortstop, and I'm not going to pay you like one. You think you're that. It's not going to work. Trade deadline's coming up. Let's stay hot, and let's get as much as we can. I mean, I'm not married to the idea of extending him. For me, the question is, are you willing to? I am willing to if he wants to be here. If he's excited and he goes, I want to be a national. Let's get this thing done. I don't have to worry about it. I just set up my family, my kids, their kids, because I'm getting almost $200 million in pay. Whatever endorsements and all the things that come on top of that, I'm going to be up to $200 million. And I'm only 25, so I'll still get another contract, by the way. It's 7 or 8 years. At 32, 33, I'm going to get one more bite at the apple with whatever crazy money there is in baseball after that. It wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world for a non-Boris player to accept that.
No, because again, money now is better than money later. And that's why so many people bristle at the learner pattern of deferring over the years. They understand $100 million now is worth more than, little droplets in the bucket year over year for 10 years down the road. Yeah.
How much of the 190 would be deferred?
188.
Yeah. I guess it would have to be the non-deferred element of that. George is in Centerville. How are you, George?
Hey, guys. I agree with you completely, Grant. I think that we need to start building our team now. We have the batting. We need the pitching. We need to start building now. So I say Pale.
Appreciate the call,
Thanks,
buddy.
bud.
A couple people have talked about the pitching staff. They have the makings of an okay rotation right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cavalli is legit. There's been major health questions with him, and he's walked too many batters early this season. He's got 9 walks in 14 innings. So that's going to have to come down, and I think it will. It hasn't been an issue throughout most of his career. But he's got a 2.5 ERA through 3 starts. He's got plus stuff. He's like the one all-star caliber pitcher in terms of repertoire in the group, front of the rotation type guy. It's only been 2 starts, but Foster Griffin's interesting. He throws 7 pitches. Nobody's really seen him, doesn't know a whole lot about him.
I'll be fascinated, maybe a second trip around the league.
Yeah.
How different it is.
Let's see what kind of adjustments get made.
Yeah, but
There's a
so
little
far,
video.
how could you be anything but impressed?
He's doing his own pitch comm because the catchers don't even know what all he
He's
throws.
like, I'm out of fingers, dude. Like, what else can I put down there?
So he's been good. 2.70 ERAs, kind of been very consistent. In fact, he's the one pitcher of the entire group that maybe has had the 2 really good starts.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like Zach Littell, who's gone 5 innings, 3 or fewer runs twice now, and a 3.6 ERA through 10 innings. A $7 million guy. They don't spend that kind of money, as funny as that sounds, as an ownership group. It's like the 3rd biggest free agent signing that they've had since the World Series. But that core of those 3 gives you a chance. If Foster Griffin can continue to fool him and use pitchability or whatever, that's 3 pretty quality major league arms. Now, what can you get out of Jake Irvin, who was stuff plus, off the charts, first start out, looked like a lot of the newfangled things this staff was working with him on were working. Then he got absolutely shelled by the Dodgers. I'm not sure. And then the 5th arm is to be determined because it's not going to be Miles Michaelis probably for a whole lot longer.
You wouldn't think so. So Irvin, I'm still bullish is the wrong word. I'm not bullish. I'm still optimistic about his season. I think once we get away from the Dodgers a little bit, I think those numbers will start to equalize. I don't know that I'm getting a mid-3s ERA, but I don't think it's going to be 8 either. This is not a Michaelis situation.
Fastball velocity's up 1 mile per hour from last year already, which I feel good about. I like what they're asking him to do, too. Last year, they told Jake Irvin, go out there and give us 6-7 innings. You got to be our length guy. And I think this staff is going,
we don't do that.
Red line it for 5 innings.
Yep.
Max effort every single pitch. And if you're done after 4 1/3, we'll come get you. Don't worry about it. They don't care about trying to get you the win by going 5 innings. They're not interested.
Yeah, that's one of my conclusions to the first couple of weeks. We know that.
Bill in North Carolina is listening on the Odyssey app. Bill, what's up, buddy? Grant and Danny here. How are you, sir?
Hey, fellas, always good to hear the voice. Thanks for having me on board.
Hey, buddy.
I get to CJ in a second. I think the worst thing that happened to the Nats was when Jacob Young last year made the hacky sack catch, because then he kind of became the teacher's pet. And great center fielder, but you're gonna get 200 out of him on his best day. And I don't think the Nats have that luxury. I'd rather have take a long look at Robert Hassel. I think that's a beautiful swing. But anyway, as far as the Nats go, I would rather take a long look as far as extending him to Dalen Lyle. I'm surprised that he seems to have a friendly guy in charge of him, but approachable as opposed to Boris. But the Nats don't seem to have done it, and I think that seems to be a management thing. That's disturbing. But as far as CJ, there are days when I love him. There are days when I think he needs an exorcism. I mean, he'll make a great backhand, and then he'll look at it's something you do in Little League. He'll look at the third base fans, and then he'll be late on a throw, and it drives you crazy. I'm kind of tired of the whole act, the bat flip and the whole deal, but I think I get what I can, and go on from there. But
the talent's real.
Thank you. Yeah, the talent jumps off the screen.
You live with. I don't have a problem with some of the stuff he does. He doesn't like the standing there and admiring your home run or whatever. I think it's fun. It's entertaining.
I do when you get thrown out at second.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Everybody does. Yeah. But he's got some aura to him. He's very new school in that way. He has fun playing the game, and he's there to be an entertainer, I think, in his mind a little bit, which no problem with that. But as you said, you can't get thrown out at second. You can't not hustle. When you hit the ball, if you're not sure, you better be hauling it, booking it. I agree with him, too. CJ's not the only guy. I'm not suggesting this is the only extension candidate. Lyle might be significantly cheaper, bigger risk. House would be cheaper right now, bigger risk, because you just haven't seen enough of those guys.
Right.
But maybe that's the direction you go in. James Wood is off the table, I think, because it's Boris. And
I'll ask, but I'll be told no.
He's a generational home run
Laughed out of the
hitting
room, yeah.
guy that Boris is going to take to market the same way he did Soto. But it's something we'll be tracking here. Nats back in action tonight. They are playing in Milwaukee. That game is in the 8 o'clock hour right here on the Fan with Charlie and Dave on the call. Pregame well after we are done this evening. Beltway Blitz at 4. We're giving away a 4-pack of tickets to the DC Defenders. Our double play comes your way next. Plus, I'll give you that nugget on David Bailey and the latest report from Pro Football Talk next. He's Danny. I'm Grant. This is The Fan. It is time for our double play. Driven by your local Washington area Honda dealer. Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Visit your local Washington area Honda dealer today. What's going on in our lives? Nothing to do with sports.
So this is one of those things where it ended up just kind of working out. I made a huge mess up yesterday, and we got bailed out by a good buddy of ours. So I owe him a debt of gratitude. I'm going to buy him dinner or something like that. So one of the things that goes on all the time is our kids have so many thousands of sporting activities, etc. So yesterday, one of my guys was going home with a buddy, and then the parent was going to take the two kids to their practice. Well, normally what happens is I grab all the sports equipment there because you can't haul it around to school. He's not old enough to be able to do that yet. When you're in high school, you can. But when you're just a little guy, it's not really in your purview. I'm supposed to bring all the equipment over there, drop it off so that they've got it for practice. Well, wouldn't you know it, you, me, Darius are on the phone until noon. I get a text message right after that to do a hit with AWOL. I'm not making an excuse. This is just what happened. And then something else came up. And now I'm scurrying to try to get here to make sure I'm in time to do an interview that we were going to record. And I completely, Artemis dude, I spaced so hard on grabbing the sports equipment, the bag, and dropping it off at the buddy's house. And so I get a text message frantically yesterday going, hey, we've got your son, but we don't have any of the sports equipment in the bag. Oh my God, I forgot. So now I'm trying to coordinate while we're doing the show. Can you go by? His socks are in his third drawer. His shorts are in the second. Like, this poor person has to drive all the way back over to our house. My oldest son is now like rifling through the different drawers. I'm trying to text message his watch to get all the right equipment.
Darius.
They don't have the socks. They got to go back to the other kid's house to borrow some socks
Darius.
to barely get to the practice in time. Oh my God.
Darius. At the risk of like playing your work wife or whatever, has there ever been a more Danny story than this? Has there ever, this happened and my hands are in the air and everything's crazy and three things at once and I didn't think about it. Has there ever been a more Danny story? Whatever this is, by the way, you lead the league in. What is that?
Forgetting a responsibility? Is that what you're saying? Because the answer is yes.
I wouldn't go as
forgetting. And I am in the doghouse. No one was happy with me yesterday. With him? The friend of ours who bailed me out is probably not thrilled that he had to make 2 extra trips and was rifling through drawers, etc. Let me see. My wife probably isn't thrilled with everything that happened. Not great, Bob. Yesterday was not a good day for old Fanny Mouillet. Not good at all. And I couldn't make a shot last night in basketball. Worst shooting night I've had in months. Terrible.
Well, what'd you shoot from the floor?
If I had to guess, 5 for 20.
Ooh.
Good looks, too.
Any triples?
Yeah, I had a couple, but it was in losing efforts. I was awful. Awful last night. No burst. Both knees were hurting. Plantar fasciitis in my left foot.
UConn in the Natty title game. You were struggling with that size from Michigan.
I was getting crushed. Craig locked me right the hell up.
It is time for your boys. Double play. How many Uncrustable wrappers does Di Domenico have over there? Is that 2 or 3 that you're working with? Just 2? Danny's never had an Uncrustable. At some point, we got to fix this. What do you have against the Uncrustables?
The overtalking.
Yeah?
So some of my favorite things, people overtalked about, and I was turned off at first, and then I gave it a shot, and I liked it. It was really good. The overtalking about Coke Zero and Uncrustables by people in my life.
So basically, you're just talking about me.
Not exactly, but you're part of it.
I'm a culprit.
Like, I'll do an Uncrustable when you do a Big Mac, and then apologize for all your years of Big Mac besmirching.
But I actually actively don't like the ingredients in the Big Mac.
Burgers? Buns?
No. I mean, I like the burger part, but there's a weird sauce that is not for me. There's lettuce. I don't like lettuce on any of my McDonald's burgers at all. I would never want lettuce on a McDonald's burger or any fast food burger for that matter.
Lettuce is dumb. I'm with you on that.
But also, like a fast food lettuce, like, is that getting recalled today or tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? Like, how often is that a thing? I've never once during a lettuce recall had to stop and go, oh no, did I eat that? I've never eaten it because I never eat the lettuce.
I got to tell you, you're burning through silk on that one. That's pretty good.
I mean, seriously, every time a lettuce recall comes up, which is, what time is it today? There'll be another one on the news tonight. People have to stop and go, was I at that Chipotle? Did I eat there during those days? I've never once had to fear. No fret. When you never eat lettuce, You don't have to worry about the lettuce recall. So anyway,
good.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the special sauce. I don't need the piece of bread between the burgers. It's not for me. Whereas a PB&J is something you have had a million times.
Sure have.
And it's just a more convenient, efficiently packaged version of it. It's just, you want a PB&J on the go that's really, really easy to eat and really fun and like in a shape that's kind of cool. And they cut off the worst part of the PB&J, just made it better. That's all this is.
Yes, that's where it will part company. The crust is essential. I'm not a child. Crustable is what I would invent. I would invent one that's mostly crust.
You could have a Crustable if you want. You could do that. I'm sure that's out there. But 2 Uncrustables is the right number, by the way, as a good lunch.
Most you've ever eaten in one day, Uncrustables.
Well, see, but this is the thing. I'd never even eaten an Uncrustable before a couple of years ago. And I've only ever had them here, which is like once every couple of months probably when I like had lunch too early or something and I need to get through the show.
Yeah.
I bought Uncrustables one time and put them in my freezer, and I was like, I want a cold snap when you bite into an Uncrustable. And by the time I'd gotten back home or whatever, they'd all been pummeled by all my kids, and I was like, what a stupid idea that was.
You need a dad-only fridge, like in the garage or something.
I've thought about this.
Yeah.
My neighbors are moving, and they've been so nice that they're like giving us different things and taking good care of us. And they're like, do you want this, edger or this or that? And I'm like, yeah, that'd be awesome. And they've got this silly freezer, and I've kind of got some thoughts.
You got your eyeballs on it?
Maybe, just maybe, I could get that freezer, and Uncrustables could live there.
Uncrustables, Thin Mints, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Dad's stash.
Right.
Not someone else's, yours.
Let's give away a 4-pack of tickets to the DC Defenders game tomorrow afternoon at Audi Field. They're kicking off a brand new campaign in the Navy Yard in Southeast DC. We've got a 4-pack for somebody as soon as we return on The Fan.
The Sports Update is built by paulhenryswindows.com, your clear home improvement choice. Those Nationals start a 7-game road trip tonight in Milwaukee. You can listen right here on the Fan at 7:10 for Nats pregame, 7:40 first pitch. The Nats own a top 5 offense in the MLB and have the 3rd best OPS in the Bigs. They're led by C.J. Abrams, who owns a 959 OPS. Tonight, the Wizards host the Heat for the last time at Capital One Arena this season. With the loss tonight, the Wiz would finish the year with the best odds to own the number 1 pick in June. Now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard. It's in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Rory McIlroy, the leader, 7 under through 8 holes. Justin Rose leads in the clubhouse at 5 under par. This month, score 10% off each window with a 5-window minimum and 10% off each door at paulhenryswindows.com. Schedule your no-pressure free estimate today at paulhenryswindows.com, your clear home improvement choice. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. Beltway Blitz coming up in moments. Show's brought to you by the law firm Kondorian Murad. Right now, let's give away tickets. We got a 4-pack to see the DC Defenders.
Caller 10-800-636-1067. You will have won a 4-pack of tickets to the Defenders home opener versus Houston this Saturday, April 11th at Audi Field. Spring professional football is back. The Defenders will raise their championship banner, and at halftime, DC's own Wale performs live. For more event information, visit thefandc.com.
IndyCar racing is coming to the nation's capital. This is pretty wild. The Freedom 250 Grand Prix is going to be August 22nd and 23rd this summer in the nation's capital. The cars are going to be flying around the most famous streets that we have in the city. It's an absolutely crazy thing. I'm going to check it out. It's going to be awesome. And right now to talk to us about it is Christian Rasmussen, driver of the number 21 Ed Carpenter Racing Splendid Chevrolet. Christian, thank you for a few minutes. We really appreciate it. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Our pleasure, buddy. What do you make of coming to D.C. in the nation's capital to take to the track, and I use air quotes, which is basically like Pennsylvania Avenue, our roads in and around our city? This can be amazing.
Yeah, you said it. It is going to be amazing. It's my first time to D.C., so I'm taking it all in, and it has been all day. Been seeing the sights, seeing where the track is going to be, and man, could there be a better place for it? I don't think so. We'll be close proximity to all the historic landmarks like the Capitol and the monument, racing around the National Mall. So it's going to be a super special event.
Christian, forgive my lack of knowledge on this, but is it something for you guys when you're going to a new city that hasn't hosted an event before? Is that fun and exciting, or are you kind of going, uh-oh, maybe they don't know what they're doing? Like, how do you guys view that as drivers who do this professionally?
No, it's very fun. I love coming to new markets. I think it's good that IndyCar does that. This year has kind of been the story of that, with the DC race, a new race in Toronto, as well as a new race in Arlington that we just did. So no, it's always exciting coming to new places, engaging with new fans, and hopefully spreading our fan base a little bit as a series.
The race is going to be on Sunday, August 23rd. It'll be televised on Fox. Freedom 250 Grand Prix. It's going to feature 7 turns, a 1.7-mile circuit on the streets of D.C. around the National Mall, framed by the monument, the U.S. Capitol. They're going to fly by the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum, the Gallery of Art as well. It's going to be
amazing.
I just can't wrap my head around the idea of...
It's where I go and sit in traffic. You know what I mean? And you guys are going to go hundreds.
What the track's going to look like. How fast will you guys get to? Because like on a normal track where you're just wide open, if it's a Daytona 500 type deal in NASCAR, a couple 100 miles an hour is not unreasonable. I know you guys fly. But this is going to be different because it's almost like a road course. So what kind of speeds are we talking about?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, as nobody has been here before, we don't really know 100%, but it's going to be upwards of 160, 70, 80 miles an hour.
Wow. So the straightaways, you just let it rip and get up to 180.
That's exactly right.
Oh,
and that's forgive me again, but that's less than would normally be at a more closed track, right? You can guys get up to higher speeds than that.
It's a little bit slower than what we'll do at a place like the Indy 500. Obviously, being an oval track, we go super quick there, but I think it's going to be similar to other street courses around the country.
What is the max for like your car on a day where it's running great? What will you touch?
Yeah, at the 500, we'll go upwards towards 240 miles an hour.
Oh my god!
Oh man, that is absolutely incredible. Freedom 250 Grand Prix. You can visit freedom250gp.com for information. It's a free event celebration in Washington, D.C. So you said you're in the city now, I guess? You're coming to check it out now or not until the race?
Yeah, that's true. I'm sitting where the basketball game is going to be here later tonight, seeing that place and going to be attending the Wizards game tonight as well.
Our guest, nice. Christian Rasmussen, is 25 years old. He's from Copenhagen, Denmark. So you're over at Capital One Arena. So you're going to be sitting in the good seats, I'd imagine, for a little NBA game tonight. What do you make of DC so far?
I've been very impressed. Like I said, it's my first time here, and I've got to go around sightseeing a little bit, and it's pretty impressive.
What's your you could say besides DC, Christian? What's your favorite city to have visited on the tour?
It was my favorite city. I really like going out to Northern California when we race out there. Laguna Seca, which is in Monterey, California.
Well, Christian, I'm excited to see what this is like for people who have never been to a race, who maybe don't watch, but because it's coming to our city or are going to get in on it this summer. What advice would you have? What would you tell them about getting the most out of the experience?
Well, get your tickets now. There's always going to be a limited amount of free tickets available for the fans. So getting those grabbed at freedom250gp.com is going to be important. It's going to be a sight worth to see. First time in the capital for IndyCar. It's going to be an amazing event, and I can't wait to see everybody here.
Yeah, count us in on that. It's funny, I'm talking to you during the Masters, and I always think about it from the perspective of golf, where you're trying to figure out, do I walk with somebody, along the course? You can't really walk with the cars.
No, you can't do that.
Do I sit at the 18th? Or,
you need to be a very fast walker for that.
That's right.
The finish line or what have you. Is there a place that you think would be really cool to, like, post up or set up? What's normal for someone on one of these road courses? Like the start-finish line, or how do you suggest going about that?
To set up a pass, you mean?
Well, just to watch, like for us. I mean, if we're going, like if you sit somewhere, presumably you're going to see some cars come by, and then there's nothing going on. Like, should we be right at the finish line, or what would you say?
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be an amazing opportunity to be right inside the National Mall. They're going to open up the spaces right there on the lawns to fans to come in and watch from. I think they're going to set up massive screens for people to see. So that'll be a great place to get a piece of the action.
Christian, really appreciate you joining us, buddy. Enjoy DC tonight, and don't worry, the Wizards are going to be better in the future. They're not great right now, but enjoy the game tonight anyway, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
Thanks so much.
Christian Rasmussen. Again, it is the Grand Prix, the 250 Selly, all year long in the nation's capital, and cool to have an IndyCar racer on to talk about the event. If you want to go, it's free, but you've got to go get your tickets at freedom250gp.com. You can do that starting now. All right, let's get to the Commanders. Michael Phillips of the Richmonder. So the reason I had the guys reach out to you yesterday is actually I wanted some details on the new baseball ballpark. Is the Flying Squirrels ballpark up and active as of this week?
Not only that, they've played 3 games, and Grant, they are undefeated in their new ballpark, so they put some good mojo in it. Squirrels 3-0. Go nuts, Richmond. They've also added 2 characters to the nightly mixed nut race. Petey Pistachio, and I forget what she is, but it's a play on Kelly Clarkson. like it's not Kelly Cashuson. It's something like that. Big things are happening in Richmond. Beautiful ballpark. We would love to host both of you gentlemen for a game. They got a little radio booth up there. We did the show from there earlier this week. It's a fantastic setup.
We should do that, by the way.
I'd be steamed up.
A little summertime action down there?
I want to get down there and do that. Do we still have Nutsy and Natasha? We better still have Nutsy and Natasha.
Yes, but something very controversial happened this summer. They revealed that Nutsy and Natasha are just good platonic friends. They are not, in fact, an item.
No way.
Was it a conscious uncoupling?
I mean, can nothing be a good love story anymore? Jeez, my kids were convinced this was a true marriage that, like ducks or something. They were together forever.
Ducks fly together, man. No, they got Nutsy, they got Natasha. We at the Diamond, our old stadium, you remember, you could really only sit behind home plate. Now we got the whole 360. You go sit in the outfield. They got a big playground out there for the little ones. So they put, this is genius, Grant. They put a beer line in the playground area, in the fenced-in playground area, so the adults can take care of themselves while the kids are having fun.
That is the best.
That's good design.
Where is the ballpark compared to the Diamond?
It is in the parking lot. They built it in the parking lot of the Diamond, so you will not have a hard time finding it.
Next door to the Diamond. That'll do it for all of my questions on the new ballpark.
Are there any follow-ups on the Richmond Squirrels, the lineup, pitching staff, bullpen usage?
I actually have some questions about the handling of some of the prospects in that system, but I don't know if Phillips is the guy to direct those two. I'll be honest.
Well, they're a Giants affiliate. We're all very much hoping with the new stadium that maybe the Nats will show a little interest in us and move a team down here, because we think that would be good for everybody involved. We've seen a few good Giants prospects. Helio Ramos came through here, but on the whole, the facilities were so bad at the Diamond that a lot of their big names, they skipped them from A to AAA, and they missed Richmond. So, yeah, we need the Nats to come down here, show a little interest.
You had a little Bryce Eldridge cameo. The Madison High School product came through there. And then, lest we forget,
correct.
Kyle Harrison, who's pitching against the Nats for the Brewers this week, who was traded to the Red Sox and then traded to the Brewers. He's one of the top lefties in the minor leagues, was a stud there. But, yeah, right now I'd say Bo Davidson, the outfielder, is probably the best prospect in the system there. Yeah, Richmond Flying Squirrels. Nutsy, Natasha, Bo Davidson.
They're just friends.
Go see them all right now. How about the Commanders? Any thoughts on that team?
Well, I'm excited because I think at number 7 you're going to get a really good player. I'm also fascinated. So I will just be honest here. I think Adam Peters, who loves an athlete, loves Sonny Styles. I think that you can't go wrong picking an edge rusher. I am personally all the way out on Jeremiah Love. I don't think a running back's the right pick there, but I think you're going to end up with a really good pick at 7.
So I'm with you, Miguel, but let me devil's advocate this thing on behalf of my friend and colleague, Grant Paulson. We need offensive weapons. I don't think you can really get receivers in free agency. If they don't become available, and if they do, they're okay. A guy that hasn't had 50 catches in a season just got $30 million. They need an upgrade. The next best thing is an offensive weapon, and that's what Love is. Again, I'm with you, but I'm devil's advocating. Why not Love?
Okay, this season can go one of two ways, and I do believe we're going to talk about it a lot. We're going to talk about every angle of this season. We're going to rookie minicamp. I'm going to break down the secondary. I'm going to break down the linebackers. We'll do all of it. Here's what this season comes down to: if Jane Daniels is healthy and he plays 15 games, and he's healthy in those 15 games, they're going to make the playoffs and they'll be awesome again, and everybody will be happy. If Jane Daniels gets hurt a lot, and if his body looks like a Looney Tunes cartoon when guys are hitting him, and he's missing time, and he's not what he was his rookie year, no amount of Jeremiah Love is going to save you. And by the way, if that happens, you're going to enter a rebuilding pattern the next year. But if he dominates, and I think he can, and I'm even willing to predict that he will, because I think he's a really good football player, and I think he can stay healthy with the right coaching, no amount of Jeremiah Love is needed to lift you. They're good enough. We saw them make the NFC title game with a terrible defense, and they scored a lot of points against the Eagles in that game, lest you forget. They kind of don't need him either way.
But what about the fact that if Terry McLaurin goes down, they don't have any legitimate offensive weapons?
Yeah, I'm actually really worried about the receiver situation, because I think Shanahan's going to play hardball, because I think the Ayuk thing ended really poorly there. I think he may potentially try to hold him all the way until training camp, maybe all the way until cut day, because I don't think the cap space means anything to him, but I think spiting an opponent definitely does. I got offensive weapon concerns. They probably I know they made moves in free agency. I know we've got a better tight end for sure, but I think top to bottom, you could add a running back, you could add a tight end, you could add a receiver, but those are wants, those are luxuries. Like, you need a core franchise defensive player to give this team a little bit of balance.
So, Miguel, my follow-up to your previous statement. The Jaden Daniels, if he's healthy, it's all going to be great. Isn't it probably too much to ask for him to lead the team in rushing again, and it's 4th and Jaden, and we're just going to have him be Superman? Like, doesn't that go hand in hand with keeping him healthy a little bit? Like, wouldn't we rather make it easier on him with, again, that's why they went after a receiver. They didn't get him. He signed somewhere else in Dobbs and in Pierce. But wouldn't it be better to make his life easier?
I like the way you play devil's advocate, Dan. I think you're very good at it. It's a fun game. I like Hungry Hippos better, but this is a fun game too.
Dude, how fun was Hungry Hippos, by the way? You get an unflat surface, and it's like, whoever figures out that it's tilting a certain way wins every time. Then there's fights about it. But if you get a true flat surface, Hungry Hippos was wild and intense for like these 15-second rounds, and it was great.
87% of Hungry Hippos matches ended in a fight.
Correct.
And I grew up in a family of boys, so that increased the likelihood.
And you grew up
there were very few peaceful finishes.
You grew up going to get breadsticks at Olive Garden a lot.
Well, we had Fazoli's as well, which was fast food Olive Garden. Now, did you guys grow up with Fazoli's?
I never had a Fazoli's.
I've never heard of that, no.
Fazoli's is a Midwestern chain, fast food Italian. It was like $4.99. You got a bowl of spaghetti and all you could eat breadsticks. They gave you 3 breadsticks, but you just go back up to the counter and say, "I ate all my breadsticks. Can I have more?" And they would give you more. Oh. I have no clue why that didn't take off, but it was a great bit at the time.
Founded in Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky, is Fazoli's.
That's where my guy. He's a Kansas guy.
Yeah.
He's out that way. Phillips, I went to Olive Garden for the first time in like 10 years. My parents were meeting us for dinner, and they're like, "Come to Olive Garden." I'm like, "That's random, but I'll do that. Sure, whatever you want me to do."
When you're there, your family.
Yeah, went to the Olive Garden, which was lovely.
And then I went there, and I was like, "My God, why don't I do this all the time?" It was like $6 for like dinner, dessert, appetizer, and a foot rub. And then for whatever reason, like they just brought out 16 trays of breadsticks that were like buttered. God, it was just a wonderful experience. And I was like, now I get what the Phillipses were thinking all these years.
We went there before prom in high school in Wichita, Kansas.
That's tough.
You either went there or if you were bougie, you went to the Melting Pot. That was where the fancy people went. We weren't fancy. Yeah, that was good. You dip the stuff in the stuff. But we were an Olive Garden crew. Yeah, probably had a table of about 16 people. In retrospect, I have no clue why that waiter took that job waiting on 16 kids going to prom in high school who were acting all fancy for the night. It was a tough gig for them.
Last one, we'll let you out on. Let's be serious. Get back to the Commanders for a second. Do you know what a salamander is?
What a salamander is?
SALAMANDER, salamander.
Oh, the animal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
It's like a lizard, right?
Except that it's an amphibian. Do you know that I've never seen a real-life salamander in my life until today?
You know, I was in Mexico 2 weeks ago. We saw an axolotl. I would have told you that was a cartoon character, but I saw a real one with my own eyes.
I think an axolotl and a salamander are in the same family, essentially. But so my son has 3 salamanders, and he brought them in. I've always thought, do you know those like lizards that they're dry and they're like black with a blue tail, and the tail comes off, but then it grows back? You know what I'm talking about?
No, but go on.
Okay.
Yep. You're cooking.
I think they're called skinks. Well, those lizards, I've always thought that was a salamander my whole life because that's what my parents told me. They're like, "Oh, those are salamanders." And so today my son walks in with this like wet, translucent, gross looking, I don't know, half frog. And he's like, "I found a salamander." Like, what the heck is this? My wife's like, "It's a salamander." And it became a thing that I'd never seen a salamander. I've always used the word, but I didn't know what they were. I've never seen one in person. I was just blown away by this. And I keep asking everyone all day long about it. And it turns out I'm like the only person that didn't know what a salamander was or wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, like if you put 6 lizards on a table and said point to the salamander, I think that would be like asking me about Wizards players. I think I would lose.
It's hard because you said it's like a lizard, and everyone thinks of that, but it's the wet lizard. So they're not lizards, obviously. Salamanders are amphibians. They're closer to frogs DNA wise, but they look like lizards. You see enough of those bad boys with 4 legs and I don't know what you call them, claws, paws, bottom of their feet, and they're charging around. They look like lizards, but they love water so much. They love the water so much. They're so wet.
So you're not going to catch one, put it in a mayonnaise jar, poke some holes in the lid. They would not appreciate that.
No, they'd be pummeled.
Very unlikely.
They need so much water
at this juncture. Yeah, let's play a quick game. Wizards player or guy that works on our show. Are you ready?
Here we go.
So ready.
Jaden Hardy.
That, I think I know the people on your show more, but I know there's been a little turnover. I know your guy Ryan got a big gig. I'm going to go Wizards, but I don't know. This is a guess.
You're right.
Wizard.
It's a Wizards player.
Good answer.
It's a Wizards player.
Good answer.
All right, next one. Cam Whitmore.
I'm gonna see. That doesn't sound like a Wizards player, but I also don't know any Cams in your show. I'm gonna go Wizards player again. Just trying to play the odds here, but again, total guess.
That is a Wizards.
He's crushing
player.
it.
Very
He
good
knows
job.
the Wizards.
Oh, let's go.
He knows the
Very
Wizards.
good.
And then we'll go with Alex Watkins, Wizards player or guy that works on our show. Alex Watkins.
I will go Wizards player.
You would be wrong. That's a combination of Alex Sarr and Jameer Watkins. They neither work on our show or
I was going to say, I'm not sure who that is. I actually was not feeling good right there. I kind of went, what's he going to answer?
Danny's like, damn, I know that I don't spend a lot of time with everyone on the show, but is there someone that works here that I don't know?
Is that Kevin's real name? Like, I didn't know that.
Michael, thank you for playing the game. A
Thank
lot
you,
of
Miguel.
great Commanders content today. Really good insight on the Commanders.
Yeah, I'm here to serve. I'm actually here for the OV storylines. I'm going to get all of my feels on Sunday. It's going to be great. But you boys have a good weekend.
Attaboy.
See you, buddy.
Let's go to a game. Seriously, I'll text you. Let's get the kids together and we'll go to a Flying Squirrels game.
We'll hang out with Nutsy and Natasha.
Done and done.
They're just
platonic
friends.
friendship of
They're
Nutsy
just
and Natasha.
friends.
I'm glad that they got to the bottom of that. I would hate to think that they were a relationship was forming between Nutsy and Natasha. 10 players in 10 days ahead of the NFL draft. Who will the wheel land on today? That's next.
The Wizards are in action tonight on the Team 980. It's the final game of the season at home, and the Wiz take on the Heat. Washington in prime position to finish with the best odds to own the number 1 pick in June. The lottery will come first, which is a month from today on May the 10th. In hockey, the Capitals have a couple of games left, a home and home left with Pittsburgh. That'll conclude in D.C. on Sunday, which could be Alexander Ovechkin's final game of his career in D.C. They'll finish the season against the Blue Jackets next Tuesday. In baseball, the Nationals start a 7-game road trip in Milwaukee tonight, 7:10 pregame, 7:40 first pitch, right here on the Fan. And now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard. It is in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982, and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Rory McIlroy is 7 under par through 9. Patrick Reed has made a push. He's through 12, 3 under today, just a shot back at 6 under par. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
Days from the NFL draft. We have already kicked off a series, 10 players in 10 days. 9 shows out now, 9 players to go. Who will Washington be taking at pick number 7? It is time to continue our countdown to the draft.
Grant and Danny break down potential prospects for the Washington Commanders ahead of the NFL Draft. It's 10 players in 10 days.
Who will we be discussing today? Let's spin the draft wheel.
Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
Simmons over the middle, and that ball is intercepted. Picked off by Sonny Styles. Denies it. Wow.
Sonny Styles does it. Matches the time of his teammate Arvell Reese. 4-4-7. Just crushing it.
Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State, turned in one of the most impressive combines in the history of the event. This is legit one of the most athletic players in the history of the NFL draft. When you look at some of the metrics and his size, I went through the list. I don't have it in front of me anymore, but he's basically like Calvin Johnson's height. And you go through, he's this guy's height, he's this guy's weight, but he runs like Jahmyr Gibbs and boom, 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 boom. There just aren't human beings made like Sonny Styles. 99th percentile height at the position, 76th percentile weight, 83rd percentile hand size, 77th percentile arm length, and then the actual on-field drills, 97th percentile speed, 99th percentile vertical, 99th percentile broad jump, 65th percentile shuttle. He's different. He's an off-ball linebacker. He's a green dot, so that means like running back. He's at a position, like safety and Caleb Downs, that if you draft him at number 7, you're quote-unquote not getting value, though. You're taking him too early, though. But Danny, if I could quote Scott McLuhan, this is a football player.
Football player. Hard to argue. I mean, I think we're scratching the surface, too, with him when it comes to the linebacking spot. Because, again, he was a converted safety.
Yes, he was.
Which, you're not doing that because you're slow. You know what I'm saying? It was like, sorry, dude, you got to leave this meeting room. You're too big.
Which of
That's what happened.
2 missed tackles last year in college football bothered you more? The first one or the second one?
I mean, that's a bad dude. Now, Logan said something I thought was really interesting when we had him on. Was it all the days we're together? Was it yesterday we talked to Logan? The day before? I don't know.
Yesterday.
Point is, he said, I don't view Styles as much as a thumper, right? Like, and I think that's okay. The days of the 265-pound Jeremiah Trotter, I go downhill and nothing else, linebacker, I think is over with. He may not deliver as many, Jack Lambert-style clotheslines as the next man, but what he's going to do is be versatile. He's going to run with you, whoever you happens to be. Running back, tight end, slot receiver, whatever. That is a versatile linebacker that can do anything on the football field. And I think he makes you right. In other words, you have to guess right. You go, I think X is coming, so I'll move my guys there and sort of hope that that's where it ends up so I can flow to the ball and be right. He can stand still, diagnose where the play is going, and chase it down as good or better than anybody right now. I mean, he is so quick, fast, strong, explosive. Like, I think there's a higher ceiling even with him as at a middle linebacker spot.
I love Sonny Styles. I would be elated if they draft Sonny Styles. I don't think Sonny Styles gets to them. And if he does get to them, you have the same issue, frankly, with him that you're going to have with Jeremiah Love, which is to say the positional value part of this.
Mm-hmm.
The best linebackers in the sport aren't paid like the best wide receivers or the best edge defenders or the best cornerbacks. So that helps Carnell Tate or Mansour Delane or David Bailey or Arvell Reese. Because the whole point about Jeremiah Love is, why would you do that? He's already going to be the 7th or 8th highest paid running back in the league the moment you basically draft him by the end of his first contract. And Sonny Styles is not a lot different than that. But what and that they are textbook in the open field as tacklers. I just described Sonny Styles.
Yeah.
That is Sonny Styles. And by the way, you bring him in, now Leo Chenal can move around like he did in Kansas City. You add more versatility, not only with Styles who can do everything, but Chenal. You have two of the, 5 most athletic linebackers in the NFL in terms of RAS at that point?
I'm cool with that.
Styles and Chenal, and then Frankie Louvu is more of a Swiss Army knife who can pass rush for you a little bit. He would be an absolutely perfect fit for the Commanders. Today, in fact, while we were talking about Ovi early in the show, in our first hour, we've got one of the TVs on ESPN or something, or CBS Sports Network, and whoever the draft analyst on was doing some exercise where he went through and he said, which team is the best fit for every player? And he started opining about the Commanders and Sonny Styles and why you would love them in this Durante Jones defense. Because here's what I get steamed up talking about, and I have chills right now, legit, as I say this. This Durante Jones as Flores scheme, where linebackers come downhill at full speed and run these games, these mug in the A-gap and then cross buck in, and one goes off the guard and the other loops off his hip. Can you imagine Chenal and Styles running those games? I think Louvu's perfect for it too, so pick any two of those guys. But come on, man, that would be perfect. I don't think he gets to 7. And if he does, the debate's just going to be, whether it's Love or whoever else, his positional value. But I don't care. Just like I don't care that much about Love, I think Styles is that good. As much as I love Love, Styles has kind of been my favorite man crush athletically in this class all along.
Yeah, he's a badass. And the thing that I want is, the word multiple gets used a lot now with when it comes to defenders. It really comes to anybody in sports. Versatility is the thing. Ron Rivera used to talk about positional flex all the time, and it was so irritating because they couldn't draft guys that could just play one well. But whatever. I want, with my middle linebacker, I want a guy that blitzes and makes a tackle in the backfield one play, and then the next play you turn around and he's 15 yards downfield blanketing a tight end. I think that's what the position requires now. Because everybody is, again, so multiple on offense where you're going 2 tight end sets, and that tight end is Brock Bowers, or that tight end is Trey McBride, or that tight end is, 6'4" and 245 pounds in his own right, who is blazing fast but can also block. I think linebackers have to match that. And the appreciation for that linebacker spot hasn't caught up to the tight end spot, which is now guys are starting to make some money, but I think it will. As this league kind of goes through this version of it, right, where everybody's in deep shells because they got tired of deep passes, so what's come back? Multiple tight end sets, running games, underneath stuff, etc. I think the next phase is going to be people are going to appreciate, I want to be able to stay in my base defense and have a versatile linebacker that can do everything. You might be ahead of the curve here in terms of that if you draft Sonny Styles. To me, if you're just going, he's a regular middle linebacker who's going to occasionally line someone up in the right spot and make 100 tackles just because he's on the field, I'm not that interested. This is more than that to me. This is ahead of the curve. The way the positions are going to go in this league, it's not going to be a premium one like quarterback or left tackle, but it's growing in that direction to respond to the way the league is going. And I think this is a playmaking son of a gun. I'm a huge fan.
A draft expert's going to join us in 20 minutes, Jeremy Green, who's like a high-energy draft savant, really good guest. I'm looking forward to talking to him. That's at 5 o'clock. But in the meantime, we've got a chance to take some calls on our 10 Players in 10 Days series here, leading up to the draft. Today, the wheel landed on Sonny Styles. What would you make of Styles to Washington at 7? 800-636-1067, and do you think he's there? And if he is there, if you're debating between him and Caleb Downs, let's say, who you taking? Him and Jeremiah Love at a couple positions you're supposed to avoid at 7. Who are you taking? Your thoughts on Styles next on The Fan. 10 players, 10 days. Welcome back, Grant and Danny. Counting you down to the NFL draft, which is next, 2 Thursdays away. So we're 13 days out. The player the wheel landed on today was Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State. How would you feel about Washington taking him at 7? 800-636-1067. So quick exercise, Danny. Styles or Caleb Downs? I'm a heavy Styles guy in that conversation. Over Caleb Downs, where are you?
I was Downs. The more I've looked, I think I've now flipped to Styles there. Listen, I'd be thrilled either way. I'd be happy with both. I think I now lean Styles.
Styles or Love, I've said for a month, is my hardest debate. If it came down to those two, Styles versus Love, I think I would very, very minimally and very, very narrowly lean Styles. But I would have to do it kind of.
That's your hardest one. You've said Love on that one before. Have you teetered at all?
It's honestly
depends
how
on the day.
blow.
Yeah.
It's like 50-50.
Mhm.
It's kind of even for me. Like if you put them in a blender and pulled one out, I'm cool with that.
Right.
But like otherwise, I it's easy. Like Styles over Tate, Styles over Downs, Styles over Bain, Love over any of those guys probably, Bailey over both.
Mm-hmm.
Reese probably over both just because he's an edge.
That's the question. Is Reese, the upside there still at a premium spot is just sort of worth it, right?
Yes, I think, and you can say this is hypocritical because I don't feel that way about wide receiver, but at edge, the position is too important. $40 million a year for a good one is too valuable.
Yep.
It's too hard to go get those guys in free agency. Someone could say, well, then what about Carnell Tate? I don't view him as a $40 million receiver. Right. I don't think that's what he's going to be. I think it's very possible that David Bailey could become that as a pass rusher. Let's go to the phones. Whit's in Richmond, listening on AM 910, FM 105.1. What's up, Whit? How are you?
Good. It's the first time I've ever called you guys.
Well, that's awesome,
we
man.
Appreciate you doing that.
Thank you.
There it
is. Let me tell you why. I got a couple reasons why I want Sonny Styles instead of, let's say, Love. I like Love a lot. But I think Sonny Styles will have a longer career than Love will have because Love's a running back and he'll get beat up by the time he's 30. Styles will probably still be playing like Bobby Wagner 10 years from now.
It's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it.
Number 2, and this is the biggest point I'm going to make. I am sick and tired of these quarterbacks in the NFC East, and I'm talking about Jalen Hurts with Philadelphia, Jackson Dart with the Giants, and Prescott to a lesser extent now because he doesn't move around like he used to. Dropping back on 2nd and 5, 2nd and 7, or 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4, and finding nobody open, tucking the ball underneath their arm, and running to the sideline and picking up 5 and 6. In other words, by the time we tackle him or throw him out of bounds, he's got a first down.
Yes.
And now they've got 4 more downs to work with, and they're going around down the field.
Speaking my language.
A linebacker who runs a 4-4, who you can spy with and or just have tracked down to that quarterback as he's getting back to the line of scrimmage could help you with that.
Certain things scar us as fans. We have the same scars, that gentleman and I. Does that bother me? I'm with you.
It's a killer. But honestly, that's why everyone's hunting for the dual threat quarterback.
Yep.
Jaden Daniels breaks people's backs with those types of scrambles over and over and over again. Kevin in Arlington, what's up?
Hey, guys. Happy Friday. Isn't it interesting how our ideas about who we want at 7 evolve? I guess it's similar to the people who do the mock drafts, but in the beginning, I wanted Bailey. No questions asked. And then more recently, I wanted Love. I still would love Love if that's the choice because I agree with you all in that I'm worried about the deficit of weapons. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Marty. But I've gotten to love Styles. And the idea of having a monster linebacker like that who can do it all. I mean, the comp for me is similar to Brian Urlacher. Urlacher was a safety at the beginning, and then his body kept growing, and he grew into a Hall of Fame NFL linebacker. This is, that's a lot to ask of a rookie. I don't expect that next year if he's to pick, but you've got to be salivating over the Styles potential with the other pieces we have. I was telling Darius, it's sort of like poor Mike Shanahan. When he said, I'm going 3-4, he didn't have the linebackers to do it. Boy, Dan Quinn and Durante Jones will have the linebackers to do it, and Louvu and Chenal and Styles, etc., if that's the pick. So that's become the must-have pick. But I think he and Love will both not be there. I just don't want it to be Tate because I love Tate, but he's not good enough to be taken with the 7th overall pick.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm 95% sure Sonny Styles, that might be a little aggressive. Probably 90% sure Sonny Styles won't be there at 7. I'm only like 45% sure that Love won't be there. I think there's a great chance he goes 3 or 4 or 5. That's very possible. But he absolutely could be there. Styles is the one that I go, I doubt it. And Bailey's just no chance.
Yeah, Styles getting past the Giants at 5 if he's on the board there. Hard to say.
I
right?
teased it earlier. I don't remember if we got to it or not before the double play, but Pro Football Talk has their new report that they think the Jets are honing in on David Bailey at edge, not Arvell Reese at number 2. Everyone's been linking them to Reese. I keep asking, why Reese? Bailey's the guy that had the numbers. Bailey's the guy that's produced.
He's the right now guy,
kind
yeah.
of the surer thing, and the other one has the ceiling, and Reese has the upside. But if you want an edge, take David Bailey. And PFT and Mike Florio are now saying that they're hearing that the Jets are kind of bigger fans of David Bailey. Let's go to Mo in Largo. What's up, Mo? You broke up there. You still there, Mo?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Got you now, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, his phone.
False start. Mo, Largo, 5 yards. Re-rack the call.
You know what, though? That's not a Mo problem.
No, that's not Mo's fault.
All Mo was doing was being a listener, trying to call in to talk to his pals, being a friend of the program, and his phone said, not today, Mo.
Not today, Mo.
You want to talk to your friends about the draft? That's cool. Not on my watch.
You can just talk. They're not going to hear you. You could say whatever you want.
What if you called them and then you broke up and then it sounded like everything was working and so they reset and gave you a second chance and then it got worse? What if that happened?
You want to do that?
I want to talk NFL draft.
Sorry,
with an
Mo's phone.
expert. High energy, ball knower, knowledgeable Jeremy Green is going to join the show at the top of the hour at 5 o'clock. He's one of Logan's favorite draft guys to chop it up with, actually. I think you'll enjoy him, Danny. Big personality and a fun guy. But I want to get into some of the rumors of the day, of the week in the top 10 and Washington's options, not just at 7, but 71. They pick at 7 in round 1, 71, that's round 3, and then 147, which is round 5 in the first 5 rounds. You'd love to be picking more than that, but that's what they got at this juncture. Grant and Danny with you on the Fan.
And it's brought to you by Coach Wooten's basketball camp. Early registration discounts available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. The Packers are trading wide receiver Dontavian Wicks to the Eagles for a 2026 fifth-round pick and 2027 sixth-round pick. Wicks will sign a one-year deal worth $12.5 million. It's a one-year extension with Philly. The Wizards versus the Heat tonight for the final game at Capital One Arena for Washington as the NBA closes in on the draft lottery. The Wizards close in on the worst record in the NBA and the best chance at the number one pick. That draft lottery comes a month from today. Now let's take a look at the round 2 Masters leaderboard. It is in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Patrick Reed has made his way to the top of the leaderboard with Rory McIlroy. They're tied at 6 under par for first place. Justin Rose, leader in the clubhouse, at 5 under, and Christopher Rayton, 5 under as well, through 17. Coach Wooten's basketball camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game. Get an experience of a lifetime. Let your kid be a kid. Put the screen down. Go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
Thank you, Kevin. Poor Kevin, by the way. All the guy wants to do is talk about the Masters, right? I mean, it's just like, did you hear who's at number 2 now? And we're like, did you hear that C.J. Abrams has 14 runs back?
I know. Poor guy.
Let me just tell you, if you were in with the Junkies, you would be getting so many high fives.
Pig and mud. Look, do you believe the guy used to be on the Live Tour or the Best Buy Tour?
Valdez's nose would be touching his laptop screen, as he's hunched over looking at the round.
Like, we're doing bets in between, and he's just like, did you see that writing? And I'm like, nope.
His passion.
I don't know who that is.
Is wonderful, but I feel bad. I wish I could give you.
Like, I can't help you.
I can't give you what you deserve.
I got nothing for you.
Show's brought to you by the law firm Kondori and Murad.
Estate planning, elder law, real estate transactions, probate administration. Their attorneys are always there to protect you and your family's assets. Schedule a free consultation with their team today by visiting kmlawyers.com, and be sure to let them know that we sent you. That's kmlawyers.com.
Jeremy Green, affectionately known as the NFL Draft Nerd, is on the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Danny, he's a good friend of Logan Paulson's, which means he's a good friend of ours, darn it. If you know Logan, you know us, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a thing. Yeah.
That's kind of how it works. Jeremy, thank you for the time, buddy. Appreciate you hopping on to talk draft with us. How are you?
Absolutely. I'm good. I heard y'all talking about other sports. It is good to know that those things are happening. I wouldn't know. Major League Baseball could have just decided we're not going to start till May 1st. I wouldn't know for 2 more weeks.
You're in the bunker, man.
Yeah.
You're watching the tape. You're getting to the bottom of things. You're studying center number 29 from school TBD.
I just had to break down Oware Bernard, a kid from a town in Nigeria I've never heard of. He's never played a down of competitive football. But at 306 pounds, he did run a 4.63 with a 40.5-inch vert.
Damn. That's an athlete that you need to know about.
Right, you got to know.
It's a question that we don't ask enough in this. Okay, so the kid's a super athlete. Can he play dead in the Western? I feel like we don't ask that enough because I don't know that he even knows what a football looks like, let alone what to do with one if he ever sees one coming his direction.
That's hilarious. Jeremy Green on Grant and Danny. All right, there's a million things we want to know, but I want to start right at the top with Fernando Mendoza. I kind of always start there with our guests, and then we hit a pivot point. But how sure are we that Fernando Mendoza is a franchise NFL quarterback, which is a different question than should he go one. But how confident are we that he's going to be a dude?
Depends on what your threshold for franchise quarterback or dude is. I do a book every year. I'm releasing it for the first time this year. It's called The Mullet, Business in the Front, Party in the Back. And it's my top 500 player breakdowns, all those things. And I have a player comp for every player. Fernando Mendoza is basically just a super version of Kirk Cousins. And really the only discrepancy is going to be, is it the high side in Minnesota or the high side in Washington? Because in Washington, he threw a lot of interceptions. He threw less of those in Minnesota, but he was never mobile. That's where Mendoza's different. But, I mean, that's who he's going to be. There's not I don't see he becomes Pat Mahomes. He becomes Joe Burrow. I don't even think he could be C.J. Stroud. I think he's going to be the 15th best quarterback in the NFL. If you build the team around him, it will look good 2 years from now. I mean, look, the Raiders don't have any receivers at this point. It's Brock Bowers and a bunch of dudes that should probably be working at Home Depot. Trey Tucker would be the fastest Home Depot employee ever, but that's really what he is. He's the 80th best receiver in the NFL. That's what's going to hold him back to start. I'm afraid that it's not going to look pretty early, and we're going to start to sour on him because he was so clearly the number one pick. I mean, I'm in the Carolina market. I've watched this with Bryce Young. Number one pick just changes things. They expect you to come in and be a solution instantaneously, and I don't necessarily think he's going to be that, but I think he will be a good NFL quarterback.
So how does the timeline work then? Because you just hit on it. You go 1-1, everyone's looking at their watch going, where I want my 7 touchdown games and 450 yards passing a week. You're my savior. We've been terrible for a long time. Fix it, dude. Probably not a fair expectation, but that's the reality. How long can he sit behind Kirk Cousins holding a clipboard with that little earpiece and clapping on occasion, looking at the Microsoft Surface on the sideline?
Oh, he will play from Jump Street.
You think so?
I've been doing the NFL draft 16 years. I think the most underrated element that teams don't look at and have a real introspective look at themselves, it's not so much the prospect. The question is, are you ready for a franchise quarterback? If you're not ready for one of those, I don't care how good they are. Joe Burrow is one of the highest-rated prospects I've ever had. He got to a Super Bowl on kind of some found money, little bit of luck. Offensive line wasn't great. Everything just clicked. Since then, he's been about the ninth best quarterback in the league. I would argue he's top 3 talented. You have to have the team around these guys, and it's a lot like dating. We all know that guy at 23 years old that he still likes to go out to the bar and close it down at 3 o'clock. It doesn't matter if you meet the greatest woman in the world. You're not ready for her. And she will absolutely not like you because you're not ready for her. NFL teams can't see that. Carolina jumped the line with Bryce Young. Houston, they cut in line because they traded for Will Anderson at the same time. So they get them both, and they've patched things around that, but even that's starting to show cracks. The timeline is if you take a guy at 1, you better have everything around him. Because if you don't, your fan base is going to be calling for his head in short order. Poor Bryce Young, all 5'9" of him. He's had a rough time down here in the Carolinas.
Jeremy Green, the NFL draft nerd on X, you want to go check him out there, joining us on G&D. What's the best case scenario with Washington sitting at 7? As a Commanders fan, I'm at a draft party. I'm watching the first 6 picks. What should I be thinking as I'm crossing my fingers? What do I want to happen?
I would say your A-plus scenario is Jeremiah Love falls right in your lap because you're good enough at edge. Adding Caleb Chase on, adding Odafe Owa. I like where the defense is headed. The defense is getting younger, and I really like the scheme that I believe you're going to see come the fall. I like Arvell Reese. I'm not in love with him because, to me, he's an off-ball linebacker with a little bit of pass rush chops. David Bailey would probably be my 2 because I do really like him as an edge rusher. It scares me if he has to play 60 downs a week because he's not a good run defender at this point, and I'm not sure how good he's ever going to be at setting that edge. Think Will McDonald of the Jets. Yes, you get after quarterbacks, but teams run at you so often that we wind up in 3rd and 3, and so we can't necessarily benefit from how good of a pass rusher you are because you're giving up so much in the run game. I don't think he'll be that bad, but I do think there will be an element of if he's not standing up, whoever drafts him will wind up with 10 more sacks than they had the year before and probably drop 10 spots against the run. If it's not Jeremiah Love, I'm looking at Caleb Downs going, that's the best player in the class. I love Caleb Downs. I think he's a fantastic player. I know he's got to deal with his knee. I'm not sure I care. I think that's a player you can build a defense around. So for me, it's Jeremiah Love 1, Caleb Downs 2, And then it could fall that Sonny Styles is the one there at 7. I think that's so unlikely. I think Bailey will be gone. I think Styles will be gone, and I think Reese will be gone. So it's probably Love, Downs, Mansour, Delane as an absolute fail-safe third option.
Follow our guest Jeremy Green at the NFL Draft Nerd on Elon's app. So in terms of Reese, I want to go back to that. It was consensus for a while, it seemed like, among everybody that had a mock draft, that Reese was going to the Jets. Now it seems maybe it's Bailey. Again, I don't know what I don't know here. But Reese, to me, it's jaw-dropping, tantalizing the upside. Does he get there? How do we know? When will we know that this was a hit or a miss? Is it going to take a little longer? Just give me your thoughts there on Reese.
I think Reese is who the Jets are going to build that defensive rebuild around. They have a spot for him. If you look at what they did in free agency, I think they tipped their hand that he was going to be the guy. The thing with Reese is that it's going to take you a year to figure out exactly what he is. I've heard a lot of talk about how great of a pass rusher he is and all the skills and all the traits that we saw. If you're being really honest, that happened across about 75 snaps at Ohio State. He had Caden Curry on the other side, Caden McDonald on the inside of him, and Sonny Styles behind him. The technique's not refined. He's an off-ball linebacker that sometimes masquerades as a hand-down edge rusher. The good thing is with the Jets, I think that's what he's going to be asked to be, is an off-ball linebacker that sometimes masquerades as a hand-down edge rusher. I think by the end of the first year, you'll see that there's a lot of talent there. He doesn't bend quite as well as I want him to, but he does have the bull rush. He does have the speed to power. He's got everything you really want in a prospect like that. And to tie it to the DMV, he kind of reminds me of a supercharged version of the prospect that we saw with LeVar Arrington. You see the speed, you see the size, but at the end of the day, he is an off-ball linebacker, and I think it's almost remiss that people start to think about the pass rush and all those things he can do. Can he do the off-ball linebacker things that he's going to be asked to do 85% of the time? Or is he going to be miscast as a standing edge in a 4-3, and then it looks like Vernon Golston, where he just didn't know what actually got him here. He could get after a quarterback. He could beat a tackle. It was just so easy to flush him out of the play that you couldn't play him. So I think Reese will be fine. But you're going to hear me say it a lot with this draft. This is the draft of fine. This is IKEA furniture. No one is going to fall through this bed. No one is going to break this table. But it's not special by any stretch.
That's a great line.
It's IKEA
Jeremy
furniture.
Green with us on G&D. So it sounds like you and I could have a Jeremiah Love party. You and I could get together, order some pizza, and watch some Jeremiah Love highlights. What do you say to people that say don't take him at 7? He's already one of the higher paid running backs in the league. The value's just not good enough.
Well, I mean, my thought would be look around the NFL. Look what Kenny Walker, who I think is arguably the 12th or 13th best running back in the NFL, look what he just got to be a bell cow with Kansas City, because 20 teams in the NFL are running committees, which takes up roster spots. It takes up a lot when it gets into roster manipulation and roster building. When you have that guy, when you have Saquon Barkley or Bijan Robinson, which is what I think Love can be, you can have Bill Krosky-Merritt as the 2. You can have a high-end special teams guy as the 3, and you have one of the best running back rooms in the league. Meanwhile, you look at some of these other teams that don't have a head of the snake. They have 4 running backs on the roster. That's taking away a linebacker or a special teams ace, or it's taking something away. That's anytime somebody says that about running backs, and I'm not going to lie, I used to be one of those guys until I saw Saquon and Bijan. Those 2 changed my brain forever because I went, that guy's 2 players. I don't have to keep a 4th running back with him because I know that guy's going to get 325 to 350 touches a year. He's the head of the snake, and as long as I've got him, I'm good. That's what I would say to anybody that says, don't take the running back there. I would also say there are 3 running backs in this entire class that I like. The rest of them are they're there. There's a whole lot of Chuba Hubbard, and I'm not fond of that.
I've got some clips that I often play when we talk about Jeremiah Love because I like to mark out for him. I'm going to play both of them for you. I want you to tell me which one you like better, okay? So that's version 1. Here's version 2.
You give me love, 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 crazy.
Jeremiah Love!
You get like half angry, half excited Tessitore in that one too. Which do you like better?
Oh, the second one's for sure better. No doubt the second one's better. We always, anytime I mention Jeremiah Love on my show, we wind up Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You.
That's pretty good.
Different parts of the song. Because sometimes you get him angry. Sometimes you get really big Whitney burst. That's what I love about that kid. Doesn't matter what you're looking for, he has it. And with running backs, at this point, those come along about once every 4 years.
Do you feel like, are there any cautionary tales for you in that regard? I mean, did you feel the same about Ashton Genty last year, for example?
No.
You didn't?
No,
Okay.
Ashton Genty, I literally got people on Twitter that went, did that dude date your sister for a while or something? Because you really seem to have something against him. It was the tape. You watch him at Boise State, yes, every team that they played knew that was what was coming. They weren't a prodigious passing team. They were a decent passing team because everybody was so scared of him. Then you watched him play equivalent talent. When he played against Penn State, I watched every snap of that game 3 times. Anytime I started to warm to Ashton Genty, I went back to the Penn State tape. And it was like cold water. He played against NFL players, and he didn't look like that guy. That goofy Frankenstein stance he does, all of those things, they did not scream high and back to me. I saw Najee Harris in Ashton Genty. Genty's in better shape, but that's the player that I see. He's going to be 3.5 to 4 yards in a cloud of dust. It's never going to be big pop plays, and I don't think he's ever going to be great in the passing game. If a guy can't do all of those things, he's not worth a first-round pick. And to me, Genty was a borderline 1. I actually liked Demarion Hampton better last year.
Interesting. Who do you? Is Love Gibbs or who is he?
Who was the comp that I gave on Isaiah Love, or on Jeremiah Love is, to me, he is a 50% Bijan Robinson, 50% Saquon Barkley. Because Bijan's really crafty, got really good eyes, and Love's are not as good as his. He's a good receiver. He's not as good a receiver as Bijan, and he's yoked up, and he's going to hold up between the guards, between the tackles, but he's not quite as stacked as Saquon. So to me, he's a little piece of both, but not quite as good as what they're good at of either of them. I think he'll be a top 5 running back in the league by week 17 of his rookie year.
Jeremy, we haven't gotten one name from you. I'm curious as to your thoughts on Ruben Bain. It seems to be a hyper-productive college player who's a badass, but like his arms are an inch too short, or whatever the rules are. What are your thoughts on him at the next level?
It's not that I don't like Bain. I think people do a really poor job of explaining their love or their distaste for Ruben Bain. My issue with him is not the tape. I had the same problem before he went to the combine that he had after he went to the combine. I don't know where he plays. He's built like a defensive tackle. He's got short arms. He wants to get into the body. He's got a good first step, but he can get washed out if that first step doesn't give him the advantage. That, to me, strikes me as more of a 3-4 defensive end, almost like a hybrid defensive tackle end. I can't see him standing up at all. So I don't think he has that. The issue with Bain is not that I don't love the player. It's that I don't love the player in most situations. We play a lot of positionless football. We have a lot of guys in this class that are safeties that can play corner, linebackers that can play safety, linebackers that can be edge rushers. Ruben Bain's one thing. And if you're a 4-man front, Cincinnati, I would love Ruben Bain in Cincinnati. I think he's going to end up in New Orleans. I don't know exactly how they're going to use him, but I just think those short arms are going to get him. He had the record for the shortest arms ever measured at the combine for about 15 seconds till Cassius Howell broke it. Cassius Howell's much more athletic than him. And so he can get away with that, standing up, and I think Cassius Howell can even drop. I don't think Ruben Bain has any of that. He has one speed, see ball, get ball. And if he's not in a 4-man front, I don't know how it's going to work out with his body build. I think he's a good player, just not 20 years ago. Ruben Bain would have been a top 5 pick. today, I think he probably falls out of the top 10.
Would you be okay with a Carnell Tate at 7 in terms of the value there? Would you consider that an overdraft? How do you look at the top of the receivers? Tate, Lemon, anybody else?
Ohio State receivers are different. I just trust them inherently because so many of them have worked out at the next level. I don't think Carnell Tate is a special receiver. I never saw that. I think he's a 7 fast. He's a good route runner. He's got good point of the catch hands. I just think he fits better as a 2. For Washington, I am all the way out on Carnell Tate. There's too many receivers in this class. When you have as limited draft capital as Washington has, you have to hit a home run every time a home run is there to be hit. I like the receivers that will be there at 71. Ted Hurst out of Georgia State, that's another one of my personal favorites. I would much rather do that and take Jeremiah Love at 7 or Caleb Downs or basically anybody but Reuben Bain, and then let Tate fall. I like Tate to the Rams, or the Ravens have had some late interest in him. I like him there. I don't like him as much in Washington just because of the value. He's not a top 10 receiver to me. In a good class, he would be a 15 to 20 guy, kind of like Jackson Smith and Jigba was. Doesn't mean he can't become a great pro, just means he's not that kind of prospect. And Washington is in a position that they should get one of those guys.
Let me sneak in one more. Mansour Delane.
Love him. As soon as he ran the 4.36, there have been 2 instances in this draft class. You can actually see one of them on my social media. Kenyon Sadiq,
yep,
and Mansour Delane. Both times they ran, I have both of them in the top 10, and I've had both of them in the top 10 since December. Sadiq ran. I had told everyone at the combine, this kid's going to do some things you've never seen a tight end do, and I got called an idiot. When he ran the 40, I went, well, there's one, just waiting on the other. Delane is faster than you think. He runs that 40, and I went, yep, top 5. Mansour Delane should go in the top 5. He can play in any scheme. The Virginia Tech tape and the LSU tape, it is comical how different those 2 schemes were, and he was fantastic in both. That's what I'm looking for out of a corner. In my lifetime, there's been maybe 5 of those. And I just think people get lost in the chunk plays weren't there. The highlight plays weren't there. Doesn't matter. He didn't get burned, ever. That is a lockdown. I went Pat McAfee there for a second. Lockdown corner on one side. To me, that's not a consolation prize for Washington. If that's the one that lands there for you, I'll run that card up like chariots of fire playing in the background. Yep, there you go. You have that. I'm happy. I'm good.
Why not him at 7? Like, why be the if it doesn't work out pick then? Why not just like, that's a hell of a pick. Let's take him at 7 over whoever else.
The board, because I think there is a run for Washington. If you're looking for a corner, there's a lot of Hezekiah Massis, Takario Davis, Julian Neal, guys that will be there early in day 3. Are they a year away? Yes. Will they ever be as good as Mansour Delane? No. But they can be legit 2s. I love Trey Amos. I said, it's actually one of the ways I met Logan Paulson. I said Trey Amos plays like his parents would only let him eat if he won, and he really likes food. I think that's a number 1 corner in the league. Maybe a year from now. I don't necessarily know that you need the one long term, but if Delane's there and that's the one on your board, it's not really I wouldn't say it's a fallback. I would just take Jeremiah Love ahead of Delane if they were both there, because running back gets gross. I mean, it's Love, Mike Washington Jr., take a flyer on Nick Singleton, find Austin Eckler's phone number. That's the 4 steps of running back.
Jeremy, this was great, man. Really appreciate the time and insight, dude. This is awesome.
Absolutely. I appreciate I'm always here for the Commanders. They've been very good to me, and I appreciate all of you guys more than I can say.
Well, we appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. There's Jeremy on the Rude Guest Hotline. Go check him out on social. Does a great job breaking down and covering the prospects in the NFL draft. He is the NFL draft nerd. Logan was right. He said you'll love this guy. He's hilarious. He Got a great voice. I was like, all right, let's chop it up. Let's talk draft.
Put a ball on a tee. Let him hit nukes, man. That was great.
Yeah, he's entertaining. Grant and Danny on the Fan. We're taking you up to 6:30 this evening.
And it's brought to you by Prince George's Community College. Now let's take a look at the Round 2 Masters leaderboard. It's in partnership with Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, serving golfers since 1982 and home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Rory McIlroy, 8 under par. He's 3 under today. Tommy Fleetwood, 5 under today. He's 2 back of Rory. Justin Rose leads in the clubhouse at 5 under par. Packers are trading wide receiver Dontavian Wicks to the Eagles for a 2026 fifth-round pick and a 2027 sixth-round pick. In baseball, the Nationals are in Milwaukee tonight at 7:40 on the Fan, and the Wizards played their final game of the season at home at 7 p.m. on the Team 980 against the Heat. Your next career is closer than you think. PGCC's continuing education offers fast, affordable certificates in today's most in-demand fields. Get started at pgcc.edu. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Kevin DiDomenico on the Fan.
In 30 minutes at 6 o'clock, we'll get the latest on the Commanders Stadium and the back and forth going on parking garages and how big they might be over at the site with a reporter from Axios who's had the latest on that a couple times over the last few weeks we've had on the show. So looking forward to catching up there. But wanted to talk about the trade Kevin just highlighted in his update in the NFL today involving the Green Bay Packers and the Philadelphia Eagles. Wide receiver Dontavian Wicks to Philly in the division in exchange for a 2026 fifth-round pick and a 2027 sixth. Wicks is going to sign a one-year deal for $12.5 million as an extension with the Eagles, according to David Mulligetta. This is the kind of creativity that's interesting to me when the wide receiver market dries up. And there isn't youth and there's not really upside. You're not finding a 24-year-old who has gone for 400 and 500 yards in 2 of the last 3 years out there, right? So what do? You're Howie Roseman, and you go, let's kick the tires on, make me a list, put together everyone who's under 26 years old, who has 1 or fewer years left on their deal, and let's see who we might be able to trade something for. And then you just start making the calls. You call everybody, and lo and behold, the Packers say, yeah, we'll trade you Dontavian Wicks. This is a guy who went to college right here in Charlottesville, Virginia. Will turn 25 years old coming up in June, ahead of the start of the season. He drops a lot of passes, and in big spots, by the way.
Yeah.
Playoff
Loves
games,
that.
end of big games in the regular season. And that's a huge problem that may or may not be cleaned up. But this is the type of deal, if the Commanders made it today, I would be thrilled about. I'm sure you would get some blowback from people who are mad that you gave up any draft picks for anything. But a guy who can run with the ability as an athlete to get open, he's always open for Green Bay, legitimately. I guarantee his separation score and some of those things are pretty good. He just doesn't always catch the football. But he's had 39, and 30 catches, 580, 415, and 330 in yards the last 3 years. So his catches, his yards, his production, yards per catch, whatever, has gone down each season. And he's going in the wrong direction in terms of them liking him, I guess, if they're willing to trade him now. But this is absolutely a guy worth kicking the tires on. And it's a couple of late-round picks. Would you have been cool if you found out today, Danny, that the Commanders made this trade for this year's, fifth for them is really early, so let's just say a sixth this year and a sixth next year for Dontavian Wicks?
Totally fine. Because, again, this may be the new paradigm. What you have to do is, again, they should have been trying to acquire those kinds of bits of draft ammunition. Everybody scoffed at me when I said, yeah, I want more sixth-rounders. For what? For this. For these kinds of things. This is what you can do. If you got an extra one of those laying around, there's your swap. He's fallen out of favor in Green Bay, probably because of those drops, to be honest with you. He was their 4th receiver option for the better part of the last couple of years. But this is the kind of thing that I'd be doing. Again, he can run. Now, it wasn't like as if his 40 time was world-class at the combine. I think it was in the 4.6 range. But that's what he does. He's on-field game speed is pretty good. It's not a problem of getting open. And, that's one of those things you can work to improve. It's like
he's also
a jump shot. Yeah.
He's 6'1" and 210 or so pounds. So when you look at that kind of size at 4.58 or 4.6 or whatever, I think you run pretty well for your size. Like, we're talking about the Commanders drafting Carnell Tate, and one of the people like about him is that he's a big guy. He's 6'2" and right around 192. So, I mean, you're talking about someone who may be a little bit taller than Wicks, but It doesn't weigh as much. It's not even particularly close. This is a big physical,
kind of the Debo Samuel receiver body mold.
he's
Not
a
to that extreme, but closer, yeah.
thicker guy for sure.
Mhm.
But I've always been intrigued by him. And forget Wicks, take him, leave him, whatever. I just hope that they're trying to get creative. I hope they're not sitting there going, all right, we picked 7 and 71. Let's find a receiver.
Yeah.
Make the calls. Put together the lists. Like Howie Roseman is always playing chess.
He is.
Let's play chess as well.
So the first thing I thought of is interesting. You went there, and I don't hate it. That Pittman deal to Pittsburgh. Where I'm going, God, I wish just let me know that there was a phone call that you made, and they didn't want your offer or something. Like that deal for so little. I couldn't find the terms just now while you were talking, but it wasn't for very much. It was similar to this, and now they got Michael Pittman, who, when healthy, is an 1,100-yard receiver with decent quarterbacking. But I digress. That's the kind of creativity that I want. The thing I thought of right away was when Sarah and Debbie Reynolds and the Reynolds and Power Home team, when we sold my condo a couple years ago, the word they used a lot was staging. We had to stage. There was a lot of staging, which means you put this in order, and this needs to look a certain way, and people need to be able to imagine what their home would be like if and when they buy yours. Staging, staging, staging. That's what the Philadelphia Eagles are doing. They're staging to let A.J. Brown walk away. They're setting the stage. That's a replacement, and now we have, thanks so much, A.J., for your time. Let's help you pack your bags.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, there might be some of that going on too. The Pittman deal that you're talking about, the terms were the Colts traded Pittman to the Steelers with a 7th-round pick this year, and Pittsburgh gave up a 6th-round pick this year.
Which is so shockingly little. Now, I understand they had to pay him. That was part of the deal.
They extended him at a really affordable rate.
But I would do that over
3 years at $59 million.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than go 30 a year for Alec Pierce. And I like Pierce.
That was the Romeo Dobbs money. $20 million per year that you try to give out in free agency anyway. So for a 6th-round pick this year and $20 million a year, you could have traded for Michael Pittman, who's a volume, PPR type guy who's going to catch a ton of passes. I don't get the sense that's the type of receiver they're trying to pair with Terry McLaurin. I think when you were going out looking at Alec Pierce, there's a type you're looking for that's a little more explosive and speedy. And it's another reason why I'm not sure Tate is the perfect fit at 7. I think you could probably find maybe more of a project, but one of those guys at 71. I keep coming back to the idea. I think that's going to be more of the boomer bust. Like if you guess right on a receiver at 71, you could find Terry McLaurin there. Your burner who can get down the field and make catches. I think there's going to be someone staring him in the face, and you can get something else done at 7 before that.
It's entirely possible. I mean, again, however it plays out in that way, you and I are both kind of going, however you guys want to do it is fine. Like, it reminds me, this is a very different conversation, but I had a youth baseball coach once where I was playing up in age, and it was no longer, you do your best, Timmy. It was like, hey, this one matters. There was a runner on second, I came up. He called timeout and came and talked to me. He says, I don't care what you do or how you do it. When your at-bat is done, that runner needs to be on third base. And it was my first introduction into that kind of like team baseball. That's kind of my view here. I don't care how you do it exactly. But when we're done with the second night of the draft, I need a major upgrade on that offense, someone that's going to help Jaden Daniels from the first minute he sets foot on campus. I need that. I don't care how you do it. Do it at 7, do it at 71. You can trade around. Cool. However you do it, give me that runner to third base.
I've got a slew of things that we didn't get to this week that I jotted down at different points that I wanted to talk about. I want to get to them all next segment. We could just go random rapid fire. Boom, 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 boom. Just rip through them. We'll do that next. There's things about airplanes. There's things about movies. I got some sports stuff in here. There's one thing about intercourse. There's a lot of stuff going on here.
Idea for a show.
Yeah.
2 sports guys sit at a desk. Topics range about a minute long. A bell rings at the end. They kind of go back and forth, and they've got a bit of a rapport. TV show.
That's real interesting.
Right? I mean, we're basically, like, we don't want to bother you, so you could say, like, pardon the, like, you could just do it like that, right? Pardon the, I don't know. Interjection. Don't forget about me.
I like that.
That's real interesting.
Real interesting.
That's real interesting.
That's
real interesting. That's real interesting.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. Grant and Danny on the Fan, 6 o'clock. We will get the latest on the Commanders Stadium and parking structures at said stadium. Remember there was a report, Axios said they could be 11 stories high. My interest level in getting out of those parking garages after a Monday night game after midnight is about 0.0%. We got to figure out a new plan. We'll get the latest on that via a reporter from Axios coming up in just a few minutes, in about 15 or so, on Grant and Danny as we take you up to 6:30. All right, I want like 45 seconds to a minute on the clock here. We're going to rip through some topics that we haven't covered. These are quick little one-offs. There's like 3 that have to do with airplanes for some reason, by the way. These are just things I found interesting the last couple of days we haven't gotten to. So here we go. Number 1, Delta prices are going up big time because of the fuel prices on planes. Related, Minnesota, the airport there, we've flown in and out of there. They have cut a bunch of flights because fuel costs have doubled in over a year, and that, I don't know if they just don't want to keep doing it. And then another airplane-related one, Danny. It's not that things are getting cheaper. Delta is upping baggage fees considerably. Their baggage fees have gone way up. So if you're a big fan of flying, just get ready to pay a bunch of money.
Yeah, I'm always amazed that there's that occasional, right? That's all it is for that flight. And then that very rarely happens. Once out of every 100, I start to look up. Yeah. Then there's always it costs this to go there. You know what I mean? Where it's like a 2-stop, like I have to connect twice, and that's $1,200 to go to Charlotte or whatever. Like, what?
Everyone has that one friend who somehow always luck boxes into the Google search and does they get hit up with some algorithm they've designed and they're smart. And so they get a full flight to Vegas and back for like $98 or something. It's like, that shouldn't work. You're going 30,000 feet up in the air in this metal thing that's gigantic and thousands of dollars worth of fuelers are being burned. Like, how is it that you're doing that for $99 exactly? But we're not having that problem right now.
No, not at the moment, no.
I'll tell you that much. It cost me over $80, by the way, to fill up my gas tank in my sedan yesterday. That's fun.
That's fun.
Sandlot, released 33 years ago this week, Danny, from the Department of We Are Old and Soon We'll Be Dead. 33 years ago this week, Benny the Jet Rodriguez tells Scotty Smalls to come play with him and his buddies, then finds out he can't catch or throw, teaches him how to do both, rounds out the outfield for his crew, and ends up playing for the Dodgers with Scotty Smalls on the call at Chavez Ravine.
The fact that I always sleep on the fact that Scotty Smalls ends up as the big league play-by-play guy.
What do you sleep on about?
Well, just that's like the idea that ended up being the story, because it's obviously about Benny the Jet and this kid's fun experience as a kid, but he morphed into like a full-fledged, attached to the game play-by-play voice for the Dodgers. I think that's pretty cool.
It's a great way to finish the film. You weren't one of the guys that didn't catch it the first time, because he has the really long brim. There's a picture next to him that shows all the kids in the neighborhood. You knew it was Scotty Smalls.
I mean, I was much older when it came out, so I don't have the nostalgia for it that you do. So, I watched it.
Sleep on the
No, I mean, I watched it, enjoyed it, but I wasn't like eyes peeled, intimate detail where I've seen it 1,000 times, and it started when I was 5.
Is it an all-time classic? Then you sleep on the Sandlot.
Yeah, it approaches that, honestly. It's good. It's good enough to be that.
What year did the Sandlot? 33 years ago, 93. You would have been how old?
14.
That should have been Wheelhouse.
No.
You're a year older than Benny the Jet.
No, I mean, these were Little League kids, so it was like beneath me at the time.
They're 12 years old.
Yeah, I didn't see it for a couple years after that until it was like out on VHS.
Absolutely outrageous. You were, I think, the perfect age for this. The Blue Jays